Come closer to me. Jeez.
Like a weird grandpa.
Well,
Come closer, boy.
we live together. Jeez.
What's that face you're making? Why are you doing that?
Just because he lives with you doesn't mean he owes you anything, Bruce.
I didn't say he owes me anything.
He's the one who owes me everything.
Except for maybe rent.
Yeah, rent. Emotional
He already
closeness.
paid me rent, so we're good.
Which one of you two pays more rent?
I pay all the rent.
Ew. What are you doing?
Can't believe I put my penis in that mouth.
So a man and a woman can have sex with a woman like sitting and facing you,
Yeah.
so you get a face full of boobs.
Yeah, but who wants that?
Right. It's
Guys
terrible.
can do that too.
Yeah, guys
I was
do
about
that.
to ask. So guys have to rock their hips a little more forward, so the butthole's there.
Yeah.
Which means you're sitting on somebody's lap, but your heels are like up like this.
we said-
and
we
you have to
talked-
like grab them.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
like bouncing up and down.
can do that with
It also
women,
means
too.
your dick is just like slapping back and forth between both of your chests.
I've got
Yes.
a high data transfer going. We talked about the physical
Touching
economy.
anything. Which person jacks off the dude who's getting butt fucked? Does he jack himself off? Is that hot?
All right, well, your first question this week comes from Black Fang 402. Since James got to make his video game of the movie using Civ 6, what video game would the rest of Funhaus make the movie in? I want to go through Jedi Outcast,
Oh, that's right. Yes,
but
you
I'm
do.
not going to make you guys play. I want you to watch me play it. So it's kind of like jacking off.
Wait, so James and I would be like every other
That's every other gameplay.
Can we do a gameplay of Jedi Outcast?
No. Fuck. I'll do Shenmue 3 as my
Shenmue
movie.
3 the movie.
Yes.
That's a good answer.
There's a problem, though. So it's going to pop up in a Reddit comment thread 6 years from now. Like, Bruce said,
Remember when you said?
Shenmue comes out.
Yeah, so we're just lying again.
We're not going to be here. I'm gonna long quit of this job. I'm gonna take dominoes to a nursing home and make them play with me.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm gonna make them play dominoes with me, and we're gonna have a talk, and I'm gonna try to extract life wisdom out of them. Except they're just gonna talk about God and probably drop a lot of racist terms. It's gonna go off the rails pretty quick.
Not a joke answer. I would love if we could play the shit out of Secret of Mana.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
It's one of the best games ever made. I love it.
The last time we tried playing Secret of Mana, she fell asleep while we were playing, and I had to move the controller stick so that
She
way
was
she
playing?
kept going.
She fell asleep while
I fall
playing?
asleep during everything.
What? Even while playing a video game?
Yeah,
game
I've
is
fallen
so
asleep
monotonous.
during Turtles in Time.
That worked out
And,
really well, because then I got an achievement, because Shredder beat up on her the whole time.
Matt Peak?
I just started playing Skyrim, so I'll go with that.
I saw he was playing it last night. He dimmed the lights and was playing Skyrim Remastered.
Oh, man.
Next question from Steel Reward. We all know Bruce is an extreme rollerblading prodigy. That is very true. But what are everyone else's extreme sport of choice?
Forward-facing butt fucking.
Okay.
A lot of stuff flying around.
Yeah, I mean,
Becoming more and more acceptable.
Elise, what about you? What's your extreme sport of choice?
You know when people wear those suits that have the wingsuits with like you're a flying squirrel?
Yeah.
Extreme wingsuiting.
That's real cool.
Probably.
It's real extreme.
Probably from the top of the CN Tower.
The where?
Yeah,
CN
in
Tower, it's
Toronto.
like the Seattle Space Needle, but on the wrong side of the country. Mine's definitely Murder Ball, the
Oh,
wheelchair
yeah.
basketball sport.
That's a good one.
There's actually, you guys don't know this, I'm telling you for the first time, there's a whole group of people that know me as Jimmy, right? And they think I'm paralyzed from the waist down because they go there two Saturdays out of every month. And
He has an advantage.
I wheel myself in and they think I'm paralyzed.
You can't do that. You're gonna get caught.
It's not a big deal. Sometimes I'll be rolling and I'll give the ball a little kick, but they'll
Nobody
go, "Hey,
sees
did
it?"
you kick it?" And I'm like, "Really? How would I do that?"
Well, they're all handicapped. They can't see that.
I was paralyzed in a wingsuit accident.
the extreme sport I'm into hasn't been invented yet.
Oh.
I would like to do people hunting. Maybe some sort of Hunger Games type thing.
Around forever.
Yeah, it's
I
the
know,
oldest
but I can't
extreme
do
sport.
it.
I mean, don't say it's not invented though. It's just not.
I think people probably
Well,
do
no,
it.
I'm
They're
just
doing
saying
it
it
right
hasn't
now.
been done in a way for normal Joes like
So-
me. Sure, millionaire Bruce Green
I
can
can do
go
it
hunt
anytime I
whoever he
want.
wants,
Anytime
but
I want.
I can't.
Matt Peak.
Maybe like a extreme arm wrestling thing, you know?
Like Zarm?
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking about? Remember like Zarm?
Next question from Polywarth. Funhaus has large followings in North America, Europe, and Australia, but what new demographics do you wish to aim towards, and what tactics will you use to get them watching?
Handicapped people, and we'll all be playing Murder Ball. We're gonna try and get as many handicapped people as possible. What?
That'll blow my cover.
No,
They'll
no,
have something to watch.
We'll
They'll
all
have
go
to
in
grow
as
a mustache.
Handicapped people can only watch other handicapped
It's fine. Don't worry. We'll all get wheelchairs. We'll all go in. We'll never stand up. It'll be fine. No problem.
I'm gonna say spiders. There's not a whole lot of programming targeted to spiders, and they're everywhere.
That's a good point.
Making their webs, sitting there, eating bugs. They don't do anything else. Let's make some videos for them. And then we can market to them. They can buy all the products they need.
Spiders is my business. Spiders is what I do.
Elise?
Take my card. It's just webbing.
I think, if we had to reach out to another demographic somewhere in the world, probably Serbians. We would do that by starting a playlist of making our own wine videos. Serbians fucking love to make their own wine. We'll pickle some herring.
We should sell a line of Funhaus branded black tubs, so that way you don't see all the long dark hairs that get onto the bottom.
Oh,
great
that's
idea.
good. Yeah, for our Slavic audience.
My answer would be Nigerian princes.
They're rich.
Loaded.
And
They're
got
super rich.
Plenty of money that want to blow it all in the U.S.
I think we're a little too small scale on the thinking sphere right now. We
Yeah.
need to go further out to space. Remember those aliens that Jodie Foster was talking to in Contact?
Contact aliens,
Was we
right?
just that guy?
Yeah, but he represented a whole race.
Okay.
I think
Like
if
your
we
dad.
And you could have referenced Arrival, and you chose not to.
Oh, what? The Arrival, starring Charlie Sheen?
Nope.
The original Arrival.
That's the original Arrival.
Yeah.
They're not go the other
Hey,
way.
I don't do remix.
I was gonna say Latin America, maybe specifically Mexico. And
Stupid game.
do that by. I will do that.
I just called all of Latin America stupid again.
Lawrence?
Ender Survivor writes, what is Matt's advice for picking up girls?
All right. I mean, honestly, I'm not the most experienced with this, but I have found that if you really want to talk to a girl, just muster up the courage and do it. You might be surprised at the
What do you
response.
say?
Yeah, what do you mean? You just walk up and start
like
talking to him?
How do I muster up the courage? What do I do?
I don't know. That's up to you.
What, do you take drugs? What kind of drugs? Where do I get these drugs? Are they
Sometimes beer helps a little bit, but
So beat off in the bathroom.
no.
Drink a lot of beer.
Keep it in your hand.
Get super drunk.
Say, I
Go to
did
an
this because of
ATM,
you.
Take out a single $100 bill, have it kind of poking out in your wallet, walk over, pretend to trip at the bar, drop the wallet so
Oops.
that way she sees the $100 bill.
Oh, dang, my money
poking out.
that I have a lot of.
great
And then as you're grabbing it, going, that ain't the only one, and then you slide it back in your pocket.
Because I'm rich.
Yeah.
I love it.
Should you spit on her shoes? Spit on her shoes.
I was going to say just roll up in a wheelchair and say you play murder ball.
Yeah. But everything's all good, like where it matters.
It works, yeah. Where everything works.
Everything.
But I'm handicapped,
the
but it
plumbing's
works.
all good. Don't worry.
I'm just faking it.
Personally, I found the most attractive thing a man can do is just gaslight you a lot.
I don't think that's true.
Blow up your
that
farts?
sounds like. So being a man, I don't think you know what you're talking about right now. But that's okay. You can go ahead and add it into the video or whatever. But when we want a real answer, we'll
I
hear
could
it.
retake that.
You might want to. You might want to do that. But don't worry about it. But maybe.
Lawrence is real good.
Yeah.
He's the smartest
So
of us all.
pencil thin mustaches.
Elise?
On it.
Wait, is it? Everyone does the pencil thin along the top of the lip. I want to do the pencil thin that doesn't touch the lip at all.
Just right in the middle?
It
Oh, into
goes
your
off the
nose.
top of the nose, at the bottom of the nose, and then away.
Elise, read the other Pollyworth
Okay,
question.
so
I didn't mean to pick two polywars, but he's better than all of you at writing in questions to this.
Or
so
she.
It's a him.
Oh, right. Yeah, I guess you're right. This is from Pollyworth, the man. January and February are always dark, rainy months where I live. Does anyone have any ideas of ways for me to keep my spirits up until the spring?
Large fluorescent lights.
Preferably ones that buzz.
Yeah.
Blackout curtains on every window.
Yeah.
I was going to say a lot of porno. You got a lot. I mean, porno.
That's not going to make you feel any
Porno
better.
keep your spirits up the entire time.
Drowning yourself in pornography never makes
But
a
here's
sad
the thing:
person feel
if
better.
you never stop, you're never unhappy.
But what about the point where you can't masturbate and then you're just watching porno? And you're
Has there ever been a point where you couldn't masturbate?
yes.
No. Yeah. Lawrence and I know.
After round 3 or 4, you need a break.
No, you don't.
Oh.
You take a few minutes, you eat Chipotle, and you go back to eating. You're
do
going
you-
to porno.
What do you think coming is?
When your tip gets brown, when your tip gets brown and red.
That's when the scab falls off and you get one momentary moment of pleasure.
Good, I came. More Chipotle.
Then it reforms and you're like, well, another 24 hours.
I'd suggest the same thing that I would do if I had to live in pioneer times and get my period. I'd just stay in a tub for 2 months.
Exercise. Honestly, exercise is going to do you a lot of good. You're going to get some endorphins.
That's what I was gonna say.
ball.
Play some murder ball.
Well, you can't because it's dark and gloomy.
You guys ever jack off in a tub and like you see it squirt out in the water?
No. Because I have to
Peek
bathe
anytime
in it.
you want to go.
Yeah, please.
Anytime.
I call it inking. That's what I call
It's
it.
like it looks like the opening credits from Westworld.
Okay, games at films. My girlfriend and I watched a lot of your videos together and are coming up on our 6-year anniversary. If you guys could read this out, I actually have a question to ask her. Will you marry me?
I can't believe Matt just asked that person's girlfriend to
Also-
marry
How
them.
dare you?
Also,
6 years.
6 years of love.
Just skip one, Matt. Skip one.
also, hopefully unrelated question for you guys. What's the biggest rejection you've ever had?
Wait, is that? Uh-oh. Does that mean she said no?
Well, the biggest
so,
projection he's ever had was
Is
her
she just
saying
said
no
no?
while
Well,
watching
he's
this
just
video.
mentally preparing.
Man, you know he was nervously. This is the last question, so he was like nervously shaking with that ring in his pocket. Don't worry, in a year you'll get divorced.
I have a somewhat
Hey.
serious answer. I thought I was with the love of my life, and we curled up on a couch and we're gonna watch a movie.
He can't do it. I knew he couldn't do it.
So okay, I mean, so we all think we know the one, but you're not sure
Right.
until like that moment where you realize you both have a like interest, right? But this is so
Sorry, okay.
Sorry.
Here we
I don't
go.
want to tell.
Straight face.
So I pulled out my favorite movie. Well, let's get to it because it's our special 100th episode
100.
of Open House.
Yeah.
I mean, the number really has no significance other than it's a 3-digit.
Matt Peak, do this.
We could have a whole
Just give me
Roman
another
army.
0. Put another 0 there.
Yeah. Look at that.
100. Stay there. Stay there.
My hand felt great.
I get to intro this one because this episode of Open House is sponsored. I know, crazy, right? But it's sponsored by Blue Apron.
Oh, we like Blue Apron.
It's special because it's a special episode.
Lawrence's old
So it's
stomping
sponsored
ground.
by-
That's right.
also-
Horning in on my territory, James.
I'm
get
gonna
to
take all your ads, son.
All right, first question this week comes from Andre W.R. Marinas. I can't really see it. I have
Nope.
my glasses on. As the three kings, what gifts would you bring to baby Jesus?
Andre.
It's Andrew M. Ramirez.
I
It's okay.
have a problem where right before we start filming, I take my glasses off so
Sorry.
everything goes blurry.
It's all right.
So
It makes it
sorry.
That's a
funnier.
good strategy.
Adam.
Yeah.
I'm
That's
so
a good strategy.
sorry.
As a fan of time paradoxes, I would just drop a Bible right in that manger.
Oh, wait a minute. You know, the Bible existed before that.
No, it didn't.
That's right. You know
The Bible was
that.
written like
Jesus
300
wrote
years
it.
after Jesus died.
Okay, all right. Okay.
I would get him a DNA test kit so he could see who his actual father was.
Here we go. You are not the father of Joseph B. Dancing.
Yeah, I'm a cuck.
Kind of was the original.
Oh wait, I still have to raise this kid and like 12 others. Fuck.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot of kids.
Damn it.
So I would bring Jesus a copy of 808s and Heartbreak because that's gold.
That's a good album.
Kanye West album is gold.
It is really good.
I bring him a copy of Frankenstein. Mary Shelley, one of the greatest female authors of all time. Frankenstein's a great book.
Arguably
Yeah.
the only.
And I would bring him season 3 DVD of Murder, She Wrote. Angela Lansbury.
Elite.
Did
That
you
was really
prepare
good.
these answers?
That
How
was
long did you
really,
work on these
I
answers?
did not.
Wow. That was
Wow.
amazing.
That's good. Season
Thank
3's a good
you.
season 2.
Adam, you got to follow that somehow.
What? I was giving shake weight.
All right, that makes sense. So he gets, he gets shredded. I get that.
Yeah.
What would you bring Jesus?
The gifts that are in the Bible: frankincense, myrrh, and praise. Since I can't remember the third one.
Gold.
It's gold.
I just did my whole
frankincense,
thing.
and
Yeah,
myrrh.
she just told you.
Don't you, hold on.
I was spacing out.
Don't you think it's weird that like all the things they brought to the Son of God, the modest Son of God, were all like symbols of wealth?
Oh, really awesome, yeah.
There were, I forget there were specific reasons,
It
but
should have been like
It's
humble
almost like they
things.
wrote it 300 years after he was dead and had to make up something that sounded like a good story.
I would bring Matt Peak's vaporizer to Jesus.
Oh yeah, that's good too.
That's not going in.
Industrial vape.
Jesus,
That's
I
from
gotta
the
tell
earth.
you some things,
It's
man.
from the earth. You can smoke it.
You're in for some shit.
Ghost Ejaculate says, as a man who's recently dropped a number of bloody turds, I was relieved when I re-listened to an old podcast and at least explained that as long as the ass blood is red, you're fine. Do you guys have any other medical advice? Well, my first piece of advice is I've dropped bloody turds, but they were not bloody turds and they were like dark
That's not good.
dark
bad.
red. Well, here's the thing though. I'd taken a lot of Pepto-Bismol. And Pepto-Bismol does turn your poop
yeah.
that color.
Oh, but it wasn't dark blood.
So no, there was no blood, but
Okay.
the
It's like
turds
black
were
tar.
a dark. Yeah, so you got to keep an eye out for that. Just ask Dr. Bruce next time you're pooping red.
I'm not a medical ass doctor, so don't take anything I say as gospel. This is serious advice. If I was going to give you any medical advice, I would say take probiotics regularly. There's nothing that can harm you.
My advice would be, so you've shit red, which means you're just starting your shit rainbow. You got to run all the colors, all the
good
visible
idea.
spectrum.
Yeah.
So next up, you got to just eat a lot of orange rinds. They're going to be bitter as shit, but once the orange turd comes along, you're in the clear. The green's pretty easy too. You just blend up a lot of kale and shoot that back.
Absolutely.
Purple's where you're going to run into trouble.
No,
But
this 7-Eleven slushie will get you there. My medical advice would be that all expiration dates are just suggestions. They're not. They don't mean anything.
That's valid.
I'll just give you the advice my family gave me on my wedding day. If it bleeds, it's time to breed.
The next question from Elder Wang. Since most of the Funhouse members go to the gym, what are some do's and don'ts when going to a gym? Staring is a do.
Yeah, don't
Judge everyone around
judge.
you.
Do is a judge, or judge is a do.
Yeah, just a do.
Since everyone is judging, don't be quiet, because that's a dead giveaway that you're not working hard. So just stand in the corner and yell as loud as you can, but you have to emulate the rhythm of somebody actually working out. You can't just bellow.
Naked is a do. You can do your deep squats when you're naked.
Right.
Because then it shows off your balls.
Well,
Shows off everything.
You want to
Just
see
shows
the
up.
anatomy too. You want to make sure all the correct muscles are firing.
More range of motion.
Yeah. Elise?
Yeah, I'd say always hit up the pool after a workout. Don't shower first though.
Go straight to the
Cannonball.
pool.
Go straight to the pool.
That's a do.
That's going to help ease your muscles. And yeah, just judge people.
Yeah. Matt?
I'd say you definitely want to work out really hard, get really sweaty, and don't bring a towel and wipe down the machines.
You're disgusting.
Sweat up
Matt.
other
things.
You are disgusting.
It's like Pompeii after Matt goes to the gym, except it's sweat.
Awkward Breaker writes, Elon Musk is designing a new Tesla model and decides you got close
Nailed
enough.
it.
That's fine.
To have Funhouse's input. What do you guys add to the design? Gas tank.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I think
It's a really good idea. I know they have autopilot, but what they should add is a HUD over the autopilot so that when the autopilot hits pedestrians and dogs and other cars, it adds points to the screen.
I think that it's cool that it's a progressively minded car, electric, good for the environment. Could be better. You put a wind turbine right there on top. You're always catching it, and if you think you use the electricity to drive, which then powers the wind turbine,
Great
which
idea.
then powers the electricity to drive, and it's infinite energy.
That's a great idea.
I believe the new Tesla needs an actual Tesla coil. Let's go back to
good answer.
basics.
Cool.
Good
Yeah,
answer.
but I want like a real Tesla coil.
Like loud.
Yeah. Well, I'm done like Red Alert style. So
Yeah.
whenever there's any pigeons nearby, they dead.
We're trying to kill things with the Tesla is what we're trying to. Elise?
Probably a hot plate right up on the dash.
Oh, yeah, you can make
So I'm
warm up your
rolling,
beans.
picture this, Funhouse.
Okay, we're picturing.
I'm rolling up into work, okay? Morris is at his desk. He's like, where's Elise? She's fucking making Cinnabons on the way to work.
Oh, that smells so good.
I bring you all Cinnabons.
Oh,
That'd be great.
man. Matt Peak?
Well, it's got autopilot, right?
Uh-huh.
So a bed. I'd like a bed.
Oh.
Good answer,
like
like a
sleep.
trucker.
Actually, that's where they jerk off transsexuals.
Booger Weed 2. So we know James rides a motorcycle, although I'm not sure what kind. Honda Shadow. And if you got questions, I've noticed Lawrence mentioned he was going to grab his helmet.
That's true.
My
I do say
question
that.
is, what motorcycles do you two ride?
Oh, mine's a
Well,
beast.
I drive a Honda Shadow.
It's cool. It's a really nice. Yeah,
So-
it's a nice
Do you
bike.
drive or do you ride?
You drive it. I don't just sit there like a Tesla, curled up in the back with Peak.
My motorcycle also has two wheels
Yeah.
and a chain.
Whoa!
And
How fast does it go?
Oh, on a good day,
Well, as fast as you want it,
12
right?
miles,
Am
yeah.
I right? Am I right? Yeah.
it's probably more efficient than James'
Mine's
bike
only
too.
5 speeds. How many is yours?
One, but I only need one. I'd replace one of the tires because I got a road flat.
That's hard to do. Those tires are real big and
Yeah.
expensive.
How really big and
how many-
expensive and thick.
How many chicks have you had on the back?
Oh, they don't really fit back there. It's too efficient.
Oh, I got it. All right.
It's made for me.
Oh, it's like a sport bike.
Yeah, thank
That's
you.
cool.
That is what it's like. It's a sports motorcycle.
cool.
What does your horn sound like?
It's me yelling, really.
Get out of my way! It's a sign.
Matt Peak.
Summer 16, instead of filming 100 episodes of Open House, what's one thing you wish you could have done 100 times?
Eating Chipotle.
You've done that.
I've probably done it 100 times at this point.
I want to write 100 novels.
I want 100 pairs of socks because I'm running real low.
I want to call Elon.
100 times.
No,
100
just
times.
once.
Oh, Elise?
I wish I could have watched hit Japanese reality show Terrace House 100 times. Arigato. Thank you for making this meal.
I would never
Matt Peak?
get laid.
What about Matt Peak?
Drawing a blank on this one, man.
How about this?
Yeah.
You want to hug your friend Bruce 100 times.
Okay.
Let's start right now.
One.
Probably like
That's
number
one.
10 or something.
Two.
No, that's
I got
one.
two.
That's
Now
like number
two.
10.
Two.
2. Keep going.
Right now?
Three.
Keep going.
All right,
Movie
we'll
starts
keep
in 20 minutes.
Keep going.
Sore.
You guys better
Sore?
not
Hugging?
Well, you don't have to pat. You pat every time.
So while they're hugging,
Five.
Remember the last question?
yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do our specialty last question, which normally we don't have, but we do
Speed it
because
up,
it's
like-
an ad.
Faster.
Ironer
Careful.
Mac, what can you make from scratch given proper materials? Well, that depends entirely on you. This week's open house was brought to you by Blue Apron. Check out this week's menu and get your first 3 meals free with free shipping. Going to blueapron.com/openhouse. You'll love how good it feels and tastes to create incredible home-cooked meals with Blue Apron. So don't wait. That's blueapron.com/openhouse. Blue Apron, a better way to cook. We got ads.
Thank you very much.
What number are you guys at?
55. Dirty. That's dirty.
Oh, so we can say whatever we want.
We could say whatever we
Finally,
want, the other one
the
too.
shackles are off, Bruce.
I don't let big money shape our content.
Well,
I never do that.
go ahead, Adam. What are the words you want to say?
Oh, I want to say words like rickets.
Oh, that's okay. That's no big deal.
And
It's
I
just-
want to say curmudgeon.
Oh, that's all right too. That just means
And
old.
You know what? Peek, you're a charlatan.
Take that, Blue Apron.
This episode is not sponsored. Hey, welcome back to another episode of Open House, right, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, first
Yeah.
question this week comes from My Ass is Black.
That's
Features
my
black.
username.
Sometimes when you're picking the questions, you just read the questions. Not the username.
It all kind of.
I don't have time.
My Ass is Black ass. I'm currently going to invite a girl over to my place for a nice night and wanted you guys to help me out. What is the best song to listen to while making
The
love?
best song to listen to while making love has gotta be Limp Bizkit's "Rollin'."
Oh, that's a good answer.
Keep rolling, 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 and then 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 we love Limp Bizkit.
Have some hot dog flavored water. If you know what I'm
Chocolate
saying.
starfish.
I was gonna say All Star by Smash Mouth
Yeah.
because it's like it makes you feel good about
encouraging.
everything's going on, and then so that way she can picture you as Shrek easier.
I'm gonna say it's a piece of cake to bake a cake from Lazy Town.
Never use a messy recipe. The cake will end up crazy.
Can we do the one with Little John instead, Lawrence?
Break it down, bitch. Let me see you back it up. Drop that ass down, load it, pick that motherfucker up.
Might be a little too distracting. I like pure messages of simplicity and activity to get me going in the bedroom.
Also, because when that little girl sings, you get a hard on.
Turn around, bitch. Put that ass on the nigga.
Adam?
I think movie soundtracks do the job, so I like John Williams. I would go with Schindler's List and Warhorse.
How does the theme go for Warhorse?
I've never seen it.
Ah, but you put it on anyways. It's good. I love
I assume there's just a lot of horse sounds. And yeah, horses have giant cocks.
It was the War Orchestra.
Elise.
That Sting song. That's like Let It Rain.
Desert Rose?
Yeah, Desert Rose. So yeah, probably that or Confession by the Dashboard Light, Meatloaf.
I can only think of the main theme from Skyrim.
Oh, nice.
That's a good answer.
That's a good answer.
That's the best
Rhythm to
answer.
go in and out to.
Dard151 says, "What is your sci-fi heaven?"
Having sex with somebody, but you prop the Switch up on their back while you're fucking, and then you can play Skyrim while you're having sex.
What are your thumbs doing?
That's science reality.
Well, it's fiction until March 3rd.
my sci-fi heaven is Elysium, but the one in the sky, the one
good
that's
one.
like where all the grass is perfect and
Absolutely.
it's built on a sphere or some sort of round shape, so you can like look into your neighbor's roofs and stuff because everything rotates and it's all perfect and everyone's beautiful.
Absolutely.
Hey! I see you.
Those people are fucking and playing video games.
Adam?
Chappie. Chappie is my perfect feature because Die Antwoord becomes my friend.
Bring the beat back, hot dick.
I will also pick another Neil Blomkamp film, and I'll pick District 9. That's my
So we
sci-fi
got
heaven.
all three of them.
Where we turn into bugs and we use Halo-like weapons. Elise?
So my dream sci-fi heaven would be me in a world that's very like Art Nouveau in feel, with a lot of really like creepy metal automatons.
Like Bioshock?
Oh no, like Sky Captain World of Tomorrow.
No, not either of
Sky
those.
Captain World of Tomorrow is her answer.
Bioshock.
Yeah,
Metropolis.
no. Yeah, more like Metropolis, where
That's
there are
like
a lot.
Bioshock.
Well,
Bruce is right.
not
Where
Art
Sky
Deco
Captain
though.
is set.
Like,
Jude Law will be there.
so the automatons will all be very simple, so they'd all laugh at my jokes and.
Bicentennial Man.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Becomes a boy at the end.
Matt P?
Star Trek Next Generation.
Perfect.
What do you like about it, Matt? Tell us
It's
what
just
you
awesome. Living
The
on
sound
the
the doors
Enterprise.
make.
Free drinks in 10 forward because it's communism in the future. Everyone works for the betterment of humanity, at least on Earth.
Right.
like. Free drinks? Free alcohol?
Yeah, bud.
Talking to androids.
That does sound pretty cool.
Lightyear 420. Funhaus gets sentenced to life in prison. Who does the best in the pen and why? Oh,
It's definitely going to be Elise.
Oh yeah, they know me as the human pocket.
That was not why, Elise. I was going to say you're going to end up being in charge of everybody. Like, you're like the alpha gangster.
Ooh.
What the hell? Not
Well,
the,
it's because she smuggles in cigarettes and
Yeah.
stuff, right? And switches.
I mean, normally I'm called the human pocket. I don't know if you've seen what I can do.
No.
I have really deep pockets in my jeans, and I can just put lots of stuff in them.
Oh, Bruce goes to.
Get rid of this hat.
I know. Bruce goes to prison, but he wears his Jinkos.
All gone.
Whoa.
Wow,
Yeah.
Lee.
Yeah.
That's
Here.
impressive.
Do you want it back?
No,
You sure?
I don't. Oh, thank God it
I
landed
was
over
honestly
there.
going to say that I thought Matt Peake would do the best in prison.
Why is that?
Because Matt Peake, lips are sealed, he ain't going to snitch.
That's true.
Good point.
There's no
Do
way.
you snitch in prison?
Snitches, yeah, snitches,
snitches
get
get
stitches.
stitches.
It's the only place you snitch.
No, you snitch to like guards and stuff to
Yeah.
just in case
Yeah.
if like you need privileges.
Yeah, if you think
Oh.
the pocket's on your ass.
Pro tip: they can't send you to prison if you're pregnant.
But if you get pregnant in prison.
The baby goes to jail. You're allowed to leave, but then you keep the baby in. As long as they have someone there
One for one.
living
Trade
out
off.
your sentence, no questions asked.
I'd be in the corner watching Star Trek and worriedly looking over my shoulder every 5 minutes. And then 5 minutes later, I would be stabbed. Allie Nicole 16 writes, Funhaus is asked to come to an elementary school and talk about their success in internet media. What advice would you give them that you would have wanted to hear at that age?
I'd say never kiss another boy's penis. Twice.
Got to make sacrifices. Yeah,
Only
the same
once.
one twice is kind of an ordeal.
I would say don't worry about having friends now, because you'll have friends 20 years from now.
I would tell them, despite what I say and despite how motivated they feel when they leave the room, 99% of them are lazy assholes and aren't going to go anywhere. Prove me wrong, kids.
James?
I'd say even if it doesn't look like Four Fingers is going to fit, it will.
I say don't sweat the small stuff, science, math, all that. You're gonna die.
Good. Matt Peak.
I'd say do not watch our content. Maybe ask your parents or show your parents.
Wait, show your parents. If they're showing their parents our content, they're having a bad influence on their parents.
That's not how it works.
We can't have that.
Elise?
This is from Flaming Baby. If there were no social boundaries on what you could wear around every day, how would you dress?
I'd wear a onesie every day, all the time.
You can do that. You're allowed to do that.
I guess.
You can do that right now.
There's no footies on it though, and you guys don't want to see my gross feet.
I would wear a wrestling singlet because they actually feel really comfortable when you have it on. It's basically like being naked, but all the important stuff is covered. Feels really good, and then also because the straps go over your shoulders, it kind of helps your posture stay upright, and it's probably really good. It's the best perfect outfit.
Adam?
I feel like you have to go in the opposite direction because James could wear that tomorrow because it's Saturday, and it wouldn't really matter
true.
because we wouldn't judge him.
Yeah.
So you have to go full Mad Men with it. I would just wear a suit all the time.
We would judge you for that.
Nice little trilby, maybe even a mask so I look like a superhero, and I would smoke cigarettes.
You'd be the coolest guy in the room!
Finally!
I know normally I look really comfortable. I usually wear shorts and t-shirt, right? And my tennis shoes. That's typically what I would wear to be comfortable. Mm-hmm. The most comfortable I've ever been was back in 1998 when I went...
Go on. No, go on.
You can get this one.
When I went to a ska concert and met a girl. I was wearing a...
Go on. No, we're good.
I was wearing a checkered hat.
Yep.
A checkered vest. Good. With a checkered tie.
Nice.
And I skanked up to her. And that's how I met my wife.
Oh, that's a beautiful story. She died in a freak suicide accident.
Yeah, that's right. Matt Peak, what about your answer?
Probably mostly what I wear now. Though I gotta say, it might be nice to go outside in the summer and just be in boxers. That'd be cool.
I'd like to see that. Wouldn't mind seeing that.
Yeah.
ZLBHQ. Good day, RTX Sydney is right around corner. Aussies will tell you that Davo, that Drongo, would rather a snag on Barbie than hop in his oot?
Do it with an Australian accent.
I am. His fad dinkum bogan, I know what that is.
That's fine.
Tradie who spends his avas
Uh-huh.
sitting by the esky sipping on tinnies.
That's really good.
What Australian word would make up, and what would it mean?
That was really good, Matt.
Oh, thanks.
Okay, so it's a squeeb. It's what happens when you try to open a plastic packaging, but you like grip it and you tear it, and it just rips off the terrible part, and you're just left with something you can't open anymore. The tear part off is a squeeb. You fucking squeeb!
Mine would be biddle. And biddle is the stuff that comes out of your penis before you come. It's pre-cum. And I got a little biddle coming out of my dinga.
My Bobby.
My Bobby.
Mine would be a humchonger, and it's a woman that's very bottom heavy. Like, look at it, humchonger.
All at the ankles or like thighs? How bottom are we talking?
All the way down.
Okay. The real hamchanga.
I'd have a term for like a buff dude on the beach, like an Adonis type. It'd be called a Jackman.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Mine would be Coddle Trike. It means equality for the Aboriginals.
We'll never hear that.
And then Matt Peak.
Mine would be Canute, and that's for a loud fart, but one that specifically doesn't smell.
Who can you?
You'd hear it and you'd be like, oh, good canoe.
Well, you can't smell it though, right?
No, you just hear it. You just boosh and your hair will blow
It's
back.
like your farts most of the time.
That's like my farts. You hear that?
Most of the
Nate.
He said
time.
my farts don't smell.
They don't.
Most of
Well,
the
it's
time.
because he sits in a completely different office now. Oh God.
Settle down, human pocket.
Remember when we used to make jokes about how no one would ever pay a single dollar
Yep.
to have their name? People actually were more likely to pay us to not be mentioned.
Yes, yeah.
Well, they're paying us now, baby.
What?
Yeah, that's right. This episode Open House is brought to you by Sherry's Berries.
Ooh.
Yeah, only stuff you can eat.
Best berries in the biz.
Best berries in the biz. We're gonna tell you more about that later, but first,
Hey, let's start the open house because now we're ready.
Does this mean you can pay me now?
Yeah, here you go.
No.
give her 70% of what she deserves.
Yeah.
Keep marching.
What is it, $1?
Yeah, but I need change.
You get paid when you develop upper body strength.
And receipts! First question this week comes from Jolie O. 23. What other members of Funhaus, what other member of Funhaus would you swap hairstyles with for the day and why?
I feel like I know what most people
I was
are
gonna say,
for
we all
this.
know what it would be.
We'd all swap with Adam.
Yeah, Adam Kovic.
Adam didn't even realize that he had great hair until he was like 28.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't understand.
You know what happened? I met Omar. I want that.
Oh, that makes sense.
I want to look like that sex of a man.
That makes sense.
And then I started growing it. No, actually, true story. I saw a picture of Stalin when he was young, and someone said, to get that hairstyle, short on the side, long on the
So I know the exact picture you're talking about because Stalin looks hot as fuck
Yeah,
in that
like,
picture.
It's like the picture of young Stalin.
I've always thought young Stalin was
The
hot.
further adventures of young Stalin.
I would trade my hair with Lawrence.
Thank you.
Obviously, Lawrence spends a good amount of time fixing his hair in the morning.
2 minutes.
He looks really good.
One.
Yeah, he
looks
does.
like fucking
but
Clark
Adam
Kent.
just gets out of bed.
Wait, you have like hair product in a Ziploc bag that you use.
Yeah. Both you guys have hair products
in
floating
my
around here
drawer,
somewhere.
but I only use that like after we go to the gym. Why are we talking about hair? What is happening?
that was the question.
Oh, sorry.
That was the question.
Let's talk about Stalin again. God, what a great leader.
I would want Matt Peak's hair because I just want that beard once.
It is a magical beard. Have you named any of the creatures that live inside the beard yet?
Hey.
Next question from Paul Shark. What's the dumbest thing you've ever spent good money on? I have the best
How many
answer.
Star Wars books were there?
Oh, Star Wars books are cheap. They're like $8. That was not bad money at all. I enjoyed them thoroughly.
And then you put them in a dresser drawer, and then you threw them in a dumpster.
I still think yeah, but that was after like 20 years of reading
and then
those
the
books.
dumpster coughed them out.
Get back in there. No, I think I spent a lot of money on that Batman suit. That was easily the. And it wasn't the dumbest thing because I really enjoyed it and I loved wearing it and I really loved the things that I did in it. And my dad just won a costume contest, a cruise for two, because he wore the Batman suit.
So that's a good investment.
Yeah, it was a good investment.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I got drunk and registered Big Booty Lovers one night, but we've already heard about that.
I knew about that.
So I think the other one was I left a $500 tip at an IHOP because the server was giving my coworker shit, and I hated that guy.
$500.
Wow, you're like Johnny Depp,
Yeah.
except you don't beat women.
He didn't beat her. He threw a phone.
Yeah,
at
the
her.
phone
Phone
beater.
beater.
Yeah,
Sorry.
the phone
Blame
beater.
Apple.
Once I did get really mad at my girlfriend, so I drove to Walmart, got a track phone for $30 and threw it at her. And that's not very expensive. I could have bought an iPhone and I didn't.
That's
so,
true. That's
Not a
good
waste
point.
of money.
Thank you.
James, what about you?
I had a perfectly reasonable, justifiable Six Flags season pass, and then I spent the extra $50 to add on Hurricane Harbor, the water park next door.
Fuck yeah.
And it was not worth it.
Well, that wasn't me. You went with another woman because you didn't have a season pass to Six Flags at all when we've been together. So who was she?
Well, I was going to say the
Who
one
was she?
time I had fun at Hurricane Harbor was when Elise was running because she saw a bucket that poured water. She went running down a sidewalk, and I told her not to run because it's dangerous, so she stopped and then skidded on her heels and fell on her butt. Was worth it.
That's good money.
One time I looked at my bank account. I didn't have a job. I was currently penniless, and my car was very low on gas. I had $50 left in my account. I really wanted to go see the preview of Sky Captain in the World tomorrow at Comic-Con.
Yeah.
So I bought the ticket to Comic-Con instead of
Yeah.
getting gas for my car.
Right.
And never looked back.
Matt Peak, I think I already know your answer, but what is it?
What do you think my answer is?
Oh, I think I know what it is too.
You waste your money on so many fucking things all over the house. There's oats all
Yeah.
over the place.
How those oats doing, Matt?
There's still a lot.
Put a dent in them?
He buys like 15 magazines a day. He loves magazines.
You love magazines?
He loves magazines.
Teen Beat?
Those appreciate in
No, I
value.
don't. I don't remember the last time if I've ever bought a
He
magazine.
also bought all the Star Trek seasons on DVD and Blu-ray.
Season.
Not
That's
true.
an investment.
I
That's
borrowed
just
them
gonna-
from my family.
I'm just lying except for the oats. Matt Peak, what's your answer?
Probably, I got from my brother this last Christmas a giant whoopee cushion.
Well, how giant are we talking?
It's really big, but
Could you
the
float out to
problem
sea
is,
on it?
huh?
Could you float out to sea on it?
Maybe a small person could. But the thing is, every part of it is scaled up, including where the air comes out. So it doesn't do anything different from a regular whoopee cushion, except it's harder to hide.
Yeah, I was gonna say you want a small whoopee cushion. F.PM. Funhouse's rich great uncle dies and has left you a ton of money in his will on the condition that you spend it on philanthropy. What does each Funhouse member do with the money?
I would spend it on toilets. Bill Gates has been trying to invent a new toilet or something. Good money should be spent on fixing our toilets. Because there are serious problems. Because every time I shit in a toilet, it always sprays back, hits me in the butthole. Well, I don't want a wet butthole. That's my slogan. I don't want a wet butthole.
Be the change we see in your poop.
Yeah, exactly.
That's probably not healthy though. You should get that checked out.
Yeah,
It's
you're
changing
eating
that
too many
much.
pennies.
They can't even fit in the bowl anymore.
I would spend that money to cast Steven Dorff as the lead in a very, very huge summer blockbuster.
Like what?
Blade.
Yeah, I'd probably Blade 4.
Just rotate that A. It looks like a 4.
Well, yeah, so Steven Dorff is in Blade 4 as a vampire hunter. It's
Right.
called Dorff to Hell.
Wait, he's a vampire hunter now?
Dorf
yeah,
to
he's a
hell.
vampire hunter.
Whoa! What a
Yeah,
twist!
Dorff to Hell.
Damn, I wouldn't expect that.
Dorff and Snipes back together once again for
Yeah.
the first time.
What about that old dude? Is he back too?
Did they battle in the streets of Hong Kong because there's no way we're getting this made without Chinese money?
I would use that money to unlock a lot of hidden funds. So the problem is in America, there's a lot of money that's tied up in things that aren't getting used.
I would agree.
So I would start with myself, give myself about a year, take off, play through all those games that I bought on Steam, finally unlocking their value for the world's economy. Too much wealth concentrated into Steam accounts that aren't being used. So I'll solve this backlog problem.
Do you want to invest in Blade 4, Dorff to Hell?
It should say BL4DE.
Yeah, but how do you pronounce that?
Oh no.
Blade. Adam, what about you?
I'm going to start a campaign called One Laptop Per Atom, where every year we give a poor atom a laptop.
Hojo MC Oho.
No, Hojo McGoho.
It's really far away and the
It's
text
Spanish.
is really small.
Isn't
For
that
Hojo Makoho.
Isn't that Oho?
Ho-ho Mahoho.
Oh my
Hojo.
god.
Ho-ho Makoho.
Ho-ho Makoho.
You've been to Ojai? Come on.
They say, I have been suffering from vertigo for the last 3 weeks and would really like it to stop. Would you kind folks have any tips and or tricks on treating vertigo?
Wear one of those wingsuits all the time.
Oh, yeah, so if you fall,
You don't have to
You're
worry about
fine.
it. You just go hands out and you soar right to the finish.
I was going to say you just have to sit down all the time. So you got to be in a chair all the time. Bring a rolling chair with you anywhere you go. And then that way you're never standing up. As close to the ground as possible.
The speakers?
At all times. The speakers too, yeah. So
Yeah,
you need
cool.
music when you're...
And a cup holder.
so it's basically a cool wheelchair. Is
Yeah.
what it is.
And you get wheelchair parking? It's great.
Lawrence, did you already answer this?
Not yet. So the problem with vertigo, you're too high, you're looking down, you're afraid you're going to fall.
Yeah.
It hit the ground. That's the part that hurts. Take it out of the equation. Flip yourself upside down. So you get yourself in a harness with wheels, much like Elisa's talking about, but I'm saying you're vertical completely.
You break the brain to fix the brain.
So you're upside down in like a Batman-like
Some kind of
thing.
cage harness that holds you upright, even though you are upside down. Think Silence of the Lambs, but flipped.
All right.
Completely.
Adam,
I'm
did you-
guessing his vertigo comes from flying. It's
Yeah.
a very common problem. So what you do is you always carry a parachute. Grow your beard out. And then also wear a turban. That helps with the head. And then carry around blocks of tofu in your luggage. This is very
It's
important.
healthy.
Yep.
Get your nutrients.
Tofu is good for you, and it will stop vertigo.
Matt Peak?
Just take trains everywhere.
Take the train.
Hey, Pete, I want to go to Hawaii. Thoughts?
This is from Miss Tessame. Since ELR 11 Little Roosters is about gaining access to a super weapon, what would your design be for a super weapon capable of mass human destruction? Mine would probably be Kathy Griffin.
You get it! They don't get it!
I just said
That's all it was. That's it. That's all.
she's probably a lovely person in real life.
Mine's a space catapult. It's a large catapult that you fly the parts into space, and then the little scoop, that's what the planet Earth goes in.
Okay. I like
And
this.
then when you hit the button, it launches it, and it just fires it off, and
Fires
you can
planet
aim
Earth.
it at the sun.
How many payments of $29.95 is it?
48 trillion. But they're easy payments.
Okay, all right.
Mine would be more of an opiate of the masses type deal. Bruce is correct. The nation, nay, the world, is suffering wet assholes. So I
Sure.
would invent a toilet so perfect that no one would ever leave it. It would be a combo bidet hair dryer. So it's going to spritz your asshole down, dry it up. Your butthole's going to be so puckered clean, you won't want to leave and mess that thing up. So then the nation, nay, the world, is going to be sitting on their toilets all day, not working.
Yeah.
Collapse of global economies. Everybody's going to die to death on their sweet-ass toilets.
Adam?
Well, humans need water to survive, so I would just drain all the oceans. Just keep drilling until it goes down the drain.
That's how it works.
Zepterdal, how do I explain to my significant other that I just spent 400, is that euro? What is that?
Is it Euro?
On a Nintendo Switch.
I say you spend a little bit more money.
What?
Yeah, because the best way to make up with a girlfriend who you think you might, or significant other, or boyfriend, girlfriend, anyone really, is with some Sherry's Berries. With Valentine's Day right around the corner, there's only one way to get Sherry's Berries, starting at $19.99.
It's a good deal.
Just visit berries.com, berries.com. Click on the microphone in the top hand. Where are you going, Adam?
Get my money back.
Click on the microphone in the top right-hand corner and type in Open House. That's berries.com. Use code Open House to help support the show by supporting our sponsors. Use code Open House. Do you guys think that berries would, if someone like offended you, and then you got some Sherry's Berries?
Yes.
Do you think that
Berries
would
would
work?
always win me over.
Elise, asking for a friend. Would Sherry's Berries get a significant other out of any significant trouble?
Well, you got to buy me a Switch and the Sherry's Berries.
Oh, so she wants to switch too.
I want both. Women always wanting it all.
Zero to...
But seriously though, Zepto Troll or whatever, you should just he or she should be grateful that you spent that money.
You got a
'Cause you're
Switch
gonna get
and
berries,
Sherry's Berries.
and a Switch.
Yeah.
Jeez.
You're lucky.
Gonna get laid all the time.
Good news is you'll save money on all those games that aren't coming out.
You're having a romantic night with your girlfriend playing arms. And then you pop out the berries.
Arms.
You'll be
And
by
then pop out
yourself.
her berries.
I want to intro today's open house, but we've lost a soul.
Yep. I didn't find out until this morning that Matt Peak wasn't going to be here. He's working on getting his knuckles as deep as he can into. Oh, that's perfect.
Matt! How you doing, man?
Matt's back.
That's good to see you.
Fix the show.
Matt, you smell real good.
That was a scary 30 seconds there.
Smells like paint.
Now that Matt's here, I can tell you that this episode is brought to you by Blue Apron. You get all kinds of cool fresh meals at home. We're going to find out more from them later. Thanks for sponsoring Blue Apron.
Matt's a cook. He cooks all the time at home.
I thought you called him a cuck.
Matt is not a cook.
I know.
Matt's my best friend.
Do you think that if a chef's hat looks like that, do you think a cuck's hat would look like a large black penis?
Why does it have to be black?
It doesn't have to be black.
It's the ultimate. I think something about that is the ultimate white man cucking.
Well, that's typically what it is.
Is it?
Yeah.
It has to be a black man on a white man thing?
Preferably.
First question this week comes from Super Pie 64. Since vinyls have started to regain popularity, matter of opinion, what other old school items does Funhaus think will make a
I
comeback?
saw a report that said vinyls are now like a $500 million industry.
Right, that was
What?
from Super Pie 64.
Oh. That's not reading that website.
Man, old things coming back. Pogs.
Oh,
That's a great
Good
answer.
answer.
Finally.
Man,
But
slammers.
wouldn't it have to be like an iPad game where you slam down on the iPad and then
Yeah.
all the digital
Well,
pogs
yeah, the
kind of fall
iPad's
over?
the slam board.
Yeah, yeah. Boom.
Yeah.
Flipped 'em.
It's got to be Bad Boy, No Fear, and Big Dogs, and all the other weird garbage.
Did you have any Mighty Morphin Power Rangers pogs?
I had one that had Gambit on it, but I never risked it.
No, it's too important.
I think that, people are concerned about their health, and they're concerned about the environment. And so the best way to do that is to exercise and get where you need to go in the most efficient way possible. So I think we're going to bring back the penny farthing. It's a bicycle with a large front wheel and a tiny
yeah.
small
Wait,
wheel.
Portland, man. That shit already did come back, didn't it?
I'm also going to say, in the spirit of health and the environment, I'm going to say the iron lung is coming back.
I love that.
Because
That's cool, too. It's
yeah,
cool.
it's badass and really cool to have one in your home with all the toxins in the air. You just pop it in your iron lung for like an hour, clean
Scrubs
it
you
all
clean.
out.
Yeah.
Well, you think about back in the old days when people had their, I have to get in this iron lung. Now you have a laptop. You're going to play Overwatch
You got a
in
phone,
there.
no problem.
You'd
You
be
just use your
begging to
phone.
get in that iron lung.
Lawrence?
I'm thinking a little more traditional. So right now the undercut's all the rage. I've got it. Stalin's got it, and the ladies love it. But that's gonna burn out before long. Let me tell you. We need 70s hair back. I need it out to here. I need it feathered. I need it fabulous.
What about
nothing
like
but
big
sparks.
beards, Lawrence? Are those back?
No. Fresh-faced, big-haired, awesome dudes.
What about big bushy pubes?
Oh yeah, that's coming back too.
Did that ever
Bush
leave?
everywhere.
No, that never left. Absolutely not.
Looking at Elise.
Timeless. Let me tell you, 2018, you're not going to be able to walk 2 steps without face diving into muff.
Hashtag bring back Bush.
My answer is I've seen a lot of fireworks in my day.
Okay.
They are pussy fireworks.
Okay.
You child.
Yeah, I mean, I love fire. Who doesn't love fireworks?
I mean, I like them, but
And they're
go
like
on.
they're stupid sparklers now. They
Yeah.
don't explode. I want the really big fireworks.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want basically pipe bombs that I
Yeah.
can buy on the street anytime I want because I want to blow up shit. And that's what the USA is all about.
Damn right.
Old school fireworks. Matt Peak, what's your favorite old school item you want to bring back?
Bell-bottom shorts or pants or whatever.
Man, Matt Peak, he's always so sleepy.
But I get it. You know, bell-bottom short, you get your hand right up there.
Next question from the Minge Mac. Some superheroes are born with their powers. Others get them from freak accidents. How would you go about getting your superpowers?
One time, late at night, I wandered into the wrong chat room, and somebody sent me a link to the world's greatest meme that only I saw. And then I was cursed with a terrible responsibility to carry around the rarest meme in my head at all times.
That's your superpower?
Yes, to always know the funniest thing and never be able to say it, or describe it, or put text on it.
I'm gonna blow your mind. Something that makes me better than all other superheroes. I earned it through hard work and diligence.
Spider-Man just got bit by a spider. He didn't have to do nothing.
That's what I'm saying. He didn't earn it. I went to the gym.
His uncle
I went
is
to the gym.
dead.
Yeah, his uncle is
5
dead.
times a week for 20 years. And I'm still not as strong as Spider-Man. But God damn it, I earned it.
I'm trying to think of like a superhero who like passes his power on so that he can like live on forever. But in order to transfer it, you have to hit him with your car.
Yeah.
So it's always like a pedestrian.
Right.
And then you hit him, and then he's like, "You now have X-ray vision."
That sucks.
I hate this power.
Just in the middle of the freeway, jumping in front of cars.
I don't want it anymore.
No, please hit me.
I walk Benson a lot in the dark when it's darker late at night, and I'm always worried that he's going to see an animal in the bushes or something and try to get it like a raccoon.
Oh, yeah.
So I'll probably be walking Benson, and then I'll get bit by a rabid raccoon, and so I'll be able to like walk across fences and dig through trash.
And we'll call you Shiku.
I don't know about that.
But what? Hold on. But what powers are you gonna gain?
I just told you. Walk
No,
across
the digging
fences,
through
dig
trash is where he's at now.
Wait, hold on a second. What's that, Marvel? You don't want it?
Just leaving money on the table.
My answer is that basically, if, for example, you wanted telekinesis, but you had to give 10 blowjobs a day, would you do it?
So wait, could you use the
I would
telekinesis
do
to
it.
give the blowjob?
I'd have to give 10 blowjobs a day in order to move things with my mind.
Is this to completion?
Well, yes, it's to
course.
completion.
Into your mouth?
Into my mouth.
But no, it doesn't have. If you have telekinesis,
Right.
the second it shoots, you just hover inside your mouth and then you just
You're right.
levitate it
Not
right
gay.
against the wall.
Lawrence is on my wavelength. It's not gay because if I can
Not gay at all.
move it out of my mouth with my
Stop
mind,
it in your mouth.
Joke's on you.
never swallow.
Why don't you just not suck some dude off and just use your hands to move stuff?
No, he need.
You know what a
Hover
blowjob
your
is,
mouth
Elise?
over it, and the dick never actually touches the inside of your mouth.
but
use your telekinesis.
I'm using my
to
mind
trick him.
to massage the
but
dick.
so it's the guy giving you the powers? You're just tricking one dude? Bruce, you gotta stop hanging out in alleys.
Guys, I just thought of something. No one's ever gay. Okay.
So anyway, speaking of blowing dicks, _Fluffinator, what subjects do you think should be mandatory in the American educational system? This is a good question. I think we could be really helpful.
I think sexual identity, which, to my earlier point, could be combined with physics. So, as we all know, you never really touch anything. It's just the magnetic repulsion
makes
of your
one gay?
particles and stuff.
Yeah.
So, we should teach people that, in addition to, if you have a cock in your mouth, it's not actually touching any part of your mouth. Ergo, not gay.
Yeah.
Ever, no matter what you suck off in an alleyway.
You have now completed this lesson.
Elise, you came from the Canadian educational system. What should we teach here?
I actually think seriously that the American educational system should incorporate more about international culture.
Oh, they should teach professional wrestling. Learn how to take a hip toss, a vertical suplex, and a backbreaker.
We need to know about building walls!
James, is wrestling your answer?
Yeah, it's always my
All
answer.
right, I just want to make sure. Adam?
I think bully class, where you learn how to bully. You need to properly learn all the mechanics. But here's the twist. One day, when you think you're on top of the world, you get bullied. So you understand it. And you know what it's like to be bullied. That way you
master
appreciate it.
To
when
wear
you're
your
doing
own
it.
shoes?
That's Bully 102.
I already took that class.
I was going to say stuff about your butthole. I feel like people, they should teach you how to use your butthole other than pooping?
Yeah.
Because there are other ways to use your butthole.
God, the
Absolutely.
journey of self-discovery there is so fascinating, though. I wouldn't rob anyone of that.
You could hide
no,
stuff.
but I'd like to. Yeah, you could hide stuff. Like I would like to know because I mean, when I was a kid, I didn't touch my butthole because I was worried about it. Right?
That's a bummer.
You don't
Yeah,
wanna-
yeah.
you don't want to hurt it.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I think there are lots of cool things that you can do with your butthole, like widen it
they should
and
cover holes.
right.
all
Yeah,
holes.
just cover orifices. We'll call it orifices 101.
Yep.
And we'll show you basically what to do with your mouth, your butthole, your urethra, your ears, your eyes, that kind of thing.
Now, I know there's a word for that. People shoving things in their urethras. I saw a conductor's baton once, really long.
What happens if you get sent to the principal's orifice?
Oh,
Nice job, Elise.
Oh no.
Way to go.
No, it's
That was
nothing.
really good.
It's nothing.
He's gonna fit a whole paddle
It's
up in
just,
there.
Bruce inspired me.
Inu Shampoo writes, is it Shampoo or Champlu? Anyway,
Oh boy.
if you could stop any game from being made, past or future, what game would you pick and why?
I'm gonna say Super Mario Bros.
What? But Craig.
That is the main reason why.
Oh.
Because it spawned Screw Attack.
I'm gonna say rock, paper, scissors, just the concept of it.
Oh.
Don't agree with it? Never have.
But it's
Stupid
used in
game.
every game
It's
today.
perfect.
Like
It's the
For
perfect
Honor.
game, though.
Literally
Yeah,
the
but
perfect game.
if you tore it all down and people had to rebuild it from scratch, probably be better. Oh, people have to suddenly think for a change. Make a game that's fun.
That's a good point.
Like Tetris.
I'm gonna say the game of life.
Oh, the board game. Oh,
Yeah,
okay. all right.
it's for Mormons.
Yeah, it sets up a standard of life that doesn't match that of any person born after 1975. Really, like they tell you have to be married, you have to go to college. You don't have to do these things. You live your own life.
There's
Be your
nothing.
own
There's
man.
nothing about your butthole in there either.
You're gonna think I'm doing this because I'm trying to like appease the crowd, but No Man's Sky. But only. No.
All right, spool.
Populist answer.
No,
Jeez,
I have
easy.
because I have a real answer because we play that game Astroneer. I want those guys to get together and make the world's best game
That would
ever.
be the world's best game.
Because leaving the planets in Astroneer kind of sucks, but
Yeah.
it's pretty cool in No Man's Sky.
Right.
Combine that with the ability to
Do
dig,
something.
dig holes.
and also Star Citizen.
yeah,
And put that all together.
and Mass Effect.
And Mass Effect.
And Halo 2.
And Halo 2.
And Metroid.
Oh, no.
No Metroid?
No Metro.
Okay.
Bandit Chesington. If you could swim in a pool filled with anything, what would that thing be?
I have, and this is an easy answer, but what's not easy is what follows after. So I thought I want to jump in just a whole brick of Jello. The problem is what I imagine is I would hit it and I'd sink in and it'd feel great, and then I'd realize, oh shit, I am now suspended in a huge cube of Jello and I can't breathe.
Yep.
And then it's very heavy, so it's forcing its way into my lungs and I'm spasming out because I'm dying. 3,000 years from now, they'll find me in a Jello cube and they'll drill in, take my DNA out, put it in a frog, and then I'll be ripped.
Larostic Park.
It's gonna be a great movie.
I was going to say nails. And the reason is you swim through nails is because it toughens you up. No, actual nails. It toughens you up. It gives you calluses all over your body. I don't know if you knew that. Basically, I would be the impenetrable man.
Oh, you'd be like the Thing, Fantastic Four.
I'd be the thing Fantastic Four.
He loves being the thing so much.
I'd have scars all over my body and calluses, and nothing could beat me.
Well, no, then I hit you with my car and I get your power.
Oh no!
Tear off his skin and put it on like a jacket.
I'm a hero now.
I want to have the chemical fluid, the oxygenated chemical fluid from the abyss.
Oh yeah, you breathe it in,
pink
you can
stuff?
breathe forever.
I want to be in a pool filled with the mind readers from Minority Report.
Oh yeah.
So then I'd be like, cannonball! I'd just jump in
Splash
while they're
in.
doing their thing.
No more crime.
Matt Peak? Oats. He said oats. He said oats.
Classic Matt Peak.
He plays to the audience, and I
happened to
like
him?
that.
He fell down.
Matt Peak, last question.
The Griff 15. If Funhaus was stuck on a desert island, what 3 items would you bring?
Whipped cream,
Yeah, a spoon to eat all that delicious
chocolate
dessert.
shavings.
I would bring the oxygenated chemical water from the abyss.
Because you can breathe forever.
You do that while you wait for Moana.
For Moana.
This week's episode of Open House is brought to you by Blue Apron. Check out this week's menu, which includes all kinds of cool stuff like cashew chicken, stir fry with tango, mandarins, and jasmine rice. Ooh, Sicilian cauliflower pizza and fresh mozzarella, oregano, cumin crusted pork with fig, blood orange pan sauce. Oh my god. And get your first 3 meals free with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/openhouse. You will love how good it feels and tastes to create incredible home-cooked meals with Blue Apron. So don't wait. That's blueapron.com/openhouse. Blue Apron, a better way to cook. Thanks, Blue Apron.
Matt Peak just said his dessert answer was women's ejaculate.
I really like those baked ruffles. Cheddar, cream, sour cream.
Well, you know what I really like? I really like when someone is willing to pay for Open House to exist.
I like that.
And this week it happens to be Mac Weldon. So thanks, Mac Weldon, for your sponsorship. We're going to hear more from you guys at the end of the show. I have a special fun story to share about Mac Weldon, too, that Elise knows about. That's going to be real great piece of content.
Did you shit in them?
Just a little?
No spoilers.
First question this week comes from Haus. Funhaus has been asked to come up with a new Old Spice deodorant. What does everyone call their own custom scent, and how do they advertise it?
Mine's Old Man Poop. And I know it sounds bad right now.
It sounds kind of bad right now.
I know it sounds bad right now.
A little bad.
But the more that you smell it, the more you get used to it, and the more you realize it's actually a healthy smell. It's not an unhealthy smell like we think it is. So Old Man Poop.
Have you tried this new deodorant yet?
I would combine Jurassic World Furor, which is at a fever pitch right about now.
I would agree.
And people's love of cool masculine sounding scents. So mine would be Freshosaurus Rex.
Oh, that's good.
It's actually pretty
really
good.
good.
That's a good rap name.
Yeah.
That could be a
well,
real
it could be
thing,
as well.
Lawrence.
The rapper DJ Freshosaurus would be spinning decks on top of a cybernetic Tyrannosaurus that is going around eating all of the fat, poor-smelling guys. And while you're up there like a golden god, just swimming in fresh-smelling puss.
Mine would be called Tropical Disaster, and it would have tinges of coconut and palm trees and fresh ocean air, but it would also smell like when the waves come up and then cover an entire Indonesian village.
Oh, yeah.
And then all the sewers kind of rise out.
How would you advertise that?
Probably with the bodies.
Mine would be called Salmon of the Sky. Smells like fish. You want to smell like a fisherman. And advertising will be done. You know how everyone has that singing fish?
Everyone does.
Everyone has it.
I agree.
Yes.
I have that at home.
Everyone has that.
Issued by the government. Came in the mail.
Well, so we're gonna push out a Wi-Fi update, and it's gonna sing the song about Salmon of the Sky, Old Spice.
I like that.
I'm gonna miss Hound Dog.
This right eye is tearing up, and I can't stop it.
Jeez, mine would be called Old Space. And it would be how you smell in space, because nobody stinks in space.
That's right.
Right? We don't know what space smells
Smell
like.
doesn't exist in space.
Exactly.
All right, next question from Limetime War Crime. You all have to hide a treasure somewhere in the world. Where would you hide it, and what would the treasure map look like?
I'd hide my virginity, and the treasure map would look a lot like pubes shaped in an arrow pointing down.
Ugh.
Oh, gross. I guess the treasure map would be your stomach, then.
Packed up in there.
That's one treasure nobody's gonna hunt for.
Oh,
kidding.
boom.
I
Good
was
luck
kidding.
finding it.
I would hide the world's greatest treasure, knowledge, in my own mind. But to get to it, they have to proceed down a hallway of horrors known as The Cell, starring Jennifer Lopez. So,
You just have to watch it,
yeah, pretty much. You just watch it, credits roll, and then you understand life and the meaning and everything.
and then you crack a crowbar over your skull, knock you down, and start taking your brains.
I would hide my treasure in Mariana's Trench, the lowest point at the bottom of the ocean, and the treasure map would just be a carving in James Cameron's stomach. Oh, so you have to get to Cameron.
Yeah,
and then he
takes you.
Yeah.
Oh wow,
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I would hide it in Transylvania because I don't know where that is.
Nice. And
Wow.
even you wouldn't be able to find your own treasure.
Wait, hold on. Is it in Romania?
Yes.
Oh shit! I changed my answer.
So a lot of people think, right, you got to hide in plain sight.
Yeah.
Well, have you guys ever dug up treasure before on a desert island? And you open up the chest, there's a bunch of gold coins, right?
All right.
You know what you do? You hide the treasure underneath it.
So they find the gold.
They find the gold.
Oh.
They get distracted. They're gone. My treasure's right underneath there.
Your virginity was right there all along.
And the best part about it is that any other treasure map would have an X that marks the spot.
true. No one's gonna find
because no one. Every treasure map is actually accurate. I had treasure underneath treasure.
Another trick
Oh.
is to just make the X really big.
Yeah, it's like it's underneath. No, you're not reading the directions right. It's underneath. Matt Peak.
I would hide my treasure in my beard, and then I would have the map would be very detailed, but there'd be an arrow pointing to the X that says the X moves.
Like the map from Harry Potter.
Marauders map.
No, yeah,
Map
kind
map.
of.
Noonans, what roles would you all play in a cheesy TV sitcom?
I'd be the forever alone brainy guy.
But we always come to you for tech problems.
Yeah.
But he'd never get laid.
Never once. No.
I'm the black housekeeper. Probably.
Sassy.
Yeah.
What's something you'd say when you caught Lawrence wasn't cleaning up his keyboard? What would you say to him?
Hey, you've got to keep this keyboard clean.
Shut up, bitch.
It comes out. Oh.
I would be the disappointed dad. Because there's always like the kind of the funny caring mom, and then there's the fun kids that run around and do lots of get into hijinks and stuff like that. And the disappointed dad comes in and he goes, "Oh son, what did you do again?" And then he beats the shit out of him with a belt. Over and over and over. Everybody laughs. They keep doing ha 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 ha. It's like 20 minutes of laughter.
Yeah. Tell him to stop making a cuck of you. Friends.
Hit him with a belt. Over and
Nice.
over.
I'd be the other man. So you have Danny and then his wife Jessie. I'd be the one Jessie sleeps with.
Matt P.
I don't know what you call the role. The guy that lives in the van, or just the couch potato, or
The stoner.
Yeah.
He's the stoner. He's absolutely the stoner.
He always has a football under his arm, but you've never actually seen him play.
He never plays football.
Everyone's
Yeah.
kind of okay with you just living in the yard.
Yeah, he's like 30, but in high school. Yeah. That's our Matt P.
For some reason, the father is totally okay with him just hanging out in the driveway, banging his daughters.
Yeah, you'd be like, "Hey, it's cool, Matt. You can hang out there. You gotta be on your test." Lawrence.
Robinson, 97 writes.
Robinson.
Beep Robinson.
Robinson.
Robinson, 97 writes. Who is the most famous person you guys have ever met?
I once met the devil.
What?
The devil from hell.
Was it Al Pacino?
It was Al Pacino,
The
but
Devil's
it was
Advocate.
while he was filming The Devil's Advocate, and so he was mostly yelling at me, and then he made me bang some chick. I think is what happened in that movie.
I met the devil. It was Elizabeth Hurley, and she was at a Dunkin' Donuts.
The
of all
better devil.
places.
Wow.
Yeah, Brendan Fraser was walking around, and he just wasn't having a good
Was
day.
it gay Brendan Fraser or
Basketball, Brendan Fraser.
Basketball?
But he had a small penis. Uh-oh.
You take me back.
I once met the devil, although she looked like the devil in real life because she was angry. Her Famke Janssen, Jean Grey. I was taking pictures for my passport, and I was taking forever, and I felt really bad. And Famke Janssen was obviously in a hurry, and I heard her cursing under her breath at me. Ooh, she was
Ooh, she liked you.
taking so long. What the fuck?
She's kicking her legs.
And I was like, "Hey, calm down. On a top, we're good." Elise.
Didn't interact with him, but very close to Justin Bieber once. And I remember thinking, that is like the most beautiful woman I've ever seen.
What about Matt Peak? I bet Matt Peak's met some famous
Yeah, all right,
people.
let's hear this, Matt P.
not really. I mean, probably Seth Green.
Seth Green's pretty
I
famous.
used to work on Robot Chicken. That's
Yeah.
all. Met him there.
Were you
Did
guys
he come
friends?
in and say, "Hello, Matt
No.
Peak. My name's Seth Green. You may have seen me in Can't Hardly Wait and Idle Hands."
That's it.
Is that how he introduces himself?
No, he just says I'm Seth. He's a very nice guy.
Why are you defending him?
Elise?
From Dill Donut, what product would you sell if you were a door-to-door salesman?
Doors.
Oh,
Look at this shitty ass fucking door.
You want it?
You want your mind blown? Come out to my door van. And then I'd have like a series of doors set up in the back of the van that they can walk through. Then they all slam shut. See? Good door. You can't get out now.
Oh, and what I would do is I would build off of Lawrence's door racket. I would sell door stops. So they'd be preparing to close the door in Lawrence's face, and I'd swipe in there with my door stop, and they go, "Oh, excuse me there, wait on a second, have you ever thought of buying a door stop?" We would get the market, we corner it
Coming
together.
and going.
I would sell
Opening and
like
not
heavy-duty locks. Mm-hmm. I'd go, "This wouldn't have happened if you had one of my heavy-duty locks."
That's a good point. Adam?
Condoms, but cash only.
Oh, okay.
You already do that.
Damn it, I was going to say I would sell door-to-door, door and doorstop and door lock salesmen's.
Oh,
I would sell the salesmen's that
Yeah.
sell the doors and the door
Listen
locks.
here, son. The door-to-door, door lock, door-to-door stop salesman industry is booming. You want to get in this right now?
Matt Peak, last question.
Holly Jolly 23 asks, "What's your favorite Girl Scout cookie?"
Samoa's, because I appreciate the culture and the taste.
Thin Mints, because you can't go wrong with chocolate and mint, ever.
I'm with the Samoas, but I heard they got a new s'more coming out.
Samoras?
What? I don't know.
What would that even be?
I'm a real pill today. I haven't had many Girl Scout cookies.
Just say peanut butter ones. Just say the peanut butter.
I like peanut butter. Peanut butter.
Matt Peak?
I can't remember. Like, truffles? Is that one of them?
Yeah.
Just make
Sure,
that
why
up.
not?
No, I might have. I can't remember.
Cookies and cream.
Most of the Girl Scout cookies are named after some sort of horrific stereotype.
Redskin truffles?
Yeah, the Redskin truffles.
Milk chocolate Dagos.
Speaking of chocolate, this episode of Open House is brought to you by Mac Weldon Underwear
Yay.
and more. Mac Weldon is better than whatever you're wearing right now. Everyone here owns some Mac Weldons, except for maybe Elise, because I don't know that they sell women's
I
underwear.
don't think they do.
I bought the Mac Weldon sweat shorts. They're like basically sweatpants, but they cut them off at the knee.
What?
I wore it for about, 48 hours straight?
He really needs to clean those shorts.
It was amazing, and I don't need to. That's the beauty of Mac Weldon. I wore those shirts. Those are awesome shorts, and you can go out with them and people don't look at you because they're not technically sweats, but then you can also wear them like sweats in the house. It's great. Mack Weldon believes in smart design, premium fabrics, and simple shopping. We just went in, we just click around. They send you a bunch of stuff. Sometimes you get a little care package, and it comes with something so that way when you travel, you can put your dirty undies in there. All kinds of stuff. Mack Weldon will be the most comfortable underwear, socks, shirts, undershirts, hoodies, and sweatpants that you will ever wear. They even have a silver underwear, silver line of underwear and shirts that are naturally antimicrobial. It means they eliminate odor. In my case, it worked out quite nicely. And I'm not even sure that I had the antimicrobial ones. They want you to be comfortable, so if you don't like your first pair, you can keep it. They will still refund you, no questions asked. We'd love for you to support our sponsors. Go to MackWeldon.com and get 20% off using promo code OpenHouse.
Buy those shirts and those sweatshorts. That way you never have to wash your clothes. You can go out all the time.
You can do anything.
Yeah, you can do anything.
Perfect temperature.
Right, Elise? He always smells great.
I have to say the Mack Weldon underwear is pretty cute.
She's jealous.
I mean, no, it's cute on you.
Ladies' underwear coming next. I want antimicrobial brasiers.
Tired of smelly tits. You gotta lull yourself to sleep with the comforting sounds of The Exorcist.
Or you can make yourself a delicious meal with Blue Apron. We'll hear more about that at the end of the show.
Is anybody else sweating buckets? I'm
Yes, it
sweating
is.
buckets.
It's pretty hot if you want to turn on the air
We got
conditioner.
those heaters in the back.
I feel great.
You can see all the fucking shit all over my arm.
Oh, yeah.
Being
Those
attacked
bugs.
by mosquitoes.
I have those too. I have those all over my.
You guys haven't healed
Everywhere.
yet?
Look, there's
Elbows,
Look
a
on my
little bit.
neck.
Yeah.
Mosquito was like, bzzz,
Really?
and then
On
was
your
like,
neck?
I'll get to his esophagus.
They were trying to kill James.
They were going after me like crazy.
Hey.
They're all over me.
Guys, vacation is hard.
It really. Look at this one. I didn't even see this one until I got off the goddamn plane.
I'm coughing my brains out over here. I'm waking up like the crypt keeper every
All right,
4 hours.
Let's go back. The intro will be when Elise spit into the trash can.
All right, first question. First question this week comes from SuperPie64. Hey, Funhaus! I have some midterm tests coming up in school. What are some sneaky ways to cheat?
You know, a lot of people don't know this, but you can carry information in your head in
Right.
a test.
True.
Wow.
That's weird, right? If every day you just memorize a little bit of it, by the time the test rolls around, you'll just know it all. And then the questions will come up and you'll be like, I know the answer to this. It's stupid. And you write it down, you get a good grade.
Sounds hard.
Well, I mean, take some planning.
It doesn't sound fair.
It's studying. I think that's what that is.
I always called it brain bagging because I'm putting things into my brain bag and then I take them out later.
Keep it secret, keep it safe.
This one you need a partner for. Preferably a female partner or someone that likes to wear panties.
Wow.
I'm not limiting. And then you write all the answers on the panties. Then you put a mirror on the toe of your shoe.
Oh, upskirts.
So you can go that.
But then all the answers are right, basically in her vagina.
All the answers are right there.
Yeah, B for beaver.
And you also get pictures. Send me pictures.
Mine was similar. I was going to say, like lots of people write it on their hat, write it on their hand, or whatever. I was going to say you write it on a piece of paper and you shove it right up your butthole.
Oh, I see.
Easy answer.
And then you basically you have to squeeze it out when you're
In the test?
In the test.
Okay.
And then you squeeze it out. If you look down, got it.
Yeah.
Right back up in. Right back up in there.
You're not concerned that the teacher will notice that you're shitting yourself 34 times during a test?
Well, you get really good at your facial.
No one knows he's got his fingers up his asshole right now. Oh,
Stone
he can't
cold.
find the sheet. And there it is.
Easy solution. Just find the smartest kid in the classroom. You befriend him. This is a long con. At some point, you lure him down to your basement and you take his skin.
Make sure to pull the skin tight around the eyes so it looks right. Elise, how would you cheat?
I would get, those play things that football players wear on their wrists.
Oh, yeah.
I would get that, and then I would write the answers on it, and then when somebody confronts me, I just tell them, I'm the captain of the football team.
Yeah.
JV, so nobody's suspicious.
Nice.
Blue 32! Blue 32 hot! Matt Peak.
You just record all the lessons leading up to that test, and then you listen to them at night as you fall asleep.
What about the new Taylor Swift album? We gotta listen to that.
Well, yeah, mix that in there.
Next comment from Mr. Awesome2332. In honor of Black History Month, I'm jerking off exclusively to black women. What is everyone at Funhaus doing for Black History Month?
I'm just masturbating as usual.
No change for you?
I only ride on the back of the bus, because that's where I do my deeds.
I was only going to drink out of certain water fountains.
I stopped smoking pot, and I'm only doing whippets.
Matt Peak?
Watch lots of movies with my favorite African American actors in them.
Such as?
Name one.
Name 6.
Ooh, 6. That's tough.
Independence Day.
That's good. Will Smith, that's one. Who else?
Crimson Tide.
Denzel Washington, yes.
Okay.
Stand By Me.
That's it.
Wait. No, that's not it.
thinking
Lean on
Stand
Me.
and Deliver.
Lean on Me.
Lean on.
With Morgan Freeman.
What?
Rambo.
Predator.
Predator,
Yeah, I got it.
Arnold's the lead in that one, but
Carl Weathers is in it too.
yeah, he's in it.
arm blown
All right, then
off.
Happy Gilmore then.
Happy Gilmore. Oh, yes.
Happy
Carl
Gilmore.
Weathers again.
More
Good.
Carl Weathers.
Meteor Man.
Meteor Man 6.
Enantiomer. Rooster Teeth has on the spot. Achievement Hunter had presented with comment, what horrible game show will you develop?
I like those Japanese game shows when they make people cut their fingers off.
What about What's in My Butt?
Oh, let's get John Reisinger to host this.
All right, so you get put under, right? And they put something in your butt. And so then you get a hood pulled off of you. What's in your butt? And then you have to kind of like...
You only have a half hour to guess what's in there.
And then eventually they'll have like clues. You can ask for clues. Maybe you get a silhouette or something.
And then it's like Family Feud rules, where you've had a member of your family backstage blindfolded, and then they have to come and touch what was in your butt and figure out what it was.
Oh, it's an entire fire truck.
What happened? Can you poop it out?
No,
that's the finale.
That's the finale.
Oh,
That's
okay.
the finale.
There you go. Show them what's in that butt.
They could put poop in your butt, and then you'd have to guess that poops in your butt. It could be anything.
You have to freeze it first. Don't ask me how I know that.
Next question, Lawrence.
All right, the Rad Guy 101 writes, since Lawrence has Dude Soup, James has Talking Stockings, and Adam now has the movie podcast, what podcast would the rest of the Funhaus love to make?
I know what Bruce wants to do.
What do I want to do?
A podcast called What's in My Butt.
No, I already do that.
It's talking what's in my butt.
Talking it's after. Did you guys see that race car? There are lots of sharp edges on that thing.
Yeah, boy,
that were in his
impressive.
butt.
Really impressive.
Elise would have the hot cast, where she just sits down and she goes, "Whew, it's hot. Boy, it's hot. I'm sweating. Anyone else sweating?"
Sweating up.
That's it. She'd have celebrities on, and she'd just ask them if they're sweating too.
Matt Peak, what about you?
It would just be about Steven Spielberg and his movies.
About Steven Spielberg and his movies.
The Steve Cast. That's the
Nice,
working
that's
title.
great.
It goes by
That's all I got.
but that's okay.
I've never heard him called Steve
I
Spielberg
know.
once.
It'd be the Spielberg. It's like your spiel.
Matt Peak, he says no. It's called the Steve
Oh,
Cast.
I'm sorry,
Steve
Matt.
Cast. Hey,
Welcome to the Steve Cast.
find us on iTunes. Steve
Week
Cast.
132, Steve Spielberg refused our invite.
I watched Goonies again the other day.
Thoughts?
Elise, what about the next question?
Marty Fraser, 98. Funhouse, I'm losing my job. I need to find something new. Suggestions? And how do I handle this last month at work where I don't give a fuck? Just do your job the best you can, because you're going to need those references, man. You don't realize it.
That's a
right
bullshit
now.
answer. You got to be drunk every fucking day like Lawrence.
Yeah.
If Lawrence, it's not even his last day, and Lawrence is drunk at every single day.
Every month is my last month.
That's how you sail through work. You get super wasted.
Do nothing.
You tell everybody off, and
Yeah.
you do nothing.
Unwarranted emotional outbursts roughly every hour on the hour.
But if that's what you do, then what do you do to kick back then?
Oh, I get even drunker. Yeah. You never see me weepy drunk. It's pathetic.
I think that if you work like in a cubicle with a bunch of other people, you should pick some sort of project for yourself, like build a canoe. Like you should do something, drag in a large tree, sand it down, do everything
productive.
right there at your desk, and then that way, not only are you getting paid, but you're also building a canoe.
An escape boat.
Out of here, suckers!
Adam, you have an answer?
Yeah, I mean, like with most things, I get most of my advice or life advice from the film Need for Speed. Just do what the Mr. Robot guy does and just strip naked and walk out for some reason while you go get in a car with Jesse from Breaking Bad.
Matt Peak?
Don't burn your bridges.
Well, Matt, what if you wanted to go back and work with Robot Chicken again? Could you? Or is there no going back?
Say that canoe
Probably
was
not
big.
going back. It's a whole different.
He cursed out South Green.
No, I never did that.
Did you call him a little redheaded piece of shit?
I saw him do it. Matt Peak, last question.
All right, Bobby the Corky. What would be Funhaus' new list of wonders of the world?
Those public toilets in Sydney. Those things are fucking amazing.
That's great.
Where did you guys see these? I didn't see
They're all
these.
everywhere.
That's
All
why
over the
they're so
streets.
amazing. They're hidden in plain sight.
I just poop in the ocean.
I would say Titanic.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
impressive, unsinkable ship.
I would agree.
I'm going to say China's grave.
China's grave.
I was just going to say the Chipotle down the street because I'm there every
the new
single
one?
day.
Yeah,
And it's
that's
a
good.
wonder they feed me.
Yeah, it's real close to you. Pete, what about you?
Antarctica. I was thinking real hard how to say it right, and I messed it up.
Well, there's only one way.
Adam, do you want to answer?
I was gonna say the hit new Steve Cast.
Oh yeah, that's definitely the eighth wonder of the world.
It's the only one of the world you can download. Hard to find, but you get it.
Broadcast live from Antarctica.
From Antarctica.
I want to hear your thoughts on the Lost World.
You wouldn't download a pyramid.
We have one more question. From Shen Mula. Each member gets a free apron. What color would you pick? I think we'd all pick blue! You like that? I didn't have to go digging for that question too hard. We'd pick Blue Apron. This episode of Open House is brought to you by Blue Apron. Check out this week's menu and get your first 3 meals free with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/openhouse. Couple things we got up on the menu. We got some cashew chicken stir fry with tango mandarin.
Stir fry, man.
Nice. Maybe you'll be you'll say my item thing.
Got it.
Next up, we got
Sicilian cauliflower pizza, fresh mozzarella, oregano.
You get Sicilian cauliflower pizza.
Yeah, you have to say it like racist. And then you're gonna love how good it feels and tastes to create incredible home cooked meals with Blue Apron. So don't wait. That's blueapron.com/openhouse. Blue Apron, a better way to cook. Thank you, Blue Apron.
You didn't say the crispy barramundi.
Ooh. I didn't want it to get any worse.
Did you say cumin crusted pork with fig and blood orange pan sauce?
It's okay. I've been catching barramundi left and right in Final Fantasy 15. It's driving me crazy.
blueapron.com/openhouse.
Blueapron.com/openhouse.
Nice.
You need a tambourine.
Hey, guess what? This episode of Open House is sponsored by nobody.
Oh,
so we can say whatever we want to. We're free.
Oh, can I sponsor it?
Yeah, sponsored by Elise.
Hey guys, you can put it on anything. Your skin, you can eat it.
The question
you can do
is,
whatever you want
what
with it.
don't you use it on?
I can do anything with anything.
No, but it's good for you. Coconut oil is good for you no matter where you put it.
This episode's not sponsored. Stop it. Jeez, we're just a bunch of fucking sellouts.
I wish.
Hey, your first question this week comes from Bandit Cheesington. That's good. Chessington. What's the story behind your gnarliest injury? Full on gnar, please.
I've had weird finger injuries. Like I had a weight. You know the weight plates. Just
fucked up.
So basically, like my finger was between 2 of the weight plates in a weight machine.
Yep.
One of them fell on the other and just shattered my bone. I also had a soccer ball when I was a goalie. I had a soccer ball kicked at my hand, and I put my hands up to block it, and it popped the tendon there, and my finger was just drooping. And I was like, oh well, okay, gotta go to the hospital.
That's some hot gnar, brah. But what about these gnarly stories from Lawrence? Hit me with it, brah.
I'll go with one that Matt was there for. We were in MMA class, and some dude threw me and led with his elbow down. So when I hit the ground, he landed on top of me with his elbow. I felt my ribs separate, then pop back into place.
Oof. Flawless victory.
I got this bump here. You see that weird bump?
Get on the bump.
Is that where his heart is?
That's a
He's got
monkey
a monkey heart.
Isn't that your rib?
No.
I assume that was your twin brother that you ate in the womb, and he's still trying to get out.
He calcified there.
Man, that truly is some hot gnar. But I can't wait to hear what kind of gnar Adam has.
I think I'm unbreakable because I haven't broken anything.
Nice.
I've only broken other people's bones on accident.
Good for you.
During football practice in high school, I was doing tackling drills with my best friend, and I broke his leg. And I walked away totally fine.
How did he walk away?
He limped.
I also have never broken a single bone in my body.
Boom.
Gnarly!
That's pretty gnar.
When I wrestled in high school, there was so he grabbed my leg, this other wrestler, and I tried to escape, and he held onto my foot and then wrenched it. Oof. And he twisted my ankle such that my foot turned basically the wrong way and then went back, but none of the bones broke.
Exorcist foot.
And so I basically have a permanently twisted ankle in my right leg. I went to the doctor and none of the bones broke. He just stretched all the tendons around and then my leg snapped back. I'm like a rubber man.
Elise, what happened? I'm curious to hear your gnar.
I have a lot. You guys were here for Blood Eye. You saw that.
Was that an injury though?
Not technically, no.
It's still gnarly though.
I once got concentrated chlorine in my eye and had to wear an eye patch for a day.
What's wrong with your eyes?
The ultimate one was you guys know when I shattered my thumb because I was hit by a golf club.
Oh yeah,
in the hand. So that's why my thumbs kind of.
But nothing is gnarly as what Matt Peak has to say.
It's either my separated shoulder from snowboarding Or a dog inadvertently bit my face open one time.
Well, the dog didn't mean to.
Was it going for a rasher of bacon that was right next to your face?
Matt, maybe you lather yourself with some coconut butter.
Not sponsored.
Dog man. After being bitten by a dog, he gained scars.
Next question from Never2Dead1122. I'm currently on a weight loss journey, but I'm struggling a bit. What are some words of wisdom that each of you guys can give me to help me?
Number one, hate yourself. That way you'll never give yourself what you want. So if you hate your
advice.
body, then it becomes a challenge between who you are, your mental self, and your physical self. And you want to punish your garbage sack of shit body. It wants food. You're like, fuck you, buddy. I call the shots here. You're not getting food ever. And then once you wake up in the hospital with a saline pump in your arm, you're like, gotcha. And then you kind of pass out again.
It's good.
I was just gonna say, Jack dudes get laid more.
Do they?
Yeah.
I would say get rid of all your anime titty mouse pads because those are teaching you unrealistic body image.
Mine would be see how long you can fast. So I don't know if you guys have ever tried to not eat for 24 hours or 48 hours. It's very difficult. I mean, you can live without food for 3 weeks, I want to say, 2-3 weeks. So just see how long you fast.
Shouldn't be bulimic. It's dangerous. Don't do that. So you get a friend to help you. Use their finger, and that way it's not your fault.
Next question from Twerk Sandwich. Elon Musk has asked the members of Funhaus to become consultants for the upcoming journey to Mars after watching you all play Astroneer. What is your strategy for colonizing the Red Planet?
I think we colonize the same way America colonized. We get in there, we just kick out the Native Americans.
Absolutely.
And that way it's our planet.
See, my concern is that that there is life on Mars already. So I say we send nukes ahead. That's the problem. No, we haven't done that yet. We gotta nuke that planet to hell. Pre-bomb it. Then we can go in once we're sure everything's dead.
I think any good planet, country, city needs a good leader. So we'd have to elect a president of Mars.
Matt Peake.
Could lead Whoopi Goldberg. Oh, Matt
Okay,
Peake.
Whoopi Goldberg is good.
No,
a good choice.
Matt Peake's
Was a
good too.
hyena.
How about King and Queen of Mars, Matt Peake and Whoopi Goldberg?
We institute a monarchy of Mars.
Matt
a Marsarchy.
Is that a cave, new Martian cave, or Whoopi's vagina?
I say we first need to integrate with Martian culture. So if 60s pulp magazines have taught me anything, it's that Mars is populated entirely by red-skinned babes wearing silver bikinis.
Oh, yeah.
So I go there, and I'm like, you guys don't know how to Earth party! And then I bust out some light beers. We all start dancing on the Martian beach. Maybe I take 2 or 3 of them back to my beach bungalow on Mars. And I play ukulele for them, because that gets the Martian chicks
The
wet
whole
as
time
hell.
his eyes are bulging out like Arnold.
He's freezing.
So yeah, we throw the most awesome 60s Mars rager.
Nice.
And
Yeah,
by the end of
nice.
it, they're like, you know what? You Earth guys know how to party.
I can't wait for Lawrence to not be paying child support on Mars.
There's no laws there yet.
Matt Peake, how do you colonize Mars?
You gotta send water first.
There's water on Mars. You didn't know that?
Is there?
There's ice
Ice.
all over. We can melt it.
And penguins.
And then you lick it.
And then you lick it.
Well, then it's all set to go.
Sorcerer's Order writes, I'm falling hard for this gorgeous nude model.
Who isn't?
Can any of you give me tips on how to woo her? I think you might have to ride this one out, sorcerers. I'm sorry, but it seems like you're at the age where any amount of nudity makes you fall in love. And that's cool and all. I guess really, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to give you some sidestep advice. Just go to the bathroom and jack off in a urinal.
You don't want to feel like you're intimidating her, so the best thing you can do is get naked before you ever, approach her.
So you catfish her and you meet her somewhere.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
But totally nude.
Yeah, but totally nude.
There's an easy solution to all this.
Yeah.
Make sure you follow her on Twitter. Find her Amazon wish list. Buy the things that she wants.
Oh, yeah.
Give money to her Patreon, her Kickstarter, wherever she wants. Give her more money. Keep giving her money. She will eventually fall in love with you.
I'd just give her a good old-fashioned jar of coconut oil because
Damn it, Elise, we're not
she's
sponsored by
naked.
coconut
She's
oil.
gonna want to keep that skin fresh, keep that skin moisturized, lather herself with some coconut oil.
When did Big Coconut get to you?
Matt Peake.
Tell her or ask her to put clothes on. I bet not a lot of people are saying that.
Don't listen to Peak. Don't
Also-
listen to Peak. You already got it right where you
Also,
want her.
modesty is a wonderful thing.
Cover that disgusting body.
I
You
was
want to go out
gonna-
on a date?
I was going to woo her by bringing Matt Peake to my date, and then he'll talk to her
Yeah,
and
yeah.
give her advice. Put on those
Being
clothes. Modesty is the best policy.
Ma'am, I find you delightful, but not at all physically appealing.
Elise, next question.
It's from Samit. If you had to have sexual relations with any Muppet, which one would you have a relationship with and why?
Who's that droopy eyelid, straight blonde hair chick?
Janice.
I like Janice.
Lawrence, will you have sex with me?
I will, Janice. Let's go.
Elise, I'm waiting for your answer. Who would you pick?
For me?
You love the Muppets.
Probably Swedish Chef.
Oh, yeah.
And he'd be like,
I'm coming here.
Mine would be the blue bald eagle.
Stoic and American.
He's everything I look for in a partner.
I want to have a three-way with the two old men up in the rafters.
Waldorf and Statler.
Yeah.
That's them.
I would pick Animal. He'd be fucking crazy. He'd be awesome.
He'd probably bite your dick off, man.
Yeah, he might, but who cares?
Oh, nice.
You like them more than food, I guess, huh?
Pig?
I don't remember any of these characters you're talking about.
Just say Kermit.
Wait, I was just saying, Matt, did you ever watch Muppet Babies?
No.
Matt, you know who's technically a Muppet? Yoda.
Kermit, Yoda, something green. One of those.
Matt Pig last question.
From Linsthan? Who's your favorite wrestler? I was always partial to The Rock, but I never really watched too much wrestling, so.
Good answer.
Yeah.
I was going to say The Undertaker because he became American or something.
American
and
Badass.
Yeah, then he was and then he died. He died
He ran
first.
a cult for a little bit. He kidnapped Stephanie McMahon.
Yeah. Who cares? The Undertaker.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know, man. I don't think I have the bank of knowledge to make an appropriate answer.
Just say Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan. There, I took it.
Probably Sting. I also loved Ultimate Warrior, too.
I think The Rock is probably far and away the greatest wrestler.
I was always a big fan of X-Pac. Pac?
Who's X-Pac?
X-Pac.
Was it?
Degeneration X.
Yeah, he was the only one man enough to fuck China.
That's not true.
that is not
Triple
true.
H also
Yeah.
fucked China.
Until he left her for Stephanie McMahon.
Adam's whole worldview. What?
She's an angel.
Yeah.
Because she's dead.
I was going to say Macho Man.
Macho Man's
of
good
Slim
answer,
Jim.
too.
Because of Slim Jim.
Time to toss to our sponsor.
Yeah.
Let's hear
Take
more
it
from
away,
Matt.
Elise.
Okay, let me just crack it open here.
Have a bite. Take
They got
some.
some there.
Here, eat some.
Oh, he's touching it.
Eat
He
some.
actually touched it.
You're not supposed to touch it. You're supposed to use a spoon, I think.
Yeah, you're definitely supposed to use a spoon. That
washed
whole
my
thing
hands
is
before we
tampered.
did
I'll
this.
just...
Actually,
Doesn't matter,
at least
totally.
my beard's a little dry. Can I get a little bit of that?
At least you know how much the sponsorship costs, right? It's like
Yeah.
$10,000. It's like $10,000.
Yeah, I guess you're
$10,000.
right.
So do you have $10,000 to
Put it
give
in
to
your mouth.
Funhouse? Ugh.
Oh, we could have a nap party, like a big notch rager. We rent out one of the porn mansions in the Hollywood Hills. Everybody comes over and we
Welcome
nap.
to my party.
How
Everybody
much-
sleep.
We should rent out a porn mansion.
For why?
Does it have to be a mansion?
I mean,
just be
any
like-
house is a mansion.
Yeah, do you want
Maybe
a
just
porn
like a place
dungeon?
in Chatsworth for the weekend.
when you got a one-bedroom apartment,
Yeah.
any house is a mansion.
It'd be a
so-
porn 3-bedroom apartment.
There's a lot
Yeah,
of-
if it's
there's
like a porn side split.
Well, there's a lot of porn I've watched where I'm like, I think I looked at that apartment when I was looking for a new place.
My rule is once I fuck there, it is a mansion.
Porn probably smells terrible, guys. I don't know if you thought about this at all.
They're clean. They got to clean.
I wouldn't be worried about the smell as much as I'd be worried that all the paintings have eyes that move.
Oh, like the Haunted Mansion?
Yeah.
That's a great
What if
idea.
haunted
Ask, are we
porn
just doing
house?
this?
Ugh.
We're just doing this.
Ghost fucks you in the middle of the night.
I didn't know if we started the show yet.
Yeah, kind of.
All right, first question this week comes from SuperPie64. What Guinness World Record would each member love to hold? So, the current record holder for world's smallest penis, or most expensive penis, sorry, was...
How'd you confuse that?
well, they're tied together. World's most expensive penis goes to Napoleon. I believe it was bought for $3,000. I would like to top that. It was...
Only 3,000?
Anyway, I want a pricey cock.
I would. Well, my answer would be I want to be able to piss the furthest. So I remember a long time ago, a friend of mine, we had a competition to see who could piss into this pool.
Yeah.
And he beat me by a lot.
Yeah.
And I wanted to know why and how to get better at it. So I would like to be able to piss the furthest. I assume it has to do with your kegels.
You probably got to hold it, build up pressure.
Is there a lot of pressure built up? Or
Probably you need the pressure for the initial burst.
A volume thing? Did you not have as much piss?
No, I had a lot of piss because my volume is pretty high. So I can hold a lot of piss in. I don't know how to shoot it.
Let's
further.
go to the judges and see what they think.
I suggest part of the technique is you have to hip thrust as the stream comes out.
It's gonna be in a taint strength.
You could run.
too.
Watch out, Matt.
Boom, there it is.
Close your mouth.
I would like to ride the longest water slide. Like I want it to be frighteningly long. Then as soon as I'm going down, it's being ripped up behind
It's like
me.
collapsing behind you. Nice.
So I'm the only one who can ride it. But it's really scary. I want to be really scared. I want to earn it.
That's like Indiana Jones. That's awesome.
super fucking cool. I want to be the world's longest running active distance pissing judge.
Oh, all right. I like that Guinness World Record. So Lawrence and I, we're friends.
Well, it's a yin and yang.
I don't know how I feel about that
situation.
though.
Huh? Hey, are you accusing the world's longest tenured piss judge Of collusion? I'm a professional.
He's a professional. He judges me objectively.
I have a trophy!
Would you have bracelets that say piss strong?
It's yellow.
I would have the Guinness World Record of most Guinness World Records. Well, mine would all be for like really negative things, like most times run over by a car.
Peak?
I would like to have the Guinness Book of World Record for being able to swim the longest underwater.
How long can you do it
huge.
right now? How long?
I don't know.
Yeah, have you ever tried? Oh, let's just say what? A minute and a half? 2 minutes?
45 seconds.
You win! Wow.
That's pretty good. Nice job, Matt. Next question from Oxhorns. Hey, Funhaus, what were your signature looks back in high school? So, yeah, I was cool with ska and all that other stuff, right? Yeah, everybody knows that shit. But I had really big sideburns. I had really, really big sideburns. I was 16 years old, probably the only kid in school. I mean, I thought I was the only kid in school that could grow sideburns that big. And so, you know, women love the hairy dudes and love those big sideburns.
Not women, little girls.
They say grass is on the field, play mutton chops on the face. Stay away from all those girls.
Get away.
Strap in.
Honey, you're not allowed to see that pant anymore.
They're called stirrups, baby. Blah, 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 blah.
Well, Bruce is growing out all kinds of facial hair. I, like I still kind of am, was without any hair on my face. So the best I could do, and I think I did pretty well, was cargo shorts, t-shirt, and a beret.
That's how you still
Wait,
dress.
you had a beret?
There was a guy who moved from Texas, and he was dressed like a cowboy, and he made a bunch of friends in North Carolina who then dressed like cowboys, and I was like, that's fucking stupid.
Got it.
So now I was like, I'm gonna wear a beret to see if I can get other people to wear a beret. And no one wore a beret.
I grew up in a weird town. It was very Latino. So the look was to slick the hair back. There was a lot of baggy jeans.
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't afford Jinkos, so we just wore, oh man, I forget what it was. But
They're Marshalls.
We went to Miller's Outpost.
Oh, yeah, Miller's Outpost.
Before it became Anchor Blue, rest in peace. So I had a Steelers jacket. I wasn't really into them, but I owned it.
I had a sweater that concealed a lot of my lumps, even when it was like hot, because it was summer in Texas. So my body shame was so great that I concealed it under layers, tenting of clothing.
Yeah, and to this day, no one knew Lawrence was fat.
I hit it so well.
Elise?
I guess I was in gym clothes a lot more than anyone should be in gym clothes.
Wait,
like
what, did
even
you
when
love
you're
gym?
like not in gym, I guess.
Oh.
And like I had a pair of sweatpants that I would wear a lot, and my like friend Neil, he'd be like, "Oh, you have your like," because I wear like another pair of sweatpants that he thought were my dress sweatpants, and he'd like, "Oh, you decided to grace us with your dress sweatpants today."
So you lost your virginity at 28.
Still waiting.
That peak?
I wore sandals too much, or with everything, basically.
That's all right.
No, not
That's
when
cool,
it's
man.
cold out and you're wearing like
I was say you're
jeans
a
and
NorCal boy.
We want you to start wearing sandals to work more.
it's not my look anymore.
I've known Matt for about a decade. His look hasn't changed much. I think he still owns the same Robot Chicken shirt.
Timeless.
I do have some old clothes.
He's saying he's homeless.
When I met him, he lived in a garage.
That is true. Yeah.
The guy who was paying rent upstairs was doing meth.
There was a guy briefly that was doing something, yes. He relapsed.
This is all true.
Oh, well, moving on. Killer of Cake, which country has the best hats?
Oh, here it is.
Oh, he gets it.
Go, Bruce, go.
Oh, no. I'm going to say the moon because they wear those cool fish bowls.
Mexico,
Oh,
obviously.
Mexico. I didn't know what he was referring to.
Throw me that fez.
Is this a country's hat?
Let's find out.
Like country's hat.
Turkey.
Look at this. Definitely Mexico.
No, I'm gonna say Vatican Pope hat.
Oh,
that
that's
is
a good,
good
answer.
answer.
That's a really good answer.
The winner is the Italians, everybody.
Well, technically, no.
Grazie.
Oh, Matt, what's your favorite hat?
I'll say England, whatever those hats the
Beefeater
guards
hats?
wear.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah, the beefeater hats. That's a good answer. Great answer, Matt.
Very brave.
Grazie.
Nice job.
Very brave.
Nice job.
Fuck me then.
But you didn't answer? But you started
said
reading that
He
too.
said moon. His is a motorcycle helmet with neon on it from Tron.
I already said.
He said
no one
moon
was
helmet.
listening.
No one
What'd
was
you say?
listening.
Yeah, no, they weren't.
What'd you say, child?
It was an insert joke that is disposable. It's gone.
Can't
now.
throw your
What was
jokes.
it? I
while
want to hear
Bruce is-
it.
What was it?
No, it can be muttered under it while Bruce is running to get the hat. Drip of the Bay. That's kind of gross. Writes, each of you can create a country. What's your cause? Charity. That's far away. Each of you can create a charity. What's your cause? I think I need to create a charity that gives people the due when they pay into the establishment of a joke. You know? There's a lot of us out there working hard to make other people funny.
He's still going on about the hat thing.
And no one appreciates it. And if there were a charity that would maybe, I don't know, acknowledge that stuff every now and then, we wouldn't be so bitter.
I hate seeing third world countries where people have to squat. I wish they had something that they could sit on, so I would form a charity.
And call it the charity. Charity.
Oh, Bruce.
That's what I fucking said! That was my fucking joke! Don't give it old Bruce! Bruce! No, that was my joke! I said the whole joke, you just repeated what I said!
I really
God
appreciate
damn it!
I would start a charity so when you watch something, you binge watch something on Netflix, and then you finish it, and then you just don't know what to do with your life or yourself, somebody comes and they, like, unravel you from the blankets you were in, they, like, make you some soup, and they help you figure out your fucking life, because you are a goddamn mess. Yeah.
Wow.
Not enough kids have ants these days. I think we do a charity called Ants for Kids.
Like a woman, or like
Just give those kids ants.
That's
fire
brave as
ants,
hell.
you got elephant ants. We got ants that can fly.
my charity would be for people who have micro penises. Not only did I start the charity, I am also a client.
So wait, you just created something to give you money.
Maybe.
What does the charity do?
It surgically enhances micro peni, so it makes it fucking make you get a big
Because
dick.
there's a chance your dick may come out all mangled and weird.
But it's bigger than it was.
But it's bigger.
And it's kind of swollen and fucked up, but
Yeah,
who cares?
and you can't feel it anymore.
Looks like
like-
Watto, but it's
You know when you microwave a hot dog too long and it kind of pops open? Yep.
Yeah.
Just be like that.
Matt Peak, what about you?
Charity for when someone's joke gets stolen. We make them feel better. And then money actually goes to...
Is he a mad genius right now? I can't tell.
He just stole.
Matt Peak stole his
That's
joke.
very brave, Matt Peak. To Matt Peak's
No.
Very
job,
brave.
Matt.
The best of us
He didn't say that.
Truly brave.
I'm not
Truly
remembering
brave.
what he said, but it wasn't that.
It was exactly that.
I knew I heard it somewhere.
You've heard it from Lawrence.
Yeah.
All right,
it's-
sorry, Elise, go ahead.
It's pronounced Satine. If you could own any exotic pet you wanted on the one condition that you go out and catch it yourself, what animal would you choose and how would you capture it?
I would definitely own a bald eagle.
ooh, the talons.
Super patriotic.
That's awesome.
And I'd have to catch it by pretending to be like a goat. You ever see the video of an eagle swooping down, grabbing the goat, and dropping it on the mountainside? But
Yes.
then once I'd come out of the goat costume and grab its legs.
Not today, Eagle.
Yeah, you're mine now.
And then you'd write it and tame it.
And I could just go wherever I wanted with it.
So cool.
I'd probably try and get a woman somewhere. Taming it would be tough, though. I have this trick where I pretend to be nice. So I give them a lot of compliments. I ask them whatever they want, I get it for them.
He then puts a saddle on them and breaks them in.
And they don't need much once you got them tamed. Just like half a loaf of bread and an apple a day, some water. They're fine.
Keep them
Very
thin.
exotic. I watched a lot of tiger videos this weekend. I think I'd like to have a tiger. First, I'd have to strangle the mother. I wouldn't kill her. But then I just
Wait, hold on. You strangle the mother but not kill her.
No. Well, I mean, like, I just knock her out.
So you can
as
take
you
the
do.
baby, I assume.
And so then I pretend to be the mother, and then when the kids aren't looking, I put them in Lawrence's van, and then we drive away.
That's my mansion on wheels.
Elise, do you have an answer?
Probably some type of like prehistoric fish that you would find at the depths of the ocean, like Marianas Trench. How could I catch that and then bring it and exhibit it above land?
How did SeaWorld do
It'll
it?
die.
How
as
did
soon
King
as you
Kong
get
do it?
Well, I was thinking James Cameron.
Oh, James Cameron could do it.
Well, he's torn up about the death of Bill Paxton, though, so I don't know if I could
Who's
get
going to
him.
be an avatar? He didn't put him in.
Much like Ant-Man, I'd go out and catch a bunch of ants and then train them. Ants can do everything for you. They can basically complete every task.
I'm gonna go with a sloth because it'd be easy to catch, and I feel like it'd just be like a cool buddy to chill and hang out with.
How would you catch it?
I would just slowly walk up to it and like hug it.
You'd hug
I
it.
would
The problem
just
is they're known
slowly-
for pouncing.
Uh-oh. This sloth is on me. Help.
Matt Peak, go catch him.
Help.
Go, Matt.
Matt Peak.
Move as
I
fast
literally
as a
only have
sloth.
hours
I
to
am.
live.
I'm moving very
Oh,
slowly.
he's doing it!
There he goes.
Move as fast as a sloth, Matt.
How does sloths get down? Is it like forced?
Look it up. You have a computer.
Bully Kim. First thing you say after it blows up into your face. I don't know what. I don't get
the
this
remake
question.
of the Stephen King?
It?
Didn't understand the question. Made me laugh.
blows
Wanted
up
to see
your
what you
face.
guys thought.
Is it a penis?
it or
An
I-
ejaculating penis?
I have no idea what it's referring to.
like the
Ejaculate? Is that what you're
First thing
talking
you
about?
say after it
Blows up to your
blows
face.
up to your face.
Semen.
Is the It
It's got to be a
Follows it?
semen. It's got to be a hand job, right?
gotta
The
be
first
semen,
time you give a
right?
hand job.
I'm thinking either Pennywise or the big spider.
What does that have to do with ejaculate?
Ejaculate. My hand really hurts holding that for a long time.
Oh, yeah, I can see that.
Why did your hand hurt? Because you played Switch too much over the weekend?
She's got a jacked up hand. You know how
Good
this is.
Switch wrist?
Well, I mean, I guess it's probably because I'm a hardcore Switch player too, but it is also the jacked up hand.
You know, her
You got
hand is all
carpal
jacked up.
Zelda syndrome?
Welcome to the double extra sold out episode of Open House. Our sponsor this week is Blue Apron. Ooh. They got meals straight to your doorstep. You just cook them up. It's all good for you. We're going to hear more about that at the end of the show. I'm going to talk about different kind of meals you can get and different kind of things you can do with your meals.
Like I'm cooking in Zelda.
It's going to be good. The color of the apron, too. That's a twist. So you have to watch at the end to find out what color the apron's going to be.
Blue. Rough start.
First question this week comes from Mr. Jerry. A production company approaches you to make a rated R sequel to a beloved children's movie. What movie do you remake? I feel like Mary Poppins. Could have got an update.
Mary Cherry Poppins.
Mary Cherry Poppins.
The movie writes itself.
They're doing a Mary Poppins remake right now with Emily Blunt as Mary Poppins. So maybe get the Blunt Poppin.
Get James Franco in it.
Stoner Mary Poppins. That's a great idea.
Mary Poppins goes on a stoner adventure. That's great.
Then she loses the kids, or she locks them in the garage. And
forgets where they are.
Still on. Carbon monoxide kills them. Real dark story.
Wow. They made Shark Boy and Lava Girl, right? Did they make a second one of that?
Yeah, Sin City.
It'd be Fuck Boy and Blowjob Girl.
Okay.
And I know it sounds like a porno.
Yeah.
It's not.
No.
What it is these two, the girl and the boy from the movies Who Cares, grew up to be porn stars, but they have to learn how to run their own porn business. It's kind of like Zack and Mary make a porno. Less funny.
Less funny than that?
More gratuitous sex.
The bar has been set very low.
I would take Home Alone, and I'd remake, or I'd sequelize it. So now Kevin, he's all grown up. He's got a family of his own. They leave and go off to do a thing, and he misses the flight. So he goes home and he jerks off. He watches pornography.
It's called Bone Alone.
Jerk in the City.
I'm going to do The Rescuers Down on Her. That's the sequel. It's just Gadget getting...
She's not one of the
Gadget in the rescue?
I don't know, but...
She's the Rescue Ranger.
That was great. That was great, Elise.
Wait, that's cool.
Thanks, Bruce.
I mean, I'd watch it.
All right, Matt Peak, what is it? What's your porno title?
It's not a porno thing. I already had
Who do you want to see? Fuck!
That's what this is.
You guys can play off this. Did you guys ever see Secret of Nim, the Don Bluth?
Of course,
Yeah, Secret of Nympho.
What's wrong with you, Matt?
Next question from CMYK Killa. Can you guys do a follow-up on the story you guys did on the Know about Half-Life 3 being dead? Maybe asking your source if anything new or changes that have happened in the past 2 years. Is Half-Life 3 out yet? Do we know? Oh,
hello, source? New info you've got, huh? Yeah? Uh-huh.
What'd they say?
What? Okay, I'll let everybody know. That's a bricked phone. I wasn't talking to anyone. Zolia, what would be your strategy on a reality TV cooking competition show? I actually have thought about this. Because I don't think that, like, the survival shows I'd be very good at, but I think cooking I could handle. Because I would pretend to be blind. I'd pretend to be a blind chef. So just getting in there, just getting my hands on the things and stuff in there, like they'd be like, that's really impressive. If it's cooked a little too long, it's not great, you know, oh, well, the blind guy made it. We're just glad he got the steak in the oven.
Absolutely.
You know, now with Logan, I feel like mutants are back on top, X-Men's back on top. I'm gonna go on there professing to have a mutant power that I can withstand any temperature with my hands. Any at all. Okay. So just for example, I'm gonna touch this red hot stove.
Yeah.
Let's look at it! Turn it off!
Not even bothering him. Look, he's unaffected.
He hasn't cooked a single meal.
Please vote for me.
Oh, somebody's got to take him to the hospital, I think.
That's right.
Nice job.
I've always thought like natural emergencies are always like a really interesting sort of like setting you put in. So you'd call it like Extreme Cooking 911. You set up like two towers and then a platform on top, and they're cooking, and there's constant disasters happening in between. You have to cook while the disasters are happening.
That sounds cool.
So you're just pitching a reality cooking show. This isn't your strategy for going on.
He's the host, the contestant, executive producer, creator.
I'm a regular Dick Wolf.
Nailed it.
Elise?
Well, I think, you know, Gordon Ramsay is the standard for these things, right?
Absolutely is. Hell's Kitchen, yeah.
Yeah, he yells at everybody.
Yeah, you bet.
He says derogatory things to them. So I would go in there and I would, right off the bat, just start calling all the judges terrible things before they could start saying anything to me. So I'd be like, "Oh, you flipping, twant muppet, you."
Why do you sound
You're
like
not good at this
young,
part either.
Cockney little boy?
I'm gonna vote for her.
My strategy is I can't cook at all. I gotta make sure that wherever the set is, it's near a bunch of other, not fast food, but good food done quickly stores. Right? They say the secret ingredient is lemon rice with cilantro in it. I go, oh, I know where that is, and I go straight to Chipotle, and I come back.
Is it weird that a camera's on you at all times?
I toss it around in a bowl.
So you can only
bathroom break.
you can only make meals they serve at Chipotle.
Hey, what if there's fish involved?
Just hold on,
Okay,
get
all right,
there.
okay.
The Chipotle, Panda Express, and a Long John Silver's around. No problem.
Well,
right?
I know, but then you bring out a plate of Long John Silver's and they go, this fucking sucks. And you're like, I should have just cooked it myself.
Did you dip it in the tartar sauce? You guys dip in the tartar sauce.
As long as there's a sizzler close by.
Matt Peak, he does cook all the time.
Yeah.
So I'm actually really curious to hear your strategy.
My strategy would be to cook as much food as possible, and I don't care what the judges think. It's just I can just go and I have food stored up for weeks.
Oh, so you're just using the kitchen on the reality show to cook
He's
yourself.
just gaming the system.
He walks in with his giant coat and his worn down hat. He's like, I'm here for the show.
I got Tupperware too, lots of Tupperware.
The recipe calls for salmon, but you're making a lot of chicken and rice.
Who let this homeless man in?
Well, you guys are all wrong. The correct way is with Blue Apron. We'll hear more about that later.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Cloaked Goliath. Oh boy, I hope I got that right. Asks, what do you think your favorite character smells like? Well, since I've been to a pet store, I don't have to wonder. I've smelled many cute little girl rats who also work on cars. And they're a little furry, a little gamey.
They smell like rats.
I think that Princess Zelda probably smells like freshly cut grass and rose petal water because she probably bathes in something real nice, and then she also likes to cut grass.
What do you think your vagina smells like?
I just described it.
Adam?
I'm a big fan of Batman, but I imagine it's just like old leather and BO.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, realistically, you own the suit. You know what it smells like.
I was soaked in sweat.
You gotta I guess you pressure wash the inside of it, right? And then you have to let it all drain out through the legs.
I put some cornstarch in it and stuff. It was pretty gross. It smells like Parmesan cheese.
Sucks.
I don't have to wonder because I've smelled my favorite character. It's Gus Sorolla from the YouTube channel roosterteeth.com. He smells like when you have a scratch ticket and you scratch off the shavings and you smell it.
Like filings, yeah.
Smells like a lost opportunity.
That's what Gus
I
smells
was
like.
gonna say, is it a winning ticket?
No.
No. Yeah, I guess.
Have you met Gus?
Matt P?
I was gonna say BO, every character I could think of.
William Wallace.
Probably BO for sure.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus probably definitely smelled like
He
BO.
reeked. He
like
smelled
shit.
terrible, yeah. He smelled like garbage.
From Hufflepunk, I've got an interview for my dream job next week. We're not interviewing next week. That's strange. Y'all have any tips or tricks to absolutely fucking nail it?
Wear a suit, but only the upper half.
Totally nude?
No. Like swim trunks, like cool swim trunks.
Yeah.
Maybe go so far you're wearing flippers, swim trunks, and like a balloon inflatable thing with a duck.
I was going to say something very similar. Grow a mullet. Because you know what they say? Business in the front. Party in the back.
Yeah.
So they know you can do business with the best of them.
Yeah,
But then when you
absolutely.
need to party, you got that fucking mullet.
Yeah.
You whip that around in the front there, and then all of a sudden you got yourself a badass party. Everybody gets just like Weekend at Bernie's at your office.
Oh, that's
that
death.
guy.
When you're leaving after you interview, just kind of accidentally let your Diners Club card fall out of your pocket, your wallet there.
yeah,
Just
they
so they know.
Powerful woman.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they get
I
it.
really need this job.
I got to renew my Diners Club membership.
I don't know how I found places that took them, but they took them.
A new employer's going to Google you. That can be very frustrating. Take the power back. Make sure that when people Google search you, you know what's going to show up. So start a WordPress blog or whatever. Put your name all over that and start posting whatever you want. Pedophilia, murder, all that stuff. Throw it all in there. Whatever, man. And then when they Google it, they're like, well, we got a little pedophilia incident. You're like, I know.
That's my blog.
You hear that, Subway?
Hire me.
Adam.
When you get there, beat up the biggest guy there so that they don't mess with you.
That's a great idea. Yeah.
You want to make a big scene so everyone knows that you're not one to fuck with.
Yeah.
You call him fish. I might
You're
be getting
getting
this
there.
mixed up with prison.
No.
Okay.
You're talking about a job.
All right, Matt P. Last question.
All right, from Britannia Prince. Hey, Funhaus, I just got a new car, a 2003 Ford Focus that's green, if that matters.
Yes, it does.
That's real nice.
What should I name it?
You should give it like a human name, like Brett.
Bruce.
What?
No, you can name it Bruce.
Oh, you name it Bruce?
After you.
Oh, because it's green.
I didn't even think of that, but okay.
Bruce Focus Green.
Bruce Focus Green. That's your middle name
That's my
too.
middle name. Matt P.
I don't know, Swamp Thing?
That's
Swamp
actually
Thing's
a
a
pretty
good
good
answer.
name. That's a really good answer.
Swamp Thing, Bruce Green.
I don't think he needs to be worried about naming it. Buy, like, scuba gear for all the pushing.
I'm not.
What? Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing?
Oh, man.
I like the Ford Focus because it's a kind of an affordable, flexible, and easy
There we go.
way
That's a tie-on.
to buy a car. Kind of like making food with Blue Apron. That's affordable, flexible, and easy. It's a great way you get food delivered to your place. You cook it up. It tells you how to cook it up. You get to feel like a top chef, even if you aren't Adam Kovic.
But what color is the apron?
It can be any color that is blue.
It's gotta be blue.
And you could use your apron, you throw it over your chest, you make all kinds of delicious things this month. They've got stuff like semi piccata with orzo and broccoli. At least what else they got?
They got pork chops and miso butter with bok choy and marinated apple.
Lawrence, what do you see?
I see vegetable chili and baked sweet potatoes with crispy tortillas.
James, can I do the next one?
Bruce, close us out.
Spicy shrimp coconut curry with cabbage and rice.
Those are just a couple things that you can look forward to if you sign up with Blue Apron. Get to cook them up all yourself, have a little time. You can check out this week's menu and get your first 3 meals free with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/openhouse. You're going to love how good it feels and tastes to create incredible home-cooked meals with Blue Apron, so do not wait. That's blueapron.com/openhouse. It's a better way to cook because you're actually cooking as opposed to going out and spending a ton of money on food.
I mean, I don't know. I might disagree with you there. Okay.
Don't disagree with the sponsor, Bruce.
Okay, I won't. You're right.
Thanks, Blue Apron, for sponsoring. Bruce doesn't disagree.
I don't disagree.
Just get in your Ford Focus and get the hell out of here.
What about the green manger?
Let him go.
Wow, slow down. Wait, like Tupac?
Yeah, Tupac is still alive.
Oh,
dog.
I thought you were saying they swapped Tupac out. I was like, no, he's dead.
Well, the hologram, they shot a hologram of Tupac a few years ago.
Man, can we put this in a movie? Bernie, can we make a movie?
I don't even know what it is. I'm gonna say yes.
Okay. I want to make a movie where a hologram of Tupac comes out and then he gets shot like 100 times.
Oh, by what? But like people can take shots at him from the audience.
No, they're hologram bullets. Though.
Yeah. He's like, and they're like, no, our hologram of Tupac has been murdered.
There should definitely be a hologram Biggie that comes out and gets assassinated on Fairfax Boulevard. but by holograms.
Hologram murders.
It'll be a Muppet musical, The Hologram Murders.
It'll be like Who Framed Roger Rabbit, but with holograms. So it's all dead celebrities now brought back in hologram form, and then anyway.
What does a hologram Force Ghost look like?
You just blew my mind.
Hey, your first question this week comes from Miso America 97. What is the first thing that comes to mind when you think about God?
A hologram of Tupac. He said, bring him back. My son, resurrect you in hologram form.
Bruce?
I want to hear Bernie's answer on this one. Bernie, what's the first thing that comes to mind?
I just think that God would be so disappointed in us because I just know what it's like when I say something to somebody else and then I hear it back from some like third party and it's completely fucking wrong. Mm-hmm. That's God's entire existence at this point.
The Bible's just fan fiction.
The first thing I think about every single time is muscles. I've totally bought into the idea of God, if there is a God, being a giant muscular Zeus-like figure.
Yeah, he definitely is. He's super ripped.
Just jacked. And frankly, I wouldn't want to worship anything that isn't.
All right, next question.
Does God give a shit?
Does God give a shit?
Does he care about your life individually?
No,
like the choices
you
make? No way.
If he's God, he can care about everybody all at once.
He's just a big Cthulhu monster floating in space.
Yeah, Superman can't hear every bomb in a courtroom, so you can't expect God to.
There's 300 people that work at this company. Conservatively, 30 of them. That's how many I know, right?
Yeah.
And so if anybody came to me and told me about the decisions in their life that they're fretting over, I'd be like, duh, stop talking to me.
Oh, so Bernie's God.
I was going to say, Bernie, you're not God either.
Go do your thing.
Next question from Wall Smither. You all are now architects. What unique kinds of rooms do you design for a house?
I'd like to have a room that's just like an old turn-of-the-century gym. Like, you ever see, like, it's all like this tiled everywhere, and there's all pedestal sinks, and for some reason it's always steamy.
Medicine balls and singlets?
Medicine balls and lots of just cables attached to the wall that you just just do this with, and then a strap that can just shake your body.
Oh.
That's what I'd like to have. And I'd be like, I never go in there, but I'm glad I have it.
Full of men with handlebar mustaches. It's also a gay club.
Oh, it's absolutely gay. You got to pay for the room.
Yeah.
Bernie, what about you? What would you put in your house?
Man, all I can think about is Matt Hullum. He has a room in his house that is behind a bookcase. And I've never been more jealous.
That's the coolest thing in the world.
Anything in my whole freaking life.
Does it do the book
Yeah,
thing?
what book do you have to pull to...
Well, it's the Kama Sutra for middle-aged people, but I didn't want to bring that up. Thanks, James. No, it's just a bookcase. You don't have to pull any book. There's no you don't hear like tumblers or anything working, but it's just a bookcase that you push.
Oh, you push on it.
And you go, but it's just, come on.
What is he hiding?
I don't know. Maybe he's like a superhero of some kind.
Or the opposite.
What is the opposite?
Charles Manson. Charles Manson.
He's banging hot chicks back there.
That's way cooler than I was going to say. I was going to say a room full of toilets.
Also cool. Also cool.
That's so they could go to the bathroom anytime you wanted to.
Wait, is it a problem that you are you ever sitting on a toilet going like, I would go to the bathroom more if there was another toilet right now?
Well, here's the thing though, when you live with Matt Peak, sometimes he clogs the toilet. So you could clog one toilet, use the other toilet.
But you're multiplying your problems.
Yeah, but you take care of that one later, Bernie. No big deal.
No, you're not doing it. You're procrastinating. There's no way.
Next question from Master Pontius. Now that Bernie turned the Tesla into a tune-looking car, what other things would you turn it into a cartoon and why?
Well, Bernie, you turned your Tesla into a cartoon, so you fulfilled that one dream.
I have wanted to do that for such a long time.
So what's the next?
A long time?
Like how long? So what else would you turn into a cartoon?
I don't know. I'm not walking around turning stuff into cartoons.
What about yourself? Turn yourself into it.
One of the other guys. I'd turn Joel's kind of like a living cartoon. Gus, I would turn into a cartoon.
Oh, yeah.
Just so he'd live forever, because that would make him so miserable.
Does he get old or does he stay the same age?
He was born old.
Okay,
I think he came out like 35 years old and complaining.
I feel like we're always chasing the impossible dream of trying to look like anime characters. I want to actually do that to my future children. And not just adopt Asian kids. That's lazy.
Alter their genes and turn them into anime.
I want them to have huge eyes, and when they're bashful, they actually look bashful. And I want to stunt the shit out of their growth.
Elise?
I would want my cell phone to become a cartoon. It also have a little bit of a cartoon personality to it, to like the Google Voice. So it'd be like to be able to talk to me, like a sidekick. Yeah, it'd be like you've been researching chest pains for a while. Are you feeling okay, Elise?
Elise, you might be having a heart attack.
It's this thing like the Michigan J Frog where it talks and you keep telling us like my phone's talking, but every time we look there, it's just a phone.
Yeah, it just give me. It'd be like, don't research eyeliners. It's not gonna help you.
None of you guys said the right answer, including Bernie, who already turned his car into a cartoon.
Oh,
correct.
The right answer is a penis. Because as soon as you turn your penis into a cartoon, you can do whatever you want with it. It's like Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah.
You go really long, really short, really girthy, really skinny. You can do whatever you want it to.
I can do that now.
You could just, you could cell-shade it. Gotta do a guy.
It doesn't go that long.
It has to have, like, you're saying, like, the mask.
Tell us more.
Yes,
Like, it'd be like the mask. So, like, a pretty
real
girl walks
cartoon.
by, and then your penis turns into a wolf and goes,
Exactly.
Paul Chakaska Papalka wants to know, you all are part of the Waterworld stunt show. What are your roles in it?
That's the dream.
I want to be the little girl. Right? That's the one he saved, right? The one with the map on her back or whatever?
It's Water Girl.
I want to be the little girl that Kevin Costner saves. Because every single day, the Kevin Costner lookalike would give me a big hug and be like, you're safe.
I said I want to be someone that has to do like play two characters because their cast is only so large.
Right.
So like I have to every single day at 3 p.m. I have to drive the speedboat across as water bombs are going up behind me.
Yeah.
But then I have to park it real quickly, run behind the stage to get up somewhere to be blown up and then fly into the water.
I want to be Dennis Hopper's character's backup.
Understudy?
He's always sitting back there with the patch on.
Well, my full-time job is a minion down in Minion Land.
Oh, right. That's cool.
Yeah, but man, one day I'm going to play Dennis Hopper's character.
It's the day.
I want to be the one that's shot out of a cannon to look for dry land. I haven't seen Waterworld in 20 years. I don't really. No, it doesn't. But that's what. But the stunt show, it takes a few
true. It takes
creative
their liberties.
Some creative liberties.
It's
so
non-canonical. I don't know if it's part of the stunt show.
Yeah.
But I would like to be the guy who uses that machine that you pee into, and then you just the little pump, and then you can drink clean water. I want to be that guy.
And they do it right in front of the children's section.
You want to be the guy that pees into it?
Yeah, well, alternatively, I would also like to be the machine.
I'm just saying it like that.
It's the personal thing for me.
Big sign that says splash zone.
Bernie, why don't you read the next question?
Where are we at? Okay, this is from Tudpool. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. If each of you were to set up a pyramid scheme, how would you do it? Also known as a multi-level marketing.
Well, you already did it with Rooster Teeth.
Pretty much. Yeah, I would start a company where all my friends have to work for me for 15 years. It really did feel like a pyramid scheme in the early days. We were like stuffing envelopes in the living room of our house and saying, "Oh, this will be big one day. Trust me."
Oh, absolutely.
You're right.
Just make the Halo character's head bob. Don't worry, the money's coming in.
The money's coming in, I promise.
I'm gonna pitch the inverted pyramid scheme.
Okay.
Where it starts with it's very layered at the top. We've got a lot of people in action, and it's all deducing down to me.
So you're doing all the work?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh,
And they get all the money?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She just hands out cash.
I mean, that is an inverse pyramid scheme. You
Okay,
got it.
holograms.
Blood's real big right now. The problem is
Blood's always been big. You need blood.
the problem is getting blood. When you deal with adults, there's chances of like disease, AIDS, super AIDS, 90s AIDS. There's all sorts of AIDS.
True.
you can
Adult
get.
blood is the worst.
So you got to get child's blood. So we do like our own child's play thing, but it's called child's blood. And then kids give me their blood.
Yeah. Well, you get the parents. If you get the parents in,
Yeah. Well, the
you
kids
pitch the parents
the
on
parents
getting
pay
the blood
me
from the kids.
for their kids' blood
Yeah.
because
Hey, kid, got too much blood? Call this guy.
Oh, this guy. I'll drain your kid's blood.
Kids make a lot of blood. They
Yeah,
do.
that's
true.
Tired of
They
your
do.
kids looking all red and peachy?
But then I go to the Red Cross where they pay me.
Yeah, you get paid from them. Okay, I got
Perfect
it.
spokesman.
One more. Let's do one more. You got one? Other than
no,
holograms?
no.
Condoms are free at the
Planned
clinics
Parenthood.
and stuff.
Yeah.
You
Oh.
go there and you sell them. There, I'm rich. and then, but I prick holes in them. More babies, drain the blood.
Oh, that's a good.
Yeah.
Oh man.
You know what we also do? We go to the newspaper machines, we put in 1 quarter, we take all the newspapers, and then we sell those.
There it is. All right, Adam, you want to wrap us up?
Oh yeah, the last question this week comes from the finish line. My wife has recently started watching Funhaus with me. Bad mistake. But naturally, she has a lot of questions. How would you go about summarizing Funhaus to a brand new viewer?
Oh, that would be tough.
I mean, Bernie, you have an outside eye or two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think? How are we perceived? How would you sell us as a pyramid scheme?
I would say take the gayest thing that you know and then amp it up onto the next level, but then also get subversive with it. At least you can back this up, right?
Oh, yeah, they're super gay.
Oh,
So
shut up.
basically, my opinion of this is not so much the shows itself, but what happens as soon as you guys shut off the camera. I'm just assuming it's one giant gay orgy in here all the time.
I
Is
mean,
that
that's
fair?
the smell. I don't think that's wrong, but I would say the easiest way to summarize: newspapers, blood,
Condoms,
prick
Holograms.
condoms, and hair.
kids,
That's true.
And bad video games on
the
Steam.
holograms.
and holograms.
Oh, and
yeah.
bad video games on Steam.
And
too.
Steam is probably the world's
Occasionally.
greatest pyramid scheme there is, right?
Pyramid Steam.
He did
That's
it.
where we cut. Wow.
Telling you, it slides right out. It slides right out.
Hey, welcome back to an episode of Open House that is sponsored by Squatty
By
Potty.
Squatty Potty.
Hey.
If you guys want a spot like me,
No.
Higher.
No.
Higher. Then if your ankles can't get behind your neck, then you're not pooping right.
I want to clarify, this is sponsored by James's Squatty Potty.
Mine specifically.
So there's only one.
does the Squatty Potty
No.
make your legs fall asleep if you're there for too long?
I mean, that's the thing. You can't be there for too long. Your poops take a long time because it's fighting against the natural design of your intestines.
Well, what about a Squatty Potty with like a liquid poop? Doesn't that cause problems if you're like up like this? Doesn't it like
doesn't change
shoot out and go like this a little
doesn't
bit?
change the angle of exit.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it's not firing out like a shotgun. It like kind of slowly slides out, right? Wouldn't it like touch the
Doesn't
underbutt?
change the. It's your butt. Your butthole still points down. What it changes is the intestinal tract leading to the butthole. That's what it changes. Because when you sit like this, it basically when you sit like this, Bruce, it basically turns and then goes down.
Yeah.
When you have your knees up, right? Now your back is bent, and so it just goes. It's just an angle. It's just still a butthole pointed down. It's just now there's no kink in it.
It also collects a lot of dirt and grime.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
He doesn't clean it often enough.
You just put it in there. Just put it in the fucking shower and spray it.
Yeah, just do it.
Just at least just do it.
I don't want to have to clean your shit stool.
Hey, your first question this week comes from Will Smither. What are some fun...
Wall Smither.
Oh, sorry. Down my glasses off. What are some fun ideas for me to do during my spring break?
I was just gonna say, read a good book. So yeah, you could go sit at home, curl up with a blanket.
Yep.
Close all your windows and doors. Open up the Dark Tower or His Dark Materials. Sit down and read the whole series for the entire
And then
week.
you need the pages for warmth.
Oh right, for your fire.
Kindling.
You're not gonna read it
Yeah,
again.
one and done.
One and done. Read a book.
Elisa's throwing out some books at our apartment the other weekend
I just leave them by the dumpster for an eager reader.
for Matt Peak to come say, "Hey, free books."
Oh, a book.
No, yeah, I say take it easy. Use that time. It's a week off, so use a chance to get ahead on your studies.
Yep.
You come back faster. You come back better.
Smart.
I think everyone makes the mistake of going to try to seek out Girls Gone Wild. Give the boys a shot. Boys Gone Wild.
Ooh, that sounds nice.
It's probably gonna be way easier to see a cock during spring break than it is to see boobs.
At least.
I'd say do something dangerous, like a heist. or
A stunt school like Lawrence?
That is his spring break.
Absolutely his
Is it spring break right now?
I guess Lawrence is on spring break. He put this on his desk the day before he left, and now he's gone on spring break.
Man, I want to be a cool dude like Lawrence. Matt Peak?
I would just hope you would relax, take an actual little break.
Supposed to say drugs, man.
You got drugs? You holding?
You've been working hard, hopefully at school. You should be working hard. You're paying for it. I don't know. I never really did the spring break thing.
Next question from Slim Silent Wolf. My fiance and I, congratulations, are getting married in a few months and then setting off on our honeymoon in Niagara Falls.
Whoa.
Do you have any tips to help make this trip even more memorable?
What you gotta do first, you hit up the Upside Down House.
The Upside Down House, number 1.
And then you go to the Murder Museum. Then you hit up one of the Indian casinos.
Yep, well, those are the only casinos.
Sounds like the worst honeymoon ever. I say you stay celibate up until your honeymoon is over. Because there's nothing more exciting than challenging yourself not to have sex.
Well, no, you do it in the barrel when you're going over the
Or
waterfall.
you do it in the barrel over the waterfall.
You go, I do, and then you put it in her and you fall down.
She comes so hard, she's the new Maid of the Mist.
Nice.
That's what they call the boat that goes below Niagara Falls.
No, Maid of the Mist is when it's your wedding night and you're staying at either the Upside Down House or an Indian casino, and then you're so excited for it that as soon as she gets your pants off, everything sprays. But since you've never done it before, it causes it to come out in like a sputtery type fashion. It's like so it just kind of goes all over.
But she's the Maid of the Mist.
That's the Maid of the Mist.
Opa.
Next question from Wolfinator97. What kind of ice cream describes you? Dippin' Dots. Come at me.
Why?
Because
how does it describe you?
They're
How?
different.
I was gonna say you're probably more of a chunky monkey.
I don't know how to describe myself. I know how to describe Bruce.
Oh.
There was a place growing up that I went to called Golden Spoon, and they did something really special.
Okay.
They do a little bit of ice cream, then they put the toppings, and then more ice cream.
What's that?
Yeah.
That's a layered frozen yogurt.
Oh.
It's not really ice cream.
Frozen yogurt?
It's froyo.
Yeah, frozen yogurt's stupid.
What?
I'm that fucking cool ice cream sandwich where you put 2 cookies and then the ice cream in the middle.
Like a Cool House ice cream sandwich.
The Cool House ice cream, that's exactly what I am. Yeah, because I'm sweet on the top and bottom and sweet in the middle.
Oh, nice. I feel like Peak would be Cherry Garcia because he's a stoner.
You'd be Cherry Garcia, the ice cream flavor.
Yeah. Stoners eat Cherry Garcia? Is that what?
Of course they do.
But
They
it's a
fucking love
reference
Jerry
to Jerry
Garcia.
Garcia, who was a stoner.
Grateful Dead.
I don't know what I would be. Probably a popsicle.
What flavor? Sonic the Hedgehog with the weird eyes?
There's like a weird joke on the stick. Like, Sonic had 2 friends. What were they? Tails.
Hey, we're laughing. We're laughing. You got
I want my money back.
Paul Shark says there's a new Muppet on Sesame Street named Julia who is reportedly autistic. Which disability would you give to a Muppet?
Well, Symmetra's autistic.
That's true.
And I guess Julia's autistic.
Yeah.
So I was going to say I give one of the puppets probably, what's the count? Is it just the count?
Yeah.
The count? I give him dyslexia.
So he'd be like, 2!
I mean 3! I mean 3! 1! I mean 4! And all the kids would be really super confused. Like, what is he saying?
I would have a Muppet that's in a wheelchair. It's paralyzed from the waist down, but you'd never know because you'd only see them from the waist up.
Just lays there.
Yeah.
I would give Big Bird an eating disorder.
Does he? So he gobbles down birdseed and then he gags himself?
Oh, no!
Anyway, well, Snuffy would be the only one that knew about his problem.
You're destroying your esophagus. I know, but look at me.
Adam, what would you do?
There were some claims that Mr. Rogers was a pedophile.
He's my favorite Muppet. He's my favorite Muppet, too.
I like that you didn't give it to him. He's just a pedophile.
Yeah.
And he already was.
Yep,
And you're telling us.
That's his disability.
Matt Peak, what about you?
Is being mute a disability? Is that a disability? Or
Yeah.
not? I'd give it to Miss Piggy just because I think it'd be great to have her still bouncing around doing all her screaming, but it's completely silent.
But never, that's true. Did she finally shut up?
It'd be comical.
I'm pretty sure Sesame Street has a Muppet with AIDS.
Oh, they do. They
The
do.
South African version.
Right.
Oh,
He
okay,
died,
okay.
though.
Yeah.
Mr. Rogers got to.
Well, I mean, so,
Mr. Rogers fucked him to death.
no. The Muppet was just like, go ahead, take
Doc.
me.
Matt Peak.
Frosty780. What is a double standard that you think more people should be aware of?
I know immediately what it is. A lot of people think it's cool when 2 girls kiss. But I've seen some people kind of like go like, oh, that's weird when 2 guys kiss. And I would disagree. I would love to see 2 guys kissing more often than not. And I've decided that I'm going to break that ground today.
Okay.
I'm in the opposite boat. I feel like I get weirded out when I see two girls kissing, but it's totally normal when two guys kiss. It's just what? You're just friends, just playing.
Feels right.
Yeah, throwing out.
Just grabbing each other's dicks, whatever.
Yeah.
It doesn't make you gay.
Matt Peak, what about you?
I guess I'll have to go with ring girls. I think there should be ring dudes.
Oh, I would agree.
Yeah.
That's a good double
Nominate Matt Peak.
And
Buff
guys
dudes.
should kiss on open house.
Yeah, absolutely. Round 2. Mwah.
Can the ring dudes kiss?
I don't know. The ring girls don't
I think
kiss.
that's
So
how you win UFC now. When you got a guy down, you have to kiss. First to kiss wins.
I won't tap.
You get a lot more interesting. That's the thing. Ratings are down.
We need to start men kissing.
Let's fix UFC.
Adam, go ahead. Last question.
Last question. Last question from Jesse Noob. After noticing a bit of gray in Peak's beard, I got to wondering, you old as fuck I am. Anyway, what is something that you want to achieve before you're too old? Matt Peak, by the way, is the youngest one here.
Are you the youngest one?
He's 22 years old.
I would like to be on the Muppets as a Muppet with a disability.
You'd be wheelchair Muppet.
I could be a wheelchair Muppet.
Yeah.
That's what they would call me. Elise?
I mean, maybe do like some kind of bike tour of a coast or something like that.
That's
a good
what
answer.
you want to
What
do?
about kill a man with your own
Yeah,
hands?
say something cool.
Okay, I guess bike down a volcano.
That's better.
We could have done that. We had the opportunity.
know,
To do that.
I
We
mean,
passed
I
on it
wish
'cause
we
didn't
could-
want to get up early.
Yeah, Matt Peak, what's your answer?
it's nothing.
Kiss a man!
Thank you, Squatty Potty. James
Thank
Squatty
you,
Potty.
so that's a great segue.
Yeah.
You want to kiss a man? Get my squatty potty.
You can't. Because you own it. You're not going to sell it. You like it too much. Helps you poop.
Hey, for the right price.
Oh boy, I got a lot of phlegm. Oh boy.
Everyone's getting sick at the same time. Are you sick?
Yeah, my throat.
Why are you guys sick, guys?
It was that pedophile next to me on the plane. Blame him.
You don't know he was a pedophile.
You made a lot of assumptions. By the way, you looked at his chat log.
He's like, there's a pedophile sitting next to me on the plane. How do you know? He was reading my pedophilic tweets and getting really into it.
Two pedophiles sitting next to each other on an airplane?
Yeah, that's the start of a joke.
I was gonna like takes one to know one type thing, but
I sat next to Wayne Gretzky.
Will you
Next
sit
to
next to
or-
him?
He was 3 seats ahead of me.
convicted pedophile Wayne Gretzky.
This guy in his first class adventures. You keep coming back with
Yeah.
tales of Bruce Green and his tales of first class.
Yeah.
The one time I traveled in first class in the shortest flight in America, San Francisco to LA. But they had a basket, but there was only one of like each item, and I was like, well, I really want a Cliff Bar, but then I'm the one.
Let's-
Mr. First Class is talking right now. First question this week comes from Ducky7799. Which emoji do you feel represents you the best? That brings us to our emoji question of the week.
Is there a fart gas emoji?
There's a poop.
There is absolutely.
Because I'd like to be fart gas. The butt's really hairy and you can see the butthole. The poof of gas, there's like fecal matter that comes out with it.
I would obviously be the.
Huh? What's that?
I don't know.
He was doing something with his hands.
You go like that guy.
Oh, is it?
Remember this guy?
Shrug?
I was like, what can he do?
Ah.
I like him.
I don't know what I'd be, but I think Lawrence would be the one of the guy flipping the desk.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. And Elise would be the one in the wheelchair.
No. So I know which there's one emoji that gets little to no playtime, and it's a detective, and he's got a magnifying glass, and I
Yeah, I
love it. And
wonder
he's so
why.
cute, especially in the Twitter app. He's really, really cute, and I always think about that when I'm like creeping on social media and I'm creeping on everybody's stuff.
I'm the sploosh one. Drips. That's me.
Because he makes women sploosh all the time. Matt Peak, what about you?
Emojis are like faces, right?
Oh, Matt, please.
Wait, do you not text those to
2017.
your
Just say
girlfriend?
Jean-Luc Picard.
No, I don't.
Come on,
I'm
you
hearing
text
all
like little
this
hearts.
the stuff about a detective. I'm like, what are emojis? Wait a minute.
Yeah,
Little
right.
faces
He's
with the
texting his
kisses?
girlfriend like kiss, kiss.
Yeah, come on,
Penis
you know the
into vagina.
emojis.
Matt has a girlfriend
okay, I
who
do
doesn't
use them
know
in the
emojis.
Skype IMs.
Yeah, there you go.
Is there one that's like red? It's just like red face because I'm really
Yeah,
sunburned
he's all
right
Sunburn
now.
right now. Next question from 007 Pizza Man. Boy, Funhaus is opening a new Las Vegas casino/resort. What is its gimmick or theme?
Chemtrails?
That's not bad.
That's
But
really good.
So every hour on the hour, a fine mist descends on every casino goer.
But can you see the chemtrails? Because you can't actually see chemtrails.
Yeah, you can. What are you talking about? Where do you think they come from?
You guys are close, but way off.
All right.
You have to pick something that's timeless. Excalibur's got knights.
Right.
Luxor's
That's
Egyptians.
a time.
Got it.
Palace got Caesar.
We do Avatar.
Oh!
So, like,
All the
you're at,
waitresses
you gotta
are
play-
dressed like Navi.
you can be in giant mechs walking around.
Blue Man Group no
Blue Man
longer,
Group
no
is get-
longer
gets big
Residency.
play.
popular. They come do the Avatar thing.
Yeah.
Is there a Disney-themed casino? I don't think there is.
Probably not.
I feel like there should be a Disney-themed casino because Disney can make billions of dollars
They didn't want to
on
advocate.
casinos the world round,
Tron Craps.
like Tron Craps, and we'd have the Donald Duck Roulette, the Mickey Mouse dealers. Yeah, they never wear any pants.
Okay.
Asshole.
They'd have Goofy beds, so you lay in a dog bed like
Okay.
Goofy.
Doesn't sound very.
All the and they'd have the champagne room would be full of Disney princesses.
That's a good strip club. I'd go there.
Wasn't onto it
They all
until
call
that
you
last
daddy.
part. Now we're good. I wouldn't be able to afford the Avatar license, so I'd be that kind of off-brand one across the street, where it's James Cameron's underwater adventure. It's just a giant. Basically, it's just an oversized aquarium tank filled with water. Within this tank are various submersibles that you must swim to, go through an airlock process to enter, and then is inside one table with your chosen
Wait,
game.
Does
so
it
you need
take
our-
hours, like actual airlocks?
Yeah, it takes a long time.
James, what about you?
I think I would do a casino themed after Las Vegas.
Oh, the Las Vegas
The-
casino.
The Vegas casino.
Wow.
So everything there would basically be a smaller version of Las Vegas. So it would have a strip. You go inside and just kind of like Paris has the tiny Paris. It has a strip. And then outside would be a tiny Paris. It's an exact replica of Paris,
But
but,
it's smaller.
smaller scale.
Wait. Would Circus be Circus, or Circus?
All this talk's making me retired. I need to go sleep at Luxor.
Great. Hey, great place.
Oh, it's gonna roll the New York roller coaster.
New York roller coaster.
What's the New York?
Oh man, Matt Peak, what about you?
I like the idea of jungle.
What? So hold on. What were the themes be in the jungle, Matt Peak?
What if there's like an automated gorilla that screams at the top of the hour, or like a
bell tower.
rainforest? Just make rainforest cafe.
Sure.
You know how what MGM Grand has the white tigers or whatever
Lions,
wandering
yeah.
around? Lions.
Yeah.
You should have actual gorillas. Just let them walking around on their knuckles all over the place.
Yeah.
You see if you go running.
Give them little martini trays.
Next question from Penis Dinklage, which is a funny name.
Yeah.
If each Funhouse member were in different high school cliques, who would be in what group and why?
Fuck yeah, I'd be in band because band was the coolest. I realized that band was the coolest because everybody had sex in band. Every single person. Somebody got bent over those drums like every day.
Yeah.
And I felt like I missed out on a lot of that because I wasn't in the
Getting bent over those drums, you missed out.
I would obviously be the jock. I'd be like on the football team and also the basketball team and the women's hockey team. Even though the rest of the school is mostly black guys, like I'd be like the one white guy on all the teams, and everyone would be like, yeah, like they'd think I was really cool.
Token white guy.
I'll be that cool dude who almost has facial hair, who rolls up in his van.
It's not a clip.
That's not clear.
The guy alone.
It's like football practice is like halfway over, and the van like putters up, but it's like on the other side of the fence. So it's just like this dude just driving around and decided to stop there.
The twist is he's 26 and he's a janitor.
That's a cool click.
I'd like to get into a ladybugs type of situation. Except for the girls volleyball team, because
Okay, there we
they
go.
were really
What
hot.
clique were you in?
Oh, he's on the girls' volleyball.
I want to be on the girls.
team.
So
But he's pretending to be a girl.
All right.
yeah, but that way I get to learn things about them.
Elise, what about you?
Probably just with the Asian girls.
So you would be an Asian girl?
Yeah, we'd all wear like pleated skirts and oversized Mickey Mouse shirts.
Gotcha.
And
God, I love that.
Matt Peak, you'd be in the coolest one, so which one is it?
The hack click. That is the hacky sack click.
Oh, the stoners, the hippies.
Yeah.
Lawrence, next one.
Kyle W17 writes, what is the largest animal you could kill in 1v1 combat to the death on their home turf?
I think I could kill a cat with my bare hands. It would be rough. Like I would come out
You've already
really
lost
destroyed.
1v1 with a cat.
I lose an eye or something, but I think I could choke the cat.
I think the cat wins.
Mine is definitely an elderly woman.
Just unplug the machine.
I'd bring a
3 minutes
ref in
later.
with me
Oh, yeah.
just to make sure that when I beat her to death.
Man truly is the most dangerous game. That or old woman.
Mine would be a shark. There's got one major weakness with a shark, right? Everyone says it's the best killing machine in the world. It's not. You punch it right in the nose.
How do you punch underwater, though?
What do you mean, how do you punch it underwater? You go like this. Whoo! Like that. You use all the strength that you've got.
Maybe if you're Aquaman.
Mine's a little ethereal, so you're going to have to bear with me for a second.
Oh, great.
So as we all know, all of our hopes and dreams coalesce into a giant floating cloud in the sky. In space, rather.
You gonna fight God?
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
I'm going to take God down.
Okay.
So I'm going to get in the spaceship, going to fly up there, going to have to go suspended animation for a while, a couple millennia, no problem. It cracks me out. I put on my suit, go out the airlock, floating out there. I see the face of God, and I say, God, the action in Power Rangers wasn't that great. And then he'll just deconstruct and fade away.
That's all he had.
Wow.
Yep.
I'd like to fight a unicorn because that means on their home turf, I'm now in a fantasy land and I have access to magic. So now I get
You don't know
wizard
that.
wands and I get.
He doesn't know that.
It's funny because if
Yes,
I
I
fought
do.
Adam on his home turf, it'd also be in a fantasy land.
Touche.
Matt Peak?
I'll go with a cow. I think I could figure out a way to outsmart it and kill it.
I think that you said I think.
What do you mean? You just
It
push
sits
it
there,
over.
eats grass and shit.
They don't.
It's a cow. It's just called cow tipping. You push it over and you stab it.
They don't die.
Well, I think he could kill a bear. From Boreamus. BioWare is already developing the next Mass Effect. They need Funhaus to help create a new species of aliens that the main character can romance with. What does your alien look like, and what is her or her sexual orientation? We all know you guys are making a girl. Come on.
Well, whatever it is, it should be the type of alien that doesn't wear clothing. Because the biggest problem is you have to play Mass Effect for so long just to get them naked to bone them.
Yeah.
So it's like, sorry, the way that our skin works, male or female, we can't wear your traditional clothing, so we're basically nude from the start.
I, like all gamers, like a challenge. And I've fucked so many women and men in video games. It's your traditional bipedal alien is no longer doesn't even blip on the radar. It's like I'm gonna get you in 20 hours or less. I want an alien that is just a sphere of flesh. There's no holes. There's no nothing. You got to figure out how to get in that thing. So I'm sitting there. I'm naked on the bow of the ship. I'm like trying to edge around it, poking a little bit. Nothing's going in.
Shepard, help us! The Reapers are killing
So
us.
I'm climbing on top. I'll be there in a minute. I'm like, somewhere it's got it.
It's so romantic.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
You guys are you're all close. All we really need is just a giant clam.
That's what mine was going to be a giant vagina.
Yeah, but I said it.
Well,
You be a
could've
giant
gone first.
penis, and he'll be a giant vagina.
No, I didn't say giant. It's just a clam, and it just goes. Find my pearl.
Well, what's my penis going to fuck now? It can't fit into anything else.
What? No, we.
Opposite of Lawrence, a giant ball of gas. You just stand there and it just surrounds you and then does everything that sex would be.
Well, no, you inhale.
Whatever that is.
This is no different than sex for me in general, by the way.
Mine was just going to be a human that fucks the walls of the spaceship. So basically, his only orientation is that he fucks basically the walls.
Yeah, they blow him out the airlock 'cause he's weird.
Peek, I see you thinking over there. What alien would you fuck?
I like the idea of an alien that has, or a species that has more than just two sexes. Like there's like 5 sexes.
Yeah.
So you have to figure that out.
Hold on, how would you have sex with all these things if your orientation's with 5 people?
I don't know. That'd be part of
there
what you got to
mind
figure
sex?
out. Maybe it.
Circa Demolition Man.
Oh, Chris
Yeah,
Angel,
maybe it's got-
mindfuck.
Eye sex? Ear sex?
Yeah, and then there's also one where you get up like this and they have their legs up and then you drive down.
Oh, you pile drive them?
Yeah, like
Well,
that.
that's the
Which
only
orientation is that?
That's their sex.
Yeah.
Matt, you got to figure all this out. Come back to us.
Yeah.
And some of them
All
you just
right.
bend over a drum kit.
Last question, Matt Peak.
Captain Murph asks, if you could redo anything in your life, what would it be?
This open house.
I was going to say, Matt was just thinking this open house.
I think that every week.
How long was your trench coat?
I had the one. It was navy. It was almost ankle length.
Oh my gosh.
That was pretty cool.
Elise?
Tried to wear it riding a bike once, but then the coat got caught in the wheel.
I'm sure you
I
did.
swerved and ran off the road.
It's not a bit.
I got to
These are
school
true
like
stories.
scrapes all over my face and grass in my hair.
This episode is brought to you by Blue Apron. You get all kinds of cool fresh meals at home. We're going to find out more from them later. Thanks for sponsoring Blue Apron.
Your first question this week comes from Red Zersic. Since James and Lawrence has had their wrestling debut, if there was a Rooster Teeth Summer Slam, who in Rooster Teeth are you confident of beating on the ring?
Lawrence already wrestled Jack.
It's true.
And one.
Wrestle Jack
In real
won.
life.
Yep.
Real life.
I think Matt Hullum wrestles the CEO of Fullscreen for Ultimate Power.
George?
Oh, wow.
Oh, no. The real CEO.
Oh, Red Mask.
I want to wrestle John Reisinger.
Okay.
I want to wrestle John Reisinger.
John Reisinger.
And he's the heel because nobody likes John Reisinger. But in a twist, he wins and he spares my life. Basically, he's about to kill me, and he spares my life, and then he turns into the face. He's the good guy.
You won the crowd over
Everybody
by
loves
sparing
John.
you. I would like to have an intergender tag team match Elise and I versus Michael and Lindsay.
Oh, that's cool. So like Lindsay and I fighting you guys?
No. It would only be cross-gender. So anytime Lindsay was in, I had to be fighting on her.
She's pregnant. You might kill the baby, though. I don't know if you know that.
The baby might kill him, though.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
The baby gets one good punch in.
Once they feel that fallen angel frog splash right on that pregnant belly.
That baby just punch you right back.
I want an enduro match. I want something that's going to last a long time. I want people to be exhausted by the end of it.
Yep.
I would take on Gustarola in the ring.
Ooh.
Yeah, I feel like he wouldn't do much.
He's wiry.
Yeah.
He's wiry.
Yeah.
And he could take every ounce I could give to him. I'd be working him up and down, 45-minute mark. He's still standing there, just surly, frowning, and I'm at a loss.
Yep.
And I may not like him, but by God, I respect him.
Eventually, it's shoulder on shoulder. You both have bottles of vodka.
Yeah.
You're drinking at the end, and the audience cheers.
Yep. And then maybe a secret third combatant enters the ring.
Who? I want to fight Ryan Haywood in an acid match, where there's a bucket of acid in the middle of the ring, and because he's like the face of Achievement Hunter. He's like the beautiful
male model.
He's the beauty boy, a man of Achievement Hunter. So like he's got a lot on the line there. If I get some acid in his face,
It's the acid bucket challenge.
I get the acid in the face. What?
Who cares, right?
Who cares?
You're way past your prime.
Who'd be able to tell?
Please.
Yeah, please throw some acid
Please
in my
put the
face.
acid in my face.
Might rearrange something.
Yeah, then RT pays for the plastic surgery.
You come out, your face is still looking, your boobs are huge.
She's perfect.
I'm at peak.
I'd like to go up against Adams, Baird, and Ellis because they're both
Huge.
They're both tall. They're both
really
tall
tall.
dudes.
You'd be like this, and they'd be
man.
creeping up on you. Oh man, that'd be intense.
I'd have to use my mobility.
At some point, you'd have to cross body block off the top rope, and they'd catch you.
Yeah.
You'd have to bite one of them.
There'd be so much pubic and body hair all over the ring, too, because there's...
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be
It's the
disgusting.
manliest fight of the year.
Next question from Tangerine Carpenter. What are your favorite game mechanics? Oh, okay. Well,
Breast physics.
Oh, yeah, breast physics.
I like breast physics sliders. So when you're on the character creation screen, you just go, huh, and then go, aw. There we go.
I love the X-ray shots in Sniper Elite.
Oh, that's
Going
nice.
through the balls, going through the stomach. Anytime, it always makes me laugh. It always
Educational and fun.
makes me happy.
I would say God's gift to Funhaus is ragdoll physics.
It's the best.
I feel like that's sort of made our channel.
Yeah, it is.
Personally, I like
Say indie games.
Yeah, just say indie.
indie games.
Yeah, your classic owl boys.
Yeah. Your standard Owl Boy and your... What am I playing right now? What was I playing this weekend?
Owlboy.
Point and click adventure.
Yeah,
Owl
what's it,
Boy.
what's it called?
Wes Anderson just sneezed on a napkin, and that's the video game.
Matt Peak, what about you?
Give it awards.
What do you like in video games?
Stealth.
Oh, you like a little
likes
rogue?
stealth.
No one likes Stealth.
A little hairy rogue over there.
When it's done right. What's your favorite stealth game?
I don't know.
Next question from Two Guns Geronimo. What's the craziest thing the FH crew has done for spring break?
You know, I think when I was in university, we took a week in February, you know?
Oh, wow. Fun.
February break.
It's kind of cold then, so
Let's
we...
put on more clothes.
Then, Elise, did you ever do ecstasy for February break?
Oh, geez. I mean, if I had a paper due the following week, yes.
All right, I know Lawrence did something crazy. Lawrence.
Okay, real true story. It was spring break, and this was when I just discovered you could download emulators.
Oh
So I
my
downloaded
gosh,
the Super Nintendo emulator.
Girls or suntan
And every
lotion.
game I could get, I
Come
set my alarm
on.
6 a.m. so I could get up extra early to play all those games I never got to play.
Ugh.
Drove to the gas station, got myself a microwave breakfast sandwich, plopped myself down, was like, got a long day of work ahead of me, started playing UN Squadron. Here we go. That was it. That's it. That's all. That's the most exciting thing.
Lawrence gone wild.
Adam, what about you?
I had some crazy friends. They got tickets to... You're gonna laugh. We got...
I love when he laughs.
You're gonna laugh at me. We got Kiss tickets.
Oh,
So
that's cool.
it was me and my friends. We all got in a car and we drove to Detroit. We're like, disco sucks, and then like we couldn't get in. We had hijinks.
Describing
Plot
the
of Detroit Rock City.
It was on TV.
Adam.
No,
Adam.
We already know. We decoded it.
And
Movies you watch are not your life.
and Edward Furlong was there.
No.
And we're like, disco sucks. And then we saw Kiss, and they're not as heavy as you would think. And then I bought a T-shirt.
All right, Matt Peak. Do something crazy. Do something crazy.
Wild.
Do something
Wild.
crazy.
He's
Do
trying
something
wild
crazy.
us out.
Do something crazy.
Went to Flutog one year. I think that was around spring.
What the hell is that?
Oh, okay.
Lawrence.
The Alpha Ginger writes, what kind of effects would the Funhaus virus have on a computer? I think the number one, it'd take you a while to find out, but The moment you look up any porn, superimposes our faces on theirs.
Oh, yeah.
So whatever you're watching, it's all our faces.
You're welcome.
I would say it disables Google in a way. In order to use it, you just have to go to Rule 34, and you have to search only through there. That's the only. It'll still give you search results, but it's all porn.
So you're trying to look up Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut Rule 34. Yeah. It'll still give you a phone number and all the information that you need, but then you're going to see like a pizza box taking it up the ass from like a Domino's pizza.
Nice. Sounds hot. I was going to say, anytime you join a voice chat program like Discord or whatever, anytime anybody talks to you, it's just the F word over and over and over. They just call you that over and over constantly.
Whose voice is it, though?
It's mine.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Okay.
Yeah, that's just you.
So you just Skype call people.
Yeah, it's actually live. I was screaming it at them.
I would say it automatically installs a screensaver on your computer. It's the Matrix screensaver.
Oh, yeah.
Automatically,
Cool.
except the numbers go up, so it's not even accurate.
Why don't you just flip your monitor upside down?
It fixes itself, though.
But then it knows.
It's got an accelerometer on it.
It installs an accelerometer.
Anytime you see a number, any like nonary amount in any web page, anything, it calculates it to Scrabbles. So you don't see the regular like amount. You only see the Scrabbles amount, and then you've got to do the math.
Divide by Scrabbles?
Scrabbles conversion.
Oh, God.
And then when you go to Google to convert it to Scrabbles, it's just Rule 34, and it's just a bunch of Scrabbles.
Oh, no.
Rule 34, you're like,
I think your screensaver kicks in. You don't know.
No!
you're on Discord. And
Oh, that F word.
All right, Matt Pig.
What?
The question.
It's not even here.
What does your mind palace look like?
I can only really think of just this. That's what pops up, and it keeps overlaying my face until your screen fills up, and you have to hard restart your computer.
Well, how do you get away from it?
Well, then you have to boot from the disk or whatever.
How much time do they have before your face fills up the screen? Like half an hour?
It could be. You could get 5 minutes. You could get 2 hours in there before you get.
Oh, man.
That's not so
You
bad.
can look up a good amount of porn in that.
And you call Matt Peak, he'll come over to your place and fix it for you.
Oh,
Dude, yeah.
that makes sense.
He's still a good guy.
You just gotta hard boot it and then reinstall from safe mode.
This is from Hardcore Desk. Global political conflict has been on a constant increase in recent years. If you could choose one country to be the one that invades the United States and takes control of our government, which would it be and why?
I want Sweden to invade.
Because they're neutral.
And they're like all like amazingly beautiful, blonde-haired, blue-eyed women and men.
Yeah, but the dudes are like really big, like Viking scary dudes.
Oh, yeah.
They just come in, they'd sweep through, and it'd be like, you'd be like, sure, whatever you want. And I think things would get better out, honestly.
I want South Korea. 'Cause we gave them everything good about their country, and they mixed it with Asian stuff. Now let's bring it on back home. They got grilled meat. They got a lot of liquor. They love to drink. They got pretty good music. And they got StarCraft. What else is there in this world? Bring that back to America. And then we got StarCraft on every street corner. We got shoju in every mouth.
We always talk about Puerto Rico joining the United States. What if we flip it? Puerto Rico invades, the U.S. takes over, no more taxes.
That's a
There you
great
go.
idea.
There's no taxes. They have amazing food.
Spring break all year round.
They also have big butts,
You can go to
so
the flute dog every day.
Of course, Canada. Like, why wouldn't I want?
Lame.
Mike Myers can come back finally.
Sure.
Okay,
He's allowed
out of
he lives in
exile.
Hollywood.
And
He's like
then
Toluca Lake.
maybe there's. I see my old friends. I see somebody I recognize, like Sarah or Tim or Adelaide or Charles or. Everybody, all my buddies come down.
We do all this now.
Don't you mean Rohinder?
He's the one who fucked the elk, right?
All right, here we go. Last question.
Oh, is it me? A gnome fondler. Wow. How do I know if a girl is flirting with me?
It doesn't matter, because if a girl is flirting with you, you're going to want to impress her, right? Once you definitively determine that.
Sure.
And the best way to impress a woman is by showing her one of your impressive skill sets, like how to cook.
I would absolutely agree.
And I think a great way to learn to cook, a fast and easy way to learn to cook,
Let's trick a woman.
to trick a woman into thinking that you're actually it's like that scene from Mrs. Doubtfire. Remember? Hello. when Mrs. Doubtfire burns all the foods and then her breasts, so then she has to put out the fire.
Yeah.
And what she should have done is she should have had Blue Apron ready to go.
That's true. There you go.
And then she'd have all the ingredients and everything like that. She wouldn't have to worry about burning anything. It's a meals to use service. They give you fresh ingredients. They give you all kinds of good stuff, and then you just have to follow the directions. Very simple directions, and you cook them at home in your own kitchen. It's not too expensive. It's under $10 a meal per person. And they got special things this month. All kinds of delicious items. Like, Elise, tell me.
Spinach and fresh mozzarella pizza with olives, bell peppers, and ricotta salad.
What else do you want to make, Adam?
I would like to make a sweet and sour salmon with bok choy, carrot, ginger, fried rice.
Now, these things sound complex, but they make it nice and easy. They put things right there, all the fresh ingredients. You don't have to use too much. You know, in case you want to make something like what, Lawrence?
Well, I would like some Parmesan crusted chicken with creamy fettuccine and roasted broccoli.
What if I told you that's exactly what you can have this month through Blue Apron?
That sounds really good.
That's amazing.
And even if you get tired of that, which I doubt that you would, you'd probably also be able to eat this, right, Peak?
Yeah, I think that would.
Baby broccoli.
This one, read this one.
I was trying to do a smooth transition. It was bad, but I would like to try some baby broccoli and fontina paninis with hard-boiled egg and arugula salad.
Hungry. This is making me hungry. Seriously though, Blue Apron is a great option for someone who wants to cook at home, but doesn't want to have to buy too much and wants to get too complex recipes or something like that. You can make delicious food right in your own home. It's straight to you, fresh ingredients. You don't have to use too much. You can check out this week's menu and get your first 3 meals free with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/openhouse. You're gonna love how good it feels and tastes to create incredible home-cooked meals with Blue Apron, so don't wait. That's blueapron.com/openhouse. Blue Apron, it is a better way to cook.
Also, she says, I want to fuck.
That's how you know.
Yep. If you can take a drug addict's blood and inject it into your own, you get the benefits of the drug body minus all the bad. So it makes you a stronger person. This episode is brought to you by Mac Weldon.
He's
We'll
gonna
hear
pump
more
me
on that
full of
later.
steroids, make me have a kid.
What's that?
Nothing.
Make you do steroids and have a kid? You might crush him on the way out.
Well, okay.
Can
My
you do
Kegels,
steroids while
my,
pregnant?
My vagina's so
should.
jacked.
I'm wondering, do you think you could get a needle through the belly into the kid?
Sure.
Jack
that
that
all
kid
the
up a little bit.
Oh.
Oh
baby.
man, he was shredded in the womb.
Anyway, yeah, so this episode is brought to you by Mac Weldon. If you want to look good almost naked, you'll find out more about that later.
Hey, welcome back to another episode of Open House. How's everyone doing?
Well,
Roided.
I got this brown shit that's just collecting in my sinus cavity.
Well, I'm glad you brought up that story because our first question this week comes from Michelle Hughes. With the upcoming wrestling documentary coming out, what other documentary would you each want to make and why?
It's been done 100 times, but I'm still gonna do it.
Okay.
Steroids.
But what's the documentary going to be about?
It's just gonna be the documentary of me doing steroids.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're never gonna show pictures of me right now. It'll
Okay.
just be 6 weeks later. They'll start filming when I'm already roided up.
Can it be you just denying you ever did them? Like, no,
Oh,
this is me
absolutely.
natty. You just
Yeah.
like, oh, this is me natty. You know, I never touch gear. This is the 18th time we've talked with Bruce about this, and he's still denying. And there's a scene where they show you footage of you through a bathroom door of you syringing yourself and going, yeah, the steroids feel great. And you're watching it back, going like, that's not steroids.
at night he's like running through the woods like Bigfoot.
Looking for
It's
weights
about
to
20
lift.
minutes long, and then it just kind of ends.
Yeah, you bet.
I am going to make a documentary about the formation of rooster teeth and the history of rooster teeth. It's going to be called The Cockumentary. So
That's why. That was the only reason she came up with this idea.
So Bernie, if you're watching,
He's not.
he's not.
I want to be the first man on Mars. Very similar to Billy Bob Thornton's plight. I would like to be the farmer-like astronaut and just fly myself there. I'm going to do it on my own. I'll build it. So it's basically a documentary about me killing myself.
Yeah, you don't know how to
And
build
building a
rockets.
life-size replica of Mars.
It's probably a documentary about you trying something for a week and then giving up, honestly.
We'll call it Challenger 2, but TOO.
Didn't one of those.
Since, as we know, documentaries are merely there to fulfill the personal desires of every individual at Rooster
true.
Teeth.
Yep.
I want one where I go home. I become a Japanese citizen. I integrate myself into their culture. I have a Japanese family.
Get the surgery?
Yeah. I get.
Yeah.
Oh, you do
Get
the
my
eye,
facial
the
structure
eye
changed.
Yeah, most
narrowing
people do it
surgery.
to the other way. But then you
Yeah, no,
flip
it's like that James Bond movie, which was very respectful and tasteful. I'll become a karate master, and then I'll learn all the secrets of their ancient Oriental wisdoms.
What do you call it, Lawrence?
Ooh, Land of the Rising Sun tag.
Peak?
Well, Turns out Jacob really, really loves marine biology, so I would like to make a documentary about that.
Wait, about Jacob loving marine biology? Or about you loving marine biology?
He just likes watching dolphin videos.
It's about Pete talking with Jacob about Jacob's love.
This
of marine
documentary
biology.
doesn't have to be about me. It's about Jacob.
That's true.
So it's a documentary about Peak loving Jacob that loves marine biology.
But dolphins have sex with people.
You bet they do.
I don't know.
They're good at it,
No,
too.
they can.
You're going to learn that in the documentary.
Well,
so
lots of
I'm
animals
surprised.
can have sex with humans. Do they? As I don't know.
Yes.
I've heard they do.
I've read guides.
I've heard lots
Peak.
of people say it. I don't know that
They're
it
very smart.
actually
Dolphins
occurs.
rape.
Next question from Pringus McDingus. With Gus slowly approaching his 40-year-old shotgun retirement plan, when do the members of Funhaus plan to retire, and what will their plan be?
Well, we were talking about this a little bit earlier. Matt Peak is going to retire before the rest of us because he's the most conservative with his money.
You save the most money.
He saves the most money, and so
don't
he's
know
going to
about
be able
that.
to retire probably 30, 39, 40.
He's the only millionaire among
Yeah,
us.
he's going to
You're a
buy a
millionaire?
boat, and he's just going to go
Not
out
that I know of.
Sunseeker and just float around.
He's going to be out there with his iPhone 4.
Yep.
Peak, so wait, so when are you going to retire?
I don't plan to retire, actually. I mean, I feel like there's always some interest you'll have that you can pursue.
So you're going to edit when you're an 85-year-old man?
I don't know. Maybe I'll probably be pursuing other interests by then. You
Like
know,
Photoshop?
Steroids.
Steroids, yeah!
Hey,
85-year-old steroid
forever,
man.
like
But
Hugh
there's
Jackman.
always a good time to start.
I actually plan to retire right now.
Bruce, no.
Oh, wow, that's unexpected.
What an amazing run Bruce has had.
Yeah, okay.
All right, guys.
Okay.
Great.
Yeah,
All right,
boy.
Bruce.
All right.
Thanks.
See you, man.
Thanks for
Yeah,
everything.
Bruce.
Wait, Bruce! Turns out YouTube stopped running ads on our videos. We need you to come back.
We're giving your life meaning, otherwise you'd hang yourself in a day. You know it.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point.
I always thought it'd be fun to retire and then write children's books. They're like 15 pages, and
So
most of them are
easy.
drawings. You don't really have to spend that much time, but then people always remember them. That fucking Hungry Caterpillar guy.
Eric,
The guy who wrote the Hungry Caterpillar.
Do you know who he's talking about?
Nope.
about 65, I'm going to retire from media production and then transition to a career in a funeral home. Get the discount.
Oh, good
smart.
idea.
Yeah.
That's
That's
really good.
really
And any organs I want.
I'd like to flip houses. Probably invest in some sort of forklift or bulldozer type machine, and I'm just going to drive down the neighborhood and flip houses.
So you're really going to
Over.
actually flip the houses.
Yeah,
you don't, that's not
fuck
what
the
it
neighbors.
means.
Yeah,
That's
you're
not what it
worth
means.
way
You-
less.
I want to be like the guy from Don't Breathe. I want to be the only guy on my block.
No, you buy the house and then you sell
This
it
is
later.
poverty.
That's flipping a house.
I mean, you could sell it. It's just going to be upside down.
Yeah, buy my upside down house.
He doesn't understand.
I'm interested.
Anyway, Knilts. With Disney making more and more live-action version of their classic movies, which non-Disney animated film would Funhaus be the cast of?
James, you want to say it at the same time? We'll do it on the count of three.
Okay.
All right. 1, 2, 3.
Cool
Shrek on
World.
the list. Oh.
Shrek!
Oh,
We're all Shrek. Did you say Cool World? What did you say?
Titan AE.
Titan AE!
Oh, that's a good one. Secret of Nim.
What is your problem?
The only answer is
Nicodemus, Bruce.
Bebe's kids.
Donkey!
Oh,
Come on, we can talk
great.
about the... And Princess! Oh, got her! Come on, I'll be Shrek!
Rock-a-doodle-doo.
Rock-a-doodle.
Rockadoo. Rockadoo.
At least looks like she
Maybe
might have an
like-
answer.
I'm trying to think of a non-Disney one is the
Curse of
tough
the Were
part.
Rabbit.
Just say Shrek 2.
Shrek 2.
No, not Shrek Ever After.
What's that weird 60s movie with a cat that fucks other cats?
Fritz the cat.
That'll be
Yeah.
us.
That's
Yeah.
good. The
We can
cats
ma-
have titties. Ralph
Yeah.
Bakshi is a genius.
I love his art.
Perfect. Yeah, his art's great. I like the tit parts.
Lawrence, next question.
Oh boy, okay. Andrew Time writes, The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild reinvented the Zelda formula by making it an open world post-apocalyptic game with weapon degradation. What kind of Zelda game would each of you make drastically to change up the Zelda formula? That's easy. Dating game. There's only one girl.
Oh my
So you
gosh,
gotta-
that's a great idea.
And what is she gonna do? Like, you pick a bad dialogue option, so you're like, Link, I'm really mad. And then she walks like 20 feet that way, and you just,
But I need
well,
your
I'm
help.
still the only dick in Hyrule, so let's get it on. And then you do, because she has to. It's
Is
great.
that true?
Yes.
That's not true. You
There
and
are
I
other
both know
humans,
there's
I
a
think.
diverse cast of characters.
Yeah, but none of them have penises, not like Link's.
I think it's time for Zelda to embrace the real world of today, 2006, and be a first-person shooter.
All right. That's a
true.
good
About
idea.
time.
And I feel like Zelda should embrace the real world of
Like New York.
1998 and become a fighting game.
Oh, that'd be crazy.
Yeah.
Who would Zelda fight?
I mean,
Other than
it'd
Ganon.
be like this when they did Star Wars Masters of Terras Kasai or
Master of
whatever.
Terras Kasai,
And
yeah.
they're like, oh shit, there's only like 3 characters. So they'd have to make up a bunch of other characters. There'd be like a Goron character, but you'd fight and be a really good game.
Probably like a Zelda like PT like game Because the
scary.
Majora's Mask is very dark. We
Oh, yeah.
no true horror
So, like,
coming from
like
Zelda.
kid friendly. It's like, oh, Ganon.
Yeah.
Jumps out. Oh, that's
That's okay. He's behind the door.
Yeah, there's
Five Nights at Hyrule.
Princess Zelda has like a bloody fetus coming out of her.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
terrible. I was going to say a Zelda should be a real-time strategy game, or turn-based, sort of like Civilization.
Yeah.
Basically, all the units are just Link moving to Zelda, and then every time they meet up, it's the dating game, and then they fuck. Matt Peak?
Space.
What did he say? Space?
He just said the word space.
All right.
Zelda and
Amen, brother.
space.
Sort of tops. I have this crazy gnarly cough. What's y'all's home remedies?
Don't ask Lawrence.
Yeah,
'cause
I
he's
know.
always
He's been sick for 8 weeks.
Constantly
Come on.
had a cough.
My trick is to cough really loud in front of everybody, make a really loud, aggravating hacking sound, and then vomit up a wad of whatever into a trash can in plain view of everybody. That's my technique.
No, just fucking do the neti pot, man. You do the water with the salt, you pour that right in, and it feels like you're drowning. That's okay.
Yeah.
It comes out the other nostril, cleans you right up, right as rain.
Cleans you right up.
My home remedy that we're actually going to do with Lawrence next week, if he isn't better, is we're going to send him up into the mountains.
Oh.
We're going to wrap him up real tight, bundle him up, and then
Yeah.
he's going to be on a wheelchair on just a porch somewhere with a bunch of monks around him.
Yeah.
In that mountain air.
right.
That mountain air is going to clean you right out,
Clean me
buddy.
right out, yeah.
And then
Don't
Hannibal
worry.
Lecter lights him on fire and pushes him down the middle of the street.
I like to get in the shower, take a cold shower, just let the water run over me like I lost a boxing match.
Yeah.
But then I also try and open everything up so it all pours out.
Yeah.
So when Elise inevitably comes in to check on me, I turn and I face her, there's snot and everything just pouring out of my whole face. Yep.
I think you just go to the World War Z school of logic, and you just inject yourself with every sort of disease, and that way you'll build immunity to everything.
You'll never get sick.
You'll live forever.
Matt Peak?
Lots of water, lots of tea.
Space.
Last question.
All right, from Julian SP. If I were to go to the gym to get jacked like James, to the hairdresser to get Elise's haircut, laugh and wheeze like Bruce, get angry like Lawrence, and play video games just as good as Adam, what do I need to do to be more like Peak?
I don't know if you were here, but Matt Peake came in on Friday, and he said, "Does anyone have an iPhone cable?" I'm like, "Oh, I don't know." He goes, "No, not that one.
Yeah.
The older one."
Not the one that works with every phone nowadays.
But we found you something, Matt.
You did. I actually have to borrow it
Bottom of the
again.
barrel.
You should just take it, because I don't know who could use that.
It's okay, I'll bring it
was
back.
holding the trash can together.
You could buy that cable for like $2.
I was using it as a
but
belt.
I got two of them at home. I don't need to.
Then bring one of them here.
I know.
It's like a married couple.
It's my favorite.
Well, if you really want to be like Matt Peak, what you should first do is upgrade your underwear. Because that's where Matt Peak starts every
is
single day.
Is he wearing them?
No, not today. Darn it.
Oh, well, even Matt Peak isn't Matt Peak all the time. But if you're looking to upgrade your underwear, you should probably do it with Mack Weldon. They sponsored this episode of Open House. Everyone in this room is a fan of Mack Weldon, whether or not you wear it. Elise doesn't wear them, but she loves seeing them on me. She takes a big good whiff of it when she can, because you have the Mack Weldon Silver line of underwear. It's antimicrobial.
Smells perfect.
It prevents it from getting stinky. You get stinky, but they don't. They got all kinds of stuff. You got socks, shirts, undershirts, hoodies, sweatpants. One of my favorite pairs of shorts, they're just regular shorts, are actually Mack Weldon's.
Wears them
Big
all the
fan of it.
time.
I almost bought more in a different color, so that way I could just alternate them during the week.
That sounds great.
This weekend, ordering online is super easy. You just put everything in your cart and you just drag it out. And Mack Weldon's better than whatever you're wearing right now. Smart design, premium fabrics, and simple shopping. Lawrence, what's your favorite piece of Mack Weldon clothing?
Used to be the underwear, obviously, but I've branched out. I'm in sock territory now. I realized that there are more parts of my body that I could put nice fabric around.
Yep.
And it's like walking on silk sheets all day. It's way better than the
sounds nice.
bargain bag of 20 pairs of socks I get for like $3 at the Safeway.
Slipping around the office, he's so silky.
Yeah, silky smooth.
You can cover yourself head to toe in Mack Weldon if you really want to. And if you're gonna, you should do it using code OpenHouse. You get 20% off. Go to MackWeldon.com. Use promo code OpenHouse to get 20% off, and you're gonna be enjoying your life a lot more. You're gonna be way more like Matt Peak.
Matt, you should just take that cable and keep it. No one's going to use it.
Do you have two in the house because the charge only lasts from the bedroom to the living room? Okay.
Where's Lawrence?
Yeah, where's Lawrence? Don.
Hey guys!
Don, did you make Lawrence sick?
Let's just say that I passed something on to him.
Ew, gross.
Yes.
Sexually.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, I get it. Passover was this past weekend.
Putting blood on your door is so traditional and old. What I like to do is I take a strawberry and I smear a little delicious chocolate strawberry juice on it. I probably get them from Sherry's Berries, which we're going to find out more about from that place at the end of the show.
That's not going to fool God.
God loves them. If you piss off God, send him some berries.
That's not going to fool God.
That's actually in the ad read. They told me to say that.
Hey, your first question, everyone, this week comes from Jackaroo 36. You're all tasked with leaving items in a time capsule to be kept away for 25 years. What does Funhaus put in it?
VHS of Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey.
Boy, they can't play that now. That sucks.
I was going to do a compact disc of Alien Ant Farm's greatest hits.
Oh, wait a minute. They don't have that. That's not a real thing.
It's a very compact disc.
Yeah, that's not even. They don't have a greatest hits album. They just have an album.
I'm going to put the footage of April the giraffe giving birth.
Oh, I love that. But it never gets old.
I don't know why it needs to be in a time capsule.
Well, let's roll the footage, Don.
That's censored.
I will put in a paper book, the Sports Almanac.
Because then we can travel back in time and bounce stuff and make money.
But it's going to the future.
I was actually going to put in, Funhaus really likes naked juices. And those naked juice smoothies, they expire, but they take a while to expire.
Okay.
So ideally, in 25 years, one or two may not be expired when you have some of the naked
Bruce,
juices.
I need to tell you something.
What's that?
I've been changing the expiration dates on the naked juices in the fridge. You've been drinking.
No wonder I have stomach aches every day.
Well, Matt Peak, how are you going to follow that one up?
I don't know. I was thinking a can or 6-pack of Surge because they're still around, right?
You're going to have to dig up a time capsule from 25 years ago to get the can.
Because I think they're still around. They're just hard to find.
They are hard to find. It's true. They do exist, though. Next question from Klepper. The members of Funhaus were chosen to make a float for the National Cuck Day Parade. What's on the float on the Cuck Day Parade? Well, I mean, it'd have to be, there obviously have to be a bed.
Yeah.
With a man and a woman making love in the bed.
Yeah.
First of all.
That's that, and it's all beautiful. It's made out of feathers and stuff like that, and there's dancers dancing
love.
And stuff, pretending to have sex. But then right behind that float is another float of just a regular guy fully clothed in a chair, just sitting there, just examining it, and he kind of has a slight head movement.
Oh yeah, he nods his head.
And Will Smith is leading the parade.
And then Snoopy's there for some reason.
I was going to say Spider-Man, except his fly is down, and he's spewing from his giant inflated penis.
Lots of webs.
A bunch of strings down onto the couple that's having sex float.
That's good.
I got an idea off of James. I like that. It'll be a giant cylinder-shaped float. Okay, maybe on a couple monster truck tires at the base. The float will just sort of maneuver over the bleacher crowd over there in Pasadena, and it'll look for the perfect couple and suck one of them right up. And they get sucked in. It'll be sort of a clear viewing panel for the bleachers. You'll have like the Pasadena Polo Club in there or something like that. Everyone will get to watch.
We'll call it the second cuck.
There you go.
Sure it is. Me.
I'm a cuck. Go ahead, Matt. What are you going to do at National Cuck Day?
The giant cuckoo bird or a giant cuckoo clock.
That's good.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
A cuck. Next question from Uchu786. I'm in Pakistan for a few weeks on vacation. Nice spot. Anything you guys and gals would recommend I do while I'm here?
What do you do in Pakistan?
Well, they have a really nice H&M. It's actually the world's biggest H&M. So go there. Be sure to check out all 65 floors. It's a lot of fun. You'll be there all week. So try not to have too much fun.
Okay. I didn't
Watch
know
out
that.
for the Pakistani nannies. That's a baseball team.
Are they good?
Should you go to
They're
the game? Or?
real good. That's
really?
why I said watch out. Don't play against them because you're not going to win.
As an American traveling in Pakistan, I would highly recommend you step off that plane, you're walking through the city, and make sure you duck into the nearest alley, where I hear that they have really fine street vendors serving up some of the finest fare on that side of the globe. Which hemisphere is it in?
A good one.
The thing is, we don't know if Pakistan is violent or not, right? It could be really nice.
Nothing about it, honestly.
Depends on where you go.
I know it's
Just
right
like
next
any
to,
country.
I know it's right next to India, so I was thinking about bringing my old friend Raul over to Pakistan because I think Indians and Pakistanis like each other, right?
That's really racist of you to say.
I was gonna say,
It
it's kind
is.
of like if you
Raul's
had...
Indian. He's Hindu Punjabi, so
I know that. I'm aware.
Well,
so
it's-
why wouldn't he like
It's
Pakistan?
kind of like if you have a poodle, and you take the poodle to the zoo and you throw it in with the wolves.
No.
You're just going back to the wolves.
They could be friends, maybe. Matt Peak?
I don't know anything about Pakistan.
Well, what would you do there?
You
Eat Chipotle?
Do they have it there?
They might.
That's his answer is yes, he would eat Chipotle in Pakistan.
I'm wearing a T-shirt that says "I can't Pakistan the heat." Because it's hot
Immediately
there.
get stabbed.
Boy, oh boy.
Good stuff. Can't wait for RTX Pakistan.
Elise, next question.
From Dingleboon, the Funhaus gang decides to buy a zoo. What would the exhibits and general theme of the zoo be? People?
People? It's a people zoo?
Yeah, we'd have all the stars. We have China in there. We'd have Steven Dorff.
Could
Vin
we see
Diesel,
China give birth?
all of the stars.
Oh, yeah. Can we
I
see
wanna
China
that
give birth?
placenta shoot
Yeah.
out and then all the fluid.
Roll the draft on.
The general theme would have to be Star Wars, right? I feel like there's got to be a Star Wars land in every amusement park.
I think there's a copyright issue there.
No, we could buy the license.
Yeah, if it's a zoo, if he states clearly that it's a zoo,
And then there'll be the animals of Star Wars, like the Pingastog and a Huda.
Yep.
And then those cool animals that are that CG'd in.
I thought of one. We can theme it Island of Dr. Moreau. We can just randomly select guests and sort of bring them to an underground chamber where we can fuse them with the animals, add scales or bat wings.
Oh,
You're so excited by this.
Wings.
What happens when they buy a season pass?
Then they get to...
Bring a friend.
There you go. Free family.
Then they mate with their friend.
You know, speaking of bat wings, I think the part of the park that I would be in charge of would be a one-to-one recreation of where the Penguin had his hideout from Batman Returns.
This is like his favorite movie.
But then at some point, Christopher Walken comes in, and then Catwoman electrocutes him with the pipe.
My babies, we stand before a great threshold.
See?
Many of you won't be coming back.
we should never have mentioned
Thanks
this.
to the Batman.
We should never have
the
mentioned
time
this
has come to punish all God's children. First, second,
What's it
third,
from?
and
Batman
fourth
Returns.
born. Why be biased? Male and female. Hell, the
remember.
sexes are equal.
He's been
where
waiting
their
for this
androgynous
forever.
zones are blown sky high.
Is it over?
March.
That happens
the
every-
liberation of Gotham has begun.
Is it done?
Yeah.
Quarter to the hour, every hour. Dawn comes out and does that.
Adam, did you answer this?
No. So it sounds like we're sectioning off the zoo by pieces.
Yep.
So I'm going to do the Happening Land. The hit film, The
yeah, the
Happening.
trees.
Happened,
There's
because
trees,
we're
man.
gonna run out of so much fucking money from the Star Wars license.
Absolutely.
We got to get something cheaper.
Yep.
So it's just going to be animals killing people. I think that happened in the movie.
No, it was only.
I mean, there was people that killed themselves.
I only saw the trailer.
You should watch it. There's a great moment where John Leguizamo's in a Jeep and they starts doing math and then they all die.
Anyway, I want that to be a land.
Matt Peak.
I guess along with that, we could have a rotating birthing exhibition. So it's, animals do show up, but it's only when they're giving birth.
What about the Star Wars aliens? Did they give birth in there?
That's your call.
What about the Penguin from Batman Returns?
I think that's Don's call.
Don, read the next question, please.
Kill the Llama writes in, now that Elise has a new haircut, what would the boys change in their appearance?
Dick size.
Oh, yeah. You change our dick size.
I just think you guys could use smaller dicks.
I don't think it'll get noticed as much as Elise's hair. You got to do something that people are going to see right away. I want to change the colors of my eyes so it's all white. I don't want any pupils. I don't want anything else. I want just pure white eyes all the time.
I want a really long tongue. So like when I stick it out, it like unrolls like the mask. But then I can also flick it around like a snake and it'll part in two ways and stuff like that.
Don't tell Bethany.
I really, she would love that, you know what I'm saying?
I found a time capsule in my backyard recently, and there was a copy of a
Bill and
Smash
Ted?
Mouth album.
Ooh.
And I noticed they had cool hair.
They did.
So I thought maybe something spiky. Frosted tips, yeah. And then, bigger dick.
Bigger dick and frosty tips. Just like Smash Mouth.
They go together.
Don?
I was shocked when Elise cut her hair. Less hair. The thing I like most is more hair. What was the name of the host from Ancient Aliens?
Penguin.
I'm going to get hair plugs. I've
yeah.
been saving up for this.
that guy,
and
yeah.
some extensions. And I just like the giant piece of toppy area up here.
Then you'll be taken seriously for once.
Yeah.
Matt Peak?
I'd like a longer beard, I think.
You just shaved it! You shaved it off!
I saw it in the bathtub.
Hashtag regret.
Do you wish
Yeah,
that you
that
could
wasn't it,
you
huh?
could grow your beard the same way you shave it, like in an instant?
Really fast?
Yeah, I guess. That'd be really unusual.
Matt Peak, last question.
All right, from Frosty780, what is something you want people to get woke about?
I think people need to get woke.
I knew you were going to say
about
that.
treating their moms better, especially with Mother's Day coming up. Sherry's Berries is probably the best way to do it.
Matt
Peak, what are you doing over
Matt Peak's eating a sandwich.
there? Peak, what was your answer? What do you think people need to get woke about?
Yeah, you woke yet?
Jesus.
Jesus?
right. Okay.
Freshly dipped strawberries starting at $19.99 plus
Joking
shipping.
on
It's probably going to be the way you do it. But yeah, Sherry's Berries is pretty delicious. We've gotten Sherry's Berries here in the office, and the
Hell yeah, we have.
only problem with it, to be honest with you, the only problem with it is that there's so many berries and they're so large that
so
we
good.
are afraid that we're not going to eat them all.
They're so good.
We're
Yeah.
very genuinely concerned about not being able to eat them all. Sherry's Berries are delicious strawberries dipped in chocolate, and then
best.
each one is like a little piece of art.
They're the best.
It's like you pop them in your mouth.
Actually, I'm not afraid of being able to eat them all because I would double the berries for just $10 more.
Which you could do if you go to berries.com, berries.com, and click the little mic. Use code OpenHouse. You can get an amazing berry deal. $19.99. You can double your berries for $10 more. It's great. You get them for Mother's Day. It's going to be delicious. It's an amazing deal. It won't last long. Mother's Day is right around the corner. It's a great gift for your mother or for yourself.
Sorry, I was in shock.
Or for Adam, who's blown away. Sometimes you eat so many berries that you go berry shock, and the only way to get someone out of that is eat more berries.
Eat more berries.
When you buy the berries from James, make sure you tweet him and say, thank you very much.
There you go. Hashtag thank you very much.
Any other hit lines from that hit movie?
Yeah, what's your next second
No,
favorite
no!
line?
How can you be so meaningless to someone? No, how can you be so...
Oh, he blew it! He blew it!
It's going to be a good episode of Open House, I feel it, because it's going to be, I think this is us kind of at our best.
Matt's over there.
Yeah, I moved
Yeah,
Peak
why-
because he had actually come to me in private and said that you...
So that mean I have the show now? Just me?
you get the
Oh,
whole
Bruce
space to
show.
yourself.
Open Bruce, we
There's
call it.
reasons why Matt doesn't want to sit there. Stinky.
Yeah, he's
Stinky.
Was that your plan the whole time?
He's been holding me back for a long time.
Really?
Now I can finally become the phoenix that I was
okay.
made to become.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm late.
Oh,
Sorry, guys. Sorry.
Shit. Sorry, Bruce.
Prius got rear-ended on the way over here.
That'll happen. People don't like
That's
those
real.
cars.
Yeah, people don't like Priuses, especially Joel in a
Well,
Prius.
you know, Joel, you're about 13 months late.
It's not my fault my Prius got rear-ended!
Joe wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Sherry's Berries, that's for damn sure.
Hey,
We'll hear more about them at the end of the show. Hey, Joel, welcome back.
Got ruined. Oh!
Congratulations on your gay-ass Prius getting rear-ended.
Please cut your hair.
You look like Sideshow Bob. I'm just kidding.
Robert Twilliger.
Robert, I don't mean that, Joel. I don't mean that.
Here, I'll put it away.
First question this week comes from Dennis J. What kind of cops would you guys be? I always want to be a canine cop. I like dogs.
yeah, dude,
You get to play with dogs all day.
I think I would like to be a security guard at a villain's establishment. Because I feel like a villain's establishment never, ever, ever gets discovered or taken down by anybody.
Yeah.
So it would be a 30, 40-year job. It'd have benefits and probably a really great salary.
I'd like to be military police because I think the idea of having a police organization within a kind of police organization is really cool.
I agree.
So,
But who
I don't want to be a
who
snitch.
watches the military?
Who
police?
watches The Watchmen? I mean military. Police.
I do. That's who I watch, The Watchmen.
I want to be a British Bobby. I do.
You do.
Thank you, my love. Any road governors accosting you on the road, what?
No, he followed me down there.
I'm gonna have to lock up this strumpet.
I'd be an interrogator. I bring in my nice silver case, pop it open, bring out a nice gilded phone book, and then boom, just hit a guy in the back of the head.
Oh.
Sign it, motherfucker! Boom again.
You'd knock him out though, Lawrence. You wouldn't
Put
be
it
able to
back
talk
in
to
my
him. You'd
case?
knock him right out.
Yeah. Your chief would demand your badge.
Go inside.
No, they want me there. That's my job.
I want to be a crooked cop, but during Prohibition. But only that way I can do all the the funny nicknames for alcohol like Moonshine and Slappy Juice and Happy Punch.
All right, Peak.
I'd like the idea of an old beat cop walking the beat.
Yeah.
Stamp your feet to keep warm.
Next question from Paul Shark. You're about to become homeless. What are you looking forward to?
Unlimited time with my Switch.
Oh, wait.
Yep. Gonna find all those shrines in Zelda finally.
You're gonna have
Where
to
are you-
trade that in for blowjobs or drugs or something.
People blow me anyway when they see how many shrines I have unlocked, which is a lot, because I have all day to do it. Yep.
Go ahead, Joel.
That's how that's currency in the
You can
homeless
interrupt
world.
Lawrence anytime
Zelda
you'd like.
shrines.
Please go ahead.
And
I'm looking forward to
Korok
the cheese on pizza boxes. I think that's the most delicious part of pizzas. And as a homeless person, you can eat as much as you want.
I'm looking forward. So I kind of already dressed the way I like to dress. Like I dress like like an adult baby, where it's just a shirt and shorts. But as a homeless person, you don't got to worry about anything. You can wear whatever you want or nothing. And I would probably wear very close to nothing most of the time because it's hot outside. Usually.
I am realizing now that Bruce does dress a lot like Chucky from Rugrats. This is actually coming from a place of truth, but sometimes I do think it might be nice to sleep under a bridge.
Why?
You ever travel under a bridge and you go, there's actually a nice little nook up there might be nice.
You think it's got a little pigeon crap in there, but I know the little ledge you're talking about.
Well, yeah, you put it on a piece of cardboard, maybe it's got some cheese on it, and then you just lie down there and then you sleep. I feel like
sleep every night.
The roaring sound of those
guys,
cars.
they like cheese box.
You're gonna have to fight for it.
I'm personally really looking forward to owning a tent. Homeless people all have tents now.
Man,
It's
where do they
cool.
get those tents?
It's called urban camping.
Yeah.
What I'm going to do though, I'm going to set up that tent and then I'm going to rent it out on
sublet.
Airbnb.
Sublease your tent.
And then you
Absolutely.
can buy 2 tents for that cost.
I'm going to be living in the mansion up the street.
Oh, right, yeah,
Because
the
I'm so
house.
rich off of my tent
Yeah,
business.
because
Yeah,
you
yeah.
get a lot of money
That's
back
right.
on the tent.
Being homeless is great.
Elise?
Well, when Joel was leaving, he said to me, if you ever fall in hard times, my family's estate in Louisiana, I got a little piece of land set out there for you, okay?
Got on to buy you.
That he does.
He said, each gator you bring back, that's one night in the house, one night in the warm bed.
One night in a warm bed.
I don't got a warm
So-
bed, I've got a gator bed.
We got the gator a night racket. I just go stay on Joel's plantation.
Yeah, you need to get somewhere now. You're getting your fan boat now. You're right through the marshlands now.
Every day, Joel would come by in his seersucker suit on his little fan boat.
Now, at least it's been quite a long time since I've seen a gator hide on my porch.
That's 2 questions he's done voices for.
He's back.
Go ahead, Matt.
Not paying rent, of course.
You gotta pay somebody.
You gotta pay for those tents, man.
Matt, I got shrines. What do you got? Nothing. You got your sweet mouth.
I got gators.
Jigs _ I recently failed my driving test to get my license. What are y'all's tips to ace it next time?
Get a bicycle, like me. Be cool.
No.
Who needs 4 wheels when you can
It's
have
been
2?
a year since I've seen your calves, and I want to see the progress that the bicycle has.
Joke's on you, Joel.
It's all rock! It's rock!
Those calves are pretty intense.
I think the problem is you're probably you're worrying too much. You let yourself go and then do cool tricks. Drift. Do donuts. See if you can get it up on 2 wheels. Things like that. These are things that, like, even if you lose points for maybe going into the wrong lane or not putting on your signal, you'll get points. They don't tell you this, but you get extra points if you do tricks in the cars and stuff like that. So I say trick it out.
Yeah.
I was going to say bring along some sort of serum that will knock the driving instructor out.
Oh.
Because then once you knock them out, you don't even have to take the test. You just write down your scores on the paper. They wake up and you go, that was a great test, right?
I think you accidentally take a wrong turn and end up on a racetrack. So then, not only do you get your license, but you get scouted for Formula One.
Oh! You're gonna fail me? I'm gonna be Formula One driver.
Yeah.
Joel, you can do the next one.
Resonator says that aliens have just made contact with Earth, and Funhaus has selected represent humanity and talk to them.
Makes sense.
How does Funhaus make an impression on otherworldly neighbors? I'll sit this one out since I'm not in Funhaus.
Oh, Joel,
You're alumnus.
Yeah, you're honorary Funhouse member right now.
Yeah.
Honorary.
Yeah.
You get to wear the sash.
Here's your honorary fez.
Classic!
Well, I've got something.
Okay.
Take him to Joel's family's estate in Louisiana. Where an old-fashioned ice cream social.
The alien's like, "Whoa, is that a crackle-doodle?"
A fan boat.
I mean, in the same weekend, you could take them to a NASCAR race. That's down the street. Show them everything America's got to offer, which is
worldly, yeah.
basically everything the world has to offer.
NASCAR and Gators.
So yeah, you show them around the estate. You show them the gator pond. And you're like, we got a surprise for you. Have you ever seen metal objects hurl themselves around in a
They
counterclockwise
have in
fashion?
space.
Yeah, they've seen it a lot.
Like in orbit, yeah.
Well, we got nachos.
Yeah, they love nachos. They love nachos.
That's right.
Triangles with cheese.
Oh, the nachos are good, no?
Oh, Joel, you can't do that.
It's just Waddle. For
You can't do that, Joel. Not okay. I would say you just take them to a little musical called Cats. Because that was the
best
pinnacle of
musical.
human civilization.
best
So
musical.
we made it so far that we could make a song and dance
I would agree.
show
I would agree.
about cats.
It would never work for Alf.
I was going to say, to make an impression on the other world, we challenge them to a battle of strength. Because we know we're going to win 10 times out of 10 because we've got The Rock, we've got, who else is really strong? Dolph Lundgren, Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Just describing like the Expendables,
Vin
but yeah.
Diesel. Vin Diesel's strong, right?
Jason Statham, Scott Adkins.
Jason Statham, Scott Adkins, those guys that nobody's ever heard of. And then there's
dude you want to fuck.
Ben Affleck?
Ben Affleck is really strong. He's Batman, actually. And there's another guy that deadlifts 1,000 pounds.
Jason Momoa.
Oh, the Mountain from Game of Thrones. That guy.
That's the guy.
I just sit him down and I make him a little bit of popcorn and I have him watch season 2 of Toddlers and Tiaras. I think.
Why only season 2?
Well, that's where the plots get real.
Got it. Understood. Matt Peak?
Yeah, and then after they're done with that season, I have them watch Star Trek with me.
Oh, of course.
Yeah,
This is what we think of you.
Yeah. You got it all wrong.
Is that Alf?
Kind of, yeah.
All right, nice
I've never
job.
actually seen it. I just assume that's what he talks like. I'm behind a couch. There it is.
That's pretty good, actually. That's pretty good. Lawrence.
Clunge Plunge writes, the Funhouse crew become bounty hunters. What are your bounty hunter names and what bounties do you hunt?
I will become the most popular bounty hunter of all time that everybody's heard of, Dengar. Dengar is a character from the Star Wars universe. Got a bandage wrapped around his head. He's big and fat.
Oh, I remember that guy. He looks like he sucks.
Oh, he's so cool. Dengar's the coolest bounty hunter. I'm going to be him.
I think I got that toy for Christmas one year.
You bet you did. Everybody loved Dengar.
My name's Seamus Aaron, and I'm looking for me Lucky Charms. It's Seamus Aaron instead of Samus Aaron.
Oh, Samus Aran. Oh, we're doing a Metroid.
What can I throw that won't leave a bruise? I would just be basically me. My bounty hunter name would be James the Bounty Hunter. But what I would do is I would hunt Dog the Bounty Hunter.
He's impossible to find.
He's the greatest bounty a man could ever hunt.
I want to be Bounty the Dog Hunter.
Oh, he's searching for dogs?
I don't know.
Are you going to shoot him?
Let's see that Photoshop.
I think I'll spend the dog food money.
I'd adopt the coolest name in the world, Goku, and I'd become a waifu hunter. For all those poor dudes out there who can't find a woman, they're out there. I'll find them for you. So I'll go to the land of Japan. I'll bring back a good crop of Japanese women. They're ready.
Abducting and trafficking women.
It's human trafficking.
No. See, they want to be discovered. That's the thing. That's the thing, fellas.
You're the bad guy from Taken.
You only fellas. You call me.
I'd be Candy Boy Joel. And I would hunt.
That strikes fear in the hearts of your enemies.
I would hunt Bounty the Candy Bar. And I would collect all of the bounties from around the world and hoard them for myself.
How does Joel always sound like he's 70 years old?
Yeah, I was going to say, do people sell that
And then
still?
when that's done, I'll go after all the saltwater taffy.
All right, this is the coolest answers coming from Matt P.
All right, here we go.
I got nothing for this.
Who's the bounty hunter in Star Trek?
I'd be... I don't know if they're... I gotta go back through and find those.
All right, we'll wait.
I'd be Margon Bantha Tooth.
Margon Bantha Tooth. Whoa! I've heard of that.
Awesome.
I've heard his name across the universe.
And he's got one Bantha tooth. It's in his ear.
It's in his ear for some reason, but Margon's a badass. Elise.
I download RAM. Oh no, you're being mugged. How do you deal with this possibly life-threatening scenario? I think you flip it on them and you mug them back.
Oh,
you know,
give me that gun.
I feel like that's a very like Leslie Nielsen gag that he would like then convince somebody that he's mugging them.
Surely you can't be mugging me.
I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
The real trick is just to pretend that you're a mannequin. So once they do it, you just do that. And you don't acknowledge them, and they'll be like, hey, I'm talking to you, bud, and you just don't move, just hang there. If you can get your arm to fall off, and then your sleeve to go limp, that's even better.
I suggest, kind of like James's defense, the body has a number of natural defense mechanisms. So, a criminal comes up on you, hold you up, just slowly unbutton your pants and just start pissing. No one's gonna run up on you if you got piss flying out of your body.
And he's not gonna want to steal your pants.
No, 100% unmugged and urine covered.
I think you convince the mugger that he's in a dream.
You could jump off this building and fly.
Exactly. And then I go to jail for making someone commit suicide.
Uh-oh.
But it's just a dream.
That's true.
Then you are like, oh, why am I worried about jail? It's just a dream. And then you spend the next 30 years there.
Butt fucked. Yeah.
I would get into a gear conversation, and I'd be like, oh, sweet gun. Is that the, like, ZR 56? And they'd be like, bang.
Shoot you right in the head.
Oh, it's a good shot. Oh, the bullets feel real smooth in my brain.
Trying to keep with the theme of today's episode, I would pretend I was Batman. Because they would never bug Batman, right?
That's true.
They go, give me your money. I don't have any money.
Batman?
Now back off. I need to go to the grocery store.
Let's get out of here.
Matt Peak?
How many of them are there? What kind of weapons do they have? Do they have any weapons?
There's 3 of them. They all have Tommy guns.
I'll have...
Man, see? Give us your wallet, see?
What are you going to do?
Just give them my stuff at that point.
Oh, come on.
They got Tommy guns? Come on.
Knick knack, you're gonna get patty whacked.
All right.
Take us home.
Tanooks wants to know, what do you fear?
I'm usually afraid that I will miss Mother's Day and not get my mom a Mother's Day gift.
You know who's going to prevent that fear from becoming a reality? Sherry's Berries is going to prevent that fear from becoming a reality, because Mother's Day is coming up, and Sherry's Berries is offering a huge freshly dipped strawberries starting at $19.99 plus shipping, and right now you can double the berries for just $10 more. You just pick your delivery date, and these berries are guaranteed to arrive fresh and delicious, or your money back. I think you pick your delivery date for Mother's Day because you're gonna love these berries. They're huge, they're massive. We always complain when we get them that they are too large. The berries are too large. You have to eat them with a fork and a knife practically.
Your mom loves big berries.
Mom loves big berries.
But James, my mom's birthday is 5 days after Mother's Day this year. What should I do?
Oh, what you should do is you should just pay $10 more and then you double the berries.
Double the berries
for half the cost.
Thanks, Mom.
The only way to get this amazing berries deal, starting at just $19.99, is to visit berries.com, BERRIES.com, and use code OpenHouse when you click on the mic. This amazing deal won't last long, and also Mother's Day is going to come and go, and then you're going to be a really bad son.
And my mom's birthday too, so
and birthday.
Yeah,
and Joel specifically, if you want to send berries to Joel's mom for birthday.
Send to Robbie, care of Joel, at Joel, California.
Joel, California.
That's what we call it.
That's
Nice
his new
place.
name now.
I like your fez.
I like it too.
You see what we were wearing?
We're wearing double t-shirt day!
Oh my god. You're
How
like
embarrassed.
Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger.
How
This is hashtag not an ad, but this is a soft shirt.
It is. It's actually a very
really nice.
comfortable shirt.
Though I put it on and I noticed that it's not a circle.
What do you mean?
Look at it, it's not a circle because it's stretched across my pectoral muscles. It creates not a circle.
It's like an oval.
For muscular men like you and myself, they should have a special muscle design which is already stretched smaller, so that way when you wear it, it doesn't look like an oval. Anyway, speaking of ads, this episode is brought to you by Blue Apron.
Ooh.
And we're going to be hearing about them from the back of the show.
Where's Adam?
He must be grabbing his t-shirt, so he'll probably be here in just a minute wearing this exact t-shirt that you and I are wearing. Peek, are you yawning?
Yeah, you know, he starts every show with a yawn.
I thought we were rehearsing. I thought it was just rehearsal.
Rehearsal?
No,
We
it's
don't
not
rehearse
rehearsal.
Bless you.
All right, well, rehearsal's over. Let's take it from the top.
Hey, Bruce, why don't you start us off since Adam isn't here because he's changing his shirt?
Yeah, sure. The first question from Saxy Panda Bear. If Lawrence is the quintessential gamer, what quintessential titles do the rest of the Funhouse crew have? All right, I'm going to say I'm the quintessential farter.
Oh, okay.
Because I can fart long, short, smelly, not so smelly.
Yeah.
Do you know if it's going to be smelly before it comes out?
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You know what would be really cool? If someone could install like a kind of like the front of an oven. How there's a window and then a light you can turn on. If someone could install that on you, and then you can look in there and you see the fart kind of. It looks like Galactus from Silver Surfer movie.
Bruce would be the brown Teletubby. This little window. But,
this little, that's right, the little window.
Yeah.
Elise?
I guess I would be the quintessential birther. Because
that's true.
Biologically, I suppose I'm the only one that can reproduce another life. However, TBD on that. We don't really know what's going on in here.
I was going to say, what I'd like to do is kind of like the front of an oven. I'd like to install a glass panel on Elise's stomach.
See the Galactus
and then you can turn the light on. You can see if a baby's being formed. It looked kind of like Galactus from Silver Surfer movie.
Yeah.
James.
I want to be the quintessential theorist, which means I want to be the one most synonymous with coming up with wild accusations and theories. God is actually, he's just a cloud with lightning bolts.
Oh, like Galactus from Silver Surfer.
all over the place.
Yeah.
Matt Peak, what about you?
I don't know. I wanted to get away from this, but this seems like the best answer. I was going to say I'm the quintessential Christian.
Okay. I was going to say quintessential Otis.
That's what I thought you'd be Otis.
Yeah, the Otis.
What does Otis mean? I don't even know what that means.
Somebody who loves oats.
I want to take Matt Peak to a farmer's market. And I want him to wear a robe, and I want him to turn over tables.
He already does that.
Lawrence, any other quintessentials?
Yeah, what else would you like to be? You have the opportunity to be anything else.
One more. You only get one more, though.
Oh, boy, that's tough to decide
pick
on.
one.
Quintessential cyclist. Got my booty shorts on. Got my little shirt with the spine on the back to keep myself in position. Got my helmet with the long tail to reduce...
He crashes his bike drunk every month.
Hey, guys, Adam's here.
There he is.
There you go.
And then, hold on. Well, what would Adam be?
The quintessential late guy, always.
Hey-o. All right, now Adam can read the second question.
The second question from Cuban Commando 98. Funhouse is asked to write an episode of iZombie. What is that episode about?
What is the show about again? Where people they eat the brains?
God. So Liv
They
was
eat
a
the
regular
brains.
girl. She worked in like an urgent care ER kind of thing. And then there was a zombie outbreak. So then she found that she has to eat brains. Otherwise she's going to go full-blown feral zombie. And when she eats brains, she gets emotionally attached. So she can kind of see visions of the person's brain that's
Learn
dead.
more from the DVD.
No, careful.
Fine, I got it. Power Rangers cross iZombie. There you go.
That's good because she was a Power Ranger.
Yep, she was the Yellow Ranger.
She was.
I don't know.
Wait, she died in a car
I got an idea
crash.
for an episode.
Okay.
So Raul Coley plays her sidekick, Ravi. And so we write an episode where Ravi dies.
Oh!
Okay, so that way he can come work at Funhouse. I know what you're thinking, like, Raul sought out, guy, he's high in demand. Before he dies, he molests a kid on the show. So that way, he has the stigma attached to him of being a child molester.
How does this figure into
Then he'll never work again, and we get him for life.
We get him, but then we don't also really like the stigma that attached. So we're like, sorry, man, you can't work here either.
How does that figure into the Power Rangers theme?
They're all teenagers.
Oh, that makes sense.
I got a Power Rangers
Not all of them.
tie-in for you.
Okay.
So she eats the brain of somebody who was convicted of domestic abuse.
Gotcha.
So every time she sees herself, she just gotta like give her a good hook across the jaw. She's just walking by, sees herself in the reflection of a bank. She's like, I can't fucking stand your shit. Boom! She's out. And then there's a mystery or something.
My episode would be there's an assassination. The president of the United States has been murdered.
Turns into a zombie?
And then they bring in the body and she has to eat the brain of the president of the United States.
So what?
And so she has to solve his murder. Anyway, a good episode of Power Rangers would be if, like, he was in your computer.
Adam?
I think we do a Laser Team crossover.
Whoa!
And the whole cast of Laser Team is
Power
there.
Team! Matt Peak, do you watch iZombie?
I haven't caught up yet.
Oh, okay. You haven't caught up, though, but
you
you're
like the
still pretty
DVD?
far. No, that's Power Rangers. Next question from Ren Versier. If you owned an airline, how would you get rid of your passengers due to overbooking?
I just sit next to them. 5 minutes, they're off the plane.
You're going to do that with all the planes that you overbook,
Every
though?
plane comes with a Lawrence Sontag?
Yeah, exactly.
I actually have the perfect plan. What's the one thing you want to do when you get on a plane?
Fuck.
Other than fuck.
Well.
Eat.
No, it's right down the slide an emergency crash landing. So what you do is you just, when you're overbooked, you're like, oh no, we're opening the emergency exit and the slide's gonna deploy. If you want to ride the slide, now's your chance. And then a bunch of people are gonna get up, they're gonna slide off the plane and you just close the door, you take off.
That's a pretty good idea.
It's a really good
I
idea.
would
That's a
definitely
really
do
good
that.
It's a neat idea, but I have a better one.
Okay.
Get rid of the chairs. That's the big problem. No more seats.
Everybody lays down.
You just sleep.
We all
Fit.
sleep.
If you fit, you're in.
They're like, hey, we overbooked it. Who cares?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You just stack everybody up.
Instead of drink service, it's just a fire hose.
Oh, they spray you down. You get a shower and a nap.
I had an idea that we would get Gallagher to do comedy at the front of the plane, and he'd be doing all this stuff. There'd be watermelons flying everywhere.
Yeah.
But that would be the opposite. That would just people would flock to the plane to go see Gallagher.
There's
they wouldn't.
one problem. Other than the flocking to the plane, there's one problem is that we're gonna have to teach Gallagher how to make jokes.
Oh, burn. That's a Gallagher burn. I was going to say have a fight club. So there should be a fight club, much like Adam's idea. We clear out some seats in the back, and then if there's, let's say there's 10 passengers overbooked, all 10 go in the back.
Oh, and you have to fight Gallagher.
Whoever stands up at the end has to beat Gallagher, and then once you've beaten Gallagher...
He's got his hammer?
Once you've beaten Gallagher, you get your seat on the plane.
Okay, that sounds fair.
Matt Peak, what about you? How would you deal with overbooking?
I would have cots for all the overbooked passengers, and they're just in the aisle.
Wait, so how does anybody go anywhere?
Well, every time someone's got to go to the bathroom or the cart comes out for drinks or whatever, they gotta shuffle everybody up and down the aisle.
Move all the cots?
Yeah, and the airline looks bad.
JGT40 writes, what products would be in the Funhouse section at Walmart? Well, knowing that Walmart has an issue with, provocative album titles and stuff, I'm pretty sure it'd be all the leftover Sex Swing merch. Just stacks and stacks of shirts. I mean, those are selling well, don't get me wrong. Whatever we have left over, which...
That's it.
Probably not a lot.
There's nothing else. There's no
Yeah, it's
other
just
merch.
they're just in a
That's
pile.
it. We can have like sweatshirts and blankets.
But it's got to be all the Walmart stuff, like the Bruce Screen nose trimmer.
Whoa, that sounds
and
awesome.
The James Willems steroids may not actually be steroids.
I was gonna sell a football. You know, one of those footballs that whistle. But when you throw it, it's Bruce's farts.
Oh, wait, does it smell too?
You could put a dead bird in there or something in there, and
That's
and it'll stink up
awesome.
real good. Yeah.
I like that a lot.
Yeah.
I would sell Learn to Edit with Matt Peak, and it's a 17-part video series.
17 parts?
Yeah.
On VHS.
VHS? This is getting way worse.
You have now completed this lesson.
There should be some sort of racist hat section. All the hats that I've worn. There's like the sombrero.
Oh, yeah.
And there's the Native American headdress, and there's the fez. At this point, if you sell all the hats, then you're making fun of everybody, right? You sell the King of England, you sell a Pope hat, you sell like KKK hood. You can do whatever you want.
Whoa, slow down there.
Well, you gotta make fun of everyone.
We're all having a laugh.
Yeah, where everybody's having a
You
laugh.
can't make fun of the Pope.
I don't want us to forget that there's the book and the audio version of Lawrence Explains Everything.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And it's where Lawrence, there's no periods, but
Yeah,
he
it's-
goes on and he tells you
Just a run-on sentence.
everything.
It's like 28 cassettes or something.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's just the first installment. It's in very fine print at the bottom. You buy the first, you're actually subscribing to an ongoing series in which you get a deck of tapes every month in the mail.
Elise?
64 is which character from the hit show Riverdale best represents you?
Hold on. That's a CW question. Our first of the whole episode, which means that's our CW question of the week. Whoa!
Boy, oh boy, this is a tough one.
It is.
I'm gonna say Cheryl Blossom.
Good answer.
She's got these amazing pouty red lips, this bright red hair,
Huge
Looks like
rack.
a clown.
and she's what?
No,
What'd you say?
nothing.
And she's good looking, just like me. And she's a schemer. She manipulates everybody around her so that they all. And she's rich.
Yep.
And that's just like me. That's what I do.
I would be Cheryl Blossom's father, who's the patriarch of the Blossom family,
Yeah.
and he's got a room full of wigs.
He's the wig man.
He alternates through his wigs whenever he's feeling like we're in a different. Because the Blossoms are all redheads, but he is he's silver haired.
He saw his grandfather get his throat slit and his hair went white.
So he has to wear red wigs to maintain the Blossom family image.
I would definitely be the sheriff's son, Moose, who is a closeted gay man and gets blowjobs from the out gay man that lives in Riverdale.
Yeah.
This could all be made up and I wouldn't know.
No, that's true. Adam.
It's been about 15 years since I've seen the C-dub, so Tom Wellington?
Yes, Superman.
Well, no.
Welling? Is it Wellington?
Clark Kent.
I think it's Tom.
In a small town of Smallville.
Tom Welling, I think.
Yeah.
What year is it? Is that frog still singing? CW.
Lawrence, who would you be?
Oh, I don't watch that shit. So I would be the version of Jason Statham. I would be
Oh
Frank
my
from
gosh.
Transporter
What does always
2.
go
You're
Jason
Jughead.
He'd be Jughead.
Statham?
He'd
You're
hands down be
Jughead.
Jughead.
Peek, who would you be?
Yeah, I've never heard of the show, so I would be the Vin Diesel cameo. I would be
Vin Diesel doesn't have a cameo. Let's just say you're
Well-
Archie. Say Archie.
Fine,
Say
Archie.
Archie.
Whoever that is.
All right.
Read Archie comics, all right?
I've heard of those.
Can you name at least 3 characters from the Archie universe?
No.
Come on. I'll help you. B?
Button vagina. All right.
Very forward thinking.
Beak,
Last
take us out.
question.
All right, from Backstree, he asks, I'm a virgin. What are some
she?
things I should do to spice up my first time?
Well, I think Blue Apron may have some spice that they could give you for
We're
your
not supposed to
sexual
transition into the ad read
encounter.
yet. I thought we were going to have a funny fun.
I was waiting for
Never
that.
mind. Let's go. Forget what I said. Forget what I said.
Damn it.
The best true advice I can give would be to look down while it's happening.
Why?
So when you see just one organ penetrating another organ, a fleshy bit going into another fleshy thing, it'll remind you that it's normal.
I know a way you can spice up your first time.
Uh-huh.
With Blue Apron.
That's a great
Yeah, see? Blue Apron, because they get to bring those meals. Yeah, Bruce. James, take us in.
Hey, Blue Apron is a great. It's fresh food straight to your door. You get to get fresh ingredients from all over the place. It's nice. It's very cheap. Very simple process. You just go online.
Ooh,
they
spicy.
send you everything. You can get some spicy stuff if you want. It's straight to your door. You just cook it up. Yeah, you can make it a social thing. Families don't really eat together anymore, but this is a kind of a great way to make it a social thing. It's a lot of fun.
Bringing families back to the kitchen.
Yeah, absolutely. We have some upcoming meals for this month of May, such as beef teriyaki stir fry with sugar snap peas and lime rice.
Ooh.
What else they got, Adam?
They got some baked spinach and egg flatbread and sauteed asparagus and lemon aioli.
What about what next, Lawrence?
Oh, they got 3 cheese and baby broccoli stromboli with tomato and oregano dipping sauce.
Last but not least, Peak, what do we got?
There's crispy salmon and roasted potato salad with pickled mustard seeds and creme
Creme fraiche.
Creme fraiche sauce.
Yeah.
We're
Sounds really good.
We're recording this right before lunch, and I'm getting pretty hungry.
Yeah, so check out this week's menu and get your first 3 meals free.
Why you kind of like that?
Yeah, you're not supposed to do that.
We're
not
still doing the
supposed to
funny
interrupt
answers.
It's your birthday. You're not supposed to read the ads.
Yeah, so anyway, check out this week's menu. Get your first 3 meals free with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/openhouse. You're going to love how good it feels and tastes to create incredible home-cooked meals with Blue Apron, so don't wait. That's blueapron.com/openhouse. Blue Apron. It is a better way to cook.
Spicy.
Very spicy stuff.
Spicy, right?
Spicy
Yeah, guys.
stuff.
Like
Spice
a virgin. Extra virgin olive oil.
Like, exactly. Spice
Just
it
do
up.
reverse cowgirl.
Speaking of your dick getting warm, this episode is brought to you by Mac Weldon.
Oh, that does keep your dick warm.
Yeah, they sponsored this episode. We're going to hear more
Absolutely.
from them later.
My favorite kind of porn is the one where intentionally the woman looks disinterested and bored. Like, dudes really get off to that.
That's a thing.
Yeah.
Really? That's
Yeah,
the
it's
thing?
like she's reading a book or playing a video game.
Where do
or
you
looking at
search
her
for that?
phone.
What's
It's
a
weird
search
that he
term?
was like, dudes actually get off to that, but
They
he
do.
just said it's his favorite kind of porn, so he is the dude.
Lawrence gets off on that.
I feel like when Matt Peak is going to masturbate, he lights some candles. He makes a whole show of it.
I would assume.
You don't
I
have to confirm or deny. The mystery is better.
I would also
Yeah.
agree, but though I don't know.
I know he doesn't use a computer because he takes the razor home over the. Oh, maybe that's what it's for. Hey, your first question this week comes from Salted Pookie. Extraterrestrials have finally decided to come to Earth. What do you hope they look like?
I think Hollywood can teach us a lesson here.
Yeah.
Based off the success of Boss Baby, Baby
Right.
Boss, whatever. They should come down and be little toddlers in little diapers, but wearing little suits at the same time. That way the entire human race would go, oh.
That'd be really funny and cute.
Yeah, they're so funny and cute. Man, babies aren't aliens. Babies don't boss things around, but these aliens do.
I think that most aliens should look like post-surgery South Koreans. So, you know, they're Asian, but with kind of,
Super hot.
like very, very hot and stuff like that. And the reasoning behind this is that the last thing we need is some sort of new race, new species entering our world without all of us agreeing that they're hot, you know? Because otherwise it's going to create more tensions and racial tensions and stuff like that. So as long as we can all agree that they're hot, I feel they'll be embraced in our society way faster.
I would hope they were going to be a selection of my favorite characters from Disney, Marvel, and Star Wars movies. So ideally, there's only a sort of selection of them. So Luke Skywalker, Han Solo, Princess Leia, right? And then you've also got, let's say, Iron Man, Hulk.
Okay.
And maybe Hawkeye. And then, of course, the Disney princesses as well.
Okay.
I'd like them to all look like Disney princesses.
Sounds like he just wants to have sex with these things.
I didn't say I wanted to have sex with them. I just want to look at them.
Similar to Bruce's theory, I do want all Disney characters, but I all want them to be the racial stereotypes that Disney has created through the years, and this includes Star Wars now.
Wait, what?
So we got Watto,
Yeah.
we got Boss Nass.
Newt Gunray. Newt Gunray.
Jar Jar Binks.
Oh yeah, they're all there. It's just it's the most racially insensitive ones. But we can't get mad at them.
No,
because they're
it's Disney.
They're like, "Ooh, what you got there?" We're like, they're like, we can't do that." Well, it's like, well, I guess he can do it.
Is that legal?
Yeah.
It's all they know.
I mean, it wouldn't be offensive. It'd just be really annoying. We'd want
Yeah.
the aliens to leave.
Show me your credits.
Hey, it's Watto. I love Watto. Elise?
I want the extraterrestrials to look like any alien that Steven Spielberg has ever imagined in film. E.T., War of the Worlds aliens, Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
Independence Day
Just
Resurgence.
the lights coming down. Independence Day Resurgence. Just because I feel like you guys are always calling Steven Spielberg so smug. Which he is.
kind of fucking
He's
smug.
incredibly smug.
We call him smug?
At least this time that way, you know, he'd feel like he was proven right.
He was right. He gets one win. One win for Spielberg.
Yeah.
Matt Peak.
I just was gonna say ETs.
It's just all ETs, though?
Maybe some are really tall.
Wait, was ET short for his species?
Was ET a child or a man?
Next question from Home Screen Official. The UK has recently changed its banknotes, I think they mean money,
Yeah.
to include new
Cash.
famous faces from history to represent the country, such as Winston Churchill and soon Jane Austen. Which famous people from history would Funhaus pick to represent them on house dollars? I was going to say Joel on the $1 million bill.
That's fair.
Because you know, if there's one bill Joel wants to be on, it's the $1 million.
Shouldn't he be on the $3 bill?
My dollar bill would have Alan Turing on it. Inventor of the computer,
Yeah.
or at least computer language. Gay as hell, so you know he fucked. and committed suicide because he was horrifically depressed.
Well, also chemically castrated.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
castrated him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, he's like, he was depressed.
He
no one
fucked up
knows
until
why.
the
It's like they
castration.
took my dick and balls away because
Yeah.
I was gay.
They were
After
forcing
I
him to-
saved your fucking country.
They
Yeah.
were forcing him to take drugs.
Yeah, he had a great life, so I'm aspiring to that.
We should just put his castrated balls on the dollar bill.
They weren't
called mutilated
castrated
and
for
burned.
real.
I want to have a series of currency between $20 and $25, so there'll be a $21 bill, $22 and such. That's John Wilkes Booth and several other assassins.
Okay.
Oh.
Between 20 and 25.
Yeah, we'll just pick 5 assassins,
All right.
and we'll get them all going.
Like
on there.
Rain from Ninja Assassin.
Yeah, Rain
Scott
will be on
Atkins
there.
from Ninja.
What's the conversion to Lee Harvey Oswald's to John Wilkes Booth's? Well, John Wilkes Bucks.
John Wilkes Bucks.
Oh, John Wilkes
Yeah.
Bucks.
And then Lee
Harvey
Harvey Oswald dollars.
Oh, man, both of us will be.
Well, you pull out your
We'll be
Lee Harvey
23.
Oswald.
There we go. There we go.
talking.
A
Lot of cash.
As long as you murder someone in cold blood, you're getting on our money.
Oh, I like it. I like the British banknote theme, so I want to go all Harry Potter, but just Dobby dollars.
Oh, wait,
worthless.
so Dobby's on every dollar?
That's it. Only Dobby.
All
You'll
right.
be like, hey, I found $1. Where's this been for the last 7 movies? And then a shard of glass will go through
And it kills it.
Oh well, who cares? It was worth nothing anyway.
I want Sonic on our $1 coin because we're gonna have a
Never
$1
catch it, though.
coin.
That's a great idea.
like we do in Canada.
Sonic gets a ton of coins, man.
I was gonna say, can you do the flick it, and then when it spins, it looks like he's running?
Absolutely.
How about if somebody punches you, all your Sonic dollars pop out of you?
Oh, that's great.
Matt Peak.
Steven Spielberg would be good.
Damn it, he's already gotten so many.
Yeah, what do you mean on what?
$5 bill.
Okay.
I want a bigger dollar than $5.
Steven Seagal on the $100 bill.
Oh, he's doing Steven. Steven Seagal's on a $100
I get it.
bill.
Oh.
Because S's look like a dollar sign.
That's smart.
Oh, that
That's
makes
really
sense.
good thinking.
Yeah.
Ever Lozano says, with the re-release of Mario Kart 8 on the Switch and all the new additions added to the game, what new characters would you add?
I was gonna pick actually Sonic because Sonic's not in the game, right?
In a better game.
No, hold on.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if
Smash
Sonic's in a
Brothers.
better game. Sonic can be in Mario Kart 8, and that way they can think about this: Sart cross Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
I like that you called it Sart,
Sart?
by the way.
Yeah, Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed.
No, he says it all the time.
Come on, guys! Sart cross Mick 8.
All you're doing is making Sart worse, but hey.
I would add Rihanna because she'd be driving by you. She'd give you that Luigi cut eye.
Oh, that's, yeah.
That's true.
I'd had 50 Cent because we haven't heard from him in a while. What's he up to? Oh, he's in Mario Kart. Great. Good job, Curtis. You're doing great.
You ever see that Mark Twain video where it's all the claymation where all the kids go back in time and there's
Yeah.
like Satan and stuff?
Yeah.
Throw him in.
Lawrence.
All right. Disciple?
Yeah.
Disciple 6.
Spelled it wrong, but yeah.
All right, hey, Funhouse, I have my first powerlifting meet in 2 weeks, and I need help getting mentally ready. How do each of you pump yourself up before you get on stage or live stream? Simple. Soak a tampon in cold brew, cram that shit up your ass, goes into your bloodstream, you feel loose, you feel wet,
Yep.
you feel energetic, get out there and power lift. And when it pops out, you know you did a good lift.
That sounds awesome.
If you ever want to get into a rage, just watch Jiro Dreams of Sushi because it just keeps going. It's enraging.
It does
It'll
take
keep-
forever. It's a very
It's
long
like you watch
documentary.
first half hour, you're like, cool. They just did it again.
The one thing that makes me the most angry is to put me in front of a computer and play an Overwatch competitive match.
Since you have to go to the meet, you have the desktop,
And I'm
then
trying to
there's
play
a
it?
tray that comes out, and then a keyboard, and then you got to go out like that.
As I'm powerlifting?
And then it's like, all right, time to bench. So then you got to lie down, and then you have the keyboard go straight up, and then you have to do this.
That's gonna be a new personal best every single fucking time. Let me
yeah,
tell you
you're
that.
gonna hit it world records.
Matt Peak, what about you? I need some real advice right now.
Coffee helps.
Coffee.
Elise?
This is from Lenny740. If you were a captain in Pirates of the Caribbean, what would your gimmick be?
I'd be the great white cock, and so I'd be a pirate, but then I'd also have like a hole in my crotch where I had basically
shark.
it's a normal sized dick. It's regular.
Is it a shark though?
But it's just all white. And no one knows,
Oh, it's just white.
but I just know that Captain Jack Sparrow's responsible for this.
So wait,
and I
like-
want my revenge.
Your dick's out.
A hump like a snow hill.
Well, what I like about the Pirates franchise, as we call it, to shorten it, what they do is they take the legend of the pirate and they make it kind of realistic with a fantastical element.
True.
So I'd be Captain Hook, the pedophile.
That would be your gimmick. You would be a pedophile.
Yeah, I'd be like, Captain Jack Sparrow did this to me.
Okay. All right. Oh boy.
So, like Adam was saying, all the pirates have something unique to them.
They do. It's true, like a pedophile.
You know, like if they died at sea, they have barnacles on them and stuff like that. I would have been eaten by a giant crab, so everyone would know. My thing would be crabs. Everyone would know I had crabs.
Oh no! Here she comes, Captain Crabs. Captain Crabs.
I have crabs. I'd be giving people crabs. I'd
she's giving me
buckets of
crabs.
crabs everywhere.
Yeah, the shampoo.
I only spent one night with Captain Krabs, and now I've got him too.
And everyone would know that Jack Sparrow did it to me.
I don't know. I think Captain Krabs got crabs on her own.
My gimmick is going to be that I move in a way that's conducive towards CG. So much like Pirates of Yore, it's a lot of this. A lot of motioning around. A lot of waiting for people to come by me and look at me as I'm doing my little thing.
So wait, you're an animatronic pirate?
No.
Oh.
I'm just on a boat.
Okay.
Maybe that's themed and has music playing while people come by on little logs. Jack Sparrow did this to me. That's what I say.
Oh my gosh. Matt Peak, read the last question, please. Get us out of this.
All right, from Clunge Punge, we all know and love Heelys. What would you guys put in the heels of shoes?
The problem with Heelys is it doesn't feed you.
Oh.
So what you do is you get fruit by the foot. You cram that in there, you can roll as long as you want to, but when you get hungry, you just pop it in your mouth.
There's like rocks and dust and Band-Aids stuck to it, though.
Jack Sparrow did this to me.
I like where James's head is at. What I'm going to do, you had a little tray, a little heating tray in your shoe. You pop that shit open, you got a nice little warm treat for yourself.
Ooh.
You break off a little piece of Hot Pocket, you stuff it in there, it gets it all toasty and stuff. You pop it out, ding.
That's great.
Sounds pretty good.
Delicious.
I've got an answer for you, James.
Okay.
You put underwear in the heels of your shoes.
Why would you do that?
Yeah, why would you do that? That's strange. You have to wear it. It doesn't do any good in your shoes.
There's a Mack Weldon ad read.
I put an adrenaline shot so I could kick someone in the heart.
Ooh, that's good.
And Jack Sparrow gave him that heart attack.
Jack Sparrow saved my life, and I'll never forget him. Adam, what about you?
I was thinking magnets.
Ooh.
So you can't move?
No, the future. Wait.
Yes, you hover.
You just go and you dunk, and you immediately freeze.
Well, no, because in the future, I'm future-proofing these shoes.
There are rails in the ground?
It's only going to be maglev, yeah. So this way, just float. It's like the future. Future shoes.
Say underwear.
Yeah. All right, Matt Peak, what would you put in your Heelys?
I've honestly never heard of Heelys, but I liked your idea about underwear, Bruce.
That is a great idea.
Man, I appreciate that.
Speaking
That's really
of
nice.
underwear, this episode is brought to you by Mack Weldon, which is better than whatever you're wearing right now. Mack Weldon believes in smart design, premium fabrics, and simple shopping. It truly is. It's like any other online retailer, but it's really cool because you get discounts based on how much you buy, so you're trying to get the bar up and everything like that. Mack Weldon is kind of known for really great underwear. We always talk about the underwear that we own, and I think, Adam, have you fully transitioned into Mack Weldon only underwear? Yes,
That's a yes. That's a yes.
That's
He has
tough for
fully
me.
transitioned.
But they actually have all kinds of other stuff. They have undershirts, hoodies, sweatpants. I have a pair of shorts that have officially become my weekenders. So Friday, the whistle rings at 6:30 or whatever.
Benson runs over with the weekenders in his mouth.
Benson's got the weekenders in his mouth. Doesn't matter though, because Mack Weldon has a silver line of underwear, which means that it doesn't matter if you're dirty. They will not get stinky. They are antimicrobial. Mack Weldon is just an easy way to shop. It's better than whatever you're wearing right now, unless you're wearing Mack Weldon. And if you want to get some Mack Weldons, change your whole wardrobe, change your life, go to MackWeldon.com, get 20% off using promo code OpenHouse.
Good deal.
It's a really good deal.
Pretty good deal.
This is some solid clothes. Matt Peak, what's your favorite article of Mack Weldon?
Gotta go with the boxer briefs.
Elise, what about you?
I think what Johnny Depp wore in Pirates of the Caribbean.
The Jack Weldons?
There's the one where we can fuck each other in the butt.
Oh yeah, that's right. They had the Flash game where we like suck each other's dick and
It's
stuff.
not really a game though. You couldn't even like change the thrust speed.
Yeah, but you could determine when you came and how fast you thrusted.
Could you?
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
I just remember being able to swap the heads.
You did this, or you go slow, and then
Really?
eventually, yeah.
I like the one where you yank the pants off of James. That was my favorite. That leaf really stuck on there at the end, and you had to just
the dress up.
pull her off.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dress up. Sure. Whatever.
Yeah.
Is that a game you guys played in person at Lawrence's house, maybe?
That's what I'm thinking of. We're thinking of the time you pulled the leaf off my dick.
Yeah, that was great.
Hey, your first question comes from Race93. The lack of YouTube ads has forced the Funhaus gang to get part-time jobs in order to maintain a high-class lifestyle. What do you do for money and why?
I think they'd still accept me back at the old GameStop. I got a pretty firm grasp on the English language. You got to alphabetize a lot. I can check people out pretty good. And, most critically, I still get to tell people they're wrong about whatever they like all day.
So you wouldn't have a van, or you would, I guess you still would have a van.
Yeah, I'd have to go buy my van back from that dude.
I know what everyone's thinking. Fitness trainers to the stars. But stars are really hard to work with. They got big egos. So I'm going to go someplace where no one has a big ego. I'm going to work at Universal Studios.
Oh, yeah.
Because we went there a couple weekends ago.
Nobody has a big ego there.
And all it is a bunch of actors dressing up and stuff, ripping on the people that paid hundreds of dollars to get into the park. I could be Ollivander. I could be like, no wands, you stupid short kid. And then the Universal executives, they'd applaud me. Yeah. Great job.
Impeccable.
They love you. They keep coming back for more.
It's like I was in the movie the whole time.
I would sell jars of my urine. I mean, they're going to use it for sexual reasons, not to replace for their drug testing.
Okay,
right?
They might use it if they get stung by a jellyfish.
What if somebody has maybe already established a bit of a supply chain for your urine by running into the bathroom and scooping it out of the toilet before you see it?
Lawrence O'Keefe, who would, pray tell, go into a restroom and abscond with my urine?
What an absurd thing, madam. It certainly wouldn't be P-Lover69 on eBay.
Look, everybody knows I would go to Chipotle and be a burrito maker or whatever.
Are you sure you could handle that?
Burrito crafter?
Drug dealers should never sell the product that they like.
Oh, good point. Yeah, you don't use your own supply.
So you have to work someplace you never want to eat.
One scoop for you, one scoop for me.
But I'm not going to do that. I am instead going to my first love, the sea. I will become a sailor.
You leave for like
weeks.
You
only, it's like crab fishing. I go out and do the Alaskan crab fishing for only, 3 weeks? And you make like $50,000.
Yeah, well then you're going to be gone and we're going to have to replace you with a sea captain.
That's all right. We'll do that's a trade. It's like a student exchange. What about you, Adam?
I mean, I put a lot of thought into this. I think the easiest job for me to do would be a male porn star understudy.
All right.
So it's part-time. I can't do it all day.
Yeah.
I mean, how long does it take to film one of those videos? 1-2 hours?
Is that what you would do, Matt?
What would you do? I think a movie theater would be great.
You work in a movie theater?
Yeah.
No, Matt Peak will be a movie theater.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say, would you be a movie theater?
Yeah, we shrink people scientifically down and they go inside of Matt and they watch Balto. Only Balto.
Balto. Next question from Jackaroo36. It's allergy season. What are you all allergic to?
Caring too much.
Ugh.
And
this isn't a job interview.
Also, most foods, dairy.
Everything makes you shit weird.
My colon's real wrecked.
I'm allergic to any food that's not Mexican food. So typically, if I have a hamburger, it tastes good.
Yeah.
But usually I have a pretty terrible colon reaction.
Mm-hmm.
So anything other than rice, beans, chicken, cheese, and tortilla, my body just can't take. It's obviously, I'm allergic to everything else.
Poor guy.
You're basically the boy in the bubble.
We'll put a link you can donate at the bottom.
I'm doing a fun
Just
run
click that
for
link.
Bruce's cause.
And donate for more Mexican food.
So growing up in Texas, I had an allergy to something, I don't know what. Basically every three months, my body would just explode. One day in particular, I was waiting for the bus, had no tissue, skull was locked because it was after hours. And I had nothing to blow my nose with, and it was running constantly, so I was like, well, here I am, this is what life is. I just leaned forward and let it run out of my nose directly onto the ground.
It was like last week or what? I've been cooking a lot recently, so I get to find out that I'm allergic to new things. I'm really, really allergic to knives. I just one slash across the finger.
Oh, you
or
bleed everywhere.
I hate being allergic to knives.
Matt Peak.
Green tea.
You are not allergic.
You are not. You are a dirty
drink
liar.
green tea all the time. You're drinking
You're
it right
a dirty
now.
liar.
Lies.
What about seasoned beans?
Dirty.
Are you allergic to seasoned beans?
I don't think so.
I don't think you are
I
either.
have learned that I need to eat them really quickly, though.
Or else what?
They start to smell bad. They start to smell real bad.
That's how they get you. Next question from Ray Hossein. If you could replace a famous person and do their job better than they could, who would you replace and what would you be doing?
All right, I have the best answer. It's Bill Gates. Bill Gates is famous. He's a billionaire, the richest person in the world, I believe. He makes new condoms because condoms obviously have a problem and that prevents AIDS. He makes new toilets because we all use toilets. And he basically he tries to make the human world a better place.
Yeah.
And I appreciate that. Also, he's a billionaire, so I would like to be the richest person in the world.
I would replace Steven Spielberg. He's a mediocre filmmaker,
That's true.
right?
We know that.
No
We
real
know that.
hits to his name. He was onto something for a while when he was putting Tom Cruise and everything, but he stopped. So what I would do is I would just put Tom Cruise continually in everything.
Yes.
Wouldn't make a film without Tom Cruise.
So Tom Cruise in Warhorse?
Tom Cruise in Warhorse. We got Tom Cruise in Lincoln. We got Tom Cruise in Jaws.
E.T.?
In E.T.
Yeah.
We got Tom Cruise in everything. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory's in there.
That was Tim Burton.
James Knight, you said that my gears are turning.
Yeah.
I I think I see a bit of an uptick here. Some opening work. So I'm going to be Tom Cruise.
Oh, that's a great idea.
His assistant.
Oh,
I can't wait, man. I'm going to know what coffee he wants, and I'm going to go get it for him. I'm going to know exactly how he likes his salad. A little dressing, not too much. Trying to keep slim.
Shoot higher, Lawrence. Shoot higher. Shoot just a little higher.
I would replace the person that has replaced Avril Lavigne.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. The person that
the clone.
The person that's replaced the person that's Avril Lavigne?
Well, Avril Lavigne is no longer the original Avril Lavigne. She's since been replaced.
I didn't know that.
It's someone that she has, hired to replace her so she can go live a private life. So I would replace her. I have to sleep with Chad Kroeger from Nickelback.
Get to. Yeah, thank you.
Isn't it like a Canadian rite of passage?
To sleep with him.
It's like prima nocta, but bad.
Would you say that you're punk or not?
I would be really punk. How's she sound?
Canadian.
Can you do a Canadian accent?
Do Crystal Castles.
That's what they sound like.
Just add a beat to it and you're done.
Really good.
I think I would take over for the CEO of United. I think,
yeah.
No, legitimately, I think there's an opening. The problem is right now, United...
There are no openings on United.
No, see, that's the problem.
Sorry.
No, they need to... I can fix it easy. Just crash all the planes in the ocean.
No one gets hurt. You crash the planes in the ocean.
Staff's going to be robots. That includes the pilots. Turn the dials upside down. If cars can drive themselves, why can't planes?
It'll spend a lot of money just to down this airline.
I'm going to walk away a millionaire. You kidding?
Matt Peak? Come on, pick someone good. We didn't pick anybody good other than Bill Gates.
You have to pick someone famous, like the guy who organizes the farmers.
Yeah. Yes, I'll go with that guy.
No!
That means the farmer's market will be even better. That's great.
Do you have some ideas for the farmer's market on how to improve?
How about in-market compost heap right in the middle of the street?
Oh, no, they have that.
What?
Never mind.
Wait, so you just buy the food and throw it away?
No. You can bring your stuff that needs composting if you don't have a big yard
What a
or
scam.
something.
I'm not giving them my compost. That's mine.
Is that what you do?
Yeah, keep it if you can.
Oh, you're a sap, Matt. You're giving your
I don't
compost
have
away
anywhere
for
for a
free.
full compost thing.
Thank you for all these beans. I can't wait to throw them away.
Lawrence, next question.
All right. Foul Howl. It's a good name, right? You have been chosen to remake a movie. The catch is the cast must be entirely Muppets. What movie is it, and what Muppet do you pick for each role?
Schindler's
starring
List.
Tom Cruise. Schindler's List works.
Well, Schindler's List, but the new one where it's starring Tom Cruise.
It's my Schindler's
All right,
List.
Schindler's List starring Tom
Is he Schindler or is he just a little girl?
I was going to do Roll Tenenbaums for this.
That's easier. More
So we're not doing Schindler's List?
Maybe like Goodfellas. Maybe we should do Goodfellas.
No, Mamma Mia. I haven't seen it.
Star Wars.
Diary of Anne Frank?
This is going to be a tough film to get off the ground. Is this our pitch to the studio? Is us arguing?
Listing
Here we go. Is it going well? Is it going well?
You want to buy it? I'm not sure what I'm buying.
What about Avengers?
Swedish Chef will be Hulk.
Beaker will be Hulk.
I feel like Miss Piggy should be Hulk.
Now we're
to
in
be
it?
honest.
Lawrence, pick one. Pick who's going to be Hulk.
Gonzo.
Gonzo be Hulk. That's true because he's blue and green. James?
Falcor would probably be Hulk.
Who's Falcor?
Falcor from Neverending Story.
That's a Muppet. And then Matt Peak, who would be the Hulk?
Kermit, because he's green.
Come on, Matt Peak. You can't pick Kermit. He's the worst one.
Big Bird can be Hulk. He's big.
Statler and Waldorf are like, they said we wouldn't like him when he's angry. We don't like him at all.
Swedish House 95. I would love an Elise shirt. I was wondering if there was any chance of there being one soon. Maybe My Name's Elise or something. I mean, I don't know if the store is ready for anything.
Elise, if you could design
me.
any shirt, what would it be? What is the Elise line of clothing?
Oh, it'd be kind of like an inspirational line.
It should be about
Especially-
female empowerment.
That's what I'm thinking
Yeah.
too. Like she said she could, so she did. Maybe like some
Yeah.
kind of like slogan like that,
Beautiful
or
art, like really pretty imagery.
Yeah, like just something that I think like a lot of young women can relate to, and
Yeah.
they'd be proud to be wearing.
Wow.
Show him the logo, Adam. I can't see the logo. There we go.
Oh, look at that! No,
See?
we'll do that instead. This seems like a better
That's way
shirt.
funnier.
Yeah, that ugly fat-faced Elise.
People buy that.
That's what we're gonna do.
You made this. Can you stop the show? The skeleton's broken.
Matt Pig, read the last question while they fix it.
Oh!
Okay, from the Fluffinator, what college or university major do you feel should be more prominent in today's society?
Ceramics. If there's one thing people need, it's more bowls and cups.
More pots and
pots and shaped things.
Lots of things like that.
Just
Make a
steam
bong.
power in general. We got 3.5 years of Trump. Everything's
ships-
going to go steam.
Cruise ships powered by steam, I think, right?
They ought to be,
Yeah.
apparently,
Yeah,
because
why not?
computers are hard. So let's you know what? Let's bring steam engine back.
I like where his head's at. I'm with him. I say we take it one step further and we push the steampunk agenda a lot further. More goggles, more brass, more top hats with things on it.
I am a doctor in steampunk.
That's a cosplay major.
No, there's
That's a cosplay major.
Steampunk is a way of life. Are you kidding me?
I was going to say there's got to be a YouTube major. So you got to major in YouTube in order to become a YouTube celebrity superstar.
PhD. Fucking
So
time.
you're only in college for about 3 months, but then after that, you made what, $3-4 million? You're a fucking millionaire. You're 18 years old. Do whatever the fuck you want. You buy
Cash
3
out early.
Lamborghinis and 4 houses. Great.
And then you make a vlog channel.
Make a vlog, and then you also you start your own gambling website, and then that. You find out that you probably shouldn't have done that because
business major would have
you
been better.
had your hands in a couple of
Slap on
pots
the
there,
wrist.
but then hey,
Slap
you know
on the
what? It's
wrist.
okay. Start another channel. You're back.
Get involved with as many mafias as you can.
That too, yeah.
There's so much money in Russia. I don't normally, like Lawrence, get drunk and go see things, but we got drunk beforehand, and then there was a point in that movie where the sun started coming up, and Dracula was like, oh no, when the sun comes up, I won't have the power to defeat my enemies. And it timed out with me sobering.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh no, I'm not going to be drunk enough to keep watching the rest of this
And then
movie.
he came home, he stumbled home, and then I smelled his breath, and I said, it smells like garlic. Have you been watching Dracula Untold?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is why they make flasks. So when you're in a bad movie, you don't get trapped. I got trapped in Suicide Squad. I had to leave 3 times to get drinks.
I saw you
had
leave
to
3
leave. I like that he
times.
uses the word had.
Catch
I
me
was
up.
sitting
What
right
happened?
next to him.
The bar was mysteriously full that night.
Hey everyone, welcome to another episode of Open House. This one is sponsored.
Whoa, we did it.
We're back, baby.
was
So
close.
because we got money for this episode, we're raising the production value way up, as you
yeah.
can tell.
What are we gonna do?
Well, as
What?
you can tell.
I can't. I mean, it's the same thing.
Mac Weldon sponsored this one, and
Matt, is it because Matt Peak's here? Is that why?
as you can tell,
Look behind you. Your first question this week comes from Jason is Rejects.
Rejects.
Sure. If you were a Greek mythological god, what would you be the god of?
I'd be that drink in the armrest that runs out way too quickly and you got to get up in the middle of a musical number to go get more. Except if you pray to me, your drink will be overflowing, ever-flowing, which is not so good from a slipping perspective, but good in that you don't have to miss the best parts of Suicide Squad to go to the bar.
god of alcoholic theater beverages.
Yeah, you
Yes.
be an unlimited alcoholic theater beverage god.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. I'd be the god of the beach, and I'm always there in my board shorts, keeping the surfers safe until they go into
Too far.
out of my territory.
Then they're not in your territory.
I can't do
That's the
anything
god of the
about
ocean.
Jason Momoa.
You twist your ankle playing volleyball. Should have prayed harder, bro.
You twisted my ankle on that beach?
Hey, should have prayed harder, bro.
I'm the cousin of beach god. I'm studying abroad.
You're the god of Hawaii?
No. Like, I was just studying abroad. I'm the Greek god of
What he's
abroad.
talking about?
Nope.
I think he's like a perennial college graduate who doesn't want to get a job, so they backpack around for a while.
Well, yeah, I mean, my parents got money.
The god of
I'm like-
laziness.
I take up the phone. I'm like, yo, Zeus.
The god of privilege.
The god of privilege.
Hey, Dad, Zeus, I need 50 more.
Your dad Zeus acts like he doesn't know who it is. Who is this?
Yeah.
Elise, you want to answer?
I'd be Muppocles. That's the god of Muppets.
Absolutely.
So I'm technically mother of Muppets, but except I eat all my children.
Like the Titans.
Why do you eat the Muppets?
Because it's like that TLC show where people have like weird addictions and they eat like their couch cushions.
And felt and stuff.
Yeah. So,
Problem with eating a Muppet is that Jim Henson did such a good job hiding all the stitching that there's no place to pull. There's no place to get. You gotta
eat a whole.
gnaw on it.
Eat the whole thing. Right
Get
down,
it in there.
Right
maybe,
down the gullet.
Maybe that's what happened to him.
He died choking on a Muppet.
Just couldn't resist.
So I would be the god of hot guys. Because if I'm the god of hot guys, then that means I could conjure a bunch of hot guys around me, and then we could all go out to the club.
Nice.
The club's got girls there, so hopefully the god of hot girls shows up, and I got hot guys. We got all these hot guys, all the hot girls at the club.
There's one of us left who hasn't answered yet, who could solve all of this for us.
Wait, what are you gonna be? What's your god?
God of the games and athletic prowess.
Okay.
I'm watching baseball lately.
Come on, what you're gonna be the god of?
He's the god of pussy.
Yeah.
I got a female ejaculate, spraying it everywhere.
No,
They can't aim it, Bruce. It's not
If you
their
don't
fault.
believe it won't happen, I don't have the strength.
Pussy juice.
Next question from Saxy Panda Bear. By the time this question gets read, I'll be 1 week into my new job. What's the most memorable thing you've experienced in your first week at a job?
When Sean Poole crushed my puss.
I'm gonna crush your pussy.
Oh, yeah.
Boy.
Yeah.
Power slammed it.
It's like,
Damn.
Ambulance is coming up. I couldn't walk.
Damn,
They had to pull the blankets up to make sure you can see.
Welcome to the party.
Yeah. I was working in a movie theater, and X-Men, the first X-Men had come out, and it was my job to go as an usher and clean up all the shit in the aisles after people left, but that you had to get there early. So I ended up seeing the final scene between Professor Xavier and Magneto when they're playing chess.
Yeah.
About probably 150 times in 1 week.
That's the best scene in the
That's one of my
movie.
favorite parts of the movie.
Yeah.
Is one of us joking?
I don't know.
When I got my first post-college job, I hated it so much that I think I called out sick twice in the first week.
Uh-oh.
So that's cool. I got to stay home and play video games.
I got one. I applied to be a salesman, door-to-door salesman. This is a real thing. And I was like, oh man, I can't wait. They have really great products that you could stand behind. You sell knives, and basically like they're these really badass knives. They got a full tang. You know, a full tang means
That's
the
a
knife
good
goes
thing.
all the way down to the handle. And
So you did your homework.
I did all my homework. I was all set to go, and I was just about to take the job. And I found out it was actually a Ponzi scheme.
What?
And I had to turn it.
Nice.
They'd already offered it. They'd already offered to me. But they found out. Yeah, they found out that I had to pay into it to get a job.
Because you got to buy all the knives first, right? And then you sell them?
And I felt like a fool. Yeah.
Oh, you're going to be rich.
I remember I worked at an arcade for exactly 1 week. I forget if I was let go or I quit, but I think it was a mutual leaving. All I remember was I was unable to fix any of the arcade machines, and I immediately got trash on myself, so I had a big mustard stain
Eating a hot dog you fished out of the trash.
on my shirt, and they made me pay for it.
Aw.
So I think it ended up evening out.
Matt Peak, what about you?
During college, about a week in to this job, I worked at FedEx, the preload shift, late at night.
Oh, you would, load packages and stuff?
Yeah, before the guys come in at 6:30, 7 a.m. in the morning, and I found myself waking up in the middle of class from a dead sleep, and I never experienced that before, and I knew it was time to quit.
So he quit school.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
To the FedEx
Went to work for
job.
FedEx full time.
Next question from Mr. Lord Knows. My dad once peed next to Razor Ramon in a bar. If you could pee next to a wrestler/celebrity, who would it be? I mean, Razor Ramon is my answer.
And now he can pee standing up.
Yeah, he can actually stand on his own now that
What
he's
happened
not
to
on
him?
drugs all the time.
So wait, he was on drugs and he couldn't stand
His
up?
knees got really bad, but then Diamond Dallas Page rehabilitated him and
figured
helped him
out
walk
yoga.
again.
Yoga? Wow.
That's really nice.
Yeah,
That's what
they
friends
show
are
the
for.
video.
Yeah.
That's really nice. I actually have the best answer because I already did it. I peed next to Gene Simmons at NE3.
How big is his dick? How big
Yeah,
is his
he's
dick?
big.
So I actually, since I figured out it was Gene Simmons, I tried to get a glance, and as a good man would, and I did this thing, and I couldn't see, I couldn't tell if it was his thumb or his penis, and that is an honest mistake occasionally if you're looking at other men's penises.
Yeah,
while
but not
pissing.
if it's a huge penis.
That's true. If it had been larger than his thumb, I would have seen it and been like, "Whoa, it's really that big." But I didn't see it.
The trick is to share a stall with somebody so they
same
do
thing.
see it, and then you
Oh.
could measure right there.
Yeah, that's true.
So
I
that
would
they
stretch
can
your way
piss
out.
down into the
get your
toilet.
streams to
and you-
splash
And
against
go
each
take
other.
a photo, last longer. Seriously, please.
I'm going to say Selma Hayek. I'd like to pee next to her.
Yeah.
Either
She's
one
really
is
short,
acceptable.
just a heads up. She's
So?
really short.
That means she's all low to the ground. That means I can peek under the stall easier.
You get her on that female urinal, and then that way she can pee against the wall just like with you.
Where women put their hands on the ground and they throw their heels up on the wall.
No.
And then wait, what?
What are you talking about? No,
What
they
are
go
you
like-
talking about?
It's a female urinal. They go like
Yeah, no,
this.
hold on.
Is that how you pee?
I've never seen this.
Is that how you pee?
Yeah, spray that wall.
Push the juice. This guy right here.
I guess I can just go down the list of celebrities who I have actually peed next to. Shigeru Miyamoto and Michael Jai White. Who was my favorite, you ask?
He'll never tell.
I don't know. I mean, who cares? It's just piss, right?
No, you gotta find out how big their dick is, dog.
Oh, Miyamoto then.
Elise?
Would want to pee next to Andy Dick. Would not want to pee next to Janine Garofalo. Andy Dick would pop over and go, "What are we doing here? Are we peeing?" and then John Lovitz would stumble in and they'd start a fist fight.
Now
He's
here's John
responsible
Lovitz's
for Phil
impression.
Hartman's death.
This is a joke from 1998. I love it.
I need to make peace with Phil's passing.
Elise has this perception of being the most young and hip out of all of us, but
Damn.
I mean, she's basically the old woman from Driving Miss Daisy.
Remember that Phil Hartman joke?
Did you see the new Abbott and Costello picture?
Phil Hartman has been alive for 20 years.
I hope Andy Dick sees this
Yeah,
one.
because
I'll
of
rub him the
Andy
wrong way.
All right, Matt Peak. Who's got the biggest dick?
not the question. That said, I would like to pee next to the Big Show.
Good answer.
Very good.
That's a really good answer.
You like
Just
that?
to-
Yeah.
You're like, is that your thumb or your dick?
It'd be like peeing next to a horse. You'd be looking at your watch waiting for him to stop.
Well, that's the thing. I would like to just feel the presence of someone.
You'll feel
just
something.
Oh yeah,
Maybe splashback.
it'd be all
3-4.
warm. You can feel the heat coming off the urine as it hit
3-4
the
times
urinal.
my
I feel
mass.
like waves of
as a
air
human.
pressure that would change as he starts firing into the urinal.
Oh, he's got to pop his ears pop.
It's like landing in a plane.
Yeah. Don's
Splash zone.
laughing.
I know Don's laughing.
Good
He's
episode, huh,
visualizing
Don?
it right now.
Who do you want pee next to, Don?
Butterbean, okay.
This is a timely episode.
I was gonna say she's making Phil Hartman jokes,
Man.
making Butterbean
What's
jokes.
Richard Grieco up to?
Spanky Dank 17 writes, you have been given one Funhouse flag to plant anywhere in the world. Where would you stake your claim and why? Mine would be directly into the toilet right after Selma Hayek gets done. And I would try to rush in there before she can flush.
I would put a flag in Space Mountain. So like they'd just be right there, and as you blitz by, you'd see it flutter real
You
quick.
wouldn't really see it though.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
really-
there's
it's
lights
really
in there
dark.
now.
It's really
Are there
dark.
lights?
Yeah, because now it's X-wings.
What?
Have you not been on New Space Mountain?
No.
Hyperspace Mountain, Bruce.
Hyperspace Mountain is awesome. You're like on an X-wing flying around doing X-wing missions. You blow up the Death Star at the end, and then there's a Funhouse flag flapping in your face.
I can't believe you haven't been on Hyperspace Mountain.
Dude, you need to do it.
No, I'm not rich.
I would take that Funhouse flag by the flagpole and I would stab it through Andy Dick's heart. Because he got Phil Hartman's wife back on drugs.
No one cares.
And then that's what put her over. That's what he took him
watch,
from
like, a
us.
documentary?
No, we didn't
Weekend,
watch
or-
anything.
okay.
He hasn't come up at all. This is the first I've heard of it.
At least you've been thinking about Phil Hartman all day.
I mean, do you ever stop? What about Beanie, whatever Don said?
Butterbean?
Butterbean. Did
At least he
ever...
was a wrestler.
Boxer.
He was tough man. What about Peak?
Oh yeah, Pete.
Yankee Stadium.
He doesn't like the Yankees.
That's
I don't
what
know.
I know. Rub
It's
it.
the
rub-
Giants.
Yeah.
No, I was gonna say Antarctica because I'd
All
like
right.
to go there.
Nobody's
First
discovered
ones.
it yet. You could go there.
We could be the first.
Liquid 82 wants to know, what is the official Funhouse sport? Probably a foot bag or jazz frisbee.
I've never heard of that.
Resembles nothing like a alto saxophone, but I can figure it out. Let's go. I was gonna say highlight, but those sound way more extreme. So I'm gonna go jazz frisbee.
I was going to say water polo because I believe water polo is the sport where you wear the least.
No, that's jazz frisbee.
Jazz frisbee, you wear even less.
You don't have to wear that dumb helmet.
Oh, that's true. They do
water
wear a
helmet.
helmet.
Yeah.
They do wear a helmet.
So
All
the
right.
water doesn't knock you unconscious.
So we'll see.
I think so you don't get swimmer's ear.
Well, I
right?
was going to say lip syncing to Blink-182's last rock show, whenever it was.
I know that because I'm young.
But then I realized, I too am
20 years
young.
ago.
You wouldn't know it if you were young.
I realized that sport is merely a subset of jazz frisbee because you can lip sync any song really while jazz frisbee.
Right.
I think everyone here at Funhouse has a fear of becoming crippled, like the late Christopher Reeves.
I would agree.
So
dead.
we play reverse polo, where we put the horses on our backs,
Oh,
and then the horses swing.
But
We
what
never
if,
fall
what
off.
if the horse falls off me and he gets paralyzed?
So what?
And then they put the horse in a commercial where the horse walks.
do they have horse wheelchairs?
Yes,
know.
I'm pretty
Wheelchairs?
sure it's like a
It's
dog
a
wheelchair,
shotgun.
but
Last question.
All right, Watermelon God. You have the chance to teach any sort of class at Hogwarts. What class would you teach?
James, what about fashion?
Oh, you could teach kids how to dress nice.
Oh,
Not
yeah.
only to dress nice,
Right.
but also to dress comfortably.
Uh-huh.
From their robes
Yes.
to even below.
Right.
Like their underwear.
Right.
Which they should probably do with Mac Weldon.
Oh, there we go. Nice job. Good setup.
And so yeah, Mac Weldon, it's super easy. Most everyone here are probably wearing Mac Weldons right now. You may know them as an underwear. There's some Mac Weldons. I got mine on. You may know them as an underwear supplier. Super easy. You go online, shop there, buy everything. But Mac Weldon is actually way more than that. You can get shorts. I was in my shorts all weekend. And you can get sweatpants, shirts, all kinds of stuff. Socks. Mac Weldon socks are great.
Oh, yeah.
Mac Weldon believes in smart design, premium fabrics, and simple shopping. They even have a silver underwear line, which basically means it's antimicrobial, which means that even if you stink, the stuff you're wearing won't stink. If you want to be comfortable, you can get your first pair of Mac Weldons and keep it. Even if you don't like it, they'll refund you, no questions asked. And if you want to get 20% off your order, go to MacWeldon.com, use promo code OpenHouse. You will not regret it. Do you think they're going to start selling robes soon for our school?
Harry Potter themed robes?
Oh, what if you could pick what house you wanted to be and they'd print it right there on your Mac Weldons?
On my underwear?
Dude, that silver line of Matt Peaks around. Antimicrobial, yeah.
He's talking about yours got a puss, dog.
Keep that puss smelling fresh. Matt Peaks juicing it up.
Yep. Is God Matt Peak juicing you up? Try Mac Weldons.
Right.
The other day, Jess just found like a drop of blood by the cat box. And so we're like, are the cats bleeding? And we're like, look, couldn't find them. And I saw that my hand was just cut. I don't know from where. I'm like, am I bleeding? Or I don't know who's bleeding.
You're like, so this is when you see like the Incredible Hulk getting shot by bullets or whatever, and you're like, how do the bullets not hurt him? There's still bullets. This is what it's like for you.
Yeah, I think I have royal blood because when I get cut, I don't stop bleeding for a while.
Or is your period?
Might be on my period.
Yeah, or some kind of blood disease.
Welcome to another fresh episode of Open House. This one has a fine new sponsor, right, James?
Brand new sponsor.
What?
This episode is sponsored by Vincero Collective Watches.
What, Vincero?
And we're going to hear more about them, maybe see some of them later on in the episode.
Oh, my.
Thank you for your sponsorship.
Oh, first question this week comes from Krypton115. Funhaus is now going to be in the Dooku.
The Dooku.
That's the Dark Universe, Cinematic Universe, for those who don't know. Which monster would each member be, and in what movie would they star?
I've been thinking about this a lot. I think I'm going to be the Visible Man.
Divisible?
No, he's going to be the Visible
No,
Man.
you should be the Divisible Man.
Well, that changes it. Yeah, I guess I can just pull off my arms, and I'm the nemesis of Johnny Depp. Finally.
Yeah, that's way cooler than just being a visible man.
I would obviously be everyone's favorite Dooku character, Tom Sawyer from LXG.
That's true. He is in the Dark Universe, Cinematic Universe.
Because I love that he is really good at shooting, but not as good as Alec Hornermain, and he also doesn't belong there because the time periods don't match up.
Yeah. He's got floppy hair, though. That's
He's got
center
floppy
part.
hair. Heartthrob.
I would be Teen Wolf. And
Wait, which one?
New or old or
MTV,
Jason
Michael J.
Bateman?
Fox or Paul Bateman or whatever.
MJF, and my power would be shooting 3-pointers.
That's a good idea.
And
String buckets. Your movie could be called Swish. And
No.
it's just you shooting threes all the time.
You're like, Mom, what do you do when you get hair down there? She's like, well, you go, no, down there. And she
I just open up my clothes and I'm covered in hair, and she screams.
blood comes out of your nipples. It's
Yeah.
family friendly.
I'm gonna be the vampire from Blade 2. I think it's the vampire.
The
yep,
chin one. The
that's
vampire
one.
vampire.
The
Because
one
he's
with
a vampire that kills vampires.
Right,
Can't
and
get
the
to his
face,
heart 'cause he's
the
got
face opens up
bones.
and the thing shoots out. So I'm gonna be that vampire, but good. But also my face opens up like a vagina.
And
That's
your face-
very
oh, got
important.
it.
Face vagina, don't forget.
Face vagina. Got it.
Oh man, I want to be the little girl that Frankenstein's monster befriends by the lake. But she grows up and goes on adventures with everyone's favorite character, Elephant Man.
All right, Matt Peak, who are you gonna be?
Is there any kind of evil gnome character?
Yep, there is.
bet.
Put it
It's
in
the
there.
evil gnome.
Yeah.
Leprechaun.
Yeah, Leprechaun might be close.
There you go.
Part 2 or part 3?
In the hood?
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Next question from Jolzapher1. What's a common societal rule you wish you could abolish?
Herpes.
I really hate that we as men have to put our nice jackets down in a puddle of water for women to walk on, because they just fall down anyway.
Got him.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no meat on Fridays.
You can eat meat on
I
Friday.
eat it every Friday. Every Friday I eat meat.
I think it should be okay to fire a gun above your head.
Oh, I agree.
Like in public,
Yeah, to celebrate.
because you're not aiming it at someone, it's safer.
Oh, I agree.
But that's how that guy died in Brad Pitt's The Mexican.
This is real, so it's not funny.
Uh-oh.
But I've constantly been confused about why you have to wait for everyone to get their food before you can start eating.
You're all supposed to eat at the same time, Lawrence.
Why?
Because
You're all going to be eating at the same
It's
time.
impolite if you're hungry and someone else is hungry as well, and then you eat first.
It's progressive.
What difference does it make?
It's progressive. It treats everyone like equals. I can't tell you how many times Lawrence's food has come. Mine is not there. He starts eating. He is a hero.
Yes,
I
thank
would
you.
agree.
Case
I am a hero.
closed.
All right.
Describing how delicious it is.
I would agree.
And then as soon as her food gets there, I just slide it off the table.
I want to build on Lawrence's rule. The last person to finish eating is the person who gets the bill.
Has to pay?
Has to pay.
Oh, man. That would make the dinner a competition.
Everyone's trying to cram it down as quickly as possible.
Hasn't it always been a competition?
No, Lawrence.
What?
Matt Peak, what about you?
Yield to pedestrians.
You don't want to do
You
that?
want to hit pedestrians?
No, I'm not saying don't have
It sounds like you want to kill people,
No,
Matt.
you should have regard for them, but you should get out of the way of the multi-ton objects traveling at high velocity.
I agree. I agree
They
with Matt
always wait.
Peak. Kill pedestrians.
Matt loves the
Not what I
purge.
said.
More purges. Twice a year.
Lawrence.
Coded Threat writes, E3 is upon us again. Funhouse makes a console. What is its name? and gimmick that separates it from the other consoles.
The problem is you always need a TV to play. But then the Switch, the screen is too small. So you make the console the size of like a 47-inch TV.
There you go.
Right? And then you don't have to worry about anything. The problem is it does have to be on its side because of the way the discs go in. So you can only play it by looking down at it.
Oh,
Nice.
so
You have to stand above
laying
it.
down.
Cool.
You're
Yeah, you can't put it up on a wall like a TV would because then you can't slide the discs in.
You should also have a mirror so you can see up girls' skirts.
I was gonna say, building off of Matt Peake's theater idea, it shoots out cold air to make everybody's nipples hard.
Oh, that's good too. It's an air conditioner.
What's it called?
Oh,
it seems to be lay down, nip out.
Lay down, nip out.
That's pretty good.
Okay.
It's catchy, I guess.
It's good.
We have yet to invent a comfortable console. I think you take a water bed and then you put a Dreamcast inside of it.
Does it play Seaman?
Better play Seaman.
Sleep on water.
Like most things, good ideas that I come up with, it involves a van. I'm going to be selling my console out of the back of the van in little baggies. And you take that console and you put it in your mouth. And then in about an hour, the game starts. And then you strip off all your clothes and you go play the game. Out there, whatever you want to do. That's what people want, right? That's the game we've all been waiting to play. Unlimited choice, unlimited freedom. You wanna go fuck a tree? Go fuck a tree. You wanna go fuck a hole in the ground? Go fuck a hole in the ground.
They just give those consoles away at EDC. It's
What's
great.
it called?
It's called Intent to Distribute.
So he's gonna get busted for in-bag DLC.
Yeah.
Why are you charging me for this, bro?
Yeah.
I was gonna say you make a console that looks exactly like the Nintendo Switch. However, it's got that thing on the screen that you can't see sideways, so people can't look. They can't screen look from the side, and it's always playing porn, just constantly.
It's not really a console then.
Is it a game?
It's a game, yes, but it's always showing you porn. Also, it comes with an attachment that covers your whole body, so that
a sweater
you can masturbate while watching.
Okay.
But it's like still portable, so you can do that on a plane.
Right.
Right.
So
It's first portable gaming device.
It's called the Portable gaming device.
An emergency jack-off button.
attachment.
Is there what?
A cup attachment.
Just in case, like for
Put your cups.
when you finish.
In case I get thirsty.
Oh,
Or like, yeah. 'cause
yeah,
you're
no,
like
it's got the plastic cups on the
but
inside
that's
of it.
I was thinking that should be on the outside, and then the straw can go up and then go into a little mouth hole.
Are
That's
you
in this thing.
are you worried that you're dividing market share with the lay down nips out?
No, we can compete in the same market.
Well, we can work together.
Yeah.
Because we'll get an adapter where you dock your portability device
Right.
into the lay down nip out,
Yeah.
and then it's just a giant like black tent over the person's head.
and you're masturbating in front of a television. Elise?
This is from Gets Fisted by Horses. You're put in a football field-sized arena and you are given a large stick as a weapon. Do you think you'd be able to win a fight against 3 literally unarmed Navy SEALs?
Like us in this room, we think we could do that.
You think so?
We can take on 3 Navy SEALs without arms.
They know how to disarm people like right away.
He means like physical arms.
It says literally
Yeah.
unarmed Navy SEAls, so they just have legs. So Lawrence would just
True.
grab their ankles or
Wrap
something,
'em up.
and then you just beat them in the head. They can't protect
They still
themselves.
might kick you to death.
Yeah,
Or they'll
can
headbutt you. They have really strong heads, I've heard.
You just don't let them get that close. But you have the stick for it, because then when they're trying to knot you, you'll have the stick in their teeth.
Yeah, I mean, if you've ever looked at a seal's back legs and tail,
Yeah.
like it's an abnormality of
They're
animal
they're living
nature.
atrocities.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's true.
And how much longer do they need before they have to be in the ocean?
true.
Let them dry out. It's
usually
right in
like
the middle of
10
that
minutes.
football field.
Yeah.
They're gonna have to flop across the whole thing.
Matt Peake, do you think you could do that?
100 yards.
This is us individually or us as a team?
No, we got your back.
I think so.
Okay.
Individually, no.
There might be
As a
female.
team, yes.
I'm glad we got to the bottom of that.
All right, Matt Peake, last one.
All right, from Hannah Nana, or Hannah Nana. I have my college orientation tomorrow. Any tips on making good first impressions?
Herpes.
You always find the biggest guy in the room and you fight him.
Well, you can do that too. Give him herpes too.
Lawrence, I think you would probably dress up real nice for your orientation, wouldn't you?
You
would
wouldn't
want
be
to look
late.
your best.
You
Give a
wouldn't be
zoot
late,
suit?
that's for sure.
Yeah.
Who wears zoot suit?
Look at him. Look how good he looks. Well, if you notice, take a good look at Lawrence's wrist there. A lot of watch brands have been getting a whole minimalist vibe, like the kind of almost like an iWatch or whatever. It's just there's nothing to it, right? There's nothing to it, and that doesn't belong on your wrist. You need something that makes a statement, kind of the silent statement that Lawrence is making right now.
A statement, yeah.
And Lawrence found that at VinceroCollective.com. Vincero is the go-to watch brand for modern guys and men. Look at him. Look how modern and guys he is. They have innovative and luxurious timepieces that are also affordable, and they've quickly become a very popular brand here for Lawrence. He's a big fan of it.
It's nice.
Yeah,
It
Lawrence
does
got
look
himself a Chrono S Black and Silver, which is made of surgical grade stainless steel and features sapphire coated mineral crystal glass, which is a lot of words that just basically mean it's scratch resistant.
Got it.
Vincero creates unique and striking timepieces that impress at a glance. See?
Yep.
Look at his. That's the Chrono S
That
right
does
there.
impress me.
That is,
That impresses me.
There's a point where Lawrence disappears and the watch and he become one, and that's something you can only get with Vincero.
Commands your attention, it does.
With Vincero's manufacturing experience, you can trust the quality and craftsmanship that go into these eye-catching timepieces. A full-grain leather band and genuine Italian marble back.
Whoa!
You won't believe that they just start at slightly over $100. So whether you're attending an extravagant E3 gala, like
us.
Lawrence probably will, or answering questions about the Dooku.
Dooku premiere.
Yeah, or the Dooku premiere. Yeah, we won't be invited to that.
Tom Cruise, like, whose watch is that?
Vincero has the versatility you need to receive 15% off your very own Vincero watch. Go to vincerocollective.com/openhouse. That's VINCERO collective.com/openhouse. Build your legacy today, just like Lawrence did at vincerocollective.com.
Lawrence, you look really good in the Dooku with that watch on.
Which monster are you? Huck Finn?
The Visible Man.
The Visible
See?
Man.
And now we can be the Visible Man with a Vincero watch.
Oh, that makes sense.
It'd be ridiculous if I were invisible and had a watch. Johnny Depp, I'm gonna get you.
Did you smell that chicken in the kitchen?
Elise came in, she was like, there's chicken in the kitchen. I think it may be Indian.
No, I knew it was Indian.
What do you mean?
Oh,
That's
that was a
Native
racist
American,
thing.
Elise.
No, not that kind of
like
chicken.
tandoori.
Not that kind of
Yeah.
chicken. Yeah, like tandoori chicken.
That's still Native American, I think,
No,
right?
no.
Didn't they start here?
Yeah, in Tandoori, California.
Everyone started here, because that's where the
Pangea.
dinosaurs laid their eggs.
It's because we're all Pangeans.
We are all Pangeans.
Uh-huh.
Take my hand.
Hands are really cold.
Guys and girls don't touch. That's
Look, we're
gross.
together like Pangea was.
And now
Oh, we drifted apart.
we go, my
Now we're
Eskimo
better than you.
brother! I mean, literally an Eskimo, not just because we came in the same girl. Hey, welcome to an all-new open house. Is this one sponsored, James?
This episode is sponsored by Blue Apron. Remember, this episode wouldn't exist without them.
That's
Whoa,
basically
geez.
true. Your first question this week comes from Crate. What unnecessary reboot or sequel would each of you make?
I have so many ideas, but I have to say that Forrest Gump with Daniel Day-Lewis comes to mind. Because that man can do anything.
That's a great idea.
Yeah.
Didn't Tom Hanks win an Oscar for that? Or
If
fucking
you
Tom
remake
Hanks?
a movie and then you play the role where somebody won an Oscar for that, can you win an Oscar? Is it double jeopardy
Yeah, I think it
laws
just rolls
for
on
the
down.
Oscar?
Let's ask Ashley Judd.
I think Spider-Man Homecoming is coming out pretty soon.
Yeah.
But I think that we might as well just start it over again.
Oh, okay.
We've already
That's a safe bet.
the way we're going, the
I agree.
time frames for new Spider-Man is getting shorter and shorter.
Yep.
So last one we got 3, then we got 2, now we got 1. But I say we do it again. We'll have another one coming out around October.
So, like, halfway through the movie,
Yeah.
it just ends.
yeah.
And then they're like, see you in 6 months.
I say you just do a 90-minute compilation of the exact scene when Spider-Man gets his powers. So you have about, I want to say, 50 different actors all playing Spider-Man in the same movie, and each one of them is like, oh, I got webbing, thwip, thwip, and then right on to the next one.
Do you like Heath Ledger? Yeah, I got him. Hey, do you like Johnny Depp? Yeah, I got him.
Well-
Hey, do you like Colin Farrell? Yeah, I got him.
Wow, and all the same movie?
All in the same movie. Plus, Andrew Garfield's in it too. Spider-Man.
It's been almost 100 years now. So I think we need to reboot that Donald Duck Nazi cartoon, Der Fuhrer's Face.
Great answer.
I think
Great
because,
answer.
well, it was a propaganda film for America.
You bet.
And Donald Duck was making fun of the Nazis.
Yeah.
I think we need to reboot that because it's time. We need to come back to our roots and say we don't like Nazis. We hate them.
I'm afraid of my answer because I think I might be onto something, but Speed?
Oh, that's already happening. They're probably
know.
already shooting it right now.
Well, except it's either going to be an Uber or a self-driving car. They're like, the self-driving Uber has to go 55 miles per hour. LA traffic, what do we do? But then I guess there's the gratuitous Keanu Reeves cameo where he sort of passes the torch.
Maybe he's the crazy one now putting bombs in things.
Next question for Boreal Try. Cookie Monster has a British cousin called the Biscuit Monster. Is that real?
There's like a limited series that they did with like Elmo
Biscuit Monster?
and Cookie Monster where they manage a hotel with a bunch of British Muppets.
Oh,
It's
wow.
really cute.
That doesn't sound like fun. As Funhaus is essentially the Muppets for millennials, what would your British cousins be like, and what would their names be?
My British cousin would be named Brixby.
Oh, yeah.
He'd be like a skinny boxer type. He's a drunk.
Mine would be Martin Cornwallis. And Martin Cornwallis's thing, much like my thing, would be to fart. But instead of farting and boisterous like, ha ha! I'd be like, that's what British people do, right?
Okay. Okay, how's that different from you?
Mine would be Lord Koppelbobbick.
All right.
He is a white male with facial hair, brown eyes, about 6 foot, and works in media production.
That's just you.
Well, no, this one's circumcised.
That's the difference. Got it. Okay. All right.
Yeah, mine would be Emmeline Wallace.
Emmeline Wallace?
No, you're saying it wrong.
Well, because she's always creeping around. So, she's always like, what's this?
I don't like this.
She's like, she's always creeping around.
Does she live in the channel?
Well, no, she's like a maid in like a big aristocrat's house. So she's always creeping around looking for secrets, like real upstairs, downstairs vibe. She's like, Muppets, what's this? What's this?
It's supposed to be different from American You.
My counterpart would be Mari Pockney.
That's not. Is that English? Is that supposed to be British?
He'd have a cockney.
Oh, he'd be cockney.
Hello.
No.
It is I, Mary Pockney. Born and raised in London. Next question from Bobby Light 32. What would your ideal set for the podcast be?
Zero gravity.
Damn it, I was going to say Space Station.
You can have it.
Those are both really good.
I say Orbiting Space Station with Britney Spears in the background, performing for now.
Man, that's a
Space
good
elevator.
idea.
If it were up to me, we'd all have lavaliers, and it would be the set of Legends of the Hidden Temple from Nickelodeon.
Can I be the guy inside the maze that would grab the kids?
I hated that
warriors. Yeah, and then we'd have warriors, and we could wander the room while we're doing the podcast, but then you could get grabbed unless you handed the medallion.
Our set, I would say that my set would be basically the exact same set we have, but we do podcasts for 3 hours, sometimes 4. Really, really long time. And so I think we each should have an IV hooked up to us. Somebody hits a button and it just shoots us with Red Bull or adrenaline. Or crank.
Turkey gravy.
Turkey gravy, any of that stuff. We can
Bull
put
semen.
Bull semen directly in our veins. It's supposed to make you more fertile. So let's do that, Elise.
Probably the set of Supermarket Sweep.
I love that show.
So like
you get everything.
Push stuff in his cart.
You get the turkeys, the heaviest turkeys.
Turkeys and the Rolos. You never
People
go
go for the
hungry
diapers
again.
all the time. They're bulky and they're expensive.
They
I get
still have
it.
the diapers.
You need to actually use the diapers, but come on.
Oh, yeah, those
Consider the
diapers.
density of your money items, people.
But what we wouldn't realize is that the host from the original show had been living on the set for years.
I think he is now.
Yeah, so he'd just be living in squalor. We'd find him there, and he'd be eating in the corner. Expired food. No, he's not.
Matt Peak?
Cave.
No hesitation.
All right.
We wouldn't light it or anything?
No, I bring lights in there.
Okay.
With lights.
Where bears live.
Would be wet and kind of moist?
It's real hot on
definitely.
our set, so that'll
All right.
probably at least have a breeze.
Okay, there we go. Lawrence?
Cedric Hawk writes, Funhaus is being tasked with reshooting the Justice League movie. What would your big plans for the film be?
I think we focus on the villains. Because a movie is only as good as its villain.
Dr. Fate.
Well, I was gonna say we add the Legion of Doom, where they come out of the swamp in their little thing, and then we get because now Lex Luthor's already shaved, so we get him in the purple and green pants with the black suspenders.
Scary.
We go full on 70s Super Friends.
Oh,
Cool.
Yeah.
And they just sit there and talk about what they're going to do.
Yeah.
Well, they never
Solomon
do.
Grundy goes, me no like. Like, that's not a very deep character.
Yeah.
I think if we learn anything from the new hit film Thor Ragnarok, that if you put Hulk in it, it will be better.
Oh, yeah.
So we just put Hulk in it.
That's a great
and
idea.
since they don't have the rights, Solomon Grundy.
Elise?
I'm gonna say it takes place in an alternate universe where Slipknot was not a bad guy, and instead of being a member of Suicide Squad, he's part of the Justice League.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
So we get him in there.
He would always be the tip of the spear. They'd send him in first.
But yeah, he still dies.
Well, yeah, every time.
He still dies
No, everyone-
immediately. Yeah.
That building looks like it's on fire. I'll go. What's your power again?
I have the wolf spirit on my side.
My
and I
head
can
explodes.
tie any knot known to man.
That man has a gun.
Mine would be, so you have to reshoot Justice League, but from the very, very beginning, because you have to integrate the Dark Universe, Cinematic Universe. You got to get the Dooku in with the Justice League. We call it Justice League Cross Dooku. We got Tom Cruise. We got Ben Affleck.
Wow.
We got, who else is in those
Johnny
movies?
Depp.
Johnny Depp. We got Javier Bardem.
Superman might have impenetrable sight, but can he see the invisible man?
He can. He's Superman.
okay.
Yeah, he can. Matt Peak?
I'm going to say start at the end, and then all the movies after that go backwards.
So what's the beginning?
The beginning is Is Swamp Thing DC?
No, it's Russell Crowe. It goes back to Russell Crowe.
I got him confused with the Dooku.
It ends with the writer's room where they're trying to figure out if Swamp Thing could be in the movie or not.
This is from Lisa. Funhaus is invited to the YouTube Olympics. What event does each member compete in?
I'd want to compete in the most expensive thing that I own that I vlog about.
Oh, that's a hard
competition.
one. That's a hard one.
It's a tough one.
Yeah.
But I would probably I'd spend like millions and millions of dollars on my private jet, and then I'd be like, hey guys, this is my private jet. I just want to show you guys what my private jet is like. Let me know what you think.
I was gonna be clickbait title guy.
Oh.
Because everything's got to have some sort of racist propaganda in it, some sort of sex, maybe some violence, and a question mark at the end. Elise, have you answered?
Oh yeah, I'd be token woman, so I would be alone in my category.
There we go. Yeah. You always win the gold.
And the winner by default.
Yeah, default.
throw it.
Default. And I scramble for it.
Iron Air Mac asks, you get a robot that does any single repetitive task you want. What do you have it do?
Oh, come on.
Yeah, Lawrence already has an
That's
answer.
too easy.
Yeah, jerk him off.
Yeah, until I'm dead.
Yeah.
I've already said I want the CSIs to walk in and see a skeleton with a crushed pelvis and a robotic arm just jacking my dick off.
I think you can only orgasm like 30 or 40 times a day.
Well, the robot's going to test that.
I was gonna say mine would be an arm that just has a rag that just cleans up the puddle beneath Lawrence's robot.
One robot jerking him off, another robot cleaning it.
Yeah.
My robot would be Chipotle robot. I thought a lot about this actually. I'd just be at home. If I could literally just press a button and have a burrito bowl slide in front of me, that's what I would want.
I guess delivery is what you want?
I don't want to order. Fuck that shit.
I've been having a lot of hard time sleeping lately. So I usually lay awake at night thinking like, oh, what happens when you die? And like, is God real? So I need a robot that just attaches itself to my face and kind of gives me like a head massage so I can go to sleep.
I'm gonna say a robot that would, anytime I need it, to throw shade or do some kind of expression, they pull down my glasses for me.
Sasquatch?
That's cool.
Yeah, a Sasquatch is exactly what I was thinking.
Pete doesn't think that's very sassy. By the
No,
way.
I just had a bad realization. I had a perfect one for this, and then I realized it already exists.
That's okay.
What is it? What does it say?
Dishes robot.
That's a fucking dishwasher.
I know. Maybe Pete has more dishes to clean than anyone else because he spends so much time making his dinner using Blue Apron.
Nice job.
Blue Apron is the #1 fresh ingredient recipe delivery service in the country. It makes home cooking really simple, really easy, and it supports a sustainable food system because they only send you what you need. It's affordable, flexible, easy. There's a ton of variety where you get to eat stuff that you'd never think to eat. The other night, Elise and I had sauerkraut and
I love sauerkraut and sausage.
For me, I thought it was going to be exotic for her because she has very, very simple tastes.
Polish.
But-
That's like 101.
No, I'm saying the sausage, but it turns out it was just a big hot dog.
Oh.
So she just thought of it as a hot dog.
That sounds
it was
really
perfect,
good.
but it was
That sounds
delicious for
really
me.
good.
It's like tricking your kids.
We got some cool stuff on the menu this month, like what, Elise?
Warm smoked trout and an asparagus salad with fingerling potatoes and garlic croutons.
But if you're not into that, what else might you try, Adam?
You get the spice zucchini enchiladas with creamy lime and tomato rice. I want that.
It sounds really good, doesn't it, Lawrence? But what may you have?
I may have elote-style vegetable tostadas with summer squash, poblano peppers, and cilantro rice.
Vegetarian options, but, maybe you want something with a little meat in it. Peek, what'd you have?
I would definitely go for the peach honey glazed chicken with mashed sweet potatoes, collard greens, and Thai basil.
Honestly, it sounds really good. And these are things that I would never think to make for myself. So if you want to eat for fun and eat healthy and eat affordably, check out this week's menu and get your first 3 meals free with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/openhouse. You will love how good it feels and tastes to create incredible home-cooked meals with Blue Apron. So do not wait. That's blueapron.com/openhouse. Blue Apron is a better way to cook.
Man, that sounds so good.
Because you're actually cooking. The other way is generally putting something in the microwave or going to the store.
Well, you can press that Chipotle robot.
Chipotle robot is, when that exists, then maybe Blue Apron will concede the title, but until then.
And maybe show Matt how to use the dishwasher.
I feel especially kind to the female race right now.
Yeah.
Why?
Because I always put them on equal footing with myself.
You need a hat to do that, though.
I can't just...
Milady.
Bruce, don't take it off. That's like your armor.
That's too much. You tip it. Tip of the hat. This is too much. And we're going for equality here, not one more than the other. Not one sex more than the other. So a tip is, I honor you, I respect you.
And just the tip. Just the tip.
Welcome back to another episode of Open House. It's a very special episode, we're promoting some awesome clothing, right, James?
Yeah, Mac Weldon
Yeah.
actually sponsored this episode.
Oh, sweet.
And we're going to hear more from them later. Thank you for sponsorship, Mac Weldon.
All right.
Great clothes.
Nice job.
Your first question this week comes from Sexy Panda Bear. Bernie has approved the Funhouse Zoo, but you have to catch the animals for the zoo yourselves. What animals will you guys have, and how will you catch them?
Magikarp. I will catch Magikarp, and I will catch him the only way Ash knows how. Pokemon. Is that how they catch
They
him?
yelp the word, yeah.
They yell.
Oh, they go, Magikarp!
You're leaving out the part in Pokemon where they have to beat the animal to near death into submission, and then they'll go into the ball.
It's all right. I don't mind that.
I imagine he comes back with a Pokeball. He's like, guys, I got Magikarp, and he opens it, and it's just like the bones have been crushed, the tissue crammed everything into this thing, and now it looks like a tuna ball.
I caught it though.
This is more from my adventurous side. I would hunt the most dangerous game to bring it to our zoo. Man.
Good.
Yes.
Bunch of naked dudes.
It would just be
pretty
naked
hard.
people.
Yeah.
Anybody in particular in mind? Like, who's your favorite? Like, your number one catch you'd love to get?
I would say probably the most difficult man that I could imagine catching would be former President Jimmy Carter.
Yeah, he
Wiley.
would be.
He's tough. He's always been tough.
I feel like Harry Potter Land doesn't have the animals that it should have of the magical world of Harry Potter.
The hippogriff.
Giant dead spiders.
We get giant dead spiders, we get hippogriffs, and then we get unicorns. Those are easy, right?
Drink their blood.
And then little British kids.
Well, those were actually
you
not
gonna-
animals. Those were
Yeah.
Yeah, are you going to
students.
catch British kids
See
or?
their teeth though?
For me, it's going to be the rats of Nim, specifically the Great Nicodemus.
That's a good answer.
And I would just catch them like they were caught in the movie with where like a brick
Mousetraps.
falls in
I was
front
gonna
of them.
say, yeah. I imagine us
Think
trying to transport them into their cell, and we're all pulling. Who is the mud slippery? Nicodemus, look out!
Wow.
And then smash. You guys don't know beat for beat everything from Secret and Nim? Nicodemus, he gets the house
Hey, wait.
falls on him.
Look, I understand.
Do you
It's
know?
only 2003.
That
so
pig
it's still
knows.
fresh.
They weren't caught, they were killed.
He's only familiar with the books.
He's a watership down man.
You know we have an abundance of homeless people.
Oh, true.
Round them all up, cram them in some suits, make them dress like hippogriffs, griffins, what have you. And then finally, this is a little cherry on top here, because you got to beat the Magikarp into submission. I say we also open up all the exhibits. You can go in and challenge all of those mythical creatures one-on-one, mano-a-mano.
I think we're just creating bum fights.
But they're wearing costumes at them. Who's beating up a unicorn in their life?
How do we feed them?
Well, I
Other
have
homeless
because I
people?
tested
I
out,
guess
but-
the cadavers, right?
When they're old and busted, they break a leg, you just feed them to the rest of them.
Unicornfights.net. Matt Peeps.
Zoo.
There's a lot of homeless cats and dogs too, so that's what I would do.
You want people to beat up homeless cats?
Next question from I'm a Dude Duh. I've been feeling a little trapped in my social bubble lately. You guys know a way that's guaranteed to get me some new friends? Absolutely, I do. It's called a Trilby.
Whoa! It flipped right off the head.
Watch this. Now watch. Hold on.
First, you want to.
Hang out with that guy.
Smooth as ice.
Impressing the fellas.
You busy after work, Chris? You want to hang out and be cool or something?
I do, absolutely, Lawrence. Let's go.
Away! And now we're following your adventures, and they're out in the fields. And now they're in a street. Get out of the street. There's a bus coming. Whoa, that was a close one. Now the bus driver's going to be late. Oh, shit. He can't lose this job. He already lost the last one. If he loses this job, he's going to have to go back to his parole officer, let him know what's up. But this parole officer's wife just left him, so that's kind of a big deal, too. And so what's supposed to happen now? And
I bet you walked into a prison with that trilby on your head. You'd be the most popular fella there. huh, fella?
Absolutely. I immediately
Who's
get
that
bent
fresh
over
fish?
and just ruined.
Kill that man.
He would be popular.
Here's some knives. We're gonna walk away.
All right. Next question from Dr. Smeg. Since we all know Skyrim is the only thing Bethesda will ever care about, what Skyrim product would you like them to announce next year?
I'm going to say it's going to be not for me, obviously, but a fleshlight, the Skyrim job, is going to come out. And that's.
So if it's a Skyrim job,
I mean,
you
it's just
have
a
to...
You have to lick the
Yeah.
fleshlight?
No,
It looks like a butthole?
no. It was just a catchy title. It's not necessarily indicative of what the device
I
does.
think she wants
So what am I licking?
Confusing.
a rim job to a fleshlight.
To do your thum though every time you do it.
Is it too late for me to pass?
Nope.
Is it too late to pass on this question?
Nope, you can't pass.
I would like Sky Rum, the number one
that's a
alcohol
great
from
Oh, that's a great answer.
Lands of Skyrim. It's infused with dragon power, which means you could also breathe fire. It comes with matches. So you take a swig, go whoosh. Foos Road drunk. Am I right?
You know how New Zealand Air has hobbits all over it? Mm-hmm. Well, Bethesda should form an airline called Flyrim.
Yeah.
And then it'll have all those characters that I don't know from the game on the side of the plane.
You create the character.
Werewolf, vampire,
Link,
dragon.
You can meet up with that lusty Argonian maid in the bathroom, you know what I mean.
Peek's playing it right now. Name 3 characters, Peek.
I'm taking a break. I forgot.
Oh, I'd like to do Skyrim, Shut Up and Jam, do a basketball game.
all my favorite characters, like
Dovahkiin, werewolf, vampire,
the moon, Link,
king of mountain.
I think there's a big red planet sometimes.
That's the Blood Moon.
Yeah, that's Blood Moon.
Just thinking of mods.
I was going to do the coolest Skyrim product you've ever seen and you will ever see, the Sky Ramp. It's a ramp to the sky.
What does this have to do with the game?
Dovahkiin gets on his skateboard, goes up the sky ramp all the way off and does a triple 1080.
Mm-hmm. It does such a sweet 1080 cubed that the dragon sees him, Alduin, I guess, and just has a heart attack because it was so cool.
Is Alduin the name of the dragon?
Is it?
No one knows.
I haven't gotten to him yet, but yes, that is the name of one of the key dragons. I haven't gotten there yet.
There we go.
Or is that the old one on top of the mountain? I can't fucking remember.
No, that's
Florax.
That's what you use to clean your
I think that's a cleaning product. All right, Peek, you should have the best answer. You played Skyrim the most. Go.
the Skyrim drive, disk drive.
Okay. All right.
What does it do?
It puts whatever Skyrim assets it can into whatever is on the disk, or it.
Oh, so it's a writer.
It just comes with. Oh, it's the actual drive itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean it tries to the extent to where your disk it can destroy your disk, but
don't use it. Please don't use it.
Not always.
Wait, how much does it cost?
That's a good question. How much does it cost?
99 gold dragons.
Oh boy, that seems
a large amount of gold dragons.
I'm not
It's like $300.
I have no idea. Never played.
Speedboat Bad Guy writes in, there are many world-famous photographs, but if you could place yourself in any iconic photo, which one would you choose and where in the picture would you put yourself? I would do the break the internet picture, except my head would be up right above the butt and all the champagne would just be flying into my mouth.
Damn it, I was going to say, I would be, the Kate Upton picture with her on the front of the Sports Illustrated? Okay. I'd just be behind her.
Oh.
And I wouldn't be touching her or anything.
Just a subtle tip.
Just
Oh.
like that. And then that way I'd be part of that. Yeah. Part of that history.
You know the picture of the monk who set himself ablaze? Mm-hmm. And he's sitting there? I'd be jumping over top of it. Like a cool bonfire leap.
That's a cool trick.
Like a kickflip or something?
It'd be awesome, yeah.
Cool. I want to be in that famous photo of Wonder Woman when she's with her friends, the Chief and Chris Pine. I'd be in the back selling tampons.
Oh, okay.
Oh, all right.
Europe was destroyed and they needed tampons.
That's true.
Police.
I'd be on that image of all the construction workers on the girder above New York City, and I would have a comical fake weight.
Oh.
So it looked like I was gonna offset the weight and prank them all.
Oh, that's really funny.
But I wasn't actually.
Oh, it's just a prank.
Just a prank. They're still just eating their sandwiches.
Yeah, they don't care. Their lives suck.
Matt Peak?
I'd like to be in the photo with Einstein where he's sticking his tongue out.
Oh, yeah. What would you like to be doing in the photo?
Just hanging out with him at whatever party that is.
Why don't you do this? Why don't you put your tongue right next to his tongue?
Your tongue could be coming from the bottom of the photo.
You could be tongue kissing one of the smartest men in history.
What do you think his tongue tastes like, Matt?
From Bandit Chesington, what 90s game show would you like to compete in? For me, it's got to be Supermarket Sweep.
Oh,
I've
right.
mentioned it on the show. I've mentioned it on the show before.
How long we can keep this going?
I would love to. I'd love to. I'm so hungry right now.
I would want to be on Guts. I know what you're thinking. Why not Legends of the Hidden Temple? Because I'd probably have a shitty teammate who we wouldn't get past the first phase where we're pulling back and forth across the river. But if you're in Guts, you're guaranteed to get to the final round, climb that aggro crag, no matter what.
Yeah, that's true.
So I want to make sure I see every single point of the competition.
I was going to say American Gladiators.
Yeah.
Much like Guts, because American Gladiators, it always looked kind of easy, because I feel like the Gladiators would sort of let you by sometimes. But then you didn't realize as you were growing up, when you saw those people on there, they were all on steroids, including the contestants.
Oh, yeah.
So
2 scoops.
I'm going to have to do 2 scoops of steroids every single day.
Is that your gladiator name?
To get on the 2 scoops?
Here's Wolf
That's
and
the greatest
Laser.
gladiator competitor of all time was 2 scoops.
Was it 2 scoops?
Yeah, 2 scoops.
Oh, he's the best.
All right.
He's got a syringe under his trilby.
Nitro.
Laser.
Either way, I'm going to beat the hell out of those gladiators, and 2 scoops will win, and we'll do steroids forever.
I'd like to be on Nick Arcade because I think those kids always made it look a lot harder than it really was. and that's what happens when you have social anxiety and you're a kid who sits at home and plays video games all day. I'd be on that green screen. I'd be jumping over wizards. No problem.
No problem.
These kids are stupid.
Except you also have social anxiety and stay at home and play video games all day. So,
was I on that show?
Speaking of social anxiety and being better than kids, I would be in Video Armageddon, the conclusion to The Wizard. Except I would be better than that stupid autistic kid. Because I know where all the whistles are. Better than he does.
Too.
I know, but somehow I'm better.
He knew that before he played the game, though, Lawrence. Do you know that before you play the game?
I'm pretty sure I learned it from Pizza Box. So he learned it from Pizza Box too. We're on the same footing.
All learned it from
Except I have a working brain. I have Asperger's or whatever. So suck it, Lunchbox kid.
All right.
And whoop your ass.
All right, Matt Pig.
I'd go with The Price is Right.
Oh!
And I could win something. That'd be cool.
What would you win?
A horse-drawn carriage, I think. I've always wanted one.
Horse-drawn carriage? I imagine Peak would get on that show, do really well, and then come to the showcase showdown or whatever, and his would be shit. Like, it'd be terrible. It'd be like, a DVD stand!
He'd fit perfectly on
and
it.
a new fridge!
All right, Matt Peak, last question.
All right, last question from Fredo2310. Nintendo has asked Funhaus to create new characters for a new Punch-Out game for the Nintendo Switch to join the classic roster of characters. Glass Joe, Don, Flamingo, etc. What are their names?
Disgusting.
Their character trait, like Don Flamingo's dancing fighting style, Soda Popinski's love of soda, etc. What country would your characters be from?
He basically answered it, but let's say we put a Native American character in there.
Wasn't there?
I was trying to think of a stereotype that isn't already in Punch-Out and something we could come up with that's worse than what's already there.
Yeah, so probably a Native American stereotype.
Chief Punch'em.
Chief Punch'em.
Chief Punch'em.
Except that he'd only be wearing his underwear.
Right.
Oh, right.
And it would be good.
Because?
This episode is brought to you by Mac Weldon. We love Mac Weldon here. Everyone, pretty much everyone except for maybe Elise, has transferred to the Mac Weldon lifestyle, which is to say comfort and wearing something that's better than whatever you're wearing right now. Mac Weldon believes in smart design, premium fabrics, and simple shopping. You just go online, a few clicks, and then you got yourself some clean underwear. That's it.
For once.
Nothing else could really promise you that. Mac Weldon will be the most comfortable underwear, socks, shirts, undershirts, hoodies, and sweatpants you will ever wear. This is very true. I almost came in today wearing my Weekenders.
Why not? You
I don't know. I felt like I'm too comfortable in them. Even though I can get away with just wearing them out and about, I feel like I'm too comfortable and thus it's inappropriate, you know?
I get it.
Yeah. And the good thing is, even if I was to wear them in, you guys wouldn't know if they stink, because Mac Weldon has a silver line of their underwear and shirts, which means they're antimicrobial, which means even if you stink, the underwear doesn't.
Blocks all that boner smell.
Wearing Mac Weldon is like tipping a perpetual tip of your fedora to whatever lady you're with, without the neck strain. You just put them on, and then you're tipping all way.
It's all down here.
You get yourself a pair of Mac Weldons. If you don't like it for some reason, they will refund you, no questions asked, and you still get to keep the underwear. I mean, I'm not trying to get you free underwear, but I think you'll probably get hooked once you do it.
Worth a try.
Do I still have to do this?
Tip, tip, tip.
See? Bruce, if Bruce had his Mac Weldons on, he wouldn't have to be doing this right now. We'd all see the tipping. If you want to get into this Mac Weldon wonderment, then you should go to MacWeldon.com and get 20% off your order using promo code OPENHAUS, HAUS. You will not regret it. I don't think anyone here regrets it. If anything, I want to buy more Mac Weldon stuff, cover myself from head to toe. They need to start selling Mac Weldon fedoras.
Doesn't say, do they have trilbies?
That's a great idea. I'm going to get Mac on the phone.
Ooh.
There it is. Antimicrobial.
Let's hang out with that guy. It's this one hair. Do you see it? You see that one?
Oh, look at that.
Look at that.
You got a hair?
Like,
I got a lot of hair there.
Just this one.
That's a lot of hairs, Adam.
I know,
Look at this.
you know, but they're all just this one.
There's one here that goes all the way down.
Just stay.
Yeah, they're all really into their appearance.
Don't you guys just hate
hair
it?
in the front is thing, but the hair in the back
You
is
just hate when your hair doesn't do
like 10
things you want
minutes.
your hair to do.
Yeah.
That's when you cut it.
It must be
It's upsetting
really
when the
hard
ladies
being
won't
a-
let us speak.
I'm sorry. Do you know anything about what it's like to have hair problems?
No.
Didn't think so.
I didn't think so. Leave the hair to the men.
Elise, would you like to introduce us to your new best friend?
Bruce?
Hello, my name is Bruce Green.
Hey, Bruce, welcome to the show.
Hey, Bruce.
No. It's just it's like a thing here. No, I was just doing.
No, I get
I'm
it.
sorry.
I get it. I just was your Watson the entire time, and I thought, you know.
All right. Hey, your first question this week comes from Biscuits and Gravy. With Mario plus Rabbids being announced, what other spontaneous Mario crossovers will be announced within the upcoming years?
That's going to be Mario plus Club Naughty, where Mario is a strip club owner.
Right.
Oh, so he's gonna have like Peach, Rosalina.
Mario knows everything about spinning around poles, so.
That's right, he does. Yeah, see.
And mushroom tips?
He can teach Peach and Rosalina the most. Either way, Mario make those bitches dance.
Wow.
I would do Mario plus, let's see, what's my favorite dating sim? The one where they're all handicapped or burned.
I know exactly which one you're talking about.
You know, you're new to a school, and then you meet all the Mario characters, but they all have disabilities. So, like, Luigi is in a wheelchair, and Mario's mentally handicapped, and Peach is all burnt up. And you have to win their hearts.
I think it's unfair that just because Mario and Sonic already had a crossover, that we haven't had a Mario and Shadow the Hedgehog crossover.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Because Shadow, as we all know, is the coolest.
He's the coolest hedgehog.
So cool.
Shadow the Edgehog. Get it?
Have they ever done that?
No, but they should. Lawrence, what about you?
I think when you've already got the biggest entertainment property in the world, Mario, the only way you get it better is add another Mario.
Mario cross Mario.
Yeah. So you got Mario inside of another Mario.
Ew.
And you play both Marios at the same time.
Elise, what about you?
I'm gonna say Mario PT. Nintendo will buy the lost rights.
Finally!
Peach will be shaking in the hallway.
Oh, God, it's terrifying.
Little baby Bowser fetus in the sink.
Gouge it out, Toad.
Yeah.
I'd love to see a dating sim Mario game with all the different women that have now been introduced, and Mario's just deciding which one he wants to settle down with.
Can one of them be covered in burns?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Oh, okay, good.
Okay,
All right,
good.
I want to make sure.
Yes.
Fire flowers get away from you sometimes.
Yes.
Call the game Plan B.
She tripped and fell in a fire flower, okay?
Next question from your boy Pope. Joel Schumacher has officially apologized for Batman and Robin, which I didn't know. What will Funhaus finally apologize for?
Joel?
We'll apologize that he found a new job.
We tried to keep him inside, and half a bread loaf and an apple a day usually kept him quiet, but
After about a year, he
he's a
couldn't.
wily one.
We're sorry for Joel.
I'd want to issue a formal apology for drone racing.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's ridiculous and silly.
I think it's time. It's been about 2.5 years now. I'm going to apologize for Machinima. We're going to apologize for the whole company.
Can you just do a press junket? Invite everyone?
Yeah, I'll do that with all the microphones in front of me. I'm really glad you guys were all able to come today. I just wanted to say we're sorry for Machinima.
Our next question comes from Smoley. This is a question for Raul. How would the Funhaus team die in a zombie outbreak? Raul is this guy, he comes in sometimes. He's not here now, but I appreciated how bold Smoley was to think that they might catch him in an episode.
They almost did. He was just here like an hour
He
ago.
dropped off food for you.
Yeah.
That's what he does now. He delivers food.
He just delivered my food.
I think I know how it would happen.
Okay.
Oh.
We'd be doing, I don't know if you know, but we do these Let's Play Live events where it's like a big theater where we're doing video games live. I think there would be an outbreak during one of those events, and that's the epicenter. Somebody had a bad corn dog. Spoiler, it was me.
It's probably you.
Spoiler, we have corn dogs.
Yeah, and then I'm patient zero, and then Jack's doing his opening welcome speech, and I just jump on his back and just bite him in the back, and he goes down, and then he's goes berserk on the fans.
Everyone's clapping.
At some point, I come out and I chop off Jack's head.
Yeah.
And everyone goes, "Thank God you did that," and I didn't know.
I want to ask the person that knows us the best, Yami. How would the Funhaus team die in a zombie outbreak?
Lawrence would probably find a an anime zombie.
He'd be deceived by a waifu.
It's
true.
He'd find his waifu in the crowd.
What about Elise? How would she die?
Probably one of them holding a burger or a hot dog.
There it is.
Zombie holding one.
He does know us.
All right, this is pretty remarkable.
All right, so now we're gonna expand outward to the people you don't know as well.
Okay.
How about James?
Okay, James. He'd probably be a bodybuilding zombie. He'd ask it for tips or something, and then
I'd probably be giving tips.
Oh, you'd be sorry. You're right. You'd be giving tips.
Now, what about Adam, the guy you haven't said 2 words to?
Don't do
All right,
that.
Adam. This one's the toughest one. Probably a zombie that's trying to prove him wrong. At something? Am I a little right?
Adam always stays his ground.
Fortune teller. Am I right? I have to see his face to see it.
I would say it's like a zombie
Yes.
seeking Adam's attention and approval.
I hate being proven wrong.
Not today.
I don't know, I just...
There's still one more.
There's
Bruce.
still one more. What about me?
A zombie comes in skanking.
Oh no! I think he's my
And
dance partner.
you
so I
skank
dance
with
with
him,
him.
but then he trips you
I
and
don't hear
just...
any music, but I'm gonna. That was really good.
That was
actually.
great.
That was really
job.
well done.
Thank you,
Way to go.
That
That
was really
was a
well
tough
done.
one.
Lawrence.
Yes. Two Guns Geronimo writes, what article of clothing do you hate to wear?
Anything. All of it. I don't like wearing clothes.
You'd rather be
Typically,
naked?
If I didn't live with Matt Peak, I would not be wearing clothes at home.
Why does Peak have any bearing on that?
I feel like you
I'm
should
not going
be
to walk
naked
around
together.
naked in front of Pete because then he'll start walking around naked, and then you'll never know what happens because we might start wrestling on the floor.
Oh, I got an idea.
Might
of what might
accidentally
happen.
touch. And that makes you gay. I hate to wear shorts because I feel like most men look better in pants than they do, but sometimes it's too hot for pants, so you gotta wear shorts. So like even right now, I'm like looking down at my legs and thinking, like, that's not a man. This
Wait a
is
minute.
what a man should
This
be.
isn't a man right here. Look at this, huh?
There's no way to look good.
That's not a man.
What
do you mean?
This isn't how. Look how it bunches up. Like,
Whoa, look at those legs. Woo,
it's
baby,
just
that's
not
a man.
good- I don't think it's a good look.
I think
for,
it looks
like,
good.
anyone.
Look at, I'm giving Lawrence the vapors.
No.
Oh, God.
The article of clothing I hate is tattoo sleeves. You don't see it on camera because it happens off camera, but I'm often made to wear full tattoo sleeves here.
All those
And
dragons.
there are dragons all over them.
knives.
So it reminds me of Scrim.
I really hate my neck halo that I have to wear.
Because of all the chewing, yeah.
It's a dog cone.
Well, I mean, the thing is, if you'd stop licking, we wouldn't need to do it.
It's just my desire because I hate being proven wrong.
Yami, what do you hate to wear?
Hats. I have a big head. It has its own orbit.
You don't.
Let's find. Come on, we got a
Swear,
good
there's
hat
no
here.
hat.
We gotta get something.
Look at that.
That fits perfectly.
Right on there.
That looks
This
great.
is falling off of my head. Look,
That looks great.
There you go.
all right.
That'll go right around your head. Look at that.
Look at that.
Show it off.
Perfect.
Hard.
See?
Pull it down.
Fantastic. Looks great. Looks
Tequila
great.
hat?
Yeah,
Yep.
careful with that.
Be real
This seems
careful.
like something that.
We solved the hat problem.
Uh-huh.
Elise, you want to take the next one?
Sure, this is from JD Cooper. With Metroid Prime 4 in development, Nintendo comes to Funhaus for aid. What upgrades will Samus be receiving, and what new gameplay mechanic will be featured?
I'm gonna go ahead and say Samus is a brand new weapon. All right, it blasts away. It's like a beam, shoots out, super beam,
Yeah.
fires out
Sure.
of the visor. Call it the game attack.
That's
Oh,
good.
yeah,
know?
that's a great idea. I think we should give her really fast boots, so that way she can run really fast and
have
catch
that.
up to the aliens.
They have that.
That's like in the game.
Speed booster from Super Metroid.
Yeah, has been in it for a while.
Oh. Come on, guys. Okay.
It's a Rooster Teeth property.
Laser Team? Is that a Laser Team reference?
Oh, I see where you're heading with
Okay.
this.
Going over my
I see
head.
what
The next
you
one,
did
so we can
there.
talk about Laser Team.
I say they give her like a helmet that looks like Bernie's face or something.
No, why would
Gavin.
you do that? No, Gavin was the helmet guy.
Yeah, no, I saw the movie. It's okay. Yeah. And then she talks like British.
No.
Oh, yeah, that would be funny, Lawrence.
Yeah.
Adam.
Oh man, I think it'd be really cool if she had a shield, arm shield.
He's just doing Laser Team.
Yeah, and then Elise.
I don't really want to do the laser team joke, so I'm just going to say super uterus.
It's too
It
good.
can't get pregnant for long. It just clench it and it squirts out what you don't
The
need.
baby's like, oh look, life, and he goes,
Not today.
Yami, what would you do that's from Laser? I mean,
No,
Metroid.
Just do Metroid.
You know, make Samus a man. Finally, give guys a chance to be protagonists in games.
People
finally.
might finally play it.
That's true.
They might finally play it.
Finally.
If only there were a game about a robot man
Yeah.
in space shooting aliens with guns.
Yeah. New gameplay mechanics. She can finally be president.
I just imagine
I'm
the
with
end
her.
screen. It was a man all along. Okay, Yami, you want to read this last one?
Matt Jesus asks, Funhouse all become magicians.
Finally.
What act do you perform that ends up killing you?
like all the great magicians, I have my own island.
Is that your answer?
Well, no, I think we all know what the magicians do on these islands.
What do they do?
You fly, that hottie in row 3 over to your secret island. But I think
It's like a lot of work to get laid.
bring it up with David Copperfield. He started this whole trend. But I think one day it's just I'm gonna get one that's too fast, and she's gonna island Dr. Moromi because all my
What?
Island.
Turn you into an animal?
Yeah, that's what he does. He does hybrids.
Did you watch Island of Dr. Moreau last night?
2 weeks ago, but yeah.
That's close.
But the idea isn't bringing all these beautiful women to be big people.
Okay. So I would do. Everyone remembers when that island magician made the Statue of Liberty disappear, right? Except that I wouldn't bring it back. America would lose a sense of freedom and stuff, and then it would become a totalitarian regime. And then I would be sent to a concentration camp because of my Latin heritage, and I would die there in a concentration camp because of that. Now it's a pure culture because they forgot about the freedoms.
That was more complicated than mine.
I would perform a magic trick where I'd have all the ladies sit on top of me.
Are they pig ladies?
No, they're not from Dr. Moreau. They're normal ladies.
Okay.
Basically, I'd say like, okay, so now I'll be able to please 300 women at once. And then they would suffocate me and I would die. But I died doing what I loved, which was important.
An orgasm. That does sound like magic.
I know how I'm gonna die. Just an illusion for the ages, except something goes horribly wrong, and it's me face down in a toilet, drowned in about 3 inches of water.
Is this before the show?
No, this is the payoff.
I want my money back.
Great.
Please?
You know that like canary trick where it's a canary in a cage, and then the cage collapses in on the canary, crushing it to death. There's a second canary.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be in the cage, and the cage is going to collapse in on me, killing me, and then Michael Caine's going to walk out on stage and just throw a canary out.
Oh, I thought he was going to have the axe.
Can the other canary also be dead?
Yeah. Yami, how will Michael Caine kill you?
Well, I figured my act would be like joint with you. We'd have a dual acting thing. We'd go on stage, and then it'd come time to like announce each of us what we are, and then you would say that Bruce is your best friend, and then I die of a broken heart.
Ooh. Oh, wow. The old switcheroo.
Man.
Wow. You know what? Adam said you were a great, nice person, but I guess you proved him wrong.
He might be wrong.
He's fuming over here. Look at him.
Hey, look at how angry he looks.
When he gets back to his island, he's gonna.
I'm going to tell the pig people about this.
Well, Bruce, thank you for joining us.
Well, I'm leaving.
Episode of Open House.
Oh yeah, anytime.
thanks
Thanks for stopping by. And,
Thank you for joining.
Keep going. Close it.
Oh, let it close.
Now we can do
Let
the
it close.
show.
Stop peeking in, Bruce. We can see that. Close it.
It needs to click.
We need the click.
Needs to latch and then the deadbolt. Nope.
The door needs to click.
I'm talking about who's Angus. Angus is one of the
far
greatest
away?
rock singers of all time.
I'm letting the ladies check out the cabs here, the thighs.
Angus the singer? Was Angus the
there's
singer?
some
He was the
ladies out
singer of
there. Gotta give
AC/DC
him a
or the
little
guitarist?
Who knows?
I don't know AC/DC.
The character AC Slater was named after AC/DC.
That's not true. Open House is like one of the most guest-oriented shows. We have a new person every single week.
It's because they keep asking us to promo things like, oh, this show's not doing great. Get the director in and bring his like best friend, and they can hang out in LA all week.
What are you promoting this time, Josh? 11 Little Roosters?
Yeah, 11 Little Roosters.
We already
I'm
did
just trying
that.
That already failed, man.
10 Little Roosters. How many people watched 11 Little Roosters total?
4.
4 people.
Yeah.
3 of them are in this
Yeah, I
room.
was gonna say.
That's the 4 of us. We all.
didn't-
Actually, at least it's 5.
Yeah.
Oh no. Never mind.
This episode is sponsored by Ventura Watches, the Ventura Collective,
enough.
and we'll hear more from them later in the show.
Grazie, Vitiera.
All right, hey, your first question this week comes from Jason is Rejects.
Rejects.
Yeah, that's it. If you received a Willy Wonka-style punishment, what would it be?
I would have to play a dating sim where you can't fuck anybody.
Oh, the
I know.
worst.
It's awful. You're like talking to them, you're figuring out where they go, what time of day, what kind of gifts they like. I put in 60 hours, still not banging anybody. 100 hours, nothing. Hey, did we see that anime poo? Nothing. Withering on the vine.
For me, I really like to fart a lot, and I actually really do enjoy it. And I think my punishment would be that every time I farted, somebody died. And it would be horrible. That said, I don't think I'd stop farting. It's just funny. It's always funny.
My punishment would be I was throwing a lavish party, and then an old witch woman came to my door and asked for shelter. and I turn her away. It's just a
But I live with you.
The curse is that I don't get to turn into the beast and get huge and jacked and strong, and then eventually bang the only literate girl in the whole town.
So you want to get fucked by the beast? Is that what you're saying?
No, I want to be the beast.
He wants the beast inside him. Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
Getting off track here. I think so. What happens to me is I get invited to Kojima's new studio, and I get to play the game, the new Death Stranding, and I sneak off to the secret like multiplayer room, and then I break something. So at the very end, it's me and Kojima in his office, and he's really upset. And he says a bunch of gibberish in Japanese. I can't understand it. Yeah. I can tell he's mad. Yeah.
Ironic punishment.
No, not really. It just sounds like something Adam would actually do.
He just goes, you are burned. He can't really.
He says
say
banned? He means banned?
I think he means. I don't it's all gibberish to me. I just smile and take a t-shirt.
Elise?
So I love Muppets, so I'd finally be at Jim Henson's studio. I would become consumed by it, that slowly the Muppeteers, the Imagineers would start replacing my limbs with Muppet limbs until eventually I was just...
Cool.
And then I always had a hand up my ass.
What's the punishment?
All right, Josh, what's your Willy Wonka style punishment?
Mine's very simple. So, I mean, I would probably get to, go run around like the gummy forest and the chocolate thing, and then he'd give me diabetes, which is the same thing God did.
That's actually happened though.
Diabetes. Type 2.
Except you didn't actually have to go to Willy Wonka's factory. You
Yeah.
I just worked your ass off for the last 20 years.
You were just trying to diet.
You fought. Wait, first you went to Afghanistan to fight for your country.
Close enough.
Whatever. Some country. Were you in Desert Storm?
It's all sand.
No.
Were you in Desert Storm? Sand? Whatever. You fought for sandcastles. It's all sand. Type 2. Except... Type 2.
Jeez. Next question from G.H. Morello. Since this is episode 123, holy shit, is it? My gosh. My question is, what is as easy as 1, 2, 3?
What's as easy as 1, 2, 3? I'd say getting a YouTube channel off the ground, over 1 million subscribers, and becoming rich YouTube millionaires.
Absolutely.
Easy.
Yeah.
Waiting for the rich part.
You're a YouTube millionaire too?
Yeah.
You got diabetes.
Oh, yeah.
Josh, you could start a channel about your diabetes.
Yeah. Beg for money.
Insul life.
Insul life.
That's you, buddy.
What's as easy as 1, 2? Does anybody else want to answer?
Let me tell you, Bruce.
All right.
It's 1, 2, 3 easy to tell the time with
that point. We're not at that point.
No, that's at the end of the show.
That's towards the end.
Yeah, we'll save that. I think pleasing a woman.
I would
the
agree.
easiest things in the world.
Number 1, go for the boobs, right?
Yeah, what are the 3
One on the neck.
erogenous
Yeah, so you got
zones?
1 on the neck, 2 on the boobs, and then 3 in the puss.
Well, sometimes the mouth too. Yeah.
So it's like Simon Says. You go boom, 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 boom,
neck,
boom.
thigh, inner thigh.
That's 4. 5. That's 5. That's not 3.
It's easy.
You're like you're doing the 5-finger death punch from Kill Bill.
To her snatch.
Yeah, something's getting-
I'm gonna murder that vagina.
Death punch that snatch.
Next question from Hey Jeffrey. Since it is music festival season, if Funhaus is going to make a music festival, what would be the theme and what artists would be at your festival?
Well, I've always liked the I guess it's Warner Brothers, a Bugs Bunny theme. And we call it Merry Melodies, the music festival. That's exactly what we'd call it. And the headliner will be the Chainsmokers or whatever. Who cares? We'll give them $100,000, they'll come, and we'll have Bugs Bunny there. I'll take a picture.
I think we need something to battle the pro-feminist movement Lilith Fair. So it needs to be pro-men. We need we need our own show it's only men. We got awesome bands like Queen and the Village People and
Tough Guys.
Styx could be there.
Men at Work.
And also 10,000 Maniacs. What happened to them?
Scissor
right?
Sisters?
Scissor Sisters would be there.
What are we going to call it?
Call it like Guys Night Out, and Guys and Out will both be really large.
Yeah.
To emphasize the guys are coming out.
Coming out.
They're doing it.
And it says no girls allowed unless you're tattooed and you kiss.
Nice.
Let's get a show of hands. How many guys in here are coming out?
You know I am.
coming out.
Jeffrey Lecker writes, Funhaus is hired to plan the theme of my school's prom. Can each member please give a theme, and the students will vote for their favorite.
So it's basically like, you come as your favorite YouTuber or for your favorite YouTuber.
You can only attend with your favorite YouTuber.
Oh, you bring a YouTuber.
That's the only way. I mean, let the girls have what they want. They want the hot dudes like Tyler Oakley and Smosh and PewDiePie.
If I could do my own prom theme, it would be Ancient Samurai. So you come with a samurai or a geisha or something like that.
Mine's gonna be Steel Mill.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
so there's a lot of like like high intensity stuff happening.
Yeah.
Sparks flying
Yeah,
everywhere.
sweaty dudes swinging
Physical and-
hammers.
Yeah.
That sounds nice.
Emotional.
I wear a tuxedo, but it only goes up to my waist, and then it has just the straps that go over the top.
Fuck yeah. Josh, what about you?
I mean, it would probably be war themed, just so I can, I'm doing anything I can to get back there.
We could theme it after Afghanistan.
He's going to be on
easily.
the ground, and they're going to think he's breakdancing.
Somebody's car backfires. Get down!
You don't actually see your date all night, you just send her letters.
Meanwhile, she's fucking your best friend.
Yeah.
What? That happened in Jarhead.
Wolfinator 97, what's the worst cookout food? Any vegetable on your grill. I don't want that. There's not a place for that.
Only meat.
Only meat.
I only want meat in my mouth.
Yeah.
Right? And it's got to be that young, tender meat.
Yeah, raise your hand at the dudes in this room
What?
want some meat in their mouths.
Haven't you guys ever had veal? It's amazing.
Veal men eat meat. That's
Nice.
a t-shirt idea. That's any one of you can have.
You
that.
already have the milady one.
Don't push your luck there, Elise.
When would you
Oh,
stop? You monster.
I think that anyone comes with the veggie patties, they can fuck right off.
They always fall apart on the
They
grill.
fall apart on the grill. They ruin everyone else's time.
What's Omar gonna eat?
Omar can fucking eat grass.
He'll eat rice and beans. He'll be fine.
I get it. You can come to the cookout. Don't worry about cooking out. Okay? Bring your shit with you. All right? Because we're not putting your fall apart veggie patties, your black bean patties, or whatever on this grill. Stupid.
Yeah, when we barbecue, there are 10 grills there. Everybody gets their own grill. No mixing.
No mixing.
I always hate the guy who brings scotch, but it's not 10 years old.
What does he bring?
Like young scotch?
He brings like young scotch. Too young.
It's too young.
Too young. Way
I need
too young.
older scotch.
Got to be a little older. Over 10.
Yeah. If your age is on the clock, you're gonna get what rhymes with clock. You get because you can wrap it.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I hate when people bring like Zima or that kind of shit.
I don't even know what that
all
is.
the time.
When is the last time someone brought Zima anywhere?
Somebody will bring, they'll bring like, shit.
This is LA, Josh.
Yeah, somebody
Is
bring
Zima
like,
still alive in LA?
What is?
back.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
still?
you know what Zima is?
What?
Oh, Zima's like basically like a lemonade alcohol.
It's like a Smirnoff.
maybe
Yeah, it's like
it's
Smirnoff
Smirnoff.
Ice.
Yeah.
And it's always garbage, and it's always warm. Somebody brings a warm Zima to a cookout.
It was very big in the late 90s.
I'd say the worst cookout food is probably human urine.
Worse than Zima?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, we go out to cook, we throw some fish on the grill, and then old Uncle Carl shows up, and he's like, it's time for my special glaze, starts pissing all over the fire and all over the food, and we gotta eat it.
Last question, Josh.
Cortez the Killer 94 asks, Funhaus are transported back in time to the early 1940s and are drafted into the military. What are your World War II era nicknames?
Pistol Pete or like
Yeah, stuff like that.
Like,
Geronimo Joe.
Yeah, Geronimo. That's what he'd always say. That's what he'd always say. They used to call me, they'd call me Wattress James. Or Jimmy. Jimmy Wattress.
Because you're always on time.
Because I'm always on time. Thanks to my Vincero Collective watch. Vincero Collective sponsored this episode. Thank you, Vincero. A luxury watch that doesn't cost a fortune. Most brands mark up their watches 6 to 12 times before it gets to you.
That's too much.
But Vincero cuts out that cost. They get it directly to you, and they could pass the savings along so they can get it to you for a ridiculously fair price. A watch like this can easily retail for more than $500, but in Vincero, you can score one for a little more than $100. All right? That's way less. Vincero has more than 3,000 5-star reviews, free shipping, and a 24-month warranty. They got full grain Italian leather bands and genuine Italian marble. You won't believe that they just started over $100. So whether you're attending Lawrence's Crazy Uncle's cookout, or you're flashing back to World War II and the bombs are coming down you around you, you're always going to look good. Vincero has the versatility for you. Impress at a glance with bold, uncompromising timepieces from Vincero. To receive 15% off your very own Vincero watch, go to vincerocollective.com/openhouse. That's VINCERO collective.com/openhouse. Build your legacy today at vincerocollective.com. Josh, what was your nickname at war?
The best.
The best.
They just call him the best?
Yeah.
Watch out, the best.
It was actually the vest, but he heard it as
he heard it as the best.
Yeah.
Does somebody have an extra vest?
Yeah.
Time for that insulin shot.
Just
Bend
about.
over,
Who wants to
Josh.
give it to me?
I will.
I will.
Not the first time he's been shot, am I right?
Whoa, too soon.
Man, you gotta calm it down, Lawrence. Guess who's back, guys?
Back again.
Lawrence!
Guess
Hey,
who's
welcome
back?
Lawrence.
Guess who's back?
I feel
Guess
like it's
who's
been a
back?
while. Look
Guess
at him
who's
go.
back?
Hey.
No.
Huh?
You went to the Cayman Islands?
Yeah, how was that? How are the Cayman Islands?
How was your business?
Yeah.
It was the business is good.
It's good. Nice.
He capped some fools.
It's always nice to go on vacation, but sometimes it's nice to come back because then you can settle in with some Blue Apron. We'll hear more from them at the end of the show.
Your first question this week comes from I Just Want Hats. With the new Kirby game having been recently announced, what powers would Kirby get if he sucked each of you up?
You guys have never seen me do this, I don't think. But I can speed brush my teeth. So I can brush my teeth and switch hands. Like literally probably the fastest person you've ever seen.
Don't you have a mechanical toothbrush?
I do, but so I had to slow it down for that.
Is that like doping in the speed brushing?
But it is. But then when you switch to that manual toothbrush, oh boy, am I fast. So that's what Kirby would do. He'd brush his teeth.
If Kirby sucked me up, he would gain a natural affinity to the bench press. His bench press would shoot way up. He'd be really good at it. But his shoulders would be rolled forward.
Yeah.
Muscular arms.
Okay, all right.
But they're kind of rolled forward a little bit.
You gotta
if
stretch.
you ask him to touch his hands behind his back, he just can't do
Kirby,
it.
you got to stretch. You got to stretch out a little bit.
As evidenced by a recent Sayaka gameplay, I have an innate ability to break every game that I play.
You do. You really
So
do.
Kirby would suck me up, and then the game would just go away. It would just be broken pixels, or I don't know. It would just be like he would just glitch through the ground. The whole thing would be broken.
Lawrence?
Well, if he didn't help me to get my glasses, I think that's obvious.
Okay.
Maybe a graphic tee. He'd have the power to loom.
Okay.
So there'd be other
Prince
Kirby's
Lawrence.
just talking and having a good time, and Lawrence Kirby just roll up and stand there. The other Kirby's would,
Yeah.
hey man, be like, hey, just standing there, just
Did I
standing
add anything
quietly.
to this conversation,
Nope,
Kirby? Or?
adding nothing, just
Okay.
standing, making
All right.
everyone uncomfortable.
All right.
Okay.
No one asked for me, and I'm not leaving.
I was hoping he'd work on a physical loom, like.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. I was like, Lawrence looms? I was so
Nah, that's
excited
just
for a
you.
second. Nope, he's just a creep.
Elise?
If Kirby sucked me up, he would be imbued with the power of self-doubt. No, I'm just kidding. He'd solve mysteries.
Oh, okay.
He would
All
be
right.
able to solve
Like Agatha
mysteries.
Christie,
Yeah,
right.
he'd have a little magnifying glass, and he'd have a little notebook, but he'd like kind of walk in maybe on like Peach being like sexually abused or something. So he'd have to like.
This is a mystery.
He'd be
Yeah.
like, Bowser did it. I think.
All right, Matt Peak, you're back. Give us the best
refreshed
answer.
from your
Best
holiday
answer.
abroad.
Here we go.
Matt Danovic once complimented me by telling me I had retard strength.
That's not a compliment. Not a compliment.
You're gonna hug a rabbit to death. I got it. It's fine.
Saxy Panda Bear says, Game of Thrones is about to start up. Which character do you think you're most like or wish you could be more like?
It's the Game of Thrones question of the week is back.
I'd be Theon Greyjoy because he has a giant penis.
How far are you into the show?
I think I'm only like season 2.5. I'm like, it's great. It's really, really great. But
Yeah,
I'm about halfway through
yeah.
season 2. And he's got a huge penis. I've heard he's like apparently makes love to a lot of women.
Yeah.
And he's he's like a prince. And he's a good dude. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
that's who I want to be. Theon Greyjoy.
Like, what would your opinion change if he were to lose?
Why would
his-
someone
How
lose
could
a
how
penis?
could how could someone lose a penis? That's impossible.
I am a little more up to date on the show, and I would play as everyone's favorite character, Jon Snow's horse in the Battle of Bastards.
Ooh, because he
one
gets
that
shot by arrows. and killed
Does he get killed right away?
Because that horse at some point is like charging in and must have turned back with its horse eye and look back and be like, why am I the only cavalryman out here? And then just sees the arrows coming
Oh.
in. Yeah.
I'm more of a Melisandre because I have great tits.
No, I would agree.
Yeah.
And when you go home at night, it all falls apart.
Yeah. My milky white skin. No.
Facade, the facade.
Yeah.
If you could have sex with Melisandre,
Yes.
but you didn't have the necklace on for half of it, for the latter half. So you could start having sex with her, get into it, but then about halfway through she had to take the necklace off. Would you do it?
Yeah.
Just close
I
your
guess.
eyes.
Yeah.
I'm in.
Just close your eyes. You think
Yeah.
that's gonna do it when
also
you're feeling around?
I don't watch a whole lot of Game of Thrones, so I need you guys to kind of course correct me here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be Sir Francis
Okay.
Oh wait, of which house though? There's 3 of them.
Watermelon.
Yep, that's the one.
Francis
Okay.
Watermelon, that's right.
I like him because he's got a sword.
Yep.
And he's tall.
Yeah.
And has a elephant.
Yeah,
Great.
yeah.
Yeah.
You forgot his magic. He has magic.
Oh yeah, he's got the greatest spell of all. He can shoot milk out of his fingers.
And his horrible secret.
Yeah, he's his own son and father.
Oh. Elise.
Who do I think I'm most like? Probably Gendry. I'm out there still rowing. Who do I wish I was more like? Sir Davos, because he learned to read.
But he's missing his fingers.
You've seen Game of Thrones, haven't you?
Through season 5.
That's good.
I always like Dario. Is he still alive?
Yeah, he's doing fine.
Suave with the ladies, good fighter.
All right, but what if you could bang Dario?
Right.
But halfway through, he turns into old Dario.
I can still do it. I'm in.
Really?
Yeah,
Let's
he finished
do it. I'm
faster.
in.
His face is so weird. He looks like an Easter Island man.
Doesn't matter. I'll be behind looking at that sweet blue hair, holding like a horse.
Next question from Jason is Rejects. What gadgets would the Funhaus Swiss Army knife have?
I feel like you need some tweezers to extract disc shards. Those are in there
that's
too.
good, that's good
You'd also
answer.
need a disc breaker. It's 2 parts, so it's got like a little mallet in there. So you pop them in half, and then once all those shards embed in your face, you can pick them all out with the tweezer set.
That's a good answer. I always felt like Swiss Army knives should have tiny little nets. So like you flick thing up and it'd be a tiny net that you can catch things with, butterflies and things.
That's good.
I like that a lot.
I like a built-in alarm for every time you're near a sex offender. It goes off, so it's just going off all the time.
It's broken.
Is the problem with me? I think it would have a shake weight.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you just exercise anywhere you want.
That's great.
And you guys have all forgotten the most important one, the fleshlight. Of course, it's gotta have a fleshlight.
Yeah.
Because a Swiss Army knife can do everything. You gotta masturbate, 3, 4, 5 times a day. So
What am I going to use? My hands?
you're not. That's stupid.
How do you extract the snake venom? You got to jerk it out.
You gotta jerk it right out. Right out. Matt Peak.
I was going to say a little deodorant stick. Just because
you might start sweating when you're jerking yourself off so hard, tracing butterflies.
How many uses does it have?
Lawrence, next question.
Imporce writes, Funhaus is about to open a casino at the Vegas Strip. To differentiate yourselves from other casinos, what new ways of gambling will you introduce that are exclusive to your casino?
I think we should be gambling on celebrity deaths, where it just has a bunch of like really old actors and actresses.
What's the name of the casino, though?
It could be like Casino Old.
or geriatric casino.
Or like What Happens in Vegas Dies in Vegas.
Oh, nice. That's
really good.
I want to have gambling where you can gamble on gambling. So someone's at a slot machine, you can sit behind them and bet on whether or not they're going to win.
I love that.
And the casino's shaped like a slot machine.
That's great.
And speaking of being closed, as long as we got venture capital to blow, and I mean blow, I say a blow till you blow table. So it's like a roulette table. We don't use it for that. It's just covered in cocaine.
Okay.
And you pony up and you do as much cocaine as you can until your heart stops, and then we throw you out back.
I want to open a Canadian casino on the Vegas Strip. So everybody wins, and then we just close it and give the land back to the First Nation.
Oh, wow, that was fast.
Yeah. It's,
Sorry we didn't do this sooner.
That's really nice.
Yeah.
That's very, very nice.
What game were you thinking, Matt Peak?
I like the idea of a drone racing course throughout the casino.
Oh, you did a horse racing. That's awesome. I thought for sure Matt Peak was going to say that scene from Requiem for a Dream where the two women are going ass to ass and people are throwing money down.
That was my second choice.
That one went really well. I'm really happy with everyone's answers. We're going to make a ton of money or go poor.
This is from Rent520. Funhaus gains the power of Mario's new hat from Mario Odyssey. Who or what do you possess with the newfound ability? I'd possess Bruce's car. And like you'd be like, well, I'm going to go home to like play Zelda tonight. I'd be like, no way, we're going to Orange County to a ska show.
Let me out, I can't breathe. I'm sorry, I can hear it. Shit myself.
Like, I wouldn't have to pay for gas anymore.
I was going to say I would possess a blue whale. I've always wanted to know what it's like to be the largest creature in the world. And I think it also has, an 11-foot dork or something like that.
Yeah. I would possess Melisandre. And then I would seduce Adam, but then halfway through I take off the necklace.
I'd like to possess Lawrence Sontag's computer monitor, just to see what he's looking at throughout the day.
He'd be begging for me to take the head off, and I wouldn't.
I know.
I would use it to just shortcut my way to a good physique. So I'd wait for Kirby to swallow James, then I'd throw my head on Kirby.
Your shoulders are going to be all rolled up.
Matt Peak, what about you?
I think some kind of like hawk or eagle or bird of prey or something would be fun.
Fun?
Then you could fly.
And I
You
could
can
fly.
pick up a goat and just drop it.
Yeah.
I'll pick you up a wingsuit and some talons.
You got a hat.
All right. Matt Peak, last question.
All right, this is from Vecman. Have you ever had a rival at any of the jobs you've worked?
I don't think I've ever had any work rivals. I do have my rival at the gym.
Oh, yeah, you
But
do.
it's cruel to compare him to me, so I don't like considering him a rival. I just consider him more of a nemesis. Someone who I dislike, who's far beneath me in all forms of fitness and social grace.
I had a guy, he actually wasn't at the job, it was on the way to the job. It was always a guy who left around the same time I did. and it would be either he cut me off, or then I get back at him and cut him up. And the same guy, same traffic every day, and I just realized we were both assholes.
Just cutting each other off.
Like, who's gonna get to the red light first?
I think my rival is Jack Patillo.
Yeah, true.
Because both Jack and we both love American food a lot. We both have beards. We both have good radio voices. Jack's got a great radio voice. But I've heard that Jack is a sex offender, so at least I have that.
I've heard that.
Over Jack.
Yeah, the Swiss Army knife told me.
Oh yeah, Matt Peak.
I don't think I've ever had any work rivals that I'm aware of.
Not Robot Chicken?
It was
it Seth Green?
He said
No.
Seth Green.
I knew it was Seth Green.
No, I wasn't aware of it until they sort of canned me and then gave an intern my job. I was not aware he was my rival till after.
Oh, we gotta hire that intern.
Is he still an intern?
It's all.
Is he cheap?
Well, you know, Matt Peak, when you lose your job and you go home, you want nothing else but to fill your belly with some delicious food. And I think the best way to do that is with Blue Apron. It is the #1 fresh ingredient and recipe delivery service in the country that makes incredible and fresh home cooking accessible to everyone. Blue Apron partnered with a ton of local farms to ensure that your food is sustainably sourced, responsibly raised, and they only provide the amount of each ingredient that you need so nothing goes to waste. This is like one of my favorite things. Elise and I have been doing it for a while. Lauren's been doing it for a really long time. Adam's been doing it. Peak, I think you'd love it. You should probably cook for Bruce.
You'd love it.
And it's great because it gets you to try things that you might not otherwise.
Yeah, just wear only an apron.
Wear the blue apron. That's my only criticism is that they don't include a blue apron with which to wear while you're cooking. I'm sure you could order one additionally, but they have a bunch of cool upcoming meals for this month, like Adam.
The seared chicken and creamy pasta salad, the summer squash, and sweet peppers.
Or what about this one, Peak?
The creamy shrimp rolls with quick pickles and sweet potato wedges.
That sounds really good. Maybe Lawrence would like to try the
fresh basil fettuccine pasta with sweet corn and cubanelle pepper.
Or potentially, simultaneously, Elise and Bruce would talk about this one.
The chili butter steaks.
Look at my mouth. Look at my mouth.
Chili butter steaks with Parmesan potatoes.
Look at that.
and
Look at me. And spinach.
There, wow. The thing is, all those meals sound crazy and wacky, and they're things that you'd probably never think to trust yourself to make, but you can make them really, really easily with Blue Apron. That's probably my favorite thing. It's affordable, flexible, easy, and guaranteed. Check out this week's menu and get your first 3 meals free with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/openhouse, HAUS. You will love how good it feels and tastes to create incredible home-cooked meals with Blue Apron, so don't wait. That's blueapron.com/openhouse. Blue Apron is a better way to cook. I really enjoy it.
Matt Peak, are you going to be able to wear that apron for me when you cook Blue Apron?
Maybe.
And maybe only wear that apron, nothing else?
Seth Green's not watching. You can say whatever you want.
What were we going to ask, Matt?
How much do I get paid?
Zero. I eat your food. I eat your food. I eat it
You
up.
would never eat a home-cooked meal. I've offered to cook for you so many times. You're like, nah, I'm going to Chipotle.
I'm going to Chipotle every fucking time.
Blue Apron brings everyone together.
Put it in a bowl.
Can you imagine Benson wearing a diaper?
Yes.
Absolutely.
We put, once James put my jean shorts on him, and he said he was a werewolf that transformed.
He did. He looked like he had ripped through.
I like to think that he's the teen wolf that never was.
He's Wolf Teen.
Yeah. He can turn into a teenager.
He was really glad we were back.
How did Vin Diesel react when he saw you?
He might be dead.
Oh, no.
I rattled his cage a little bit because he doesn't like to move.
A cage? She's
Sorry.
a fish.
It's the metaphor.
That explains the death.
Yeah, the water just came out of the cage.
Yeah, I don't remember getting a skeleton inside that tiki cave. Hey guys, it's good to be back.
Yep.
I'm glad we're here.
Yes.
I'm wondering, James.
Yeah.
Is this a sponsored episode
You
of our
bet.
famous comeback episode?
You bet. This comeback episode, which is not really a comeback episode because there was one last week, is brought to you by Mac
Yeah,
Weldon,
it
and
was
we'll hear more from them
just a
at the end
weekend.
of the show. Thank you, Mac Weldon, for your support.
Your first question this week comes from, what is this? Egger-ass KFC?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll take it. There's a new knockoff version of Funhaus in Eastern Europe. What are the names and characteristics of its members?
I'll be Gunt, and he laughs a lot, loves Chipotle, farts, all the normal stuff, but he has a horrible deformation on his face.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he's got, I mean, it's like, one side of it's kind of like the Elephant Man, but he has that thing where one eye is higher.
Okay,
So
yeah.
like the normal eye here.
Periscopism.
Yes, yeah. it's like the Goonies, but one eye is higher up here.
I guess my counterpart, my evil European counterpart, would be Lors. He is basically like me in every way, except he never wears a shirt or pants. and he's always very sweaty. But that's just normal, you know? No one calls him out on it, no one thinks it's weird.
My character would be Forest Pine. It's just a tree that they put into the office, and they just kind of put a new black shirt on every week. He just kind of sits there, plays the game, and then there's this weird mutant creature. And Wilhelm.
Best friends.
Yeah. My character is just kind of like a dark-haired version of me named Slava. And before she came to Funhaus, she worked at McDonald's where she learned how to smile. And she also really likes Adidas.
Second question from Red Zersky, maybe. I don't know. Each member of Funhaus has been brought in by a Christian youth group to teach kids about the importance of abstaining from sex before marriage. How does each member teach these horny teenagers keep themselves abstinent? Well, there's one way that you can always keep somebody abstinent. Have you ever seen the inside of a vagina? It's really, really gross.
Yeah.
It's like sometimes moist and sometimes dry. Sometimes it's like chunks.
Wait, they get moist?
Where does it end?
And where does it? Yeah, you don't know where it ends. It could go on forever. Yeah. There could just be this deep, dark cavern inside this person.
So you just show the kids your vagina?
Yes.
Gather round, children. I would give them the gift that I've received, and that is understanding that fake women are better than real women.
Oh boy.
You don't have to teach people abstinence when they have graduated beyond having meat sex in the first place. So I just go into the room, I drop a little Urel on the floor, and I walk out. And then we're all set.
So you're just teaching kids to masturbate, basically.
Well, God teaches them to masturbate. I just enable them.
I would use this as an opportunity to gain massive profit. If you can't sell something to Christians, what are they good for?
Yeah,
no
true.
offense, Peak. But maybe you'll be interested in this idea. It's called the dome. It's a large silver dome that you could put over yourself, and I'll tell them that if God can't see you, you haven't broken any of his rules. So you cover yourself in the dome, you can do anything you want to there, bang it out however you want, come out of the dome, no problems, no questions asked.
Wow, right. I didn't know
It's the
God...
one surface God can't see through because of its articulate structure.
I think the best way of getting people to be sick of something is to overdo it.
That was my answer.
So, well, no, Lisa and I are like the cool camp counselors.
Yeah.
And so we're like, kids, we know you want to have sex, so that's what we're going to do.
Oh, not with each other.
No, we're not. God knows that we find the act of it disgusting.
You're banging out with the kids. You're banging out with the kids in the health
No.
class.
We, I think, what do? We just create
You show them porn.
Yeah.
Just all day. Porn. It's like what happened to the kids in Sleepers.
They were raped.
Yeah, and then
too
they
much
didn't,
sex.
And then they didn't want to have sex anymore.
All right, Matt Peak. I know you abstained. You didn't have sex before marriage. So tell us how you did it.
No, I thought about this a lot because I heard a lot of these talks as a kid growing up, and like hearing a 40-year-old man and the lessons he's learned in life and trying to tell you is like it doesn't stick. None of it really sticks.
I bet it is sticky.
Yeah. But it was always the guy telling you this stuff was like, man, I was a drifter, I blew hobos, and like I had all sorts of strange things to me, and like masturbation will lead to hell. And you're like, I'm in high school.
I want to hear Matt Peak has to say.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. So it's a great question, and I don't know. I would hope just whoever you are trying to, well, I guess it's us talking to these kids. I don't know. Keep it real. Keep it real.
They'd respect that.
Hey kids, thanks for coming to my abstinence class. Now let's keep it real. And then he just leaves the room.
So do we fuck or not?
Our next question from Brandman28. Which actors or actresses would play each of you in the Funhaus movie?
I'm afraid because I think our demographic appeal is getting too old. So we bring back Air Bud. We get the new kids and the old kids. It's like Disney rebooting all their live action movies and stuff.
Yeah.
So the old people say, wait, that's a skeleton of Air Bud. To be like, who's this entertaining and magnanimous skeleton dog that can play basketball really well? You combine that with my appeal, we got everybody on the planet. There's no one left.
I'm with Lawrence. I want the corpse of Jonathan Brandis to play me.
Oh, yeah, he looks like you.
He's currently in a museum. They have him one of those glass things like Vladimir Lenin. So we have to break him out.
That's the movie.
Jonathan Brandis' corpse.
Breaking Brandis.
The ultimate heist movie.
All right, let me ask you this. Which actor do you think looks the most like me?
Charlie Day.
No, it's Kate Upton. Kate Upton's going to play me in the Funhaus movie.
Yep, that's all
Because,
I got.
well, I mean, she's curvy, I'm curvy. She is hairy, I'm hairy. And she loves burritos. I've seen that she loves burritos. So.
I don't think he knows who Kate Upton is.
I would like Rahul Kohli to play me because I mean that guy he can play anything, a scientist or an Indian scientist or just Indian doctor.
Somebody that has 5 lines or less in a given production.
He's the best.
We may as well keep television's hottest couple together, and I would be played by Robert Buckley.
Oh yeah.
But instead, I'm going to go William H. Macy.
Oh, okay.
Because I feel like he has the best physique for it.
I changed my answer to Meatwad.
All right, Matt Peak, hit it.
I was trying to think of the most well-liked, handsomest man, but
I already said William H. Macy.
I think I'm just gonna go with Warwick Davis.
Warwick Davis.
That's a great answer.
Wait, in the suit or out of the suit? Oh wait, he's not R2D2. Never.
No,
mind.
it's Kenny Baker. You're thinking, and he's dead.
Is he still in the suit?
Yeah.
We're gonna have to break Kenny Baker out.
All right, that's a wrap on Last Jedi. Kenny, you're done.
Oh, I didn't know like that.
Kenny banging on R2. All right, Lawrence, hit it.
So this is from iMooTube. The first episode of the next Game of Thrones season is right around the corner / has already aired.
Yeah,
Thank you for being aware of that. Because you all know George R.R. Martin so well, what is a spoiler you can give to the Funhaus audience? Isn't that our Game of Thrones question of the week?
It is!
But at least looks like Mr. Robot.
Which is also our Mr. Robot reference of the week.
The huge spoiler is that Eddard Stark had his head chopped off. Well, now he's back. They've reattached it.
Yeah?
They sewed it all together.
Right.
They had to put some dog and pig parts in the middle, though.
Cool.
To keep it all together. But they have a really disgusting, horrible, gruesome sex scene.
Ooh,
Where
I'd watch that.
Lady Stoneheart and Eddard Stark both got their heads sewed on.
I didn't want to see them have sex when they were normal.
Well, now they're having sex with their corpses. So.
My big spoiler, and this is something that if you look, George R.R. Martin has left a lot of hints along the way. It's there if you look for it. Daenerys reveals that she has a penis.
I knew it.
It's big and it's beautiful and it's covered in white, glowing white pubes.
So there are 4 heads of the dragon. Is what you're telling me.
Yes.
Big twist this season. If you've read ahead in the books like all of us, because we're so learned, you would know that whenever they cut to a different character, it's actually a different time period. It's happening at different times. It's very much like Lost. People thought Lost did it first, but the books came first, so it's going to be revealed like episode 8.
Of what? Which, this season?
In Lost.
In Lost.
They find a hatch.
Are we talking about Lost now?
back.
Is this the Lost question of the week? Matt Peak, what about you?
Dead things in the water? Did that happen yet?
Dead things in the water. That's probably a safe bet.
That was one of my favorite, like, ominous things from the book where Cotter Pike writes a letter and saying there's dead things in the water. It's really freaky. Probably already happened in the show. I don't know.
Are we talking about White Walkers?
I imagine when Peak reads Game of Thrones books, it's like the kid from Neverending Story. He's like really into it, alone in the attic, and then he'll go like, ah! I always love that part. Have you ever read something in a book and then you throw it away? And you're like, oh no, I have to eat part of this peanut butter jelly sandwich because there's a lot more book left.
All right, Elise.
Mr. Jerry, our old pal Jerry.
Yeah, old pal Jerry.
James recently received a signed Mick Foley sock. What awesome signed memorabilia would you all like to receive?
Yeah, show him that Mick Foley sock.
Manny.
It's in a sandwich bag.
I know.
Manny gave me this in a sandwich bag.
Don't open it.
It's Mick Foley's signature on his socks.
Before anybody else takes it, I'm going to take it. It's the dildo from the Sense8 Netflix series.
Still wet.
There's that first shot. I think it's the dildo hits the floor and it's all wet and gross. I want that signed.
By whom?
It doesn't matter.
The Wachowskis?
Yeah, the Wachowski brothers and sisters.
I already own every treasure I could ever have from a living human signed. My life is so fulfilled. I guess now I would have to have a signature from a historical character, so I would want a stovepipe hat signed by John Wilkes Booth. With like the arrow pointing to the hole.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
I'd like one of the prop axes from Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter. Probably the last great movie.
I would agree.
I would like the mask that Jim Carrey wore in
that wasn't
Truman Show.
Oh, okay.
When,
Got
a
it.
metaphorical.
Okay.
Yeah, the facade.
Allegorical mask.
Yeah.
Somebody watch me.
Yeah.
James, do you want to answer this or no?
Well, I already got this sweet sock. I guess I would probably also like other socks signed by celebrities.
Ooh,
So,
like Val
like-
Kilmer.
The sock Tom Cruise wore in Last Samurai, because then it'd have like the toe thing.
Oh, yeah.
It'd have the
the
toe
samurai
thing,
toes,
and
yeah.
then but then it would also be signed by Tom Cruise.
All right, Matt Peak.
Can you read the last question?
Oh yeah. Since Kermit the Frog is getting a new voice actor, which fictional characters' voice would you change, and what would they sound like?
I'm gonna take an angle on this. Maybe a little too logistically sound. But I say we just make Mickey the Mouse sound exactly like me.
Mickey the Mouse.
That's the knockoff Eastern European version of Mickey Mouse.
Still a lot of money in it.
Everyone's favorite Disney character.
Mickey the Mouse. Mickey the Mouse.
Aha! There's a lot of rubles tied up in the Mickey the Mouse voice, and I want that for at least the next 40 years.
Absolutely. I think Lawrence is onto something. Cartoon characters are where it's at. I miss my favorite cartoon character. I haven't seen in a long time, Speedy Gonzales, because he's interpreted to be racist. But I think we replace his voice with Idris Elba's, and then what can people complain about?
That's true,
right?
Yeah. I was gonna say change Darth the Vader's voice because James Earl Jones is way too intimidating.
Luke, I am your papi.
And I was assuming it needed somebody like a Gilbert Godfrey.
Oh, that's good.
Luke, I am your father. I don't know.
That's good. Oh, that's Groot from Despicable Me.
Well, I was
that's your
gonna say,
same voice.
It steps on my answer a little bit because I was going to take Mufasa the Lion from The Lion King, and I was going to replace him with Gru. So he's like, girls! The light that touches is yours, girls!
If I am your father!
I think we're coming up on the all-new Shrek reboot. I think it's time we give it to an actor he's needed it more than any one of us. Jonathan Brandis.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Jonathan Brandis.
I can only think of Gilbert Godfrey now, so...
All right. And he plays Iago the parrot.
I was going to say Iago, yes.
Godfrey's voice,
So, yeah, so who would replace Gilbert Godfrey?
You know, James Earl Jones, probably.
All right, yeah, they trade.
There we go.
You can be the best of the best.
Man, this stinks. But you know it doesn't stink? Your underwear. If you're wearing Mack Weldon's, you like that?
I am.
Oh, I got my hair on my tongue.
Yeah, well done.
Thank you. Mack Weldon is better than whatever you're wearing right now, which isn't exactly true because I'm definitely wearing Mack Weldon. Adam's wearing Mack Weldon. Looks like Bruce has got some Mack Weldons on there. You got to make some Mack Weldon. Just small critique. Make some Mack Weldon panties because I want to see Elise in them. So anyway, Mack Weldon believes in smart design, premium fabrics, and simple shopping. You just go online like any other website. You just do a couple clicks and then you're good to go. Mack Weldon will be the most comfortable underwear, socks, shirts, undershirts, hoodies, and sweatpants that you will ever wear. It gets a lot of credit for being an underwear company, but honestly, my favorite Mack Weldon stuff are the shorts. I wear sweat shorts all the time. I relax in them all weekend. Like I mentioned before, they have the silver underwear and shirts line that are naturally antimicrobial, which means they eliminate odor. They won't stink, even if you do. Mack Weldon wants you to be comfortable, so if you don't like your first pair, you can keep it, and they will still refund you, no questions asked. Not only does Mack Weldon's underwear, socks, and shirts look good, they perform well too. I always work out in Mack Weldon's. Go to MackWeldon.com and get 20% off using promo code OpenHouse, HAUS. Do it. You will not regret your Mack Weldon. Trust me. Anyone here will regret their Mack Weldons?
No.
If you do, shut the hell up, because this is an ad read. But let's say no. What are you doing?
I was hoping they would like Photoshop in the underwear since I didn't want to be naked the whole time because I'm uncomfortable.
No, that's where Speedy Gonzales goes.
So you're saying the more I drink, the closer I am to being a whiskey model.
I'd love to see the 20 years from now where Funhaus is, and like Lawrence is a whiskey model.
Yep.
And
I get that salt and pepper. I'm in it.
Peak, what are you gonna look like in 25 years?
Hopefully this. I don't know.
Yeah.
Good answer.
Hopefully.
Yeah, it's because you're fucking shredded, Peak. You're looking good, dog.
Physical specimen, Matt Peak.
I'm perfect. I'm perfect.
I'm perfect.
Hey, first question comes from Diabetic Jedi. Who is the first fictional character you can recall being attracted to?
I know I always say Samus Aran, or Samus Aran, how you ever say it. But she was the first woman I was attracted to. Before that, I was attracted to the Dilophosaurus in Jurassic Park.
Oh,
wow.
Explains a lot.
Wow. 93, coming of age.
And it was one of those things where, like, I saw it's, like really skinny limbs, and it had the arms up, kind of like the Velociraptor, right?
Yeah.
But then when it rears up, and that thing comes out, and it spits at you.
Spits at you?
Boy, oh boy, I was hard as a rock. In 1993 in Jurassic Park.
Yeah, that's
boy,
pretty good
that was the first time I had a boner.
You're like, Dad, look.
Check it out, Dad.
And he's like, I hope that's for Wayne Knight and not the Dilophosaurus. My answer would be, I remember being a little kid. I always thought the little girl was really cute from Monkey Trouble. I would
agree.
She grew up to be Thora Birch.
What's the name of the monkey, though?
Both of her parents are porn stars.
Can you find the video of when Thora Birch was conceived?
Should we guess each other's?
Ooh.
I like that a lot. That's like a lot.
Let's see. Texas Boy, 90s. Movie or video game?
Neither.
It's Rogue from X-Men.
It's a really good guess earlier.
I think it's comics or something.
It's an anthropomorphized animal.
Is it Gadget?
It is Gadget from Rescue Rangers.
Oh, nice. That's a good answer.
Adam, I'm guessing live action. The mom from Adventures in Babysitting.
Nice, good
That's
answer.
a
It's
really
definitely
good
a
guess.
mom.
That's a really good guess.
It was a film. It was the 90s.
Sarah Connor.
Ooh, God, no. No.
Oh, too tough?
In the first one.
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
At one time, I did have an attraction to people around my age.
You were a little
Saved by
kid
the Bell?
attracted to other little kids, like I was a little boy attracted to little monkeys.
Christina Ricci, maybe? Tiffany Amber Thiessen.
You hit it.
Yeah!
Wednesday Addams?
So it wasn't Wednesday. It was her and Casper.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I applaud your taste, sir.
Elise, your turn.
I guess you and Matt P can guess each other's.
Okay, yeah, you want to do that?
Sarah playing tall.
I don't even know where to start. I'll give you a hint. Mine's real easy.
Princess Leia?
Yes.
Whoa! Wow.
Nailed it. Nice job.
job.
At least who's yours? Because we don't know how women think.
Matt's got a guess.
No, did you give me a hint or no? What was it?
No, but
Somebody Canadian. Say Trailer Park Boys.
What's his name? David Hasselhoff.
no. Probably like Leslie Nielsen
Oh my
or
god.
like Steve Martin.
You lascivious whore!
Oh no.
But I used to have the biggest crush on Conan O'Brien like years ago.
Next question.
Women are complicated creatures.
Yeah, women really are. What you're a what's a
Well, I'm like Bruce. What am I?
Supersexual.
A sapiosexual.
Sapiosexual.
You're attracted to intelligence.
What the fuck do I go to the gym all the time?
Metamacha77, with a new Kingdom Hearts 3 said to be coming soon, 2018, and a Toy Story world been revealed. What movie, TV show, anime, or perhaps a world of your design would you want to see in Kingdom Hearts 3?
Oh, The Wire.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Sure, yeah. Maybe we just do all HBO in there. So like, there's like a HBO section that has
World.
like The Wire, Game of Thrones,
Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Curb Your Enthusiasm, Oz,
The Jinx.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the Jinx.
I want to think of something that has a really deep like lore and backstory to it. So I think that like Disney, Mickey Mouse, Donald Duck, Goofy, like all of these fun characters. I think
There's a lot of material
They
there,
fit
yeah.
in there.
You never expect that in an anime.
Man, there's so many good Disney properties, though. They could leverage live action Country Bears, one of my favorites.
Yeah, Song of the South.
Yeah, Song of the South. Another good
Oh,
one.
Uncle Remus. You could summon Uncle Remus, and then you'd be like, "I summon Uncle." Never mind. No.
Well, I mean, hey, they are building Pandora at Disney World. I think we have some Navi, Sora, Donald, and Goofy. They all get avatars. They look like freaks.
Matt Peak, what about you?
There could be like Ghibli characters in there because there's kind of
Good answer.
That's a great answer.
Really good answer.
There's
Matt
kind of
Peak.
they kind of have a relationship. Disney and I don't know.
All of them would be there. Totoro,
Cat Bus,
Spirited Away Girl.
Spirited Away
That
thing.
plane from the one about planes.
Howl's Moving Castle.
Mononoke.
The Bomb from Grave of the Fireflies,
Astro Boy?
Cowboy Bebop.
Goku.
Eli Roth.
Next question from the Imp Laughs. After seeing how the spider worked out for Peter Parker, the gang goes to get bit by other radioactive things. What do you try to get bit by to become your ultimate form?
Carmen Electra.
Ooh,
Probably,
You're gonna get huge tits and have to fuck Dave Navarro.
And that's my story.
I'm gonna close my hand too quickly in a refrigerator door. Ah! Ow! Ooh! Suddenly, whatever. What is this? And then suddenly, anything I put in my mouth gets really cold. So if I got a soda, I just cram that in my mouth and hold it there for a little bit. Pop it out. Pop it out. Pop it out. That's slightly colder than it was before I put it in my mouth.
I would want to get bit by Spider-Man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Would you become
Double
younger?
powers?
No, your life gets rebooted every 2 years.
Oh no! I become Andrew Garfield.
That sucks.
I had to skateboard everywhere,
Hey, get out of my way, Vulture. Hey.
He didn't have a New York accent.
and he
but,
didn't fight the vulture.
So, towards the end, David Bowie was dying of cancer, and he probably already had a lot of radiation in him. So if he were to bite me,
Yeah.
vis-a-vis,
Yeah.
I get Bowie's powers.
Adam Bowie.
Huge dick.
Does that mean you can spray glitter out of your
Yes.
wrists?
Yeah. Bowie man. Spitting ejaculate out of your wrists.
You're pregnant, yeah.
I would pick the most beautiful animal in the animal kingdom. The possum. If you guys have ever seen the possum,
Yeah.
they strike fear in the hearts of their enemies, but then their friends love them because they're so pretty. All right, Lawrence.
Yeah, Romano Reichert, boy, I hope I said that right, says, if you could choose to be from any other nationality, which would it be? Easy, Mars. I'd be the one Martian, which means I'd get so much tail. You go to a bar and, bitches, I'm from Mars.
Yeah, dog.
That's your pickup line?
I still think that the coolest nation on earth is Brazil. And so if I could be from Brazil
Big
but not
round
actually have to ever live there,
Yeah, big round ass.
that's great. That's
Perfect
the ideal
man.
situation. That'd be the perfect man.
He'd be a great UFC fighter too.
Similar to Lawrence's answer, I would like to be the one person from a place, so I like to be Antarctic. I think that'd be great. A lot of great culture, good films like
Snow Dogs.
Snow Dogs is a good one. A lot of dogs died in that
Snow
one.
Dogs.
Yeah, they died making that movie.
I'll let you guys guess where this Sheila would want to be from.
Germany.
This was my answer.
Can't use Mars. I already took it.
Ukraine.
Bangladesh.
Australia!
Oh,
Australia.
of
Now
course.
thinking
Oh, no,
back, it makes sense.
I guess I should have been New Zealand because Lord of the Rings.
I have the best answer for this. I don't want to be any other nationality because I'm every nationality. I don't know if you guys noticed. I'm Native American. I'm
not how-
Scottish.
that's not how
I'm Irish.
nationality
I'm
works.
Dutch. I'm
Nationality
American.
country.
I'm Mexican by
It's
trade.
ancestry.
Yeah, you're saying like heritage.
Yeah, that's ethnicity.
Build
European.
houses.
You
Can't
can't
say that word. That's
You cannot.
can't say that?
Bruce, we're gonna have to bleep
Don't
it
say
every
it again,
time.
please.
We're gonna have to bleep that. Please bleep that.
don't make me.
No?
Jesus, it's even worse when he slows
Please,
it down.
please go before he digs us a
Rogwin?
Thank God this
I don't
isn't
have a problem with it.
Spider-Man.
All right, I'm gonna go with Atlantean.
Oh,
Nice.
it's the lost
From
city of
Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh,
Yeah.
Atlanta.
Yeah.
Oh, man,
yeah,
that's
they had
where
orange, like
wrestling's
peaches
from.
there and shit,
For
right?
Mordecai, Adam found a suitable style for a male adult very late in life. Now oozes confidence on camera. What fashion tip has increased the confidence of each Funhouse member the most?
That's a great question.
That's quite a statement.
It's
by
true
the
though.
way.
It's accurate. This
Really smart of him
question
to
stands.
load up all that stuff in a question. 'Cause it all has to stick. It all has to.
It's true. It's said there in the question.
Just went to supercuts.
V-necks. For me, V-necks. I was opposed to them for a really long time, but I think it's best. The deeper the V, I think the better they'll look.
I was going to say confidence all about it's internal. It's not external. And the best way to stay confident is to not manscape.
Okay.
So you don't shave. You let it grow as much as you possibly can. What I've heard is that when you're bumping uglies a little bit, right?
Yeah.
The hair tickles. It tickles around all the special areas. This is what I've been told.
Who told you that?
All the drag queens he fucks.
Anyways, it's great to have a lot of hair.
Yep.
Because it stimulates all portions of the female body.
Yeah, it fills in all the negative space.
Fills in all the negative space.
Okay.
I think that confidence is all about power.
Yep.
Dominance over oneself. That's why I purge. Stick a little toothbrush down the throat. You know, I jam that thing down there and start rocking it all around my throat. You know, I gag and I vomit, but I made myself do that.
That's your choice.
I chose it.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it's me controlling my body.
Man.
And then I have my ice cream and peanut butter slurry. I drink that to keep the weight on. Don't want to slim down too much. That doesn't look good. And then I barf it up again.
Hey, you get to taste it twice, right?
Yeah, you get to taste it twice. So nice, you taste it twice.
I also recommend you purge once a year. You go out and you kill all the poor people.
Elise, what about you?
Here we go.
Oh, we got a prop.
Is it that padded bra?
Are we trying to sell this?
This is
trying
not
to sell this shirt
officially
again?
sanctioned
Not
sponsorship.
really.
We're trying to sell this shirt again, huh?
The creators of
the
Open House
DV.
do not condone this.
We didn't sell it at RTX. Why would we sell it now?
I haven't really found a fashion tip that would. I mean, I've found a fashion tip, if that's what you want to say, but.
Pete, you can answer.
Yeah, please
whatever you
answer.
want.
Get us out of
Say
this.
them ladies sure big sad.
She needs this peak. She does.
Why are you so confident and good looking?
How old are those pants?
I don't know how old they are.
Pants are all ripped.
They're probably pretty old.
That's good. Rip pants are in, man. Peak.
No, I just got them because they were $2 at a thrift
I
store.
love the way your shoes hug your feet.
Well,
Form-fitting
I was
shoes.
gonna say shoes. I used to kind of
Shoes.
I
Wear
just
'em.
kind of said forget it and wearing shoes that are comfortable.
Nice. That's style right there.
No, it's not. But it has kind of, in a small sense at least.
Pete's gonna walk in an office with a 2x4 tied around his foot with a rope.
I love my shoes. So
Oh
confident.
my, look at him. Make love to me.
Split my vag lips.
Ugh.
What? Yeah, that's what you do. It's
I
called
hope
love.
his pubes are large and overgrown.
This is from Kill the Llama. If Funhouse was a country, what would it be? Its typical breakfast.
Nailed it.
I think we all just named the one thing we each have for breakfast.
Okay.
All at the same time.
1, 2. Peek, what's your favorite Ninja Turtles film?
Well, I haven't seen all of them. I haven't seen the newer ones.
Any that exist.
The first one and from the 80s.
First one from the 80s. I think it came out in the 90s, didn't it? Keenan, what's your favorite Ninja Turtles film?
He's too young. He's too young to have seen the ones from the 90s.
The ones on Cartoon Network.
See?
Yeah, there you go.
Cartoon Network, like Ninja Turtles?
When they did the thing where the new Ninja Turtles went back to meet the old Ninja Turtles, where you're like, what old Ninja Turtle?
You're not that young. What year were you born in?
94.
Give me your youth.
Adam's gonna try to suck it out of you like a Dementor.
First question comes from Monique1188. Let's say reincarnation is real. It is. Based on your life, what would Funhouse members reincarnate to and why?
Well, the weird thing about reincarnation is the hierarchy isn't what you might think it is, right? Because, like, cow is better than human. And so I'd probably reincarnate into what's right above a cow, which would be a pig.
Oh, that sounds really nice. You get to wallow in your own filth?
Yep.
I would reincarnate to the oldest living creature in the world. It's a great white shark, but it's a dinosaur. Have you guys heard about this shark?
Oh, the megalodon?
The megalodon.
How would you reincarnate at that?
Well, I would reincarnate as to its son. It has
So then you're not the oldest creature in the world.
I know, but those old ones teaching me how to live in the ocean.
And cold.
And then eventually, I would live for like 700 years, and I'd be the greatest living predator in the world.
You would be the star of Son of Megalodon.
I'd be son of Megalodon. That sounds awesome.
My parents would fight a lot when I was a kid, and I always thought, man, wouldn't it be great to be a fly on the wall?
So you'd want to be a wall?
Fly?
No, I just wish my parents stayed together.
Oh, yeah. You'd reincarnate as a kid whose parents would get divorced.
Matt or Elise, what's going on over there, huh?
Probably something small and furry, like a badger or Tasmanian devil or something. That's just my guess.
Well, why?
Because I'm small and furry.
Oh, okay, all right.
I would come back as Elon Musk's butler. So I get to go to the launches and stuff, and I'm privy to a lot of information. Let me tell you,
The
except I
comings and
can't.
goings of Mr. Musk.
That's not how reincarnation works. You don't just become something.
Possess a current person in the world.
No, you'd be the son of Elon
the
Musk's
son of the butler, who misses out on all the benefits.
Son of Butler.
Son of Butler.
Son of Butler.
Be my movie.
Keenan, what about you?
I'd just be a lizard, I think. Just because I live my life a little slippery.
Low to the ground.
Lower the ground, I keep my eyes out.
One hot rock at a time.
That's right.
Ooh, not the
That
kind
is-
you think.
Yes.
Any specific lizard or just...
No, just the general lizard genus.
Be a chameleon.
That is actually a more intelligent
Tyrannosaurus
one.
Rex.
Can I just come back as Tyrannosaurus Rex and
He's
reintroduce
coming back
dinosaurs
as son
to
of
the world?
Megalodon.
I'm son of Megalodon.
Oh my God, you're right.
You'd be a son of T-Rex, and you'd be a son of Butler.
When you said the lizard, I thought you meant Spider-Man. Natural enemy of Spider-Man.
Spider-Man?
Spider-Man.
The evil villain in Spider. You're too young. You're too young.
Yeah, I missed it.
The next question from Mega Fonzie, I would assume. I recently just found out that my college roommate's girlfriend will live on the same floor as us. Oh no. What power moves should I use to make sure she doesn't come to our room?
Pillow fight her to just be like, hey, it's a domination. That's what women use to, like, assert themselves. They pillow fight in their, like, bra and panties.
At least is that true?
College dorm room pillow
you
fights.
have to pillow fight to completion?
Yeah,
to
you have to finish.
completion even.
You have to finish.
Yeah, defeat.
Is that sleep?
Yeah.
Is sleep completion of a pillow fight? I've never understood how you quantify who wins.
You're too young, Keenan. You don't,
All right.
you don't
Yeah,
know.
you tire yourselves out, and then, like, one of you falls into the other's bosom. I want to come back as a college girl.
Anybody else have anything?
Put a circle of salt around it.
I was going to say wear a necklace of garlic and then never invite her in.
What if you put naked pictures of your roommate on your side of the bed, and they come in, they feel threatened because they say,
That's a great idea.
there's something else going on here.
really
Because
good
then it
idea.
looks like you two are gay, and then he doesn't need her.
Yeah.
Because you love your roommate.
Or naked pictures of them in your room, and then it's even more weird.
Like them together.
Then they're like, we shouldn't sleep here because he'll take a picture of us, and they'll stay in there. That'll work. It's not going to work out in the long run, but short-term solutions.
Adam, what about you?
I would call my old friend Firuza Balk. She's pretty good at getting rid of things.
It's true, she
Best
is.
friend.
They're not friends.
They've been friends for years.
People can't stay in a relationship with her, so I think you just have her hang around and you just have those chompers.
She's got huge teeth.
No one will want to stay.
this.
And she talks like that, too.
And everyone's like, yeah, maybe we shouldn't hang out here. So yeah, Firuza's in the dorm.
Matt Peak?
I'm hung up on what power moves are, but
It's like a gorilla press slam.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
like you're dominating them.
Yeah.
You're
Well-
basically saying they should stay away.
Not like a submission.
I
You
mean,
have the power.
you could just fart a lot. I don't think she'll want to come around for that.
What happens if she loves farts?
That's a rare beauty then. No, I don't know.
Am I sensing some personal experience?
Clothesline from hell. Next question from El Matesiete7. Given that O.J. Simpson is now out on parole, what role would you give him in order to jumpstart his career and make him a star again?
I would give him a dinner role. Get him on Food Boss or Cake Boss. What are those shows? Chef's Kitchen. Get him. I would think OJ, being the host of one of those cooking shows.
He's a cook.
I think his acting career is behind him, but I think he could make a real go of it as like an infomercial host. So he could like sell his products, and it'd be like a football-shaped blender.
Yeah.
And he's like, it makes orange juices. Don't worry, the blades never get dull.
As you guys have alluded to, I'm too young to know the details of the case of his arrest. So I don't actually know.
You were born after the case even happened.
That's true.
Yeah.
So I looked it up quickly on Wikipedia, and he said something about a kidnapping. So I'm just going to go and say Home Alone. We can have him as like one of those dopey guys that comes in and they're like, not this time, OJ. And they...
Wait a minute. What do you think happens in Home Alone?
I like his version of events.
Are they trying to kidnap the kid?
What happened with OJ Simpson?
I don't really try to kidnap the kid, but you know what? Fine, fuck it. Let's do it.
Sure.
Not this time, OJ.
We always have fun on this show. It's always jokey answers. I actually have the one real one. Okay. I think we actually make OJ police officer, honorary police officer. You know why? Because he never caught the fuckers that actually killed his ex-wife.
That's a great
and
point.
Her supposed lover.
He needs to be out there investigating the case.
Well, OJ's on the hunt, right? And he can show us where all the evidence is because he's very familiar with the locations.
Yeah.
I feel like he needs a second chance at being a running back in the NFL. So I think we need to get him into the backfield and maybe pump him full of steroids because I know he's really old.
70 years old.
Yeah, but he was the best running back, I think, ever of all time. One of the best. Matt Peak?
I don't have anything good for this. It's probably like a coach, the old coach who's trying to pass on his knowledge or something would be the only...
On how to get away with murder?
Yeah, there you go.
All right, boys. We're going to kill all our wives tonight. Let's go out there and slit one for the bopper. All right. Elise, you want to take the next one?
From Wolfinator 97. If you got to be any bird, what kind of bird would you be? Toucan. I love cereal and being colorful.
You could talk, too.
Yeah, I can talk as a human, but people will listen when I'm a toucan.
That's a really good point.
Much more impressive.
Yeah.
I think it would be an albatross. Albatrosses are they're the denizens of the ocean. They can fly hundreds of miles.
They're the doves of the sky.
They call them the doves of the sky.
Oh, I would like to be a velociraptor because according to history,
birds.
Yeah,
dinosaurs are birds.
He knows about that.
A scientist told me, the same one that Bruce hangs out with.
Look at the big brains of Professor Kovic.
Like Adam, I would also have an unconventional answer. I'd be the finest bird of them all, Elizabeth Hurley.
All right, Keenan, what bird would you be?
Are bats birds or are they reptiles?
They're birds. Let's say they're birds.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will do that one then.
Why?
Because I can sleep and I can sleep upside down, which I've never tried, so I want to try that.
That's good.
Okay.
Matt Peak?
Probably an eagle or bird of prey of some kind.
Why?
Because they're really fast and they look cool.
Would you pick up a goat with your talons and then drop it on the rocks?
Maybe. I'd have to be a condor for that. Maybe.
Oh, change your answer or stick with eagle?
I'm going to stick with eagle.
Oh, all right.
Okay.
What are you going to do if a trainer puts one of those little caps over your eyes and you can't do nothing?
That's right.
Yeah. I'll shake it off, then fly away.
They tie them on so that they can't shake them off.
It's like when you
I'll
rub the
wait
belly of
then.
an alligator.
I'll bide my time.
I'll bide my time. I just an eagle sitting there with a
Pete going like
I'll bide
you may
my
have me
time.
capped now, but
You're just seething inside.
All right, can you read that question there?
Butt cuts. I've come to accept that no matter how many votes I get, I'll never be featured on Open House. Well, butt cuts, today's your lucky day because you're a damned liar. What's the most painful realization you ever come to?
I realized a long time ago that I'm never going to meet OJ in jail.
He's free now?
Yeah.
Unless he goes back to jail, you can frame him and then admits framing him.
Is
and
it
meet
really
him.
worth the pain, though?
Does he need to be framed again? He's been through so much.
A thrice time for OJ?
Not this time, OJ.
I just came to the realization the other day that my penis is never going to get any bigger.
No.
Well, you have heard about those experiments they have with, I'm sure you go on the websites and you see those big advertisements that tell you if you do these weird 3
What
tricks.
websites?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
What websites?
We use the internet for work.
Okay, me too.
Yeah. Elise?
That my HD DVD collection was all for naught.
That's a great reference. Do you get it? He's too
I
young.
think I've seen one of those
He's
before.
too young. Peak.
When I held out hope for years that they'd make a third Ewok Adventures movie, and I think...
Wait, there's a second one?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, there's 2.
Peak, you want to read the last question?
Sure. All right, is that Fjark,
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess.
That's Swedish.
Funhaus and friends are attending a costume party, but you've decided to all go in one single costume. How does this work, and what do you go as?
Well, Bruce is obviously head of Son of Megalodon.
Are we gonna be Son of Megalodon?
Bruce will be the head, right? And then Peak, Adam, and I will all be teeth, and then Elise could be the tail.
I guess we put Lawrence as a dorsal fin.
We'll shove him up there.
At the top.
Cram him up there.
Keenan's in there.
Can I make you the blowhole? Can you be the blowhole for me?
While I was trying to definitively put an end to the argument of whether or not Grey Worm has a dick, Game of Thrones question of the week. I accidentally found a photograph of someone who had their dick and balls cut off.
I was going to ask about that.
Hold on, I gotta look.
Is it just a hole?
It's not good. It's like a pouch.
Incognito.
It's like it looked like a pouch. It looked like someone had a scrotum
Picture.
that was just sewn together with a tiny little hole at the end. I mean, I didn't look for the hole. I saw it and I was, and I closed it.
Wait.
But it looked like there was like basically no dick,
Oh, that's
just
fine.
a scrotum.
That's okay.
There's a little boy up here.
That's all right.
There's a little boy.
I'm curious of what a dick with no balls looks like. Because that must only
perfect.
It's like sheen. It's
Yeah.
slick.
The only thing keeping
complications.
That's my
the penis
porn name.
from looking as good as it can be is the fact that it has balls there.
I agree.
Oh.
And a foreskin. I'm a no
too
foreskin kind of
utilitarian.
guy.
Look at
Just
those balls
aesthetically.
there, huh?
I don't like the turtleneck.
I think no one ever goes, that's a beautiful penis.
Oh, you get some Botox down there.
I don't like a purple tip.
What the
It should be
fuck?
flesh colored.
You don't like black dick?
I like a marble porcelain penis.
You know, marble and porcelain are two different materials, Lawrence.
I was just appealing to the color
So
spectrum.
good to have him back.
That's the era I wanted in.
Actually.
Joel just actually'd me about a dick.
And I'd like to thank Blue Apron for sponsoring
There
this.
we go. That's what I was
We'll hear more about them from the end
All
of the
right.
show.
Oh, hey, your first question this week comes from Rayolas. 15 something with DuckTales. Hey Arnold and Rocko's Modern Life coming back. What other 90s cartoon do you want to return?
I would say Mighty Max, but it had the perfect ending. I don't
Yeah.
think you can top that.
Mighty
so.
Max is the perfect show. We don't
I
need
just
to
like to think about
Mighty
it.
Max was
You
awesome.
can still bring it back, but
No.
what would be? It would be an app now.
Oh yeah, instead of a hat,
Yeah.
he has a super app.
I don't know Mighty Max at all.
You don't know Mighty
You
Max?
don't know I am a foul. That classic Mighty Max.
Oh,
line.
that's it.
Yeah, that's
Nailed it.
Oh, yeah.
He ran around with a big dude and an owl.
What was it on?
He had a hat.
He was a foul. They call him a chicken, and he goes,
Who was he?
I only have.
he was this cool
was
kid.
Max.
I
He
don't-
was
What
a
channel?
cool kid whose name was Max, and he had a hat that opened portals through time and space, and he could go help people solve their problems with the help of a large barbarian named
Norman?
Norman.
Yeah. Wow.
And then a
I watched the show, and I don't
third
remember this
man
shit.
named
Foul.
Virgil?
Wow, you're a big nerd.
I just knew because, well, it was the beautiful time in the 90s when the cartoons were just there. They were basically 30-minute commercials for the toys, which are the little pocket things you open up.
There were boys' toys. There were Polly Pockets.
Anyway,
And Mighty Max was a Polly Pocket for boys?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Kind of,
but
yeah.
they turned it into a cartoon that's actually really good.
It wasn't bad.
I think we should bring back Teddy Ruxpin. Only
okay.
because Teddy Ruxpin, they had that cool. He was the robot, right?
Yeah.
The robot that you could buy that
You
its
put a
eyes
cassette in
would
his
close
chest?
and it would move.
He was a pre-Furby Furby.
He was a pre-Furby, but I feel like with robotic technologies these days, Teddy Ruxpin would be way, way cooler.
Oh, like Osimo.
He could walk around, and possibly you might be able to carve a hole in him.
Well, I feel like you'd put your fidget spinner in Teddy Ruxpin now, and he'd spin it
power him up.
around.
No, you just put a hole in him so that you could put batteries in him, Joel, and then you can have a fidget spinner, and he's only for kids. I never did that to a stuffed animal.
Somehow, something still didn't seem quite right. Do you know what it was?
Mine's kind of borderline 80s, 90s, but I've been on a real Heathcliff kick. I think we need to bring those junkyard cats back just because ever since I've been thinking about her, that female cat from that show,
Nermal?
she was banging. That's Garfield.
Also, Normal's a boy.
Yeah, Normal's definitely a boy.
What?
Is it worse for Bruce to have jerked off to
just-
Nermal being a boy,
No,
or
did I-
Nermal just being a cat?
Did I cut a hole in that Nermal stuffed animal?
That's where my cassette was gonna go.
Bruce in court, his defense, he was confuzzled, Your Honor.
I mean, look at him.
That's furry jargon for confused.
Anyway, we plead guilty.
James, you got really upset because you thought that people think that Garfield came before Heathcliff. That's not true,
Heathcliff
right?
was first.
Heathcliff was first?
What about Fritz the
I
Cat?
didn't know that.
That was way first.
He loved-
actually,
No, Fritz the
Garfield.
Cat was way
He was a comic before he was a cartoon, yeah.
But I don't know what the
original
origin.
Bad Attitude
No one
Cat.
cares about Heathcliff. We care about that banging hot cat.
I'm somewhere between Street Sharks and Pro Stars.
What was Pro Star?
Pro Stars was a beautiful show with Wayne Gretzky Bo Jackson,
yeah.
I do remember
Michael
this.
Jordan.
Yeah.
And
Can it be them again?
Well,
if we bring it back?
I think we bring it. But now,
They're all 70 years
good
old.
news, everyone. OJ's free.
Oh, yeah, Pro
One of the
Stars.
greatest sports athletes of all time joins the Pro Stars.
We could get OJ.
Allen Iverson.
we could get Ray Lewis. He's a
Yeah.
murderer. We could get who else? Mike Tyson. He beat the shit out of women.
Wow, that's great.
Most of the Patriots are rapists. Get
Lance
them in
Armstrong.
There. Sure.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Good old one ball.
Is anybody else? Elise, have you answered?
Yeah, either Darkwing Duck or Gargoyles. Or a crossover between those two because they're both dark, grittier.
Dark oil duck.
Dark oil duck. If you're listening, Joel Rubin, television writer, maybe.
Come on, Joel. What's your answer?
What's the cartoon you're bringing back?
I'm gonna bring back Anastasia.
That was a movie, though.
It's a cartoon.
He's right. Technically, he's right.
I mean, sort of.
Okay, I guess.
Yeah, whatever.
Joel's
You can have
manipulating the question again.
All of my animated shows that I want to bring back from the 90s are already coming back. Animaniacs is coming back.
I didn't know that.
I think they're doing a limited. Oh, they're doing DuckTales again. So I have to bring back something with music. So I'm going to bring back Anastasia, and it'll be Anastasia 2, where she goes into the Soviet Union, and she has a czarist uprising and reinstates the monarchy through song.
I thought it was going to be Anastasia 2, the true story, where she's a little girl and she dies right away. Because that's what happened.
Next question from Arcadius256. You get to completely reinvent your online persona and preferred shtick. What are you known for now?
What am I known for now?
You're known for you love wine and your actuallys.
You're like ox-feathered sweaters and what have you.
Your man bun.
Hips that won't quit.
Then I'm going to reinvent myself as Internet's bad boy.
All right.
Joel Rubin, Internet's bad boy.
How do you
Leather. Go all leather.
Yeah, how
Leather
do you do
studs.
I'm head to toe in leather.
Sit in every chair backwards all the time.
It's like a gym.
What badass car do you drive?
Yeah, what else do you do?
I'm gonna it'd still be a Prius, but it's but I'm gonna get flame decals.
Oh shit!
Oh,
And
wow.
what I do online is I do sick wine pranks.
Gotcha. Well, that's actually gotcha. That was a rosé.
Yeah. You thought you were drinking Beaujolais Nouveau? Maybe that's a Pinot.
You thought that was a
label.
1972. It was in fact a 76.
That cheese pairing doesn't actually go with that.
Oh wow!
Pranked ya.
I don't want to reinvent myself at all. I just want to be part of his ensemble.
Yeah, basically, I'm already a bit of an internet tough guy, so I'd have to give that up.
Yeah.
I'll be Joel's right hand man. So he'll have me on a chain. I'll be on all fours, and he'll just lead me around, and I'll back him up with all of his pranks and
He
stuff.
pours wine into a little dog bowl for
Yeah.
you.
Occasionally, he might like pop off my little face mask and let me drink some water or wine or something like
Man,
that.
Joel's a badass.
There was a guy who had a job where he poured wine in his urethra, and he'd go to rich people's parties and pour it out of his dick into people's cups, and he ended up getting a UTI from that.
Did you get that UTI sorted out?
I got it cleaned up.
Separate question: are you still available?
Weekends, but call me. I only work for bad boys.
I wish I knew more about cars, so I want to be like the mechanic of the group. Like I do car videos, and Joel could bring in his Prius, and I'd help him work on it, and I'd be in just like
You gonna soup it up for
I'd
me?
just be in overalls with one large wrench, you know, and I'd just look like, you know, just like, what's the problem with your car, Joel? And he'd tell me, he'd come up with just leather gloves, and he'd
Fine, then I'll be the Native American guy.
reinvent, Bruce.
We're turning into the village people. It's Joel
you
the
already had the
mechanic and me.
If James is in overalls with one large wrench, he is bringing back another 90s cartoon, Your Gadget from Rescue Rangers.
That's true. Man.
Which is another one of my high school, middle school, elementary school crushes.
I didn't cut a hole in that stuffed animal.
Booty Hole 96.
All right. Keep going.
Eating ass and cuckolding have become mainstream recently.
true, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
If you were to popularize a sex act, what would it be?
Rusty tromboning.
What's that?
You're eating ass, but you're also giving a hand job.
Yeah.
That's just nothing.
No,
Okay.
It's discourteous if you don't give a hand job while you're eating ass.
Yeah, exactly.
That's de rigueur.
Well, no, as a man, I can't give a hand job while eating ass.
Yes, you could.
What are you talking about? Put
You
your
definitely
nose
could.
in the butt and then this. Look.
I mean,
Yeah.
That's all it
you
takes.
can't do that to a female, though, unless you put a strap-on on her.
No,
Hold
no,
on.
of course she doesn't have a dick.
What does this look like?
Now do it.
Yeah, I'm trying
there
to
you go.
I mean,
do
the
it.
trombone makes sense, kind of, except you play trombone like this.
You can do this, though.
Gutter cleaner.
Ew, gross.
What is that?
Pez dispenser.
Is this an instrument? Is this a tuba? Is this how you play a tuba?
tongue.
You have
punch.
rickets?
It's like
Oh, I see. Yeah, because
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
But you don't want to go. You want to go.
it would be like this. You have to close your eyes too.
My answer is reverse 69.
People are facing out.
Here, you, Adam, lay down.
Oh, boy.
I answer you here, and then I grab your leg. Ow!
I think I understand.
So then, like you could reach back and like massage my ankle.
Oh, that sounds nice. Much like James and Adam's reverse 69, I would say there is a video I just recently saw. This is a real thing where a man gets spit roasted by 2 women.
Whoa,
So it's really cool. So here's what happened.
What goes in his mouth?
Hold on.
You'll find out. So what he does is he lays down with his stomach facing, just flat with his stomach down, and his mouth is in a vagina, and then he's fucking another woman who's on the back side of this. So she's up. So basically, his dick is backwards into a vagina as he's eating another girl out.
But then it's called spit roasting.
Well, I mean, like
It doesn't seem like it's
if you
spit
can't
roasting at all.
suspend them.
Yeah.
no, you can't suspend them. Obviously,
Depends on
We
how
have to
strong your
figure out a
tongue
way to
is.
make them suspend. So what about a double-sided dildo? The man is sucking off the dildo while the dildo's in her.
Oh, I
and
see.
then that
Yeah.
holds her up, and then he has to use the wedge from his penis in the other vagina to keep himself up.
Cirque du Soleil, hello? You've been watching the show. It's
This
for
is
you.
Lawrence, release anybody?
As usual, Japan is ahead of everyone in this regard. I had to look it up. Oculolinctus. It's also known as worming or eyeball licking fetishism. That's where you lick a girl's eyeball. So let's just bring that in. The good news is you can do it wherever you want. It's not illegal.
Can you come from that?
Yep. You got to push the tongue in there.
Josh Hartnett did it with like a feather.
Hollywood homicide.
Oh, Elise?
Adam touched on it earlier, but I guess putting wine up your dick and peeing on somebody.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Popularize
Kind
that.
of is mainstream, but
Joel, what do you do in your house every day?
I want to repopularize just holding hands for Jesus. I think that
it's real sexy.
It's not a sex act.
You don't even believe in
Hold
Jesus.
on, he hasn't described it yet.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
So what you do is you get a cross and you nail the girl to the cross.
Oh!
You have her grab your ankles from above. So she's holding, her hands are holding.
Hold on, grab
for
her.
While
Jesus.
nailed?
And so your head, then you go down on her while you're hanging from
Oh.
her. So she's on the cross.
I see.
And she's holding your legs and you're hanging down.
Are you
going
nailed
on
down
her.
too, or
No,
only
but
she
that's the
nailed down?
holding. That's the holding hands for Jesus.
So, but 2 people are getting nailed on this cross if you think about it.
No, just one person's getting nailed twice at least.
Oh.
Actually.
Lawrence, hit it.
Well, hey, you could bless somebody's urethra, and then they'd piss out the transmuted blood of Jesus Christ. Think about that.
Next question, Lawrence.
Nabs Pro writes, if Funhaus can't create their own Fear Factor challenge, what would it be? We log into YouTube and see YouTube revenues declining slowly month over month.
Jeez, that is a Fear Factor challenge. Man, that's really scary.
Mine was going to be the holding hands for Jesus thing.
No, I don't want to
I
do
think
that
you
at
get
all.
most people to just quit.
God. I know the show was really, basically every episode somebody had to eat some balls. So I figured how many balls could someone eat all in one sitting, and how many animals would we have to castrate in order to get them to eat all those balls? So there could be sheep balls, bull balls, cow balls, goat balls.
So this is just the number of balls that they have to eat?
Hold on, yeah, how many other balls are there?
Bison balls.
Bison balls, dolphin balls. What other things have balls?
Do you think
Dog
that
balls.
Dog balls.
eating
cat
multiple
balls.
different kinds of balls in one sitting would be worse than eating a whole bowl of similar balls? Would you appreciate the variety, or do you think they'd clash?
You want one type of ball.
Yeah,
I would think so.
Because you get the multiple balls, and then it starts to taste a lot like the chicken balls.
I was actually going to go with a testicle-related challenge as well.
Okay, what is that?
It's a ball pit. But it's the ball pit, where it's just filled with balls.
What kind of balls?
Goat balls, bison balls, bull balls,
kangaroo balls.
You better believe those balls are in there.
I think we have a room that has 3 doors in it, and you have to choose which door that you open. And behind the first door, Bruce will be farting. He'll be farting at you.
That's scary.
Behind the second door, Adam will pee at you with the wine he has up his urethra. And if you open the third door, Joel nails you to a cross.
Oh no, those are all terrible.
Yeah, they're all terrible options, but you have to kind of decide what the
you know which-
best of the worst is.
Do you know what's behind each door before you open the door?
No.
Where were the balls?
Does anybody else have a Fear Factor challenge?
I like the idea of putting duct tape over your mouth, and then you have to wash that one homeless guy that's always on the metro that's by Joel's house.
You just wash a homeless guy?
Yeah, but you have to have duct tape on your mouth, so you have to smell him.
I'd rather breathe through my nose. I feel like when I breathe through my mouth, you can then taste it, as
That's
opposed
how I
to
feel
just smelling.
too.
Thank you, Elise. She gets it.
Elise.
That's from Metal Merce. Funhouse is now at the center of a massive controversy. What is the subject of this controversy, and how will it affect everyone at the office?
What's the controversy that we're at the center of?
Worldwide ball shortage?
Worldwide.
We're out of balls.
We're out of balls. The world's out of
world
balls.
is short on balls because we are brought back Fear Factor.
Oh, because everybody's eating those balls.
And most of our challenges are ball related.
And all the challenges are ball related. So now people can't reproduce because we used all the balls for Fear Factor.
It's like reverse Handmaid's Tale.
It's like reverse Handmaid's Tale.
That'll affect me because I'm supposed to go on Fear Factor and eat all those balls.
You're the ball guy.
But I'm the ball guy. That's usually what I do every episode. I've got no problem with it. But now I can't because there's no more balls. And I'm super upset. And I'm trying to eat other people's balls, but they're attached to their bodies and other animal bodies. No, you can't do that. You have to cut them off first.
Joel's got to go explain to corporate where all the balls went.
I put together this deck overnight, you guys. So what we need to do is produce synthetic balls, and so I get corporate to fund a genetic lab that only creates test tube grown testicles. I call them test tubicles.
That's really clever, actually.
That's really clever.
Can I take 4?
Wait, continue controversy though. They're made in Vietnam by 9-year-olds.
Oh, no. Not the test tubicles.
And that's too old in Vietnam.
Man.
So we can't do the Vietnam testes.
No.
So I've got to use my master of disguise abilities and impressions to pretend to be a cool dude with testicles.
All right, hit it, Elise.
Hey, does anybody have some ointment for my balls?
Whoa!
Where did Elise go?
We gotta find some ball ointment for this dude real quick. Let me
We need
see
to hire
here.
a female.
Oh my
I was gonna
god.
say, well, the biggest problem is that while this controversy is unfolding, Adam's wine piss business is falling because he can't do that anymore.
No
People see
storage.
the balls; they're not focused on the art.
Well, and you store the wine in the balls, and in order, out of solidarity, Adam donated his balls to Fear Factor.
Oh yeah. So you can't store as much wine, so you can barely fill a glass.
Right.
So now where does he store the wine?
He doesn't. That's the problem.
It's just only in his
So he goes to the
room.
party and he pisses out like half a glass, and they go, "That's it."
Yeah. And they go, I never.
This party is ruined.
I didn't pay $14 for this.
That's not a bad deal.
Yeah.
This has really put me in real hot water with my ball guy. Because, I've been doing a lot of the behind the scenes work, securing those ball production lines. Had a dude, it seemed like a windfall at first. He was so happy to move all those balls. But now that the synth test tubicles are in the market, he's getting undercut by synth balls. He didn't expect this to happen, let me tell you.
Controversy.
Yeah, so he's holding it against me that all his partners are getting synth balls
So you got to
now.
give him a blowjob.
Yeah.
What? Why? Where did that? Why? Why did you have to give him a blowjob?
Because he's pissed.
Every good story ends in a blowjob.
No, there's one last question. Joel has to read it.
Elder Wang asks, Funhaus has decided to open their very own dollar store. What sort of items would you sell for $1?
There's one thing that I feel like you don't need to pay top dollar for, and it's condoms. You should be.
That's a good answer.
Condoms and batteries, yeah.
What?
That's a good answer.
Condoms should be cheap.
It's like wadded up paper in a bag.
They should be affordable for everybody.
Yeah.
And everybody needs to go to the dollar store. So my dollar store would just be condoms. It would just all be condoms. You don't buy anything else there other than condoms.
Do you have used condoms at your store that you could buy for even
Those
cheaper
are
than
50
$1?
cents. 50 cents.
Whoa, half off sale.
50 cents on the dollar for the used condoms. We wash them out though, so
Just flap them out back.
they're clean.
Hang them up for a minute.
The only time I've ever really been gotten by something at a dollar store was when I went in and they were selling like VHS tapes for old shows
That's a
that
great deal.
aren't on anymore.
Yeah, that's a great deal.
So I once bought a VHS tape for like Superhuman Samurai Cyber Squad as like a Christmas special. Like old Christmas specials, things that used to be on TV that aren't. I'd sell VHS tapes for $1. It's a good deal.
That is
I
a
mean,
really
honestly,
good
it's a good deal.
That's a really good
I'd exclusively do Funhouse merch, so mostly like Milady shirts and as expected
You're gonna knock
shirts.
up the price on those, huh?
Yeah.
Got one of these.
That's
gotta-
a
Not
pretty
a lot
big
of these in circulation either.
I feel like
profit margin.
it's more special when you find it at the dollar store instead of
At the Goodwill?
Goodwill.
I'd sell milk, just dollar, in various containers, various kinds of milk.
Oh,
Yeah, but just
it
out on the shelves.
is it expired? It's still good?
It's $1. What do you want?
Oh, there's no expiration date on it?
Nah.
That's valid.
It says question marks?
Some of it's used. People bring it in. I sell and I trade.
Mystery milk.
That's what we'll call it. Mystery milk and condoms.
Wait, does that include breast milk?
Hey,
Could
listen,
just be any milk.
you have
Yeah.
a fine wine. You don't need to know every vintage that's in the mix. Sometimes there's a blend. Joel knows all about it.
You bet.
I'm a fine milk.
That was the old Joel. The new Joel knows about leather.
He's tough.
Elise?
I'd sell wallets because the whole thing would be like, you're saving so much money shopping at my dollar store.
Makes sense.
Buy some wallets because now you got so much money
You
to
need
put in
more
it.
wallets for all your money?
Yeah. I'm selling an idea.
That's like a self-feeding problem, though. The more wallets you buy, the more money you save. Then you need more wallets to hold all that money.
And you know what
So
you
you're
put?
gonna end up with 50 wallets.
You put wallets. You put condoms in wallets. See,
True.
there you go. You get a condom
milk.
wallet for $1.50. That's a good deal.
And maybe we team up, we make some kind of bundle.
The condom wallet bundle.
Yeah.
What are we gonna call it that?
Oh, wallets that have condoms already pre-installed.
So wait, so you have to open the wallet to have sex with someone?
You buy
you
use it one-use wallet.
Yeah.
So once you open it, you use the condom.
Yeah.
You got to buy a new wallet to get a new condom.
And that way it smells like leather.
And every time you fuck, you're saving money.
Is the condom embedded in is the wallet the actual?
Yes.
You have to
Yeah, the
destroy
wallet's
the
the
wallet.
condom.
It's like a piggy bank.
We call it a wandom.
Yeah. But then sometimes there's a misprint,
wallet.
and then there's wallets inside of the condoms.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't buy at dollar stores as food.
Stuck up. Wow.
It'd be a terrible deal if you were to do that. If I were to eat food, I'd probably get it from Blue Apron.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
I'd probably get it from Blue Apron. Nice job, Lise. Nice job. Blue Apron is the #1 fresh ingredient and recipe delivery service in the country that makes incredible and fresh home cooking accessible to everyone. Blue Apron partnered with a ton of local farms to ensure that your food is sustainably sourced, responsibly raised, and they only provide the amount of each ingredient that you need so nothing goes to waste. That actually seems like a small detail, but it's actually very important, and it makes me feel good as a human being. A couple of the upcoming meals for this month include what, Adam?
We got the basil pesto chicken and summer vegetable. Oh my god, panzanella.
I don't know why you wouldn't be into that, but if you aren't, they also have what else, Lawrence?
Sauteed shrimp and green beans with globe tomatoes, spinach, and orzo pasta.
What the hell is a globe tomato?
It's a specialty summer ingredient.
All right.
It's very crisp and very firm. I enjoy it.
Elise, what's next for you?
Whole grain pasta and summer vegetables with heirloom tomato caprese salad, James.
Joel?
Miso butter salmon and lo mein noodles with cucumber and charmed tomatoes.
Bruce, how about one last item? What do you like to eat from Blue Apron?
I want some meatball pizza with a fresh mozzarella cheese and a charmed tomatoes.
We got globe tomatoes, charmed tomatoes, and then that. It's high quality meals for under $10 a person. That's way less than what you're going to be paying at the restaurant, but you're going to get food that's just as good. Blue Apron is affordable, flexible, easy, and guaranteed. So go ahead and check out this week's menu and get your first 3 meals free with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/openhouse. That's HAUS. You will love how good it feels and tastes to create incredible home-cooked meals with Blue Apron, so don't wait. That's blueapron.com/openhouse. Blue Apron is a better way to cook.
Do you think they'll ever sell Lawrence's milk in the Blue Apron meals?
Man, I don't know that I have the distribution chains, but I'd love to talk with them about it.
Yeah, you should.
They do offer wine pairings.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so, milk pairings?
Milk pairings for all your meals.
Milk and wine pairings.
You want some dick wine and some milk?
Have you eaten a lot of carrots? You know that's true. You can turn orange if you eat too many sweet potatoes or carrots.
I did have a lot of pot pie this last weekend.
Whoa, what were you up to, party
He had a
boy?
lot of pot pie.
No, it was vegetable. It was vegetable pot pie, and there were carrots in it.
And weed. Hey, this episode is sponsored by Vincero Watches. We'll hear about more of them at the end of the show. Thanks for sponsoring.
Your first question on Open House comes from Moon Monster. In light of the Emoji Movie, which emoji would each member of Funhaus be?
The only emoji I can ever think of when I think of emojis is there's the one with, it's got the 2 characters, one's on top and one's on bottom, but one's a 6 and one's a 9. Is that supposed to be a 69?
Well, it's meant to be like twins.
It's like twins.
Gemini
right?
is twins.
Yeah, it's like twins.
I don't know if that's what that is.
Have you been sending the 69 symbol to your mother?
Mine's pretty easy. I would be the dancing Russian guy. He's like in the middle of the dance.
Yeah.
Because he's celebrating because he rigged our elections. You don't normally see Russian people that happy.
You don't.
Except in emoji form.
Right.
And I appreciate that.
You know, now that you brought it up, I found that my emoji keyboard is being slowly taken over by Russian guy. I don't know if this is some hacking thing
Oh,
going
your phone
on.
got hacked, yeah.
Oh, no.
That's it.
What other things are the Russian guys doing?
Drinking vodka, being really good at Counter-Strike.
Lawrence, you do all those things on the weekends. Maybe that's just your emoji keyboard.
they hack me too?
I think emojis are too hip and new for me. I really like the desk flipping guy.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
I like that.
Yes. Elise, you can save this bit right now. What emoji would you be?
Ooh, I'd be the little guy with the magnifying glass, the little detective emoji.
Oh,
That guy
that's so
gets,
cute.
He gets no play, and he's the most inquisitive little motherfucker I've seen.
That's the pervert icon.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they send on Kick.
I mean, that's the Lawrence one.
That's what they send on the Kick app, Elise.
Yeah.
They're on, that's,
There he is.
Yeah.
Look at him in real life.
Oh,
you could be in the
wow.
movie, Lawrence.
Is there a mystery afoot?
Join me on Kick.
Don't at all.
All right, Matt Peak, what's your...
I'll just go with capital P. That's where I'm at with.
So you mean like the...
emojis. Yeah.
That's emoticon. not
That's
an
an
emoji.
emoticon, not an emoji.
Oh, it is?
I actually just remembered Matt's phone is from like 2005.
It doesn't
so
have emojis.
Probably doesn't have emojis.
Yeah. He has to type in
That's
his
true.
emojis by going like 55555.
It's 80085 boobs.
Oh yeah.
How do you tell someone that you care about them?
I find a related image that hopefully conveys it.
Next question from S. Tran Covers. Strand Covers? I don't know. What is your Achilles heel? I thought a lot about this question.
Yeah.
And the Achilles heel is my butthole.
Your Achilles hole?
Whenever I poop, it goes through all the hair and stuff down there. And then I gotta wipe it, and then it gets a little bloody. So then I gotta, dab it and make sure that it's okay and take care of it.
It's like a baby.
It's like a baby, and I have to constantly baby it in order to make sure that it's okay.
Like Achilles, I have one weak point. If you were to remove my head, I would no longer be able to fight in combat.
So your neck.
Basically my neck. This is the one thing. My mother held me by my neck and dipped me into the river of Styx.
That's some bullshit, by the way.
What?
That the mom didn't just go, all right, now I'm going to dip the other side. I'm going to hold his other leg.
And then also he told everyone, my mom dipped me by my heel. Shut up, Achilles. Shut the fuck up.
I'm pretty obvious about mine, but mine is Greek mythology. Is my Achilles heel. The mere mention of it sends me into a spiraling depression.
Don't mention Perseus at all.
What about Legolas?
See?
Oh,
we can't talk about
those Argonauts didn't know what hit them.
I think I have the Achilles Amazon Prime list. Prime Video. Should be specific.
Okay.
At least hype me to this. All the bad movies are on Amazon Prime.
Yes.
And if I ever launch that app, it's just one bad movie after another. And I don't go anywhere. I don't do anything. I waste away.
That's your weakness?
Yeah. I saw Stephen Baldwin bang 5 alien girls who were in fact 1 alien girl. What am I supposed to do?
And that's before you open the app.
Yeah. He's a busy guy.
My Achilles heel, my weakness is my vision. I was ranting to James about something over the weekend, and then I stopped and I said, hang on, there's a tiny horse on the balcony across from us. It was a dog.
It was a regular looking dog.
It was just a regular dog, but I thought it was a tiny horse.
Again, I don't think that's a vision issue. I think that's like how your brain processes things. Like, it wouldn't be I would think, oh my god, look at that dog, and then I go, in fact, it is a tiny horse. I don't think my brain would flip it.
Matt Peak, we know you don't have any weaknesses, so what are you going to say here?
Oh, I had plenty weaknesses.
Really? Pot. Pie.
What are some of your weaknesses?
What gives you the vapors,
I'll go with
Matt
the
Peak?
Achilles heel. I was going to say is sugary treats.
He's an old sugar boy.
Lots of sugary treats.
Somebody get one of those frozen brownies that's in our freezer.
Got 2 tickets to Sugar Ray.
I took those.
2 tickets to Sugar Ray.
Every morning I listen to this song in my bed because it is someone else's bed.
He's turning into a meth head.
With either dark chocolate, and only
Oh,
dark
that was
chocolate,
good. Hold on.
Pedialyte, or
Oh, I'm going to have some of this dark chocolate here.
salt and sweet mix.
He'll do anything we say now. Next question from Maddie D123. If you could be the antagonist in any movie, who would you be?
You guys know the answer, because I say it every day. The bad guy from Transporter 2. And you know why? It's obvious. Again, I say it every day. Because he has the coolest intro of any villain ever. Yes.
Is it Willem Dafoe?
No.
Oh.
No, it's just a really swarthy Eurotrash dude. But he fucking jacked and evil, and he just pays dudes to let him beat them up. That's who I want to be.
Similar to Lawrence's, I'd like to be the villain from Die Hard 2, who just kind of does karate naked in his hotel room, because I already kind of do that.
Mine is probably a tie between Tywin Lannister from Last Action Hero.
With the happy eye?
With his eye that changes, or the bad guy from Cobra.
Oh, yeah.
Who's got the weird messed up face, and there's a witness to him murdering someone at the side of the road, so what he does is he just holds out his knife, and the witness drives away, and he's like, well, I gotta kill her too. He's always sweating.
I wanted to be the antagonist in the movie Predator. Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yep.
Because Arnold Schwarzenegger, I see that Predator, and he's always trying to get through. He's just trying to get through the jungle. He's just trying to do his job, get out there and hunt humans.
Absolutely.
And Arnold Schwarzenegger always up there trying to fucking shoot him, cover himself in mud. I think that's kind of a bullshit way to kill the Predator. They should be fighting
cowardly.
hand-to-hand. It's cowardly.
That's like a hunter having camouflage or like
Yeah.
a high-powered scope.
So I feel
on a
like
rifle.
I would like to be Arnold Schwarzenegger, also because he's super shredded.
I want to be the guy that unrelentlessly tries to open the door when Will Smith and his son are sleeping in the subway bathroom in pursuit of happiness. Like that guy,
I hate that.
That guy is just not giving up. He's gonna take the worst shit ever.
Yeah.
This guy is just trying to take care of his kid.
He's the villain, though.
He's the villain in the movie.
Wait, who's the villain? Will Smith is the villain, though.
No.
Guy banging on the door.
The bathroom.
Will Smith is the villain. That guy needs to take a shit.
Trabajo.
That guy needs to take a shit.
That's your perspective. That's your perspective, Bruce. That's how you see the movie.
It's a public restroom. People gotta sleep in there.
Because you're a butthole cripple or whatever you
Yeah,
said earlier.
that's the weakest point of my body.
And it's only natural you'd empathize with the guy who has to take a raunchy shit.
Yeah.
Matt Peak, what bad guy do you want to be?
I'm torn. Either
Rip Torn?
Ooh, which one?
Oh, no.
The one from Men in Black?
No, he's a good guy there.
either the shark from Jaws or
Bruce!
is that his name? Oh, I guess they
his name.
did.
That's
Yeah,
his
it was
name.
based off. Yeah. Or Ozymandias would be kind of cool. Not the greatest movie, but
Mendez. Doesn't he host like Good Morning America or something?
I thought you were going to say Sweeney Todd because he's making all those meat pies.
Ever seen Sweeney
never saw it.
Ah, that's
No, I never
that's
saw
a
it.
great reference,
Never
but
mind.
would never have gotten
Is
it.
it a great reference?
It's
I
a
don't know what that
reference.
is.
Joel.
Can't save you.
Sally Badgirl. Yeah, there we go. Writes, which Simpsons character do you each relate to the most?
For me, it's your old pal Gil.
Oh, yeah.
I always feel like one step forward, 2 steps back for your old pal Wheezy. But you know, things are gonna turn around.
They
right?
always do for old
they
Gil.
definitely
They
will.
always do.
I would be the, I think it's with the Isotopes mascot.
Ooh, yeah.
Because he likes to dance. I like to dance. He does physical comedy. I do physical comedy.
Are you thinking of the Capital City goofball?
That's what it is, a goofball.
Wow, there it is.
See, it's funny, right?
Wow.
Yep.
Things aren't
That's
going
really
well
good.
for your old pal Bruce over there.
Oh, no.
Always dancing.
I'm going to swipe it before anyone else can get it. Bumblebee Man. Because I've felt often that my only appeal is that I don't speak English and that I wear comically oversized costumes all the time.
That's true.
That's you.
That's pretty, yeah, I mean, that's spot on.
Yeah.
I think the world perceives me as Krusty the Clown because I'm kind of a sad clown. And I make all sorts of horrible financial mistakes.
Dad issues.
Dad issues.
Ay caramba.
I'm gonna go Jebediah Springfield because
the
I
city.
think he had the best of intentions, and unfortunately, centuries later, would have his legacy shattered by some old garbage that get drudged back up.
Wasn't he a pirate or something?
Yeah, I think he was a pirate.
But think about all the good he did.
I think he was a really terrible person,
He's like a
just
really
generally
bad
speaking.
person.
But he had a statue.
Is it Peak?
Homer, I guess. That's what most of the episodes are about.
edgy.
Homer, aren't they?
Edgy pick.
Not
Yeah,
expecting
he's always drinking beer and being fat. That's our peak.
Kind of quiet, keeps to himself.
For you,
Well,
I'd say
it's just-
Millhouse's dad.
Kirk Van Houten.
Ouch.
Can I borrow a feeling?
I haven't watched enough Simpsons, honestly.
It's only been on for a couple of years, so you can always catch up.
All right, Elise, hit it.
This is from Mordecai. Since Funhouse's chance encounter with Bang D, the fans have wanted strong representation of the East Asian region on the show. Which East Asian celebrity would you most like to appear on Funhouse?
Kim Jong-un.
Ooh,
He's absolutely right.
think
He's
we
East
can get
Asian.
him?
Is he
We'll
East
get him
Asian?
someday.
Can you imagine the PR tornado that would surround Funhouse? We got Kim Jong-un.
It'd be
on the
pretty.
show.
We'd have to go there to
That's
film
true.
an episode of Demo Disc.
But we could, we could just bring the game capture and the
Yeah.
computer and stuff. That'd be no problem.
I've always wanted to get that monk who lit himself on fire. What's he doing these days?
From the Rage Against the Machine album,
He's dead.
People don't die in stunts.
what character from an album cover would we want to be at Funhouse? The baby from the Nirvana album is my answer.
He's alive somewhere.
Was that baby East Asian?
My answer is the same, whether it's an album cover or it's a Southeast Asian celebrity. Rain from the hit movie Ninja Assassin.
Everybody knows who that is.
His six-pack has a six-pack.
I was gonna say I can't believe those abs are real. I just can't do it. I want to believe. I want to believe in a world where Rain's abs are legit. I just want to see them and I want to touch them and feel them and sleep on them and I just want to be held forever.
Elise.
My man Ken Watanabe. I
Oh,
love
he's so
Ken
great.
Watanabe, and
So great.
He'd come in, he'd be really, really nice. He'd record demo disc or something, and he'd be laughing. But then one of you guys would say something that just rubbed Ken Watanabe the wrong way, and he'd be giving those stern looks.
Oh, yeah.
He'd be dealing
But
with
wouldn't
stern
understand a
looks.
fucking word he was saying.
Make sure you go to the OXM universe.
The what?
The OXM universe.
I can't hear you. The truck backing up.
Do we have to do this at an airport?
Oh, James didn't answer.
Sorry, I was just gonna say that we would have the guy from Ocean's 11 who we always say is Jet Li, but
little
isn't
guy.
Jet Li.
The little guy.
Because I'm thinking of the content and us calling him Jet Li the whole time, and him having to
Yeah.
explain that he's not.
He's also very flexible, so he could fit in a box.
Which is perfect for our content. Yeah.
Matt Peak's been picking at his fingernails for the last 5 minutes.
You nervous?
So Matt Peak, what's your answer?
Jackie Chan.
Jackie Chan.
He's all Homer.
There was no hesitation. I appreciate that.
You're a man of the people.
Tell us why.
He seems like a fun-loving guy.
His son got busted for selling weed in China. You okay talking about that?
He was not selling weed. He was just smoking weed with his friends in his apartment.
It's illegal in China.
And Jackie Chan said, "Lock him up and throw away the key." And then he saluted his communist
He said,
overlord.
"Let's go, Chris Tucker."
Hey, but he can dive through the rung of a ladder, so who cares?
Great guy.
All right, Matt Peak, last question.
All right, from Anna Davies.
You got it.
Davies. I'm a young woman and have just started working at a record store. Apparently, a lot of creepy older dudes love to go to record stores and then be all creepy and weird towards young women. What is the Funhaus certified way of fending off creepy people?
Flirt back, but be better at it than they are.
What if the girl's underage?
Well, I mean, you can say whatever you want. It's a free country.
Your Honor.
I really don't like where this
Your
is
Honor.
going
You have
at
to
all.
deflect. You have to deflect. You have to recommend albums to him that will be more interesting. So, like the new Ariana Grande vinyl. You hand that off and you go, "Here you go. Maybe you'd like this one."
Maybe like to creep on her.
Now you're redirecting the creeping to the album. Or here's the baby from the Nirvana cover.
Oh, yeah, he would love that.
Yeah.
Free nudity.
Yep.
I say that you tell these creepy older dudes that just because of the client service industry personnel relationship, you will not be subjugated by them and their creepiness. And you tell them what time it is. You say the time for creepiness is over.
Which you'll know exactly what time it is when you take a gander at your Vincero Collective luxury watch. Luxury watches don't have to cost a fortune. Most brands mark up their watches 6 to 12 times before it even gets to you, and you're eating the cost. Unlike other brands, Vincero's years of manufacturing experience allow them to create innovative and luxurious timepieces and deliver them for a ridiculously fair price. I got one on right now. It's got a beautiful white face. We all got our Vincero Collective watches on, and I'd say that we look definitely classier than without them.
Agreed.
But it didn't break our wallets, is the key. A watch like this can easily retail for more than $500. At Vincero, you could score one for a little more than $100. It's got 3,000 5-star reviews, free shipping, and a 24-month warranty, which you probably won't even need. You got to check out these watches. Full-grain Italian leather bands and genuine Italian marble. You won't believe they start at just over $100. To receive 15% off your very own Vincero watch, go to vincerocollective.com/openhouse. That's VINCERO collective.com/openhouse, HAUS. Build your legacy today at vincerocollective.com. Thanks, Vincero. We get to hear Bruce's answer.
I was just going to talk about a dildo.
Okay, and that's the end there.
That was it.
Or just like throw it on the counter and be like, "What up?"
Yeah, put it in your pants or something.
Oh, that's good. A little buzz.
So we let Raul intro it.
Okay.
Hello and welcome to Open House at Funhaus, live from Culver.
Live? It's not live. Yeah, boo.
You're losing them.
Get off the stage.
You're losing them.
You're just supposed to warm up the crowd, not kick them out.
Hey, your first question this week comes from Jesus of, was that
Arlandria?
Arlandria, yeah. My gym is closing for 2 weeks. That's a fortnight. At the beginning of August, what's your advice to help me stay in shape when I can't weight lift?
Lick a raw chicken breast.
What?
I just did.
Yeah,
So
it's
you
the
will
new
get
diet.
food poisoning and you will shit and vomit 36
Whoa.
hours.
Good, that's good
shit the
advice.
bed.
That's really good
Shit on your
advice.
girl. I shat in my Rogue One boxes, limited edition.
It's turning into a rap song. Shit on your bed. Shit on your bed.
I like all these Hollywood secrets. What other? What
I
are,
lost 10 pounds.
10 pounds.
10 pounds.
You look great.
What else? What else do you Hollywood
Hero.
celebrities do to look as good as you do?
There's a pedophile ring.
Is that like a child blood thing or just a fun thing?
No, producers fuck children.
Ah,
Yeah.
So a fun thing.
Well, when I can't weight lift,
Yeah.
jeez, I lift things around my house. So just do this, right? And curl it
It
up.
doesn't look very heavy, though.
I start small,
Yeah.
right? And then I get to, hold on, it's about 5
There it
pounds.
is. That's heavier.
That's not
Man, that's like a
I
Zumba
can
class.
feel it. I feel a little burn.
Hey, good for you.
But then from there,
Staying healthy.
what I do,
That's what I
very
call
heavy.
a dumbbell.
Oh boy.
Make sure you
shit
What are you working exactly?
Lower back extension.
I do the best workout, and you can do it anywhere. It's great. It's called the Con Air workout.
Oh.
You start the film Con Air, and then the point where Nicolas Cage goes to jail, you do all the exercises he does in that scene. So you just try and go with him.
What does he do?
He sits quietly and reads. He holds a teddy bear while there's a riot happening, and he ignores the riot, and then he sits and reads, and then he reads a letter.
He gets shredded.
You get shredded.
Have you heard the term dad bod?
Yes.
So a lot of that it's usually like a bigger guy, maybe kind of like a bit of a gut, but also it's big biceps. You know where they get the big biceps? Holding babies.
So that's right. Curling babies?
Well, yeah.
Kinda what Bruce did.
Whose babies?
Well, that's the fun part. You go to the little store called Babies R Us. They're full of babies.
No, that's not what
That's
Babies
customers'
R Us.
babies.
You're going to get your cardio and your weight training all at the same time.
right.
If you're looking to get in shape, and clearly you are, pretend that I'm your mystical teacher. So get a photo of me, put me on the wall in the bathroom, get in the shower, turn it on. And your goal for 1 hour straight is to punch every droplet that comes out of that faucet. And imagine me over you giving you my cruel tutelage. Well, I'm like, no, feel the drops, punch them.
You're wasting a lot
Is he
of water.
wanking? He lost me.
I think he wants you to masturbate.
Making a masturbation joke or it's serious? I'm
Very
not sure.
crude. It's absolutely
joke.
serious.
Not a joke.
He wants you to go in the bathroom and jack off, but think about Lawrence with facial hair.
No, but Lawrence is standing in there with you naked, yelling at you.
Yes.
When do we start fisting?
And you'll be all wet.
Elise, what about you?
If you can't weight lift, but you can't wait to lift, maybe I should suggest Muppeting up. If you'll notice, working a Muppet is a full body activity. Am I right, Adam?
Oh my god.
Why did you need Adam for this?
That's confusing.
Why did you need Adam for this?
Here's a banana.
Oh, thank you.
This is Muppets haven't been funny for 30 years.
I was gonna eat that banana! There's so few bananas in this office!
Oh, she ate it!
Shit! You owe me a banana.
Next question from Seven Sayer. If Funhaus were to ever hypothetically shut down, where would each of you choose to apply to?
I don't need to apply with my career. I just go out to any random street corner and I do what I do all day. I just scream at passersby, talk about anime, play Doom a little bit.
Who's going to pay you to do that?
People pay me to do it now. Why wouldn't they pay me to do it on the sidewalk?
Oh, no, nobody's gonna pay you.
I'll be a man of the people. People's gamers champion is what I scream at people. And then they throw a lot of money in that hat.
You guys don't know this about me, but I turned down a role of a lifetime to work here with you guys.
Oh, really?
There was a morgue character on a little show on the CW.
A morgue character.
Wait, what's the show called? What's the show called, Adam?
I don't want to say.
All right.
I think you'll figure it out.
Okay.
It's Smallville. I think what I would do is, after I hang my hat up here, I go beg for my job back on the C-Dub, and they take me with open arms and get rid of whatever jackass they put in my spot.
He keeps shaking his head and making...
I've never heard of this.
See?
The CW? It's like a channel. Most people don't watch it, but it's like a channel that has...
All right, there you go. It's the CW.
Adam's about 15 years behind.
I want to continue my career trajectory, so I want to use the skills that I've learned at Funhaus to further my career in a different place. So obviously I would go and I would write jokes for the 700 Club.
The
Christ
talk
lovers?
show on Sunday?
Yeah, the Christian talk show.
On Sunday mornings.
On Sunday mornings. I would be a joke writer for
Those
it.
guys love a good laugh.
I think my style of comedy meshes really well with Christianity.
I would agree.
Yeah. Well,
And-
you got one for us? This is your audition. Let's go for it.
Hey, Julie. Jesus stopped by my apartment last night. He nailed me.
This guy.
Elise?
If Funhaus were to close down, I would apply at Achievement Hunter.
Oh, yeah.
Always hiring.
I would be kind of like the new Gavin.
But you're older.
And Gavin's really successful, has a channel with like 12 million subscribers and stuff.
Yeah, you got to do stuff in slow motion and that now.
And the woman said, "My oven's broken, Jesus. Come down and help me." And he said, "I'm not Mr. Crucifix-It."
So Funhaus has gone under.
Right.
Yeah, what are you going to do now
what are
that
you going
Funhaus
to
is
do?
gone?
Funhaus shut down.
Kind of funny.
Oh, come on.
I'll go up to him and be like, yo, Funhaus is done. Can I be a guest?
Aren't you already
Sloppy
doing that?
seconds.
Yeah, you're going to be on Kind of Funny in a few days, dick. There's only one place that I would apply to, and it's the Jim Henson Studios, where I can be a Muppet.
No, come on.
Oh, man, wouldn't that be great?
Hey.
Muppets are always timely and funny.
Give him
Take this
free.
burger.
This didn't work the first time.
Hey,
Still not working.
I'm Appleburger. How you doing?
Hey, Apple Burger. It's great.
Hey.
I've never seen you around here before.
That's true. Typically, I think Muppets are dumb, so I try not to come out very often.
Hey.
But now that I know Muppets are back in, it'll be great.
Mr. Apple Burger, you're a Muppet yourself.
Next question from A.H. Voston. Funhaus is tasked to write the screenplay for the upcoming Sonic the Hedgehog movie. What will the story be?
So, as we all know, Sonic is the fastest thing in the entire universe. He bends the laws of physics. He can destroy solar systems. I'm going to have him bend the fourth wall. So at every Sonic screening, every single one, there will be a part in the movie where he goes so fast, he bursts through the screen and out into the audience. He's going to burst out, throw rings at the audience, and then he's just going to run out of the theater. And that'll be the climactic ending of the movie. It's about 10 minutes long.
What's the movie about?
Who cares? He runs fast. He gets rings, and then he busts out into the audience, and everybody's so happy to be best friends with Sonic.
That sounds really good. I think what people want is a more psychological take. Sonic is a complex character, so we go more psychological. Sonic the Hedgehog is on death row.
Oh no.
Yeah, for triple murder.
Oh.
Yeah, triple murder.
Can't run faster than long arm
He's
of
on
the
death
law.
row, and the film is just several characters coming to visit him over his final weeks and days, and they're recounting stories like from his childhood when they went swimming together, and the first time he lost his virginity, and then at the end of the movie, the mayor calls to make sure that they kill him. So you think that he's going to get off, but he doesn't, and then he dies, and then no one goes to the funeral.
And the Academy Award goes to
Sonic the Hedgehog.
So he wrote the screenplay too?
Well, no, his performance. The screenplay's garbage.
I think Sonic is an orphan, and then he is sold into to racing, and everyone thinks, oh, this little orphan hedgehog, what's he gonna do? And then it turns out he's the fastest orphan in the races.
Is this Star Wars Episode 1 that you're doing?
I thought it was Gladiator, but
in the wake of things like Power Rangers, I think what people want are gritty, realistic origin stories. So we do what Mario Brothers could not. We do Sonic live action.
Finally.
Is it a hedgehog or
Who
is
stars?
It's an actor
Who
who
stars
dresses
as
as a
Sonic?
hedgehog.
Yeah.
Go to circus?
We're going practical. The movie will be 100% practical.
There he is, it's Sonic!
Hedgehog together fast.
No. He's doing an ape.
I would do Sonic Mad Max.
Okay.
So he he runs to the green place,
right?
And then they're chasing him.
That's it.
Because he's got some virgins or girls with him and that pregnant ladies.
Yeah, that makes
and then
sense.
they go, "Oh, it was just a tree. There is no green." He runs the fuck back.
So this is what you need to do. Pretend you're in a boardroom with a bunch of executives, and you're pitching the Sonic the Hedgehog movie. Go.
Mad Max, Speed, Hedgehogs, Sonic,
for
investment, Charlize Theron.
Get out.
All you guys basically ripped off a bunch of other movies. So I'm going to pitch the most original concept. You guys haven't heard about this before. Sonic crosses into the Marvel Universe. Sonic is one of the Avengers. And Sonic ends up becoming Doctor Strange's apprentice or whatever. Who cares? It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But he has to save Captain America from Thanos. And that's probably one of the most original scripts I think anybody's ever come up with.
Gets fisted by horses. Writes, what's a hobby or skill that you've always wanted to pick up and never had the time, /money, /patience to do so?
I've always wanted to become an actor on a show that's on the CW called Riverdale.
Yes.
Yeah. And Riverdale, I've heard lots of really good things about it. And also, I've always wanted to meet the actors and actresses because I think they'd take a liking to me.
Probably.
You know what I'm saying?
Probably.
So I've heard that it's really easy to become an actor. What is it, 1 month to become an actor, something like that, right?
I think it's like a weekend workshop.
It's a weekend workshop. Take
like
a weekend
CrossFit.
workshop.
Yeah.
I apply to that. I meet the Riverdale director. I meet Betty and Cheryl and everybody
You
else.
probably call them by their names.
I call him Archie, and I walk up to Archie and I say, "Archie, put me in Riverdale," and he goes, "You got it."
Well, it's funny you bring that up. My hobby is I wanted to pick up watching Riverdale. I don't really have the time to look it up now, but once we get the Star Power Bruce on there, send me the Netflix link. I'll be all good to go.
Well, I was going to say sumo wrestling, but I think I have to change my answer to Riverdale.
Adam?
Strawberry your beer.
Elise, what would you do with Riverdale?
oh man, for me, it's just if I could write fan fiction of Riverdale, if I could become really, really good at writing fan fiction, and I could write anybody I wanted to into this fan fiction. They could be for any other show. They could be for any other.
Put me in it.
I put Bruce in. I put anybody else want to be in it?
I'd love to be in it.
Can I be in Riverdale?
Yeah, all you boys are getting in it.
What about Appleburger?
Oh,
Can he be
Mr.
in it?
Appleburger.
Can Missy and J Frog come?
Oh, no.
Where's Mr. Apple? What happened to the Appleburger?
Oh.
Where's the burger?
Damn it. No.
Hello, I'm back and I'm on Riverdale.
Oh no, Archie, you're so young and sexy. What do you?
Oh, man. All right, Rahul, what's going to
would
be
you
your
do with
favorite hobby
Riverdale?
for Riverdale?
I would like to become the president of like a network, so that I could cancel shows whenever I want, just obliterate them, Never hire the actors
Canceling
again.
yourself out of a job.
Yeah, why would you cancel a zombie? That doesn't make any sense.
You're from a different country. You can't be president.
This is from Classical Michael. If you had to describe your love life with a video game title, what would it be?
Super Metroid.
Okay, sure.
Mine would be Command and Conquer Red Alert.
The Evil Within.
Life is strange.
Gears of War.
Wolfenstein, New Colossus.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Jeez.
Actually, no, I got one. Prey.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
I got one. Life is Strange Pussy.
Oh,
Nice.
So now we're doing porno titles.
Sonic the Fuck Cog.
Nice.
Resident Penis.
I was going to say Resident Queefle.
Oh, wow. I like it.
Oh, man.
Raul, you want to take us to the last question?
Yeah, sure. My John Cow asks, you are asked to organise a protest. What are you protesting for, and what is the catchphrase that comes with it?
My protest would be to bring back the WB Frog.
Never left.
And the catchphrase would be,
hit it.
Bring it back to W Frog. If you could be in D12 is my open house question. We're going to start us off with my question.
Okay.
James Willems wants to know, if you could be in D12, NWA, or the Rough Riders, which would you choose?
NWA.
Rough Riders.
Which one was that? Wait.
Oh, I'm with Bruce and the Rough Riders.
Is it Rough Riders 50 Cent? Or is it DMX?
Rough Riders is
that's
DMX.
What was 50 Cent's crew called?
Did he have a crew?
Yeah. G-Unit.
Yeah, not an option.
True question. I want to be Unit. Do you think 50 Cent ever calls G-Unit? He's like, I want to do a reunion tour.
No.
And he goes, dee-dee-dee. If you'd like to make a call, they're all dead. All right, well, your first question this week comes from Unicorn Swag. James has said he listens to Outrun while exercising
Never
as it
said
makes
that.
him feel free.
Can't quote me.
Feel like he's in an 80s training montage.
I may have said that.
What music do you all listen to when you work out, and why?
Everybody already knows this answer because I've said it 100 times.
G-Unit.
No, it goes, call on me.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
Eric
Prids.
Prides.
It's Eric Prides, isn't it? Call on me. And the only reason is because of that video.
The music video with
You got to show the video. Editor, show that video.
I listen to the Doom soundtrack. That's Rip and Terror music, baby.
Cool soundtrack.
Fucking amps me up! And then I break my wrist and I have to go home.
I was going to say he hurts himself.
Yeah.
I like to listen to a lot of classic music. This is no joke. I like Billy Idol. It gets me going.
Mm-hmm.
George Harrison, but not as the stuff he's known for. I like the shitty music from the 80s.
I think Adam's at a gay club.
Elise?
I don't work out anymore, but when I do walk, when I do walk Benson, I listen to a lot of audiobooks. Right now, I'm listening to some old Steve Martin comedy books.
Do you do that thing where you just start giggling and everyone else looks at you really annoyed because it's really annoying when somebody just laughs for no reason?
I'm gonna enjoy a laugh.
How dare you?
Theoretic question for you. You and Steve Martin are on the same Greyhound bus. Do you let him finger you?
Steve would probably have.
I was talking to Lawrence.
She's got those claw hands. You can really tear it up.
What do you listen to when you're working out?
I haven't listened to music lately. I was listening to a lot of like Giants games, have them on in the background.
That's not music, but okay.
It's music to his ears, though.
Okay,
Bringing those winds from heaven, right, Matt?
I used to listen to a lot of Halo music when I worked out.
Yeah, there it is. That was a
Tommy
truthful answer.
Tallarico with his steampunk guitar?
No, Rihanna, Halo.
Oh.
Next question from ZD Herndon. Given the proper materials and accessories to make it as accurate and as awesome as possible, which video game character would be your top choice to cosplay at the next big gaming convention?
It's going to be Smut Diva, our sponsor of the week.
It's just Diva.
She's so oiled up.
Why does it have to be smut?
So what the thing is, what we're doing is that Adam's gonna be the baby diva, and I'm gonna be the mech. And so then he hops on me, and I carry him around.
Cool.
Show it. Show it.
Wrap your legs around Mike. Go ahead. You gotta commit, Adam. Commit. And then I walk around like this. Go ahead.
For me, it would absolutely have to be, it's going to be years of plastic surgery, but I will come out as the one, the only, Bayonetta.
Ooh.
So
it wouldn't take that long. You got the body for it.
Well, are you short hair or long hair, Bayonetta?
Oh, I'm long hair. Absolutely long hair Bayonetta.
All Bayonettas are long hair Bayonettas.
That's what I thought.
Except for
they
short
were.
hair Bayonetta.
Yeah.
No, because she's wearing her hair.
she's wearing
it still goes down to her ankles.
See?
I never played.
Boom!
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You don't know women.
Tisk tisk.
Elise?
Probably Beetle from Legend of Zelda. He has his little shops. And then, so I would actually have a shop at a convention, so I make a killing. And I go, oh, thank you.
Which one's Beetle?
Elise,
the
pick
one who
something
sells the stuff.
sexy. Be someone sexy.
I guess
pretty sexy.
Sonya Blade.
Sonya Blade.
Yes.
There we go. Lawrence, anybody?
I'd be everyone's favorite sidekick, Yoshi. I've been stretching my tongue out.
Yeah.
And I think once I go around just nailing everything with my tongue, bleh, people are like, oh, it's Yoshi. Man, he's such a good Yoshi.
One other thing he doesn't want to admit, he's been stretching out his butthole.
Well, yeah.
Because he has to crap
Gotta
out all those eggs.
pop out all those eggs.
Now I recognize it.
See, now you understand it's Yoshi.
Now I recognize
Now you understand it's Yoshi.
Some 8-year-old at PAX East, like, look, Mom, it's Yoshi.
Squatting on the floor.
But then everybody confuses you with Birdo.
Yeah.
It happens often, yeah.
Birdo, I'm Yoshi.
The eggs come out of the mouth of Bird, I'm shitting them out on the floor.
He just had to Google his
This
answer.
is how long it's been since I've thought of potentially ever cosplaying anything, but I always thought Krieg from Borderlands would be cool.
All right.
Because I'd have to get.
Oh, that's a good answer.
I'd have to get cartoon ripped.
Elise was yawning while you said it.
No, but once I realized you were talking about it, it was cool. You do a great Rorschach, Matt.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fun.
Big Lubowski 97.
Yep.
Each member of Funhaus has become an A-list celebrity. What role launched you to the top?
Egg shitting. I'm the only one who can do it.
A-list, huh?
Yep.
He's on A-list.
Yeah. Let me tell you though, and when I'm hobnobbing with Tom Cruise's, in my dark hours, I admit, listen, Tom, I only got like a year left. My ass is getting loose. I've been popping rubber bands around it. I've been doing what I need to do to get through the night. I know that my days are numbered. What am I gonna do when this gravy train runs out?
Yeah. I have a real answer. So Raul Coley, our Hollywood friend, is going to become basically the next Adam Sandler, and we're going to be the shitty like Rob Schneiders and David Spades that just hold on to him.
That's A-list.
God, please.
Yeah.
God.
So when he
that's
makes
A-list.
his weird ensemble movies, that's basically just a laundering scheme for his vacation. That's going to be us.
Oh, okay.
A-list.
I think remakes are big. We all saw what happened with Chris Pine. He came back as Kirk.
Oh, yeah.
A role no one thought could be filled, but he filled it very well.
Very well.
So I would be the star of a much-needed remake of Twister.
Oh.
And I would play...
Bill Paxton?
No, Helen Hunt.
Helen Hunt,
I would be
okay.
playing Helen Hunt's
Understood.
role.
Bill Paxton
in
just
the
play
remake.
his role.
We'll just get Bill
No, he's
Paxton
dead.
back.
He died.
That's a good one. It's huge.
The role that's going to rocket me to the top is, of course, my performance in the recent Avatar gameplay. James Cameron will see my method acting, he will see my commitment to the role, and he'll say, I want you to work at Avatar Land. I want you to take the tickets.
Not the A-list, but...
It's also called like Pandora Land, but...
Oh, it's not Avatar Land?
Not Avatopia?
I've been calling it, I've been putting on my resume Avatar
You're going to
Land.
embarrass Mr. Cameron during the interview process.
Call me Jim,
me.
is what he would never say.
Only Linda Hamilton calls me that, and we don't talk.
I can't believe you guys didn't think about this at all. Because it's a vacant role right now. Batman. Yeah, I'm going to be fucking Batman.
Not vacant.
Either way, I'm going to be Batman into fucking Jennifer Garner, so it's going to be awesome.
Wait, no, he's back together.
So wait,
with
so
Jen-
you're just going to be becoming Ben
Ben
Affleck?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's
Pretty
A-list.
sure he has a gambling problem.
And
So?
an alcohol problem and a sex
When you're
addiction.
A-list,
He
you get
also
the
has a money problem, dog.
Yeah,
He got too much money.
gambling it away.
Dang.
Oh.
Peak.
Doesn't sound like a problem.
Yeah, I was gonna say Aquaman because it's gonna get rebooted eventually.
Wait, are you going to be an actor who plays Aquaman, or you're just going to be the Aquaman?
King of Atlantis.
Both,
That's a
if
good.
possible. Wow. As long as I can ride a seahorse.
This is from Jack Daniels 7. My girlfriend claims I love my dog more than I love her. What should I do to prove her wrong?
Fuck the dog. When you fuck the dog, you have her come and watch. And you say, do you see?
See the lack of passion
Do
here?
you see how I'm not in love with this dog?
Yeah, I'm just doing it 'cause I have
you
to.
more as you're doing it.
I think you have to stage a breakup with your dog. So you go to a nice restaurant with your dog, but then you accidentally make sure that like your girlfriend and her like friends are having a girls' night out there. So they walk in and she sees you breaking up with your dog.
You're onto something.
I was going to say that she probably feels that way because you're affectionate with the dog, but say that you're willing to be affectionate with her, but only in the same ways so she understands that it's not the same. Take a frisbee, throw the frisbee, and go pick it up, bitch. Like stuff like do things that you would do to the dog that show affection, and see if she wants that kind of affection, and then she'll know that it's actually because you hate the dog.
Yeah, that makes
Wow.
sense. That makes sense.
There is only one right answer, and that can be solved with the power of Batman Forever. You create the same trap that Two-Face and Riddler made, where there's two tubes with two loved ones. and you have to choose which one do you want. And he says, I choose both, and you catch them at the same time.
You get them both, because it really, honestly, they should have had 2 separate tubes all the way down.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
They should have made 2. If they both fall in there, he's just going to use the same thing to catch them both. Dumb plan. Really dumb plan.
Stupid.
Matt Peak, what about you?
I have nothing but a straightforward, just explain that the dog is dependent on you and she's not. I don't know, maybe
Make
that's
her
it.
dependent on you. Good call, Matt.
That's a really good answer, Matt.
Put a leash on her, physical and mentally.
Take her bank accounts. That's love.
All right, last one.
All right, we want Joel back. Asks, I want to get my first tattoo and I want the Funhaus gang to choose what I get. So, what should I put on my body forever?
A picture of your dog.
Oh, I was gonna say your phone number so you never forget it.
There's that too.
Well, so the phone number, a picture of your dog, but then you cross out the dog, and then you have text, really cool text below it that says, I don't love this animal as much as my girlfriend.
All right.
NG unit.
Yeah.
This Super Bowl, take a chance before the big game and predict the winner.
Whoa!
Nice.
Yeah.
Wow. You should do it now, too.
Let's figure one out. Cleveland Browns.
Oh, no, they never win. They never win.
Yeah, what if?
Oh, my God.
What a cool tattoo and what a great story.
I mean, speaking of sure bets, I say you get a tattoo of the hottest act in town, which is me shitting out eggs. Because that's going to last forever, barfing out ass eggs.
Peak, you get to decide where they put this tattoo.
John G. killed my wife or whatever, right here.
John G. killed my wife. Is that a reference?
It's a reference to Dark Knight.
Is that Dark Tower? We haven't seen it yet. I read the first book, though.
Please don't spoil it.
The theme of this episode is Elise is sick.
Oh boy.
We'd like to thank
Is she back? Are we sure about
Mac
that?
Weldon for Elise's illness.
It's going to take a big full breath of...
We're going to hear more from them at the end of the show.
There's only one thing antimicrobial about this show, and it isn't me.
It's definitely not Elise.
It's the Mac Weldon's.
It's Mac Weldon's underwear.
Oh, yeah, but we could put Mac Weldon underwears on your head, and none of us would get sick.
You just cough right into them.
You cough right into it.
It's a great idea. Hey, your first question this week comes from King of Heart. 1, 2, 2, 3.
Right.
Wow. Being that Alien vs. Predator and Alien vs. Avatar exist and are, well, they just are. What is your dream versus movie? It kind of peaked with Freddy vs. Jason and then...
Peaked? Are you crazy?
What was the
Alien
peak?
vs. Predator?
It was sucked.
Which one? Requiem or...
Requiem, yeah, the second one. The first one's
Requiem
shitty.
is good, but yeah.
The second one's all right.
I got one. So mine would be From Hell versus Pretty Woman, because From Hell, Jack the Ripper hunting prostitutes. Pretty Woman, Julia Roberts, prostitute with a heart of gold. Wow. So it'd be Jack the Ripper trying to kill him, and then Richard Gere, he's got that necklace case, and he's smacking it down on...
Well, those are good
Jack the
references.
Ripper's-
That's really
He's got
good.
some good references over there. I love
Especially
it.
for our audience.
I mean, at least you're powering through.
I thought she
love
was
it.
going to nap
Are
for
we-
this.
I thought she was. Are we sure she's
My
sick?
She's going to be out by the
brain
third
is
question.
transcended.
Yeah, she's
Sounds
doing-
like popcorn, I can
she's
hear it.
blowing it away right now.
NyQuil is really getting to her.
Pop rocks on the mind.
I'd like to think of something that's good for our audience. So, 2 grand characters that want to just be left alone. Shrek versus Up.
Oh, okay.
They spend most of the movie away from each other.
Shaking her fist at each other
yeah.
from under the bridge and from the floating house.
And he goes, curse you with the water.
That's
how
a
did you
really
do that
good. That's a
voice?
really good up impression.
So in the grand tradition of action movies that have like action stars that really become a great actor, I want to have every role Vin Diesel's ever played against each other in a single film.
That's an amazing idea.
Guy from Saving Private
I love
Ryan
it. I love it.
Versus Find Me Guilty Man.
Witch Hunter.
Versus The
Giant.
Last Witch Hunter.
Yeah.
Groot. Versus Groot.
That one breakdancing video that went around the internet.
The breakdancing video.
Yeah, that one.
Him singing
Karaoke
at
bin.
Paul Walker's funeral.
Him singing at Paul Walker's funeral?
Yep.
This is a bad movie.
I thought again, somebody for a picks for our audience, right? I feel you got to pick stuff that they know. So Star Wars, all the characters from Star Wars, right? Obviously Luke Skywalker, Darth Vader, Han Solo, Princess Leia versus Care Bears, because I think our audience knows the Care Bears. They're coming back.
It's
aren't they?
coming back, yeah.
They're coming
It's-
back. I had
it's
heard.
trending.
Is it up there with like My Little Pony? Do they want to fuck it yet?
Go ahead, Jay.
Twister versus Starship Troopers. I just felt like what Twister needed was more gratuitous nudity, and Starship Troopers needed more tornadoes.
Twisters.
So
Nipple
like,
twisters.
you know, I just want to
Twister
see those
sisters.
two things. I mean, you get the perfect movie, you get all those things combined.
Bill Paxton's dong.
right, Matt Peak.
Did Jean-Claude Van Damme and Chuck Norris ever square off in a movie?
Wait, did
knowledge.
they?
Yeah,
I feel like they should have.
No, they
Like
didn't.
Chuck and Bruce Lee was the best pairing, really. I don't
Right.
think they really.
JCVD versus CN.
Well, I would like them to do it now at their current ages.
CN versus JCVD.
Yeah, I mean they're old now, so it's going to be a lot of like who can get through the pharmacy
No,
line
martial
quicker.
arts stays with you. You're always at the top of your game. You do martial arts. Look, Steven Seagal. Looks great.
Next question from Frosty780. What is something you plan to do to start your midlife crisis?
Start. I'm already doing it.
Oh.
Are you kidding me?
What are you doing?
I am a Z-list celebrity in a video game YouTube channel. You can't buy your way into that, baby. I got my second run. This is what I wanted when I was 12, and now I'm doing it.
Second run?
Yeah.
You never had a first run.
Well, it was me in the living room drinking a lot of Kool-Aid and watching Video Power and stuff.
He bikes to work.
I have a bicycle. My very own single-gear bicycle.
Yeah,
refuses
he's
to
got
buy
a
a
bike.
car.
People honk at him and he goes, "It is me."
Yeah.
Hello, I am famous.
Mine is real. It would be open my own gym.
Oh, nice.
I
That's a
always
great
thought I
idea.
wanted to have a chain of gyms.
What would you call it?
Jim's Gym.
Jim's Gym.
Yeah, but it would be
Nobody calls you
GYM
Jim.
apostrophe S's JIM.
I'm very confused.
And then
but
just
I'll
be
be
pictures
there.
of me
I will
over the
be there.
mirrors, all pictures of me flexing and stuff like that, and I could just come out and go, yeah, there's people pumping iron.
The hottest gay gyms across America.
Hey, as long as you
That's
jack,
24
I don't care what you jack it to.
That's cool. I've always wanted to franchise some sort of cookery or place of food.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dippin' Dots.
So you just want to be an ice cream salesman on the street?
I'll buy a truck and then I'll put the Dippin' Dot machine in there and then I'll drive to you.
I'm going to turn this question around on you guys and let you guys guess the one real thing that I'm going to start. Just one word is all you need.
Steroids.
Yep.
There it is.
Yep.
You bet, baby! Steroids, here I come!
This is usually a joke show, Bruce, not a...
yeah, I'm
The
joking
thing
around.
is, that's not midlife.
Oh, that's true.
Everything up to that point is pre-life.
Any life.
That is actual life.
Oh, that's actual life.
Then,
Gotcha.
yeah, you're going to get to a midlife crisis of your steroid life. Think about that.
Holy shit.
Then what are you going to do?
It'll be great.
Life doesn't start until that needle goes in your ass.
Matt Peak?
I don't really know what I'll be thinking about by that point, but
You're almost there,
Yeah,
bud.
start thinking. It's
You're almost
now,
there.
bro.
You got a
He's
few
going to
years.
outlive us all.
You got a few
60's the
years,
new
bud.
80.
Do something crazy, Matt Peak.
maybe buy one of those eco capsules. They'll be cheaper by then.
Oh my gosh, Matt Peak.
Live off the grid.
Come on,
Live off
say
the
you're gonna
grid,
buy a
man.
fucking cool car.
Wait,
or
is that one of those
something.
houses that looks like a toy?
Yes.
Okay.
No, it
gonna
looks
move
like
into
an
an
egg. Looks
oversized
like a
cardboard
future
box.
egg.
It has eco in the title. Buy something cool.
Next question from Polywarth. Early Christians used to draw fish in the dirt in order to secretly identify with one another in public. What can Funhouse fans do in order to secretly find other fans?
Here's an innocuous little tell. All right. Make some spaghetti.
Yeah.
You don't finish it. One strand left. Tuck that in your pocket for later.
Okay.
But you leave a little bit hanging out. Everyone else thinks you're just saving a snack for later.
Right.
But a Funhouse fan will say, the old spaghetti pocket. And then you hip check them a little bit. And when you hear that squish, that's when you know you're hip to hip with a fellow Funhouse fan.
Mine will be, it's a physical tell because yours are way too complicated. What you do is you just do this.
Show them all the track marks from all the steroids you do.
Oh, we're gonna have to blur that.
How are you gonna react, Bruce, when we go to PAX and some 14-year-old does that to you?
Oh shit, I'm gonna run away. Get the fuck away from me. I don't know that man.
We need smoke bombs.
I don't know him.
Wall Smither, which one of you do you believe has the best chance of survival in the wild wilderness alone?
You just saw the reason why I have the best chance because I'm covered with hair.
Oh, there's you're on steroids.
That's the midlife. That's coming up soon. But I'm covered with hair, so I can survive in the wilderness when it's cold, and then when it's hot, I just sweat, and it's perfect.
I think it's definitely between you and Peak. I'm worried that once you're not getting your injections, you're going to start like getting sweats and getting really worried about losing your gains and your progress.
Yeah.
Peak is also going to have his eco shed or whatever it is, which so he can basically domesticate himself anywhere.
Can I live in your eco shed?
It does have a bed that folds out, so maybe some of the time.
If you were in the
Some of
wild,
the time, you'll be dead.
Peak, if you were in the
If
wild,
you-
would you start a compost heap?
Yeah, probably.
It's pronounced Satine. America was told not to look at the eclipse, but many did. What was something you witnessed that you weren't supposed to?
Once a grown man came into the room and said, "I have a secret handshake for you," and he dropped his pants and made me stare into his ass crack.
Yeah.
That means you're a Funhouse fan.
Is there something you witnessed, Adam, that you weren't supposed to?
When I was a child, I was actually in an airplane accident. The plane went down over Canada, and I landed in a small suburban town.
I want to hear
Which
what
movie
he's
is he
saying.
describing?
No, we'll get there.
And I witnessed two adults consensually holding one another, and the man slammed the door on me and goes, "We're making a lease."
Oh.
So I actually saw when a lease was made.
There was one time, this is a true story. There was one time I was in G4. I was working at G4. There's a conference room in the middle of the building, really, really big conference room, and it was the doors were closed. That never happened. So I walked by, and I was like, "Why are the doors closed?" And I noticed there's just a little porthole on this conference room. So I just kind of took a little glance in there like that, and I immediately saw, no joke, I saw 4 topless models. I went
Yeah.
like that. Yeah. I stood and I was like, and I went looking for you. I was like, "Where's James? Where's James?"
Well, what happened? I would have gotten to see boobs.
I was like, "Where's James?" And I was like, "Ah, fuck it!" And I went back to the porthole and I was like, like that. I'm looking around, fogging it up.
And they're just staring at you. They can see you.
No, they never saw me.
Well,
I got away
Bruce,
with it.
Bruce, there was that time that it was in Twister, and it was cold, and there were the nipples that got hard.
Oh, I
don't think
remember
I was
that.
supposed to see that.
Yeah. No, you were. They shot that.
Because Helen Hunt wouldn't wear a bra.
Come on, Matt Peak. Tell
I
us
know
when you
there's-
peeped into a conference room.
No, I know there's something better that I can't think of, but
You're a voyeur. I know I've seen you use binoculars on our neighbors.
I do have binoculars. I always forget they're by my bed, though.
What the fuck?
I'm not going to look at the neighbors.
We're not the police, Matt. You
I
can
always
drop the
forget they're there. I'm not going to look at the
They have a
neighbors.
little piece of
but-
tape on the side that say "binocular."
Binoculars.
There's a giant portrait in Bruce's room, by the way. It's just like an old colonial man, but sometimes Pete will go behind it and take the eyes out and go, "Ooh, ooh, ooh."
All right. So, anyways, tell us, Peak, what you saw.
Back in the day when I was in school, I worked at Starving Students moving company, and we were moving this guy's stuff.
Oh.
It was like, yeah, we know we can just start moving stuff into the truck. And we move his mattress out, and we're getting closer and closer to where his voice is coming from. And then we go by the bathroom, and the door's open, and he's sitting on the toilet.
Oh, man. I was hoping it was sex or something.
No.
All right, Matt Peak, last question.
All right, from Willie Loman, 17. If you were a high school teacher, what subject would you teach?
I would teach the Romance languages, but not like actually a foreign language. I would teach like young men
Cunnilingus.
and young women how to speak to their significant others.
Like dirty talk?
Just general romantic communication, stuff like that. Because I feel like they're no good at it.
Let's say if I walked up to you and I was a hot lady, what would you say? How would you teach the kids?
Come on in, Bruce. Let's rap.
That's the teacher?
Yeah.
I want to learn how to...
Ask her how her cooch smells. And ask her if she likes 1, 2, or 3 nucks.
I don't like this class.
Adam?
I would teach the coolest class. I'd do one where I give the kids all the answers on all the tests so everyone can pass, right?
Mm-hmm.
But at the very end, boom, everyone gets an F for cheating. That's the game of life. Class of life.
You tested them.
I tested and they all failed.
Nice.
Truly a gangster's paradise.
My original class was going to be tough rap, and then my follow-up was going to be I'm going to teach life.
Oh.
Now I'm...
Maybe you can just be like Tom Bergeron from The Substitute.
What? I haven't seen that movie.
Not Tom
What'd I
it's
say?
not Tom Bergeron. Elise, what about you?
I teach driver's ed, and I give all the kids cars, except one of them, the brakes don't work. The brakes are cut.
Oh, nice.
So it's like
pranking them.
Yeah, it's like pranking the kids, having fun with the kids,
Yeah.
like teaching through fun. And then like the one that the brakes are cut, their horn is also a fart sound.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
That's really good.
Do the
Got
windshield
'em.
wipers work?
Farts.
Every button is farts.
You guys, everybody left out the best answer.
Oh, go ahead.
The sexiest, the hottest, the most amazing class you could teach in high school.
Chemistry.
Lunch.
Geometry, you bitches.
Oh, geometry.
Yeah.
It's like a math.
I got like a D in it. I don't like you.
Matt Peak, what about you?
I'll teach the thrift class how to be thrifty.
Number 1, never flush the toilet. Number 2, start a compost heap.
Number 3,
Inside.
spend good money on good underwear.
Hey.
That's what number 3 is. Thank you, Peak.
That's good.
And if you're going to get good underwear for a good price, we recommend Mack Weldon. It's better than whatever you're wearing right now. Mack Weldon believes in smart design, premium fabrics, and simple shopping. It's just a website. It's like Amazon.com, except for underwear. Mack Weldon will be the most comfortable underwear, socks, shirts, undershirts, hoodies, and sweatpants that you will ever wear. They got a lot of stuff. People think underwear, but they actually do have a lot of things that you can get there. They have a line of silver underwear, which we mentioned earlier. Elise can cough into them if she really wants to, and it won't even get them dirty. They won't. It's antimicrobial, so they eliminate odor. They want you to be comfortable, so if you don't like your first pair, you can keep it, and they will still refund you, no questions asked. Not only does Mack Weldon's underwear, socks, and shirts look good, they perform well too. I only work out and Mack Weldon underwear.
Wow, only.
That's a thing that I do now.
James
I
works
want the
out all the
flexibility.
time.
I want the mobility. I
All
don't
the
want
time.
anything holding me back.
Man.
If you need some underwear and you want to be thrifty about it in the best, smartest way, go to MackWeldon.com. Get 20% off your order using promo code OpenHaus, HAUS. I'm telling you, we all love Mack Weldon.
I don't think I'm wearing Mack Weldon right now, but you can see that I
There you
am
go.
a Funhaus fan.
There you go. I mean, we'll just add the Mack Weldon.
Yeah, we can Photoshop that onto you.
See
Put
that,
some
Matt?
spaghetti in there and we'll talk.
Blue Apron sponsored this one. Home cooked meals for the whole family. We'll hear more, but thank you for sponsorship. We'll hear more about them at the end of the show.
Can we talk about my amoebic dysentery now?
Feel free to playfully banter like we're all friends.
At this point in the show?
I
Or later?
don't like when we
From
pretend
now
to do
on?
that, though.
No, but that's what we have to do because
I know.
This is when we talk about Don's baby, right?
I don't know why you keep calling my case of amoebic dysentery my baby, Bruce. Just because I'm bloating, I'm not pregnant. How many times do I have to tell you?
Hey, your first question this week comes from Bon Man.
Nailed it. You got all the letters in the right
Bomana.
spots.
Oh, Bo Mana. Like how Elise would do anything for a cheeseburger, what is an item that you would do anything for?
A lightsaber, a fucking lightsaber. I would do anything for a fucking lightsaber.
Like a toy lightsaber.
No, a real lightsaber.
A single blader would be the Darth Maul dual.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
The dual blades are only used by the evil Sith.
But they're sweet.
And I'm the good. I'm part of the light side of the Force, and I would one singular lightsaber, probably be purple. Don, what about you?
There wouldn't be anything I wouldn't do for a steaming hot Wiener Schnitzel.
Is this sponsored by Wiener Schnitzel right now? Are we sponsored?
Steven got. I also like that the question already implies Elise loves cheeseburgers. Now Don loves Wiener Schnitzel.
That's what he's known for at the channel.
Fast food coattail rider.
I've never seen more of a Wiener Schnitzel than just the outside. Do they actually have things inside of them, or?
They have a whole elaborate factory out, Adam. Believe me, you'd be quite impressed. Do the tour sometime. I recommend it.
You guys know me. I'm not much of a collector, but I do have one collector's item in my home. I don't know if I've ever shown you what I got last year. I went and saw Robin Williams stand up, and he signed it.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
So
impressive.
I got Robin Williams to sign his headshot.
Oh.
And I keep that framed above my fireplace, which I own.
Hanging from a rope?
I mean, let's not disrespect the man. He is dead.
He's dead.
All right, everybody, this is my last show. Anyone want a signature?
I'd always thought it would be great if there was a novelization of Batman Forever. That would be cool. Batman Forever in book form.
There must be.
Sitting right next to Bruce.
Dang it.
Yeah, I think that there is. So here it is.
Wow.
There you
All
go.
right. Now he's going to do anything.
Yeah, you said you'd do anything for it, so what would you do?
Well, I didn't have to do much for it, as it turns out.
Ooh, he tricked us. He's like the genie.
He's like the Riddler. Next question from Countdown to Zero. What is Funhouse's balanced breakfast?
Well, first we start in the office every morning we come here, and we start with a bowl of OJ's, which is Kellogg's. If you'll recall, OJ cereal from the 90s. Do you guys remember it? It was like little circles that had like...
There were little knives.
No, not that kind of OJ. They had like 10% orange juice content.
Cereal, wouldn't the cereal dye the milk red?
Every time your spoon goes in, because you use the special spoon, it goes,
No women and their waiter boyfriends had to die for this cereal.
They were just friends.
We'd also have fresh out of the toaster oven some avocado and toast.
Oh, yeah.
It's the official food of Funhouse.
For the homeowners.
Yeah. We wash that down with either some Surge or New Coke.
Don, what about you?
How does it see if you recognize this ditty? Got up next morning and I grabbed my gun, took a shot of cocaine and away I run. Johnny Cash is the perfect thing to go with any balanced breakfast. Just pop it on the phonograph no matter what you're eating. It's going to make the meal go down nice.
Who writes for him?
50s? Yeah, I know.
The man comes
Were
around.
you planning this joke for like 3 weeks or
He
something?
was up until 3 a.m. last night going like, all right, for open house, which I don't know that I'll be
Writing
on.
it when I was in the toilet.
I was also going to say part of the balanced breakfast would be some baby formula.
You know what? Babies eat baby formula, and they grow way faster than humans grow.
I know.
So, if adult humans, eat baby formula, they gotta grow fast as babies.
One for me, one for you, baby. One for me, one for you, baby.
You'll never be the bigger than me, baby.
Yeah.
Matt Peak, what about you? What do you eat for breakfast?
I like a good, simple breakfast sandwich. You know, eggs and onions and garlic and tomato and on rye bread. Don't forget the avocado, if you have it.
He's almost done with his oats, by the way. I've been keeping
Nice.
track.
What?
They're almost down. I was going to take a picture
They
of
only
them.
expired 8 years ago.
They're not expired.
Oats never expire. They're only eaten by crickets.
Next question from Andy McAdam, 91. With the title role in Doctor Who now being played by a woman, what video game character would you like to see gender swap?
I would gender swap Pikachu. Because Pikachu, I think, is a girl. We could make a manly Pikachu, right? Give it a beard and like fucking abs and pecs and stuff.
Yeah.
I would take everyone's favorite Dreamcast character, Seaman, and turn him into a Sea Woman.
Oh, she's beautiful.
She is beautiful.
I want to take Lara Croft and turn her into Larry Kraft. Wow.
And go on adventures.
He's got a big pot belly.
Yeah.
He's all slubby.
Yeah. He's like, I'd go into some tombs. I could totally raid those tombs if I wanted.
Armchair quarterbacking those tombs the next day.
I've always been attracted to that actor Tilda Swinton.
She's hot.
No, I would want.
You'd want gender.
I want him to be a girl so that I could ask her out on a date. Because unfortunately, I'm straight. I don't find men attractive. But there's something about him, though.
Should we tell Adam that she's...
I mean, I'm not 100% certain.
Don, did you answer?
Think back a couple weeks ago to an open house episode. I would choose Bayonetta. Ever since I saw Bruce as the male version of Bayonetta.
Broanetta, super hot,
Broanetta
right? Super
opened
hot.
my mind to the possibilities. I loved it.
Nice.
Yeah.
So when he transforms, he still takes off all his clothes?
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Instead of your hair, it would be your beard hair.
Well, it's your body hair.
Your beard hair.
It's your body hair. I'm actually Broanetta right now.
I would say that Broanetta should be going bald, like on the top of his head, but everywhere else is like covered.
Transforms into a
much
dragon.
ass hair. Like, that's a skin-tight outfit. No, it's not.
Nice.
Matt Pig, what about you?
I'd like to see a female version of Kratos. I think that'd be pretty cool. It'd be pretty hot.
Quick time cutscenes. I get a little randy.
It's just her name's just like Karen.
Yeah, it's like Kratos, just Karen. All right, Elise, next question.
This is from First Busy. Due to new YouTube regulations, Funhaus is required to make family-friendly content. How would you disguise dirty, offensive jokes as family-friendly?
So, have you guys seen the find and replace function in Google Docs or Microsoft Word or anything like that? I would just find and replace the word dick with the word joyrod. Because joyrod is a happy family-friendly term that you can use for any time somebody's being a joyrod, right? But then I don't know how you would
I want you to wrap your lips around the base of my joyrod and suck again and again until I spew cum from the tip of my joyrod and splatter it against the back of your throat and you gag on it.
All those words we'd have to find and replace. But
joyrod was the only one I thought.
You're getting the picture, though.
I do think that we could censor some of our language. We should cover ourselves with different animal noises. Cute barnyard animals.
Can I be a cow? Can I be a calf? Baby calf?
It could be different, all kinds of things. So say the most horrific curse word laced sentence you can come up with. Just sounds like another day on the farm.
Elise?
To disguise our dirty, offensive jokes, we would replace ourselves with kid versions of us. Because kids say the darndest things, as my old pal William R. Cosby.
You're talking about Bill Cosby, the guy who raped a bunch of people?
Kids say the darndest things. So, like, the kids would say wacky things like, oh, that cunty gash, but it'd be...
They wouldn't pronounce it right, probably. It'd be hilarious.
I say we just go full Muppet. Like, we all put on a Big Bird costume or two.
All right.
And that's it. That's all we do. And it's the same jokes. I think we just redo the entire channel. But just redone with puppets and Muppets and...
Who's-its and what's-its and thingamabobs.
And thingamabobs and public stuff.
Gag on my joyrod, Mr. Hooper.
We have to
Suck
redo
my
the
penis
voices
dry.
too.
What's a Scrabble?
Hey, Muppets, it's a Cosby coming on the Funhaus show.
I don't know if we should have Bill Cosby on the show. He's not family friendly.
No.
Matt Peak, typically you are pretty family friendly. So how would you disguise the Funhouse jokes?
I think we're all on the right track. I would say take it one step further and just come up with our own language.
Oh,
like Nell.
I think Klingon would be a good base.
When Klingons are like saying their vows at a wedding, does it still sound angry? Like it's just one really large Klingon female and one really large Klingon, anything they want because they're more open-minded than humans.
Whoa, jeez. Why are you
arguing with each other?
Sounds really angry, yeah. Don, next question.
Chuck Schwa asks, Funhaus creates their own action figure line based on its employees. What action features would each of your figurines have, and what accessories would be packaged with them?
I thought it'd be cool to have a John figure.
John Smith?
Yeah. Except that in his turtle shell in the back, it stores his weapons, and then you can also flip his head back and his head up again, so you can transform him from superhero John to not superhero John.
RT Store, I hope you're taking notes, because I'd make an Elise figure. She can say 5 phrases, but it gets cut off before she finishes each of them. And she has a power pantsuit and a sexual harassment guide.
But you bury that, please. You hide it with the rest of your stuff.
I was hoping to make a perfectly anatomically correct Bruce Green. So individual hairs on the body, like you know how doll hair, but they put doll hair for each hair that I have on my body. My penis and balls made of pork fat, so you can touch it and it would dangle, and it would be disgusting.
Oh, it would have to have the packaging would have a little opening so you could touch it and test to make sure you like the feel of it, the real feel.
Exactly.
Is it like
ruined it though?
There's a smell?
It's all dirty. What?
Is it like a smell? You know how dolls in the night?
Absolutely smells. You scratch and smell it. Yeah, absolutely.
Nice.
Why did you scratch it?
I'd like to just repurpose old 80s WWF action figures with our heads. But here's the catch. 1 out of every 200,000 toys has magnets and metal in their fronts or their backs. And if they match, you get a prize. So you have to go to your friend's house and keep mashing your toys. Are you going to get the magic whistle?
Make your toys fuck, kids. Don, do you want to answer this?
My action figure actually would appear to be a slim, attractive, pale woman, and I would have a big beehive hairdo and a long flowing red and white gown. And my accessories would be a purse with a laser gun, and you could peel off.
He's doing Mars Attacks.
He
my
wants
head,
to put Mars Attacks in
I
here.
would be
Mars Attacks
underneath.
toy.
Mars Attacks.
When was the last time you saw Mars Attacks?
I mean, I don't know. It's probably a couple months ago.
A couple months is not a while.
VHS is holding up strong.
You'll never believe it. Jack Nicholson played 2 characters.
He must have had a free afternoon.
Matt Peak, what would your action figure do?
I kind of like the idea that my accessories over there, like my mouse and keyboard, are like my weapons. So,
Matt, you'd have a yoga mat. You'd have an Xbox controller. Come on, yeah, lots of cool shit.
Anatomical dick.
I'm surprised that none of us made a Megazord. We're
we should all combine.
Yeah, but you had to put them together so Bruce's head folds into James's crotch. And
That's just a scam.
I already do that anyway.
Adam's head up.
My mouth open. Locked in.
All right, Matt Peak.
All right, from It Pirate. Since Game of Thrones has shorter seasons, what other shows should get questions of the week?
That Viper show.
Was it called Viper?
Wasn't it called Viper?
Viper, right?
Yeah, where they had a Dodge Viper that turned into a slightly different Dodge Viper.
Oh, yeah. Man.
Just for reference, I've never seen Peak more happy than when he remembered the
Viper
hit
show.
90s show, Viper.
Yeah,
It's like it was something I repressed that, whoa, that's locked away in there.
And I was going to say, Chef's Table would be a good one, because we watch it all the time, and we've learned so much from cooking with Blue Apron.
We haven't learned nearly as much from Chef's Table as we have from Blue Apron.
That's
though.
good. That's good.
It's because
Good
you can watch it all you want, but it's until you get your hands on it that you really understand.
This week's episode of Open House is brought to you by Blue Apron. Blue Apron is the #1 fresh ingredient and recipe delivery service in the country. Blue Apron's mission is to make incredible home cooking accessible to everyone, and they achieve this by supporting a more sustainable food system, setting the highest standards for ingredients and building a community of home chefs.
That's right, Bruce. It is brought to you by Blue Apron. Blue Apron's a great company. I've been using them for many weeks, as is Lawrence. He can't speak for himself. He's not here right now. So is James, Annalise, and Bruce. I'm going to cook a meal for you one of these days, I promise.
You are? Yes. No, you're not, really?
Blue Apron is fantastic for the community, including over 150 local farms, fisheries, and ranchers across the United States. As a result, the seafood is good.
Yeah.
The beef is good.
You bet.
Chicken's good.
All right, you're going to cook me that meal. I'm going to eat it.
The veggies are good. And some of those meals include a soy glazed pork and rice cake with bok choy and marinated green beans. What else, Bruce?
Ooh, skillet vegetable chili with cornmeal and cheddar drop biscuits.
So that's not it. You can also check out the garlic butter shrimp and corn with green bean salad and roasted purple tomatoes.
And Blue Apron knows you're busy, so now they are offering 30-minute meals. Have you done those yet, Adam?
Absolutely.
These meals are made with the same flavor and farm-fresh ingredients you know and love and are ready in 30 minutes or less. So check out this week's menu and get your first 3 meals free with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/openhouse. How do you spell that, Adam?
That's easy, Bruce. That's OPENHAUS.
H-A-U-S. That's right. That's the hard part. That's blueapron.com/openhouse. Blue Apron, a better way to cook. And Adam can vouch for it.
Absolutely. 30 minutes or less, baby.
Remember, Thunder in Paradise, that car turned into a boat, though, right?
It was a boat.
It was just
that
a boat.
turned into a boat.
A slightly
But it turned into
different
another boat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The 90s fucking suck.
Oh, come on.
Look pretty. Ooh, they look nice.
I might be weird on this one. Usually the color of the can somehow influences the way I taste it.
Oh, like black
Well,
or
like the
silver?
caffeine-free one always tastes like shit to me.
Oh,
because I hated the nasty gold. It reminded me of grandparents. Yeah.
Yeah, it does remind me of
But then like
grandparents.
Coke Zero's like, ooh, nice and black.
Man, I need some soda real bad. Never mind, we gotta start open house.
Hold on a minute. In fact, there's 60 minutes in an hour, which I know thanks to my Vincero watch that has sponsored this episode. We'll hear more from them at the end of the show. Thanks for your sponsorship.
Blah, blah, blah.
Seamless.
Yeah.
Just like the bands on a Vincero watch. You got a problem over there?
Oh, no, she was just showing me her
Are you chewing
wonderful
gum?
Vincero watch.
Are you chewing gum?
You can't chew gum during our show.
Spit
that out.
Oh, I dropped it.
Oh,
just leave it.
Man.
Well, to the questions, because your first one this week comes from Youngo Coco.
Nailed
it. Nope.
Hugo Coco.
That's what it is.
So, what is the best way to get someone who's overstayed their welcome out of your house? This is a great question.
It is a good question.
Especially for guys like Bruce.
I have a lot of house guests.
Wayne Gibson, Aaron Marquis, Sasquatch.
The way I got rid of Aaron and Josh and Blaine was I just walked around naked all the time. That's all I ever did. But what's the weird thing about that is sometimes it keeps other men there for a very long time, like Matt. Every time Matt sees me walking around naked in the house, he likes it, and he kind of gives me the, the once up and down sort of like.
He re-signs that lease.
And he goes, one more year.
Mine is generally a flashbang.
Yeah.
So I'll be like, oh,
Cool.
if you excuse me a minute, I need to leave the room and use the restroom to poop. And then I'll get up and then I'll go, and that's where I keep my flashbangs. And then I'll just pull the pin, and then it just rolls right into the living room.
You go,
pops
flash out!
Yeah.
And then do you have to drag them out while they're concussed so that when they come to...
They just go like, ah! And then that's when I grab them by the scruff.
Oh,
and then
yeah.
they just toss them out the door.
I usually just play my favorite film, Caddyshack 2.
Good movie. Good
Two on the
movie.
loop. I get it.
Yeah, because people go, all right, it's Caddyshack. And they go, no, it's not. And then they leave.
I just invite Adam over because I know he's going to bring his copy of Caddyshack. Okay, he's also going to bring snacks.
It's signed.
And he might bring some edibles.
Oh, yeah, those edibles, too.
Well, I've never been able to figure it out because usually when people stay over, I'll do my one-man show. And people never want to leave.
What's involved in your
when I'm
one-man
doing
show?
it. It's most of it is me changing into different costumes. And I get real sweaty. It's real hot in my apartment. But I haven't written anything for it yet, but I have all the costumes figured out.
My favorite part is the scene where you're looking at the costume and you go, like, is this the size it was last time? Yeah. And then you struggle to get into it.
Does Matt Pete come over and then he's signing your lease and you're like, Matt, you don't even live here.
Well, let's hear how Matt Pete gets rid of a nasty old house guest.
I just start a line of questioning like, you good to drive? You need me to call you a cab?
Have you found Jesus?
And
I think are you talking about one-night stands?
No. Just guess.
I gave you change, leave.
Next question from Gabs42. Funhaus is going to a furry convention. I love that. What animal are you going as? I want to go as the Friar Tuck from the animated Robin Hood Adventures.
That's a great answer.
Is he a beaver? I always forget.
I don't know what he is.
He's kind of fat, but he has that
Isn't
cool
he,
hairline.
like,
But I want that. I don't want to be like a
possum?
tiger or a dog. I want to be Friar Tuck from Robin Hood.
Okay.
That's a good answer. That's a really good
that
answer.
creature. That's what I want to be.
I'd like to go as a centaur, but I think the best way to do it is go full nude. So it's two of us, and so it's one half, I guess, centaur, and then the other half is human centipede because I need that face down there.
Well,
There
can I
we
make
go.
a suggestion?
No,
right?
put your head up underneath my... No.
No, it needs to go underneath so it looks like a horse.
There we go.
But then Bruce still needs...
Hello! I'm a centaur!
Man, Adam is sure having a lot of fun at that furry convention. I would go as a bat. I think they're bats are furry.
They are
but they're
furry, you're right.
underappreciated. But it'd be like a cartoon bat. So it would have like really cute wings and stuff, except for the nose would still be like a bat's nose, just like the nasty, looks like Quark from Star Trek.
You still have all sorts of diseases.
Oh, I'm riddled, and I'm always eating fruit. I just walk into the hotel room where everyone is yiffing, and then I go like, I do a noise that you can't hear, and then it bounces back to me, and then I know where everyone's
All the
holes
ladies
are filled.
can.
Yeah. I put out my wings and then just missed.
I would go as the mythical Equilax. You may not know the Equilax. He has horns, a buck teeth, and the pelt of beaver.
What is the Equilax from?
I sound drunk.
What is that from, Elise?
I guess I just go as like a kangaroo.
All
Who goes in your pouch?
Could I?
Oh yeah, John would be my little Joey.
All right.
There's a lot of liquid in that pouch, though, John. So be real careful because it's real slimy.
Very
in there.
viscous in there.
Yeah, I'm used to it.
John, what about you?
I'm not muscular enough to be a bear.
No.
But I am a little hairier, so I'd be a cub.
Oh, look at baby bear.
So I'd be like a little baby bear cub, and I'd crawl around. Maybe I'd wear a diaper.
Maybe get your head stuck in the honey jar.
I think you're getting gay orgy mixed up with furry convention. There is a fine line.
There is a fine line.
Very fine line.
Very thin.
It's covered in honey.
Yeah, Matt Peak, what about
I
you?
think I know what Matt Peak's going to say, but go ahead, Peak.
What?
No, I think I know what you're going to say.
I like the idea of going as like a old Nord warrior or something, wearing skins and pelts.
No.
For
You have
garments.
to be an animal. You have to be an animal. Furry. Be an animal.
Is that what you guessed, James?
No, I was guessing human doll. So, Femi, what is considered NSFW at Funhaus?
I think the demo disc with the poop and cum, that was not safe for work for me. Just me personally.
Poop and cum is not okay.
Together.
Poop is okay.
Poop's all right.
Cum is fine.
Cum's fine, totally fine.
Poop and cum is bad news.
Combined, the way it was drawn, was not safe for work for me.
Well, I've had Photoshops where, I'll say like, put two dudes fucking each other on this. And
So
then,
what do you do for work, John?
well, what I'll get back from the interns is like super soft core, and I'll have to tell them. I'll stand over them. I'll say,
Turn it
no,
up a notch. Oh.
you turn off that safe search. You go to those sites. You find that fucking porn.
Yeah.
Nice job,
Thank you.
John.
Good. Someone's got to yell at them.
I think for me it's ghosts, because we all get pretty scared.
We are all afraid of ghosts.
in here,
That's
so,
true. That's a really good point.
Yeah, like Matt Peak, he likes to edit in the dark. Ooh, am I right?
Sometimes.
I knew it. Ghosts.
I was going to say ladders.
Oh yeah, because those
someone's
aren't
going to hurt themselves.
Those aren't very safe.
We don't
That's
really
true.
generally need them.
Yeah, they're not
There's
very
a couple times where I've seen Omar out in the studio and he's on a ladder. And I'm like, no, Omar.
He'll fall over, hurt himself.
He's just trying to show off his butt.
He does that a lot.
Yeah,
He
but
does.
Omar's butt is safe for work. The ladder that he's on showing it off is not.
Matt Peak?
I'd say like maybe sports and movies.
Movies? That's all we talk about.
I mean, I can't watch them at work. They're too distracting.
Oh.
I heard you were watching Skyrim tutorials the other day from John.
I wasn't
He
watching.
ratted you out.
Open
I
house
told you
court.
that in confidence, Bruce.
Jonathan, you have been accused of ratting out your best friend Matt Peak.
Objection.
Best friend.
Sustained.
Oh, this is a juicy episode.
Beautiful.
It's a juicy episode.
All right, Elise, next question.
Guilty.
Zepto Droll wants to know, to polarize Death Note's half-decent adaptation, what Western movie do you think has the potential to become a great anime?
The first and only one I could think of, the only movie in the millions of movies that have come out, is the newest, 2017's The Mummy.
Yeah.
There are a lot of badass action scenes in The Mummy, like that one time, remember he's driving that truck through the forest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I think, what else happens?
That's about it.
Is that it?
Yeah,
Those are the two
that's
action
90%
scenes?
of that film.
Yeah.
But that'd be cool, right?
That'd be
yeah, yeah.
really cool.
Revive the Dooku?
I mean, building off that, I was going to say League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
Oh, yeah.
As an anime would
Yeah.
be sick.
You only need one shot.
Doing the
Is that
voice.
a line? I don't know.
Did you pull it? The movie right
Is
now?
that your Sean Connery?
Yeah.
You only need Bond, James Bond.
So no joke, I watched it this weekend, and there's the part where there's the Invisible Man shows up, and you just see Sean Connery go, what's this guy just, there seems to be someone in here who I can't see.
He knows. If he's invisible.
Are my specs not working? And then they go, it's me. The Invisible Man goes, what?
Does he do the directors behind the camera going,
Keep going. Was that a good take?
Yeah. Building off of that, I'm going to say A League of Their Own. 'Cause can you imagine Tom Hanks go, there's no crying in the baseball.
Why would they become a Japanese
English
man
voice.
speaking
Oh, the
English?
Japanese
the
love
dub.
baseball.
Okay.
And then Dina Davis would have giant tits.
Oh, that'd be great. I mean, they're
Even
already
bigger.
pretty, yeah.
Even bigger.
Adam, what was your answer?
Oh, I was going to say 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
Oh,
That'd
sorry,
be a
Jacques
good
Cousteau.
anime, yeah. Wait, Jacques what?
Right?
Starring Jacques Cousteau, yes.
Sure, yeah. You
Yeah,
know,
Jacques
whatever you
Cousteau.
want.
He's in it.
Famous anime character.
Right. What's exciting in 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea?
I never seen it or read it.
Got it.
Building off of that,
Yeah.
I'm going to say the movie Spy Mate. Are you guys familiar with this film? It's from
Absolutely not.
it's
No.
it's part of the Air Bud cinematic universe.
Oh, wait, was it really?
Yeah, it's a monkey that's a spy.
Got it. I'm back with you. I remember. Yeah.
And the live action is really.
Instead of primate.
Yeah.
It's not even close.
And the live action is really hindered by the having to use a live monkey because it just kind of sits there and waves its arms.
Think of what an anime could do.
Yeah, think of what an anime could do. It could do anything. That monkey be jumping around doing backflips and
Jerking
everything.
it.
What's a cool action scene? What's a cool action scene in Spy Mate?
When the monkey rolls the skateboard and the guy trips over it.
Nice.
Does the monkey ever masturbate and use his semen as invisible ink to solve a mystery?
I think that was cut, but it's on the DVD deleted scenes.
How many balls does he rip off?
40.
How many child
Those are chimps.
co-stars
No.
does he scalp?
John?
This is from Peanut Butter Slut.
I like that name.
Since I'm going back to high school tomorrow, Funhaus, if you had to go to high school again, what clique would you be in and why? And I already know the answer to this one for myself, which is goth.
Ooh.
I've gotten really into makeup over the past decade, and I just love painting my face.
Aren't you like 43?
Do you love 9 Inch Nails?
Yeah, I just love all the leather and the crying and stuff. It's something that I've really come to know.
I wish I would have hung out with the theater kids more, because those fuckers put out.
I was going to say, everybody got banged all the time.
Yeah, I would have got laid a lot faster instead of having to wait till 16 like everyone else.
I didn't get laid at all, and I played Boo Radley in South Mecklenburg High School's adaptation of To Kill a Mockingbird.
Reviewed very highly, I think.
It's been a while since I've been in high school. I'm getting up there. It's been a couple years, but I don't imagine that the things that you remember have changed that much. High school's been pretty consistent. So I think I'd go back and I'd be part of the Greasers. You know?
Yeah, they're still around.
They're working on their hot rods. They're cruising down Main Street.
The T-Birds.
They're hanging out, Papa
Tony,
T-Birds.
Danny.
We have our cigarettes in our sleeves and stuff. We have pompadours.
Yeah.
It's the good old days.
It's a
High
hot
school
rod,
life.
Elise?
What do you want to be more than anything when you're a kid? You want to be older because that's being cooler, right? So I hang out with the teachers.
No.
I'm smarter because I get to learn everything the teachers know, all the gossip.
You get free lunch.
Free lunch.
From the lunch lady.
Because they collect the McDonald's coupons in the mail.
You're just going to end up being a picture in the news where they have to put a black bar across your eyes because you had a long-standing sexual relationship with one of your teachers. Now they're going to jail for a long time.
You're just going to get diddled all day.
No.
That's what you want, though.
No.
You'll learn a lot.
Like, at least you stay late and grade these papers for me.
Ooh. Yeah, that sounds
Meanwhile,
fun.
he puts his glove on.
Oh.
What?
You got a glove.
Maybe it's science class.
I would be in band because band has transferable skills to the real world.
Right.
Like when you have to play that big, what is that big drum? You know,
yeah.
I don't forget what it's called.
What about the French horn where you like fist it?
The tombolo, or the French horn.
Yeah,
and
that's
you can take that giant drum out to any other band, any ska band. Or punk. That's what they play now, right? Punk bands.
Yep. Very popular today.
Or, I mean, a goth band or whatever. You got that big drum. And be rich and famous and, forever known as that man that played the big drum.
All you're playing is this.
Boom, 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 boom.
That's it. That's all you do.
Matt Peak, what about you? Were you cool in high school?
Not really.
I bet you were.
I'd be part of the hack circle, the hacky sack circle.
Oh, yeah, you would.
He's answered this question before.
I know, I was going to say,
Nice.
that's the real answer to this question. That's not fair.
Free weed.
Last question.
All right, from Juana's Billingsley, who are your favorite members of Sugar Pine 7?
Okay, so on 3, we'll all say it at the same time.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Autumn. Autumn. It's autumn.
It's autumn. The correct answer
But
is
Kib is pretty cool.
Nope. No.
Well, I think Autumn's great because she's got style.
True.
And I know style.
Right.
Because I used to be a greaser and will be again.
All right. Where are we going
have
with
to
this?
go undercover in high school.
You're like a phoenix.
And when I plan on going undercover, you bet I'll be wearing my Vincero Collective watch. It's a luxury watch that doesn't have to cost a fortune. The secret is that most brands mark up their watches 6 to 12 times before it even gets to you. You're eating that cost. and Vincero doesn't let that happen to you. Unlike other brands, Vincero's years of manufacturing experience allows them to create innovative and luxurious timepieces and deliver them for a ridiculously fair price. A watch like this can easily retail for more than $500, but at Vincero you can score one for a little more than $100. It's really not that much money. Very affordable. Vincero has more than 3,000 5-star reviews, free shipping, and a 24-month warranty with full-grain Italian leather bands and genuine Italian marble. Ooh. You will not believe that they start at just over $100. It's crazy. So whether you're going back to high school as a super cool greaser, or attending your first furry convention as a what was it? A centaur? Centaur man.
We'll be on time.
Vincero has the versatility you need. Impress at a glance with bold and uncompromising timepieces from Vincero. To receive 15% off your very own Vincero watch, go to vincerocollective.com/openhouse. That's Haus. That's VINCERO collective.com/openhouse. Build your legacy today at vincerocollective.com.
Hey Adam, let's recreate the time that you went to the furry convention as a centaur with your Vincero watch.
Oh yeah, I want to see how good you look.
Hello, everyone. My name's a centaur.
His name is a centaur. Don't look at yourself.
Not signing the lease.
The way the story went was David Hyde Pierce was like, I don't even know why they asked me to be in this movie. The guy who did it before me was fine.
Yeah.
And so when they did the sequel, he's like, you don't need me. He's like,
I'm too busy drowning in Emmys from a little show called Frasier.
Yeah. Did he win Emmys for Frasier?
Yeah, of course. Are you kidding me? Let's look it up right now. Look up how many. Let's
he definitely did.
Let's guess. Here, first question to Open House. Welcome to the show. How many Emmys did David Hyde Pierce win?
I'd say 3.
5.
5.
6.
6.
I'm also going to say 6.
4.
4 Emmys.
No one got it.
4 Emmys. They don't just give those away. I mean, they do.
They do. That's what their awards.
I lost my shit when he was playing Sideshow Bob's brother on The Simpsons.
Yeah.
That was just a light.
Absolutely.
That
We
was-
all did. We all did.
Remember when I wrote that script about Kelsey Grammer trying to get David Hyde Pierce a role in X-Men, and then it turned out Kelsey Grammer couldn't even get one.
He was Beast.
He wanted to come back for the new ones, and they said,
too fat.
sorry, Kelsey.
Did you know Beast and Nightcrawler are brothers? Did you know that?
Kelsey Grammer cast as Beast was one of the best castings in the history of film.
Welcome to Open House, where we talk about shit you don't care about from 20 years ago.
It was divine! These awesome Kelsey Grammer facts are brought to you by Quid, which is an app that you're going to hear about later in the show.
Your first question this week comes from Fabian Never. If Pennywise takes the form of whatever you fear the most or what you're afraid of, what form would it take when you see it?
I'm standing in front of an open coffin, and I look into it, and I see the pale visage of David Hyde Pierce.
Oh no, he's dead.
And he doesn't even have his Emmys. His 5 Emmys there to celebrate him. That would be what Pennywise
A world
would
where
show
David
me.
Hyde Pierce dies unrecognized of his talent.
Terrifying. I think it would be of a guy who doesn't remember that episode of The Simpsons when David Hyde Pierce played Sideshow Bob's brother.
You will not find a man.
I hope not. And if I do, I know I'm in the Pennywise dimension of terror.
I was going to say Kelsey Grammer as Beast, but as Beast now, because I think he's like 75 years old and fat. And probably really
Wait,
slow.
hold on. Wait,
Beast
he played Beast when he was like 60 years old.
It was Beast Goes to the Senate.
But now he's playing Go.
Put him in a Beast suit.
Have you guys seen that actor? He's really popular these days, Bill Skarsgård.
Yeah.
He's got that creepy smile and the dangly eyes.
Weird eyes, yeah.
Pennywise would be him. It'd be freaky.
You're thinking of Stellan Skarsgård.
No, I'm thinking of
You're
Skarsgård.
thinking of Alexander Skarsgård, right?
No,
Skarsgård.
What about Peter Skarsgård?
What about that aardvark Skarsgård?
All right, Matt Peak. What about you? Which Skarsgård are you afraid of?
Pennywise would take the form that of a Bogart.
Wait, you mean a Boggart?
he's
A
from Harry
Bogart,
Potter.
yes, the Harry Potter thing.
Oh, come on. That's such a cop-out answer. They didn't call it a
It
Bogart.
takes the form of something that you're afraid of.
Pennywise would just show me that video of Kelsey Grammer walking off the stage and like breaking his hip.
Oh, he's so old. He's like,
Watch
yeah.
this part.
next question from Dyron 3. She's still laughing
I
about
just thought of my 600-pound beast life.
Oh, man. All right. Next question from Dyron 3. We've heard about the careers that you could see yourselves doing alternatively to content creation, but what jobs can you absolutely not ever see yourselves
Portraying
doing?
Beast.
Elise, go ahead and answer. Hurry up.
The person that sponge bath Beast.
There we go. That's what I want.
Yeah, I couldn't be the guy who hair dried Beast.
Oh, man. I could not be the guy that had to put the blue paint all over Kelsey Grammer so fat and old.
Blue paint, that's just Kelsey Grammer.
I couldn't be the doctor who performs Beast's gastric bypass.
Oh,
I couldn't be the physical therapist that helps Beast recover his hip mobility after he broke his
man. Oh, he broke his hip as Beast. Matt Peak, how would you maintain Beast?
I couldn't be the guy that said he's fired.
Oh, yeah, because he got fired from Beast. That's right, he did.
He got fired from Beast. All right. Next question from Barely Crazy.
Oh, no. I already know the answer to this one.
Funhouse are in a soapbox race. What would be the theme of your soapbox cart? And who do you think would win?
Whatever, you guys are all going for the obvious thing.
Yeah, all right, what's yours, Lawrence?
I'm a fan of classic animation, so I think I'd make my car after the one episode of The Simpsons.
Can't even say it.
The David Hyde Pierce and Kelsey Grammer episode from The Simpsons.
Yeah, that's right.
That's different. Off the beasted path.
Mine was going to be, I think they made an action figure car for Beast called the Beastmobile. So I was going to.
That's what Beast drives. So was that his birthday present? Like Xavier rolled out and goes, "What do you think, Beast?"
What do you think? Your Beastmobile.
It's shaped like you.
I think a really cool one that's a throwback would be Street Sharks. But when they did the special edition Beast. Beast Shark.
The Beast crossover?
They did spin off of a Beast Shark.
Wow.
Mine would be Professor Xavier's chair, right? Except that it would have Beast on the back, like he's pushing.
Matt Peak, what about you? Which theme would you pick?
I don't know. This is just reminding me of Cool Runnings now.
Cool running theme, that works.
You can do that. Yeah.
Sure.
Soapbox racing is a good answer.
Hey, Matt Peak, you dead, man?
Sanka.
Oh, he knows the line. He knows the line.
That's a great movie.
Wolf Eyes 555 writes, with Guillermo del Toro's The Shape of Water gaining traction,
I already know the answer to this question.
what monster? There's another word for monster that you could have. Well, anyway, would you guys be willing to have sex with? I would say the box office monster that gave X-Men 3 low box office returns. Thus
it did fine.
It actually did the best.
Did really well, yeah.
I don't know where I'm going with that then.
Was Beast in that?
I was hoping.
Someone would say it was a Beast at the box office.
Well, no, because the movie was doing okay, and then everyone just said, "Oh, Beast is in it." And
Kelsey Grammer's in it?
It
As
went
Beast?
nuts. Well, they didn't say Kelsey Grammer; they just said Beast.
Just Beast. Okay.
Obesity levels are
The
skyrocketing.
movie is actually so popular that they went back, rebranded Kelsey Grammer's long-running sitcom Frasier and called it Beast.
Just Beast, huh? No.
And they
Oh no,
replaced
Beast Beginnings.
Oh, okay.
Beast Origin.
Really? That's weird. Why would they do that?
My answer's pretty obvious. It would be Gizmo Duck.
From Darkwing Duck? Mm-hmm. I would have sex with the other blue-painted monster in the X-Men universe, Jennifer Lawrence. She is just a hideous,
Yeah,
disgusting.
Mystique, though, right?
She can turn into anything. See the spines all over her? Ugh. So gross, and those curves are disgusting. But I, you know what? To take one for the team, I would do
Not
it.
even Harry.
Not even Harry.
Johnny Depp, Invisible Man.
Ooh,
We haven't seen him yet, but
I don't think he's gonna.
but
be,
that's part of the.
I don't think he's going to be the Invisible Man, or is he?
I just want that movie to come out so bad for the headlines that are like, Johnny Depp's career is as visible as his man, or like
That's
The letters are big.
like box office earnings are as invisible as a man.
Yeah.
Nice job.
Zinged him.
Well, since they wouldn't let Del Toro make any more Hellboys, and we know Shape of Water is just a shameless ripoff of the Hellboy franchise, it's basically the Abe Sapien franchise or origin story.
Yeah.
Which, if it's not, I'm going to be disappointed. But in that vein, I would have sex with Ron Perlman's Beast.
Oh, that's
wait,
great
from Beauty and the
answer.
Beast.
Yeah.
Well, yes.
All right, Matt Peak, which monsters are you having sex with?
Are alien races from Star Trek considered monsters?
I think some of them would be, right?
Then I'll go with that.
Which ones?
Which one's Quark?
Quarks?
That's Ferengi.
There
And
you
the
go.
Ferengis?
Romulans are good, or Bajorans.
Bajorans?
There's some hot
What are
Klingons,
Bajorans?
too.
Elise.
ZD Herndon, what video game controllers or peripherals are each of you the most like? I would say I am like the Wave Bird because, you don't really want off-brand, but it gets the job done. Am I right?
Gets
I have
the
no
job
idea.
done.
Sure. Did it rumble?
It's got some rumble in it.
I'm the one your dog got to, so it's all chewed up, and the cord is like kind of frayed, and there's some bare wire, and one of the sticks has been chewed off. Because at a party, I'm the one you give to the person you want to interact with the least.
I'd be the Sega Menacer. It was their answer to the Super Bazooka.
Oh yeah,
and the NES
have
gun.
that?
Yeah,
Wow.
it was terrible.
I'm the Sega Activator.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
Wait, what's that?
Well, it's where you stand in like a hexagon and it'd track all your moves where you punch and kick. Because you use me once and you realize I'm trash and then you put me away. And I am in the closet.
I'm absolutely the Nintendo Power Glove because I want you to put all of your fingers inside of me.
Nice job.
Wow.
Cool. What about you?
I don't know if I have a good one for this. I was gonna say I'm an inverted controller because I'm confused a lot of the time.
So every time you change it, it goes the other way?
Yes.
You ever seen that Spider-Man joystick that looks like a dong?
I haven't.
You should be that one.
All right.
All right, Matt Peak, last question.
All right. From Fresh Pizzeria.
See how they spelled it?
Yeah, it's like diarrhea, get it?
Yeah. Funhaus has been tasked to reboot the Air Bud cinematic universe. What type of animal would you choose to replace him, and what sport would you want them to play?
So let's all say the answer on 3, okay? 1, 2, 3.
Abe
Beast! He's gonna be Beast! Come on! You gotta be the Beast!
Right.
You wanna do the Air Beast cinematic universe.
What kind of villain could possibly get in the way of Beast just slamming tomahawk jams all day?
Maybe a slight set of stairs.
Like a fire.
Yeah, because he's all
on it, or maybe a wet
4-foot
tub.
high stage.
Well, Magneto flies in. He's like, I have no power here. he's all fur.
He could just bend the rim together so he couldn't dunk it through.
I mean, he would just float away because they also didn't want to animate.
Yeah, all characters could fly.
Can it
What do
be
you know?
Beast but he's running for office? Oh, I guess he's got to play a sport. Never
Beast
mind.
goes to the mayor.
Preza Beast?
That's because every single time someone becomes president, they change the name of the
That's how you know what the president is.
This is a great moment to thank our sponsor and tell you a little bit more about Quid. Let's do that right now.
Hey, this video is brought to you by Quid, the all-new sensation that's taken over America and the rest of the world.
It's an application that you can use with a bunch of other messaging apps. It's a collection application, basically like trading cards. It's trading cards for the year 2000.
Yeah, you can open packs, collect cool stickers, cards, and Funko figures, Elisa's favorite.
Bob's Burgers, Game of Thrones, Rick and Morty. These are all my faves.
Yeah, you can use the coins in the app to get free stuff. I'm gonna open up. Let's see, Queen's Justice pack of this should be trading cards.
Ooh.
Were you expecting a reward?
Those
Yeah.
macers.
So what James did right there was he opened up a sticker pack, which you can use in things like iMessage or anything that supports the sticker system, and send it around. So go ahead, James, if you want to.
Yeah,
send
let's
me
see.
something.
What should I? I'm actually gonna open this Spidey pack real quick.
I like Spider-Man.
Yeah, I want to get some cards, some Spidey cards.
Quid actually has thousands of free stickers that you can use to text your friends that you cannot find anywhere else, from hot shows like Game of Thrones, Rick and Morty, Adventure Time, and cult hits like Buffy the Vampire Slayer and Star Trek, and from games like Five Nights at Freddy's and Fallout, and they just launched Marvel, as James was showing earlier, with Spider-Man.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so now I got some stuff. I'm gonna just jump over to iMessage over here, and I'm gonna send Adam some of the stickers that I found.
Send me something from Marvel.
Yeah, send him
No,
Tina.
what
Send
about
him
a Tina? You seem like a Tina.
Yeah, you're total Tina.
What about this sad Hulk?
That's definitely
Look
a
at that. If you're the kind of person who likes to collect things, but maybe you don't have a lot of space to collect things, or you're tired of spending a lot of money to collect things, this is a pretty cool
Yeah,
option.
it's like a visual dream board of all the stuff that you love.
Yeah,
It's cool.
Like this Morty. I'm gonna send him Morty. Look at that.
So there you go. That's it. The Quid app. Thank you very much for sponsoring this video. Please check it out. Check out the link in the description for more information about it. It's easy to use. It's free. So why not?
You got Arrested Development stickers?
It's my favorite show of all time.
Look at this. I'm gonna try and get some Arrested Development stickers. I'll see you guys.
The stuff that has been most commercially successful for me, basically quite physical, quite childish, I increasingly feel I'm going to do a lot less of.
I feel the exact fucking same way, Rowan.
Yeah, one and the same.
Victim of his own
Except you're
success.
stuck here.
I've
I'm
said it for
basically,
years.
I'm an American Rowan Atkinson. I'm gonna be Johnny English.
That's a
I'm gonna
big
be the next
statement
Johnny
to make.
English.
I'm not sure about
That's,
any of those things that you just said.
I'm the American.
I can. I once went to the
We all
beach.
start going,
Jeff Dunham.
I once went to the beach and I had to get into my bathing suit without the person at the beach noticing, so it involved pulling my underwear through my pants.
It was just me. You could have just changed.
That's pretty wacky.
I didn't realize Elise was blind. This episode is brought to you by Mac Weldon.
Underwear,
which Mr. Bean is great at sliding his stuff through.
Don't bring him into this.
Yeah. Underwear and more. So we'll be hearing more from them at the end of the show.
Doing it?
First question this week comes from, what is that, I Redden? Sure.
That's a T.
Shredden. I Treadin? I took my glasses off. So anyway, with the introduction of the Let's Play family's mascot, Loopy, I'm not crazy about the name, what other RT brands or shows are getting mascots? What are their names and personalities? Would you like to know blood types as well? Any other questions?
I heard
Christ
that
almighty.
Isn't On the Spot getting one?
Oh, yeah, that's what I've heard.
Yeah.
Spotty?
Spotty.
I thought it was the Diddle Man. You finally get to the end
got
of
his
that
diddle
arm
hands?
that has the finger.
Oh, and you get to see who it is?
And it's a pedophile. It's a man in a trench coat looking really sketchy, standing on the edge of a playground.
John Reisinger?
No, his name's Spotty.
Oh, okay.
Spotty Diddles.
I heard that Tuesday Night Game Fights was going to have a new mascot for season 2.
Oh.
And it was going to be all of us. We're going to be out there every week doing Tuesday Night Game Fights.
Oh,
yeah,
we're the mascot?
We
I
are
was
the
going to be a
mascot.
cancely. The canceler.
That's where I was going with it. Thank you, Adam. I appreciate it.
Speaking of canceling, I think Day 5 has a new mascot.
Ooh.
Yes. It's to represent the collective quality of the show.
Speaking of
It's a sort of statue type. Name is Streamy that I think will tell the world what a quality production that is.
Streamy, is it a guy just like peeing on the Day 5 logo? In your face, Josh Finnegan!
Josh loves Elise. Thinks of Elise as almost a muse, and this is how she speaks
Wait,
to
I
him.
love Josh. She's great. I love him.
guy is pissing on Day 5.
Day 5 is stupid. It's canceled.
Any press is good press. You can watch all of season 2 of Day 5, roosterteeth.com right now.
Right now, watch it. Also, Esports EJs. You can watch that too.
I heard that also Sex Swing was going to have a mascot.
I heard that too.
Yeah.
Finally.
What's the mascot?
Nacho Renewal.
Oh, the French mascot.
Okay, so
that's Mexican.
Mexican.
Nacho.
Nacho Renewal.
Nacho Renewal.
I like the idea of it's $1 million butt, except that it's a double entendre, so it's
a butt?
$1 million butt.
Oh,
Wait a
it's
minute,
like
hold
Jennifer
on.
Lopez's butt.
Oh, she was insured for $1 million, I
yeah,
think.
that's a really good idea.
And it gives us an excuse to show J-Lo's butt.
We could only get Gus.
Oh, we only get
to
Gus's
insure
butt?
Gus's butt.
Gus butt. Fucking Gus butt.
It's not $1 million butt.
Next question from Smiley Likes Things. What's the best way to save money for a great vacation? You know what I used to do? This is a true story. As a child, I used to wander down the streets and I looked for money in the gutter. Because typically there was money in the gutter.
Isn't it like one time you actually found $1?
Hold on a minute. I found a jackpot. I'll tell you what I found. I found a roll of quarters, $10 worth of quarters in the mud. It was like literally like I found treasure. Oh, and there was John Reisinger.
It's Mr. Diddle. Tony Diddle.
Come on, take
Yeah.
We have a lot of quarters down here. How many quarters can you count?
That's a really great
So-
way to save for a vacation.
I guess
Who
if
needs a
you're
vacation when you've already wandered the streets?
Go root around in some mud.
Country of ours.
Yeah, who cares?
I mean,
Whatever.
I guess the vacation involves a bus ride.
Yeah.
Building on that, the best way to have a vacation, don't save for the vacation, have the vacation pay you. Become a bus driver. Take a bunch of Chinese tourists all around wherever you live, because Chinese tourists love riding in buses all together. They don't want to see anyone else.
Hollywood Mansion tours.
I like where your head's at. I say abandon all your savings right away. Get to where you're going, throw your wallet out the window, and then just integrate yourself into society.
You would go to Japan, wouldn't you?
Yeah, well, whatever. Not that I have connections there, or that I have tattoos I have to cover up. But, yeah, no, it's all about the integration. It's about the story you gotta tell. When you cut off that one dude's finger because he was giving you lip. The police usually are cool with it. They're like,
Are
oh,
you part of the Japanese mafia?
you're visiting?
Is that what
That's no problem. We thought you had money and you were just doing this to be a dick. No, I'm just trying to make my way out there.
As a sensual young woman with many suitors.
Who?
What? It's me.
I'll say that.
It's me. I've found the best way to get a free vacay is to be human trafficked.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Put you in a shipping container.
Yeah. It's just you're just one shipping container away from living your dream.
Very nice.
I've been to Thailand, Singapore.
Whoa.
Why do you keep getting sent back?
they say, no, we don't watch it.
This one's too old. Sadly, Total Recall is not real yet, and VR is not even good enough yet. So I think for now, you just have to take LSD and lay out in the desert, and you can go wherever you want.
Is that how you save money for a vacation?
Shit.
Yeah, you gotta
You only
spend
have to buy
money on
one
drugs.
LSD.
One drug and get the Chinese bus driver to take you to the desert.
That's
one LSD,
I'm not
please.
Chinese. Use Bruce's quarters.
The bus is
Yeah, you got $10 in quarters, baby.
You're not doing yellow face.
They're a little money, but
Oh.
all right, Matt Peak. What about you?
What's your number one money saving scheme? Or like tip?
Scheme.
The bike, the compost heap, the giant bag of oats.
No, I mean the compost. I don't think the compost saves me any money.
Oh, it makes you money.
No. I mean, probably honestly, it's probably living with roommates.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys.
No, over time that the rent is cheaper than if you get your own place. Typically, depending.
Live with a bunch of dudes.
Well, you bet.
Next question from Big Lebowski 97.
Got it.
Each member of Funhaus becomes the lead in a new crime procedural. What quirk makes you the best detective for the job?
Oh man, that shit's easy. I can take somebody's fingerprint, draw a wireframe through it, spin it around, make it 3 dimensions, analyze it with the FBI databases and acoustic sound design, and then I get you a perfect recreation of their voice.
You do all of this without a computer?
Got a hammer on a lot. Well, I mean, it's not a real computer. The camera angles make it seem like it's a computer, but no, it's all up here. I'm the weird kid. I have like maybe one throwaway funny line in a given episode, but mostly it's laptop.
You just have Asperger's, man.
Because the creators of those shows are so out of touch, do you kind of just look like a goth?
Yeah.
Like, because that's what nerds look like.
And I walk kind of weird.
Yeah.
Can it be called Texas Instrument?
Oh, yeah, it's from Texas.
Like the calculator, and you're from Texas?
Yeah.
Like, nerds will appreciate this joke. Dumb fucking nerds.
Yeah.
It's for them.
Feed up our audience.
Bunch of fucking jocks.
Mine's called Eyes Wide Sewn Shut.
All right.
And so
okay.
mine stars myself and Dawn. We started as regular detectives, but then we got in over our heads and we got involved with some bad people. And my eyes were sewn shut, and Dawn's mouth was sewn shut.
Oh,
so now
comedy duo.
We have to solve crimes where only I can speak and only he can see.
Wow.
So we both only have half the information.
Eyes wide sewn shut is what it's called.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am a detective forged in fire. I've been the victim of every crime that exists. So I know how to solve every single crime.
Crimes?
Man, that's awesome.
I'm a crimes expert because I've been the victim of every single
been
conceivable
murdered?
scenario. Everything I've
Raped?
gone through.
Nigerian prince?
Robbed?
Everything I've gone through. So when another one comes up, I go, I remember this one, and I recall from when it happened to me. It's called Law and Order SV Me.
What's the crime where you get someone pregnant without them knowing? Like that
sounds
actor
like a miracle.
Ian Somerhalder just got in trouble for this.
Oh.
Because he was like replacing his wife's
with Nikki Reed.
birth control
Is that her
Tic
name?
Tacs. It's
What?
technically a crime. It's
Happened
like
to me.
yeah,
What happened to you?
unconsensual pregnancy or something like
That's
that.
what it's called, yes.
So that happened to you?
Statute 8314B.
He knows. Can't get one over on this guy.
Yeah.
Because everyone else already has.
I would be Detective Robert Nose, and he could smell the fear on any of the people he investigated.
But can you smell other stuff too, or just
No,
fear?
just fear. He actually can't smell food or anything else, flowers, nothing really nice, but he can smell when someone's lying.
Capitalizing off of the popularity of Westworld, I would do WWD, Wild West Detectives.
Oh,
And so it's mostly sexual assaults. And
They didn't care about
they
it.
in
That was
the
the
Wild
crime
West
back
or-
then.
I'm the guy who can taste different types of semen. There's never been a procedural detective show set in the Wild West. There's always a dead hooker, and I got to go in there and go, I'm on the case. I go, it was Jimbo.
It's always Jimbo.
It's always Jimbo.
Well, because I have to go around town sucking every dude off. So I know the taste of
Collect
different
samples,
semen.
yeah.
I'm like, this semen tastes familiar.
Get off me!
What happens in the episode where you get framed?
I got to clear my name.
And then you have to taste your own semen.
I'll get to the bottom of it. You take it again. Me?
Yeah. Well, then I always have like a little thing of ginger to cleanse my palate.
All right, Matt Peak, what about you? Which detective are you?
My quirk is that I'm so hard-boiled that I strike fear into everyone, so they just tell me what I want to know.
Are you James Egg?
Did you just intimidate them? I did it. Oh, there you go.
Can't you be James Egg, and then we'll call the show Hard Boiled? But Matt Peak is James Egg as Hard Boiled.
He'll crack this shell of a case.
Oh, that's not
These
bad.
clues are scrambled.
Nothing's over easy.
All right, Lawrence.
Geez, man, no. Writes. A burglar breaks in and steals your most prized possession in the office. What did the bandit take off with?
I don't tell you guys this, or you may not know about this. I have something hidden in this office.
Oh. Is that what the smell's been? I thought it was the eggs, but...
I don't want you to know where I'm getting these from. I just bought some more yesterday.
Forever stamps?
Stamps.
Those stamps are going to be good forever.
I have a ton of those.
They're collectible stamps.
Man, how did you get those?
And I use them to mail letters.
I've got a bunch.
You can only buy them at every gas
I mail
station,
one
post
important
office,
letter a month.
Grocery store.
And I need these stamps, so don't steal them.
I thought it was going to be your roll of quarters that you framed like your first paycheck.
Oh, yeah. These are the first quarters I found in the mud.
And last.
I have the perfect woman, or the woman that inspires me every day. Hold on. Where'd my collection here. There she is. Miss 2017.
There she is. Beautiful.
Butt.
Head got rotated a little bit, but yeah.
Beautiful.
Good features, everything proportionate, celebrates the female form. And look this, multicultural and multigendered. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you everything we should strive to be in 2017. A big-titted polyvinyl chloride woman with the face of a black man.
His name's Locke.
Mine's really easy.
I know he's going to do. I know he's going to do.
Pew, pew.
Oh, somebody's going to steal Benson?
Mine would be Benson. Oh, cover his shame.
They're going to steal him?
They would try. Look at him. I know what you were thinking. I was going to say my diva. But
I think he's going to go to Elise. He never does.
No.
Never goes to
Benson.
Elise.
Like a flock.
I can always get a new diva.
My most prized possession is always on camera. It's right up above me. It's my Star Trek figurine.
No!
He broke his most
Audience, just remember, Adam loves Star Trek and Star Trek memorabilia. So if you want to send him,
throw it in the trash.
Star Trek ships, he'll love it.
Matt Peak, what about you?
I'll say my sweatshirt because I like to be comfortable while I work.
You're gonna tear it off your back?
Yeah,
That's good. That's
You're
a
wearing
good thing.
it right now.
Yeah.
Did the fan give you something?
I don't
like
always
very
wear it.
special?
Hey, is that your bag of boiled eggs in the fridge?
No.
Whose eggs are those?
Whose eggs are those? Sorry, I didn't.
That's what the bandit didn't steal. He came and left something of his own.
He gave us our own eggs?
A clue.
I thought maybe if they were yours, that would be valuable to you.
All right, Elise.
This is from Barely Crazy. Japan has led the way in toilet technologies in recent times, and the West has fallen behind. Behind, I get it. What toilet tech triumphs would Funhaus add to the humble Western toilet?
So you've heard of the toilet plunger that plunges the toilet when you clog it. Well, I've got a different sort of plunger, sort of like mounted like a bidet where it sprays water, but instead it jams straight up on your butthole, and then it plunges out your poop. So you don't have to worry about forcing it out or even using your muscles
That's a
anymore.
great idea.
It just jams it right up in there.
What's the shape of this thing?
It's long and cylindrical, and it's got a little bit of a mushroom tip, so then that way when it can go in, it
like a Smurfs tie-in.
It inserts.
It's probably gonna have to generate like a little bit of suction.
There's a lot of like a repeated movements and stuff like that. But eventually, the more you plunge your butthole, the more that falls out because it loosens it up.
That's a good idea.
Is that true?
Yeah. Bust it out. It's like fracking.
Yep.
Your anus can stretch to the size of a CD.
That's what I've heard.
That's what I know.
Round. I hate it when I go into the bathroom and, I mean, the plunger would help, but I'm frequently spending 45 minutes to an hour and a half on the toilet.
Wow.
So I need a snack. And I've long lamented that there's not a refrigerated compartment on the side of the toilet, so I can just pop it open, grab myself out a little egg.
Grab an egg while you're on the shitter?
Maybe have a little salt shaker pop off the other side. I can salt up my egg.
I think it's a little primitive that we're still wiping our own butts. And I know that not every butt is created the same, so an AI system that does it for you is a little too complex.
It's machine learning.
What about like artificial hands that you slide into like a mech suit?
So that way you can like scrape the poop out with your fingers.
You're in there and it's just you going like this, like peeling out your own poop.
That sounds like a great idea.
Cool.
Like
and then when you're done, come out of it again.
Wow.
And your hands, you're completely clean.
You don't even have to wash your hands.
I would say actually no one has really reinvented the toilet like I'm about to. The problem is your legs always fall asleep.
It's true, they do.
Japanese, American, European, doesn't matter. What we need to do is put the toilet on the wall, like they don't the urinal, so that you're standing, and it's more of this motion.
Right.
Okay.
So you're pooping into like a hole in the wall?
Yeah.
The water just spilling out
Gravity's
constantly.
going to take the poop. It's going to fall towards you.
Yeah.
It's not going to fall into the bowl.
But there's also a hole on the other side. It's a glory hole. That's the joke.
I'm surprised that none of you have said this yet. You put a squat rack on top of that
squatty
toilet.
potty.
Every time you go
Yeah,
down.
you're gonna have to shit yourself when you're squatting anyway. So just let it be free. And also, you put some pedals in front of it. Your legs don't fall asleep because you're pedaling.
Oh, wow.
And that pedal's gonna flush that toilet.
Eat an egg out of that refrigerator as you're squatting and running.
Yeah, James doesn't like it because he doesn't think about it. But if he could shit and squat, he'd be in heaven.
Matt Peak?
This probably already exists, but I like the idea of the toilet seat is warmed. There's a warmer.
Have you never sat on a warm?
No, hold on. He's going to expound on that.
No, that was it.
Explain his
That was
idea.
it.
All right, so it's warm. Then your idea.
That was it.
Oh, the thing that exists.
Probably exists already.
Those have existed for
It has for decades.
thousands of years.
Really?
All right, Matt Peak, last
A lot of
question.
lid scraping.
Polite Rude Boy asks, is there anything you do in the office that you feel goes unnoticed or unappreciated?
I always stay late and vacuum the keyboards so Gattaca doesn't happen.
Okay.
That is how Gattaca happens. They vacuum the keyboards.
So I'm helping.
You're helping. You are Gattaca.
You're helping Gattaca.
I made Gattaca happen.
I often bring in eggs to our refrigerator, and I pretend that I don't know
Free eggs.
who brings them in, but then I leave them there, and I know somebody's going to eat them. Like when Lawrence had egg and beer.
Kiss me, baby. I'm loaded.
Disgusting.
This isn't something I do, but I'm going to say Matt Peak. Matt Peak and his answers.
You're underappreciated.
Underappreciated,
I don't-
for sure. Yeah.
I don't feel underappreciated, except for, well, never mind.
Oh, wait a minute. Matt, hit it.
Except for...
I was going to say, I go around each morning and throughout the day really fast and warm all the toilet seats with my body.
Oh, I knew it. That's really nice of you.
I thought I could taste Matt Peak on that.
I thought it was those guys with IBS.
Now that's $1 million butt.
They help. They help sometimes.
Yeah. They're in there like 3 times a day. It's
If you like warm buns...
Does at least want to answer?
Well, I was gonna say, I'll tell you what I do that I feel goes unnoticed, unappreciated. I don't have any great Mack Weldon underwear, so I keep my clothes on.
Mine is better.
So
if you
no one-
like warm buns, make sure you're wearing a nice pair of underwear like Mack Weldon's. They're better than whatever you're wearing right now. This episode is sponsored by Mack Weldon. Thank you for your support. Mack Weldon believes in smart design, premium fabrics, and simple shopping. It's as easy as ever to shop on Mack Weldon. You get actually, there's a little bar that fills up, and you get discounts for depending on how much you buy. It's kind of cool.
Simple.
It's very simple. Mack Weldon will be the most comfortable underwear, socks, shirts, undershirts, hoodies, and sweatpants that you will ever wear. They even have a silver line of underwear and shirts that are naturally antimicrobial, which means they eliminate odor, which means no matter how long Lawrence spends on the toilet, he's going to step out of that stall. His shirt's going to be like completely
Smells like a rose.
Just smell like a shirt.
Except for all the egg crumbles, but yeah.
Well, like egg crumbles, but if you don't smell those parts, they're going to be fine.
Then you end up smushing them in.
Mack Weldon wants you to be comfortable, so if you don't like your first pair, you can keep it, and they will still refund you, no questions asked. Not only does Mack Weldon's underwear, socks, and shirts look good, they perform well too. I only work out in Mack Weldon's. I have I think 2 pairs of other underwear that I use for trash things, like slumber parties with my gal pals. That's it. If I'm going to the gym, if I'm going to go to the gym and do a squat poop, it's going to be in my Mack Weldon's. Hopefully
It's
the silver
true.
line. So if you need a great pair of underwear or basically any sort of comfortable clothing, go to MackWeldon.com, get 20% off using promo code OPENHOUSE, Haus. Thank you, Mack Weldon, for your sponsorship.
Come with me if you want to live.
Nice.
Greatest new superhero of the 90s. Dark.
Oh man, Liam Neeson. The world was his oyster. Oh
Other
wait.
things about Darkman?
I don't know anything about
Other
Darkman.
things about Darkman. Liam Neeson. Other things about Darkman.
What's
Durant?
Durant. That's the name.
Oh, well, because the sequel's called Darkman Durant Rise.
The
Return of Durant.
Return
Yeah.
of Durant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then
I don't think
Darkman
Sam
3.
Raimi had anything to do with that one. Or
No.
Liam Neeson.
He
No,
kicks it.
Neeson
He does
was
what he does. He starts a wildfire and he walks away.
I do miss the rampant recasting of the 90s when it was like, we're making a new Batman.
No one will notice.
Throw to whoever in.
No one will notice.
Yeah.
Who cares?
We're making another Mortal Kombat. New Johnny Cage? No one cares.
Whatever.
Because we gave too much power
Yeah.
to the actor. And you know why? You know who brought it back? Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp. He single-handedly revived the actors' revolution.
Explain.
In Pirates.
What,
No
did
one
they
else
get
could
paid a
play
lot?
Captain
Oh, I
Jack
see.
Sparrow.
But there's like, I mean,
well.
Elisa's best friend and whatever, Cry Pillow, AJ LaCasio
He's
can play him
he's
easily.
one of my closest friends, yes.
What do you mean? We've never worked with him before.
Oh.
He
We've
just
only worked with
voiced
Johnny Depp.
Han
Oh, that's right.
Solo.
Don't fucking promote your friends on my show! I get to promote them. He does Han Solo.
I believe Bones has a new spoken word album coming out.
Tell us about your new album.
It's called Loving Me, and it's about
question mark.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's about you everyone falling in love with me.
Oh,
yeah.
It's all right. You got her pregnant. She can't leave you now.
Do you love is it about loving yourself as well?
No, that's ridiculous. Who does that?
Disgusting, actually.
When everyone's fucking wants to bone you, who cares? This episode is brought to you by Blue Apron.
Speaking of bones.
Speaking of bones, if you eat around the meat and then you throw it in the
No,
bone.
that's Bones. He likes food.
Oh,
It's a good stack of bones in the mail.
Blue Apron sponsored this episode of Open House. Thank you for your sponsorship. We hear more about them from the later in the show. I'm getting better at that.
That's great. That was really good. Hey everyone, your first question this week comes from Motown165. If you could take a vacation to any fictional location, what would it be and why?
Definitely The Nightmare Before Christmas, Halloween Town. Candy everywhere.
Of all the three kids, Lou, Boo, and Roo, or whatever the names are,
Lock, Shock, and Barrel.
Which one are you?
Barrel.
Which one was that?
I think it was the stocky one.
That's about right.
It's the one that jerks off in theaters.
I would definitely travel to Themyscira.
Oh, hey. Yeah, that's love you there.
Because it worked out pretty well for Chris Pine when he crash landed there. I thought it was going to go real bad, but they were like, no, take a bath and then watch all these sweaty women, like, in amazing shape, just do cool shit and just hang out. It seems like a pretty cool place. And I'm like a feminist, so I'd like fit in there.
They would kill you immediately.
They kill me?
They would kill you immediately.
Would they at least let me bathe in that blue pool and then show them how small my dick is?
Yes.
I go, listen, ladies, I'm a feminist.
Yeah.
That'd be my thing.
I've seen a lot of movies lately. And growing up, in cartoons and stuff, there's a certain powerful attraction I have towards Paris. I've always wanted to go there if it were real. Mimes, a lonesome man on an accordion, a romantic cafe. These are all things that I wish were real.
You can go there.
Basically describing Paris.
They'll treat you like shit.
I would like to go there.
Are you afraid that you would get the Paris syndrome, which is that common thing that happens to a lot of Japanese people, where they think Paris is
real, and then they realize it's not.
And will they get there and it doesn't live up to their expectations?
Which is bullshit. I've been to Paris.
I imagine you'd have to take quite a lot of psychotropic drugs to actually get to Paris. But
No,
but
Lawrence,
it's a
just
real
get on a
place.
plane.
It's in France.
You can book a flight right now.
Real place.
Go ahead there.
Matt Peak, is Paris real?
I'm Adam.
I think it is. I've never been there, so I can't verify.
Yeah, you don't know.
Oh, great attitude. It's a terrible attitude.
These are
If you haven't seen it, it doesn't exist.
don't let the Illuminati tell you what is real.
Flat. There's flat, okay?
I would love to go inside of Martin Short in the hit film Inner Space.
Yeah.
How fun would that be?
Wow.
Let's go check out the lungs. Let's just put a little robot arm out, free drink.
How come you say? How come you want Inner Space and not Osmosis Jones?
That's a good point.
question.
I'm old. What? Why did they go inside him in inner space?
Welcome to this course.
It was an experiment, and then these terrorists broke in and were trying to steal the experiment, and the scientists ran out with Dennis Quaid in the syringe and injected it into Martin Short to prevent them from getting him.
You have now completed this course.
Where would you go, Matt?
I would go to Risa. It is the
I know
sixth, yeah, the sixth planet in the whatever system. I actually don't know, but it's the that's like the vacation beach planet in Star Trek Next Generation.
Fuck yeah,
And
man!
it's beautiful and wonderful.
Oh, wearing those creepy ass little bikinis, even the men.
Nerd.
Is that where Whoopi Goldberg lives?
Space sparkle stuff.
No, her
man.
planet got destroyed by the Borg.
Yeah, dude.
Are there any nude beaches on Risa, Matt?
It was Star Trek Next Generation was on TV, so they don't show that.
But if you had to imagine it,
I think probably. I don't know.
Bones, where would you go?
Oh, I would go to the fictional world of Darkman.
No!
Yes!
Oh. Damn it. Why are we mentioning Darkman?
No, I really I want to go to a place.
You realize you wouldn't be Darkman. You'd just be in the world of Darkman.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that. I
world
want to go
where
to a
Darkman
place where Liam
exists.
Neeson has
Okay.
a terrible American accent and
Okay.
Frances McDormand is considered hot.
So that helps you sleep at night knowing there's a dark man around?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because he can fight crime for, I think, 59 minutes. And then he's fucked.
Well, yeah, because then his mask goes away.
Yeah, then his face melts and
I
he
never
goes into
watched
like
that
weirdo
garbage.
Sam Raimi rage and then he can't do anything. But
Yeah, he doesn't really have any powers other than to make faces?
Next question from Forever Aloe. Nice one.
So smooth.
With Halloween coming up, the Funhaus crew magically turns into the costume they are wearing. What Halloween costume does each member wear?
I was wearing the Alf costume, and then I am Alf forever. The end.
Oh, wow. I'd be wearing a mostly plastic costume of Superman, except it's one of the late 80s, early 90s one that has a drawing of Superman on it because the costume's so terrible.
Just to clarify.
So then I would become Superman that is constantly explaining that he's Superman.
I've already started my my hit costume this year. Forever a hit. It's a giant fidget spinner.
Ooh.
So yeah, I'll die happy.
You couldn't get through doors. You
Watch
spin
me.
your way
I'll
through.
spin my way through.
It works every time.
It's like the one guy, the one year when everyone dressed up as the Cloud when all the leaked nudes came out, and everyone boo.
I think there's so much cool stuff that you could do if you became a fidget spinner.
It could be a helicopter.
I was going to say we go skydiving and you'd be like, no parachute necessary.
Yeah. Wait, it doesn't work that way.
12-year-olds would just be clinging on to you.
Yeah, would you need someone to follow you to just keep like swatting at you all day?
I got hands.
So you'd spin? Oh, you spin yourself.
Fidget spinners don't spin themselves.
Yeah, would it be invasive to spin you?
No, I'll let it happen. You have to be a friend, though.
By wearing the costume, he's consenting.
I have to trust you. Oh, God.
I would wear the costume of a man whose wife respects him.
Oh.
So either one of you guys.
I was going to say, what does that look like?
Yeah,
I don't know.
I thought it'd be one of you. You maybe match together?
Careful what you wish for.
All right.
I would become the Phantom.
Wait. Billy Zane's Phantom or the Phantom of the Opera?
Billy Zane's Phantom.
Nice! That's a good answer because you get all the powers that the Phantom had.
Yep.
You can ride a horse. You can take boats across oceans.
Didn't he have like forest pals?
Yeah, didn't he control a leopard or something?
He gained their respect. But at any point, that panther could have ripped out his throat.
Oh, gotcha.
Harmsert. Before battle, Roman soldiers would feed 2 chickens grain. If the chickens ate the grain, it was a sign they'd be victorious. What is Funhaus's method for gauging future success? We just put porn in it. That's how we know.
Yeah.
It's not hard. I mean, it is hard. But, yeah, no, that's how we gauge success. How much porn is in it, and will it be successful?
Like the
It's usually
Romans
the same
did.
answer.
We've done a couple different things to gauge success. One of the things that we usually do is we'll contribute millions and millions of dollars to the remake of a popular film franchise.
Yes, we do that.
And if that film franchise is successful at the box office, we'll know that the next video we post will get 300,000 plus views.
Darkman Revengeance in theaters this summer.
Darkman 4.
So right now we have sunk a lot of money into the upcoming Man About Town.
You did
I
this,
think
Bones.
the new movie is called.
Yeah,
I kind of brought it up.
We're turning a romantic comedy.
And if Man About Town does $200,000 at the box office, then you know that the next Avatar gameplay is going to be a hit.
Shouldn't it just be called Dark Man About Town?
This is why your wife doesn't respect you.
Bones, what about you? You have to watch. You have to for your job.
Every
Watch
video.
everything we do.
What we do is every morning when I go in, I put 2 Hershey's Kisses on Jacob's desk.
Oh, like
One-
Santa.
Yeah, and one is almond and one is regular. And if he eats both of them without crying, then we know that the day's going to be good and that everyth's going to be successful.
that explains all the bad days.
If he cries, Bones?
Well, he always cries.
Oh,
yeah, he always.
You know he's definitely allergic to chocolate.
Oh shit!
Those aren't tears. That's actually blood.
man.
As his cellular structure breaks down.
This is from the Alpha Whale. You have been gifted a professional sports franchise. Where do they play? What do they play? And what is the team's name?
We can collectively come up with this since there's so many questions in this one question.
This is one Matt Peak could finally answer.
Matt, let's go.
What Star Trek planet do they play on?
Risa.
All right, so
Okay.
that's a beach planet.
All right,
The Pleasure Planet, right?
So what do they play? Something that's beach related.
High
Cricket. Oh.
5-dimensional beach volleyball. It's 5 simultaneous games of volleyball that all
There it
happen
is.
at the same time.
Nice. And it's co-ed, which is perfect.
It is co-ed, and those aliens have ripe-ass titties.
Well,
Is it co-species?
I was going to say.
Yeah,
I
sure.
go, it's co-everything, Bones.
Turtles?
Sometimes you'll phase into existence and you're already penetrating some alien broad. It's the best game ever. But you got to keep that ball in play.
Yeah.
5-dimensional
So we
ball.
need a team name.
It's a hypersphere.
The Kneelers.
The Kneelers.
Oh, what about Peaks Freaks?
Oh, Peaks Freak is good too.
The logo is some sort of goblin creature.
Yeah.
I was going to ask if Bones had anything he wanted to add, because he's going to be the towel boy.
Well, I am the most athletic member of Funhaus.
How come they're selling Kib headbands, but they're not selling Bones headbands?
I haven't signed off on the rights. I'm holding out.
Yeah,
Good, that's smart.
That's the problem.
Just wait for that.
Oh, it's
moment.
coming.
Bones, you want to read the next one?
I will.
We'll do
Yeah.
Peak.
Amaritter says, It's Halloween night, and Funhaus decides to go trick-or-treating. Unfortunately, old man Bernie down the block doesn't have any candy. What tricks will the game pull to teach him a lesson?
Burn his house down?
Yeah, we burn it down.
Along those lines.
Oil around the outside.
Yeah.
Make sure no one escapes.
That's a fun little prank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the only thing, you can look out his window and we're in his Tesla doing donuts in his lawn.
Right.
Also, maybe the fire would burn his face. And so he'd have to get revenge on us as some sort of night-based superhero anti-hero.
Because he lives in he lives in the darkness.
He didn't operate during the day. It's just the mask only works for an hour.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
All right, from Nutmeg My Taint. Well done, sir.
So
All
glad
right.
you had to say that.
If you could create any form of transportation that would be globally used as the standard norm, what would this transportation be?
I think we just need to revamp the way we walk. It's been too long.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
normal, dumb, stupid, non-intellectual people walk with one foot in front of the other.
Yeah.
I say it's one foot in front all the time. So you're just stepping and dragging.
Stepping and dragging.
Can we get an image of that monkey evolution chart? And then the last one is Lawrence dragging his foot.
Walking into traffic.
I think we need to get large cannons, like circus cannons,
Okay.
going.
Just pull the cord and you fly out.
Yeah, you
Great.
get inside, you type in the computer where you want to go, it'll line you up, and then you just pull the cord, boom, shoot you through the air.
Wow.
Easy.
I think we just bring back Heelys. Can you imagine healing your way to the Taj Mahal? Healing your way to
Yeah, they're still around.
Yeah, they're still around.
What if there's like Tesla Heelys though? So like, yeah, you have to charge them at the station.
Autopilot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like we move around too fast as it is. We need to slow it down. Zambonis. Only Zambonis. New Zamboni this year. Which one did you get? Did you get the sunroof on your Zamboni? You don't need one. It always has a sunroof. Idiot.
It is the perfect vehicle.
That's how I sell cars.
That's the marketing.
Yeah, nice one.
Channing Tatum laser skates. That's it.
Okay.
That's the only way. It's the only answer.
Nice.
That's
The
the
character's name
winner.
was Kane.
That's a good one.
That's the winner.
He didn't even know.
Let's face it, the point where Channing Tatum, the actor, was and Kane, the character, began is blurred. Pete, can you out-obscure reference Jupiter Ascending?
I like the idea of what are those like messenger tubes that you put it in the tube and it gets sucked up.
Like Futurama.
Pneumatic tube, yeah.
I like that idea.
That's cool. You can travel like mail.
This episode is brought to you by Blue Apron. Blue Apron is the #1 fresh ingredient and recipe delivery service in the country that makes incredible and fresh home cooking accessible to everyone. Blue Apron partnered with a ton of local farms to ensure that your food is sustainably sourced, responsibly raised, and they only provide the amount of each ingredient that you need so nothing goes to waste. Elise and I have had an argument before. We're in the supermarket. I think that we should pay a couple extra dollars to make sure that the chickens that we're eating the eggs from get to walk around, get to see the sun. Elise doesn't care. She says keep the chickens in cages. Well, Blue Apron doesn't play
Free
your
range
game.
is not what you think it means, but go on.
You're a monster.
Blue Apron makes sure they're responsibly raised. We got a couple featured upcoming meals, like what, Bones?
Summer vegetable and egg paninis with Calabrian chili mayonnaise and caprese salad.
And I'm supposed to make that? What about the next one, Lawrence?
Oh, maybe you're into some soy glazed pork and rice cakes with bok choy and marinated green beans.
I love how they say something and I don't even know what it is, but it's going to be my job to make it, and then I will. Adam, what's next?
I want these skillet vegetable chili with cornmeal and cheddar drop biscuits. I don't know what a cheddar drop biscuit is.
You're going to find out and you're going to make it.
But I'm going to drop it in my stomach.
But that's not the only thing you're going to make. You also might make this, right, Matt Peak?
Yeah, you might make the garlic butter shrimp and corn with green bean salad and roasted purple tomatoes.
I'm as excited as Matt Peak.
Which one do you think sounds the best, Elise?
Summer vegetable and egg paninis.
Winner. Bones wins. High quality meals for under $10 a person, which means, Elise, you don't have to choose.
Really? I love
You can
not
have them all.
having to make decisions.
Blue Apron is affordable, flexible, easy, and guaranteed. So check out this week's menu and get your first 3 meals free with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/openhouse. That's HAUS. You will love how good it feels and tastes to create incredible home cooked meals with Blue Apron, so do not wait. That's blueapron.com/openhouse. Blue Apron, a better way to cook. Bones?
Yes, sir.
Tell me more about Dark Man.
You want to know all about it?
Tell us the story, Papa Bones.
Describe your Dark Man dinner.
Please tell us Dark Man again, don't.
It's all severed fingers.
Peek, where are you going? Peek! What noise did you hear? Ear. I was saying ear, and you thought I was saying ear.
Is he doing an accent?
That's because we're all working together as a team like we're supposed to, doing what I want.
Is he playing a character?
I don't know.
Happy Halloween! From Funhaus, we're all dressed as your favorite TV characters.
Such as?
It's me, Daryl from The Walking Dead.
We said we were going to dress up like Riverdale.
No, we did say we were doing
Wait,
Riverdale.
no, I thought it was iZombie.
I said CW. I never said Riverdale.
I just heard zombie, so.
Yeah.
Well, to me, they're synonymous. So you say...
Well, who is you supposed to be?
Cheryl Blossom.
Cheryl Blossom.
Yeah, from Riverdale.
What about you, Bruce? Who is you?
I'm Archie from that hit show, Riverdale.
Hey.
You like my
It's an
Letterman
actual
jacket?
Riverdale
He gets
shirt.
it. He gets it.
He has an actual Riverdale jacket.
Yeah, you bet I do.
That
I
probably
ordered
cost
this.
more than $40.
I ordered that from Amazon.
And what about you, Elise? Who is you?
Daenerys Stormborn, the first of her name,
That's not from CW.
the queen of the first men,
Yep, keep going.
breaker of chains, mother of dragons.
You know, I feel like I'm the only British actor who's never been on Game of Thrones.
Never
And I'm
will.
not saying it's because of the color of my skin, but I think it might be.
Your mouth is frightening.
I can't move it.
It's so weird.
Frozen my face in place, isn't it? I'm, of course, everyone's favorite CW superstar,
Yeah.
Dr. Ravi Chakrabarti.
It's Chakrabarti.
Yeah, Shocker Barker.
What about Matt Peak?
Matt Peak, who is you?
With a little help from Adam, I am the cat on the hat.
From the CW?
No bloody Halloween costume would be complete without a Vincero watch.
Hey, nice.
How much time do I have left to get candy? Thank you, Vincero, for sponsoring this episode of Open House. We'll hear more from them at the end of the show. What's the problem, Daryl?
It just. Your first question this week comes from Grook with Halloween right around the corner. What is your ideal costume?
I would say it's something that I am socially not allowed to wear any other day of the year. Something that might get me judged, or just any old thing that maybe makes me feel pretty and accepted, but I just normally can't wear because of what people might think.
Davy
or
Jones
say.
from Pirates of the
Oh,
Caribbean.
you get all
yeah,
the
those
tentacles.
squid- squid things all over his face.
I'll get your Captain Jack Sparrow.
That's right.
That's
He
good.
sounds,
That's what he sounds.
sounds
that's
like
him.
Fat Bastard from Austin Powers.
Yeah, what? Who's the difference?
I'm going to be honest with you guys about my dream for the ideal Halloween costume. I want to be Suicide Squad Joker.
That's a good
Oh,
one.
why don't you do that? You can totally do that.
I want to be Suicide Squad
Yeah.
Joker. I want to get the ha 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 tattoos.
Damaged.
Damage
I wanted
right
to say
there.
damaged and also J under my eye because that's the first letter of Joker.
You got to do it.
That's my dream Halloween costume.
My ideal Halloween costume. I love being naked. And as soon as I go home, I start stripping off all the clothes. When Matt Peak's not there, but then when Matt Peak is there, then I'm usually in shorts, right, and nothing else.
Mostly.
Yeah, and so what I want to do is I want to be naked, totally naked.
You gonna go trick or treating in that, or
Yeah, of course I go trick or treating.
Should always be covered in slime, though.
Well,
Yes.
Because you're like, I'm a baby, I was born. Wow.
yeah, placenta all over
brand
me and
new.
stuff like
Okay,
that.
and you put like a hose on your dick, so it's like your
Oh, an
umbilical cord.
yeah.
No,
Sounds weird.
that's not how the umbilical cord works at all. An umbilical cord
I'm
comes out
sorry,
of your...
I don't remember.
You weren't hairy when you came out of the womb, you know. You were just slick.
I had some hair on me.
There was a character on my favorite CW show, Supergirl. I forget his name. He's an Indian actor, something like that. And he was a bad guy named like Biomass or something cool.
Oh, that sounds
And
bloody awesome.
he was all like smoke. I want to remember that.
You want to remember that, or do you want to
be
go as that?
I guess my ideal costume is probably being in like a fire, and then I don't really have a costume on. I'm naked because I'm the unburnt. Can't be burned.
Oh,
You're just naked like me, though.
Yeah, you just
That's not
no,
original.
but I can't be burnt. I can't be burnt.
You could light yourself on fire and walk around, be the unburnt.
Yeah, I guess I could.
Matt Peak, what about you?
I feel like if I could pull off like a dwarf or a hobbit really well if I had a good costume.
What if we just paint it on you?
Body paint.
Yeah,
Have you ever
be
done body
the
paint,
most
Matt Peak?
ripped hobbit in all of Hobbiton.
I'm not-
you could
No,
be any
not-
Hobbit from the Hobbit movies. Which one would you choose?
Say Oakenfold.
That's a DJ.
Oh.
Go ahead, Bruce.
Next question from Arcadius256. Blade Runner 3078, what would you do with it?
I would free all of the replicants. I would crucify all the Blade Runners because I love crucifying people.
Who's she donning at?
Don't get it.
I feel like if you move that far in the future, now the world is taken over by replicants, and now it's humans who are hunting humans. I don't like this.
no, like a
I'm
real-
thinking,
I don't like it.
You
Like a
guys
real
are
war.
thinking too much about the real implications of it. I'm
Yeah.
thinking about the cinematic experience. How do you one up something so big and so large?
Michael
And
Bay.
I'll tell you how. No. Well, maybe.
dead.
I'll tell you how. That scene with the three-way.
Oh yeah.
You get one Ryan Gosling or whatever main character.
Yeah.
25 prostitutes, and then each prostitute has different hologram women on top of the prostitute.
A 75 way?
It's 100. It's 100 total.
I was going to say that what we should do is, you know how like basically Harrison Ford, Ryan Gosling is Harrison Ford's son. So I think we should have Ryan Gosling's son be Shia LaBeouf. Much like the Indiana Jones in the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. What are you guys doing over there?
It matches. We found the matching hair.
That looks like shit.
This goes up.
Yeah.
Next question, appropriately from Sergeant Stash 94. After realizing the bad quality and lack of Universal Studios rides, Funhaus creates Houseland. What are the rides?
It's the fastest ride in the park. Throughput is my specialty. Essentially, you walk into a room, the door slams behind you, a light turns on, and I'm just sitting there in a chair, and I'm halfway into a bottle of wine. I just sort of talk about whatever. I had this fascinating thought about a sequel to Blade Runner the other day, about how it could be about a high school diva who recruits a lot of robots to be in her cheer squad, and then they take over Los Angeles with her cheering.
These men that you cheer for, do they bend the knee to you for cheering?
She's got an accent now.
I feel like we just have to license our favorite things. So we would do the Jupiter Ascending coaster of Moster.
What about Gods of Egypt?
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
God. Gods of Egypt, the
stunt show. The Gods of Egypt stunt show.
The Airbud experience.
Oh, this is the stallion that mounts the world experience.
She's still playing the character.
You just get fucked by a horse.
Oh, that seems not fun.
What about you, Matt P?
Congo Safari or something.
Oh, Congo Safari! That's a great idea.
Do monkeys have lasers or no?
Keep close together.
Look out!
Oh, it's Amy.
It's Amy to save us. Amy, love. Amy.
I'm an actual monkey. Save me from this horrible prison amusement park.
Oh my gosh, it's Ernie Hudson.
It's actually Ernie Hudson.
Yeah, it's Ernie Hudson. He offers to do it. They're like, we'll get an animatronic.
He's like, but how will I work?
Lawrence, next question.
All right, Scooty Patootie writes, inspired by American Psycho 2, Funhaus is given the chance to write/direct/star in a low-budget horror film. What is the plot of your film, and what characters will you be? I say we hitch our wagons to Westworld. It's Funhaus World, except it's the year 3000, and it's a recreation of what Funhaus World was in 2017. So there's Ernie Hudson robots walking around. All the AI is programmed to give you the Funhaus World experience, even though this is thousands of years in the future. The problem is, there's one robot who likes to wear wigs and won't shut the fuck up about boring ass shit. And it's terrifying because you can't get away from that robot.
Could be anywhere.
Just follows you anywhere, talking about whatever. Won't go away. Won't take a hint. Won't stop talking.
Well, you know how Sugar Pine 7 is making their movie Cabin in the Woods or whatever?
Yeah.
This would be a movie about us ruining their movie. So we are slowly killing off the cast of Sugar Pine 7 one at a time while they're trying to film a horror movie.
Is this what iZombie Girl looks like?
Yeah, you're Liv.
That's Liv, yeah.
iZombie. All new this Tuesday at 9/8 Central on the CW.
Oh, Liv, you've got to eat this brain today.
Oh,
no, that's the ear.
The plot of my film would be a volcano full of evil gorillas that are guarding Diamond.
Can you talk to the gorillas? Like sign with them? They know what you're saying?
Only one gorilla can talk to the other gorillas.
What's the gorilla's name?
Jamie.
Nice, nice.
And the gorilla would go in, but never fire the laser gun. That's important. Never fire the laser gun.
Don't have the budget. God damn it, this fucking hair.
I know, it's
hard being a woman.
It is hard being a
How
woman.
did Daenerys do it?
I even have glasses and it won't stay perched.
It's like at the end of Avengers, rather than everyone goes their separate ways, Tony Stark and Eric Bana.
He's already laughing. I love when he starts laughing and he can't say it.
I know you're going to make fun of.
Yeah, Bruce, Eric Bana, and Tony Stark go off, and then they go fight, and that's Iron Man 3.
It's not even Eric Bana, it's Mark Ruffalo.
This is the worst inside joke in the world. I don't know if anybody knows that James started the
Just leave it in. It's easy. You just show the screenshot of the Reddit
worse than the
post.
3 downvotes I got.
All right, Elise, what about you?
The plot of my film would be about a man who takes steroids. And then he realizes the steroids that he took that needle had been previously owned by a killer that had gone insane from taking steroids.
Have they started casting for that yet?
But what
No
happens
casting
to him?
yet.
Because in a movie where you get the eyes of a killer, what happens to the guy who does the steroids of a killer?
Well, he starts getting the gains of the killer.
What? Super jacked?
Super jacked.
And then what?
And it actually... I mean, maybe you guys have some ideas. I'm still in the working phase.
Does he get super laid?
Yes, but then his testicles shrivel up.
He's a perfect man.
Call them presticles?
I can't talk. His testicle
You got the hair in your face, Archie.
Pete, what about you?
I always thought flying sharks would be really scary.
I did Sharknado.
Yeah, they've done that. Sharknado.
Oh, they did?
5 of them.
Sharknado.
It's better that you never saw that.
This is from Drop X Leaf. Which celebrity would you deny an office visit to?
Ooh.
James Woods.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. He's
James
supposed
Woods.
to be kind of a dick.
Because he seems like a dick in real life, and he always played a bad guy in the movies.
That's just called good casting.
Bob and Harvey Weinstein. I don't know if we would allow them.
We don't know anything about Bob.
Yeah, only Harvey's not
Nothing's
allowed.
come out
I'm
about
just gonna
Bob
say
yet.
he's guilty by association.
Suddenly, like brother.
Andrew Garfield, because I feel like if we say Andrew Garfield's banned from Funhouse, then enough people will tweet at him and be like, Andrew Garfield, you're banned from Funhouse, bruv. And he'll be like, what? I didn't know I was banned from Funhouse. And
how
then
he
he'll like
sounds.
force
I've been
himself on us. So we'll actually get Garfield. We'll get
You think
Garfield.
we're gonna get Garfield?
I think we can get Garfield.
We don't want him. He's banned.
Lawrence, what about you?
I would invite the actress who plays Betty because I think she killed my brother.
What's the actress's name?
What?
Lily Reinhart.
Riverdale?
You
Tell
can't
him.
say it, all right? Just
Of course you know that, Archie. I'm going to say it now. Hard rule, no Vanessa Angel.
What?
Are you kidding me?
She's the only one I don't want here.
We might have to vote to veto that
Don't
one.
meet your heroes.
Matt Pink, last question.
All right, from Severus Vapes. Do any of you
That's a good
have Do any of you have any spooky ghost/alien stories?
Oh, one time I was riding this called Congo the Ride, and I saw
that wasn't there.
a ghostly apparition of Ernie Hudson standing in the jungle asking for food.
Holding a laser, but everyone I spoke to afterwards says he didn't
wasn't
have
holding
the
that
laser.
laser.
Yeah. One time I remember waking up and I saw ghost children.
Yeah.
And they said, "Follow us," and they walked through the wall, and I followed and I hit my face. And that's the story I tell people to this day because I just sleptwalked and walked into a wall. Yeah.
Like the orphanage.
Who?
One time on a dark and stormy night, I saw a lot of ghost children beckoning me up from my bed, which was a couch. And then they walked me down a hallway, walked me into a room that wasn't mine. And the ghost children all pointed at the corner inside the closet, said, "You must go here," and then I did. And then the ghost children pulled down my pants and squeezed my bladder until I pissed in that closet.
Oh.
He pissed in my closet because he was drunk, everybody. That's not a ghost story.
Ghost children did it.
Elise?
Once I was at the doorstep of the Haunted Mansion with Eddie Murphy, and he said, "Look at the size of those knockers." But he was talking about the door
The things on the door, yeah.
that you,
They're
that
called
you knock on the door with.
Matt Peak?
I've been startled by my own reflection a few times.
Are you hurt? Because you were
What happened to the cat?
No.
Where'd the cat go? Put that back up there. I'll give you
It keeps falling
30
off.
seconds to do it.
He's using his watch to tell the time. So that
Which
we
I
can
am timing with
segue
my
into-
perfectly
yeah.
on time Vincero Collective watch.
There we go. See, he's got it.
Vincero sponsored this episode of Open House. At Vincero Collective, a luxury watch doesn't have to cost you a fortune. Here's the secret. Most brands mark up their watches 6 to 12 times before it gets to you. Guess who's eating that cost? It's you. Well, unlike other brands, Vincero's years of manufacturing experience allows them to create innovative and luxurious timepieces and deliver them for a ridiculously fair price.
That's right.
A watch like this can easily retail for more than $500. At Vincero, you can score one for a little more than $100, which is like a pound, but not the same. Vincero has more than 3,000 5-star reviews, free shipping, and a 24-month warranty. Seriously, you have to check them out. With full grain leather bands and genuine Italian marble, you won't believe they just start at over $100. So whether you are attending a Riverdale pep rally,
oh, that's me,
or you're going for your first time on the Mongo Funhouse amusement park ride,
That's also me.
and
Maybe
you want to make sure
conquering
you're
the Seven
getting what?
Kingdoms? Maybe conquering the Seven Kingdoms?
Maybe you're conquering the Seven Kingdoms, and you're not sure how long until winter. Vincero has the versatility you need. Impress at a glance with bold and uncompromising timepieces from Vincero watches. To receive 15% off your very own Vincero watch, go to vincerocollective.com/openhouse. That's HAUSVINCERO collective.com/openhouse. Build your legacy today at vincerocollective.com. Thank you for sponsoring this episode. Next week we should do a Halloween themed episode.
I like
That's
that
a really
idea.
good idea.
Like all get in costume.
That'd be good.
Yeah, because Halloween will just be around the corner.
It'll be right around the corner.
Supernatural thing.
Oh, yeah.
That's a popular CW
I get to
show.
be Jensen Ackles.
Aww.
Jensen Ackles.
Can we both be Jensen Ackles?
Yeah. No, you're Jared Padalecki.
Yeah, you're right. I am.
Do I look like Cousin It?
Well, we got this new shirt. You see this new Metallica shirt?
You're a
You
sellout.
didn't pay for that ad space, bro.
What? Yes,
You didn't pay for that ad space. You got to pay for it.
You gotta give me my $5.
Blood, sweat, and tears, dog.
Yeah, look at this. Do we sell these? No. Fan made this.
No, yeah, the fan
Here,
made this.
we sell these, right, Skippy?
No,
Nope.
that's peanut butter.
It's a brand you can't
Sorry.
show.
Oh my god.
Feed her down.
What about
Feed her down.
these? Buckets? No, K Bacon made this.
We don't sell those. We sell the shirt.
What
Buy
about
the shirt.
Sell shit. What are you guys selling over there? God damn it.
Hey, your first question this week comes from Chuck Schwa. Since Elise has done Blueface, what other colorful characters would you each grace the office with?
Yeah, I make him good because I'll only blue light certain characters.
That means someone likes you.
I actually, ever since Elise did the Avatar video, I've been thinking about what I would want to do. Sky's the limit.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we should play a shitty old Spawn game, and I dress up as
The clown?
John Leguizamo
Yeah!
as a clown.
Clown face, yeah.
And I'll walk around on my knees.
Man, that'll be
And
funny.
be real, like, I'll be like a real character
Maybe
about it.
maggots on your pizza.
I'll be like, there's maggots on my pizza.
That movie wasn't good or funny. So are you sure you want
What?
to play a character from that?
How dare
Well,
Neither
the
was
game is
Avatar.
based on the comic book. Which
Avatar
also
was funny.
So you're gonna go clown face. I'm gonna go a different kind of clown face. I'm gonna be from the Crow, but not the Crow. I'll be one of the dudes that actually like sexually assaulted his girlfriend and then beat him to death. I know that I'm not cool enough to be Brandon Lee,
Heavens no.
but I can be one of the instigators of the plot, who some would say are just as cool.
No, nobody would say
Nobody
that.
So
would say
here's the
that.
only problem, Lawrence. I'm not trying to criticize your idea. I think it's a great idea. The only problem is that the coolest person in The Crow was not there for the sexual assault. He was just the guy who told them to go and rough up and sexually assault that woman and
I
kill
can be
Brandon
told
Lee.
to do that. You want to tell me to go rough up and
I'm just saying the cool guy with the long hair,
The cool
with
voice.
the robe, and has the cool voice was the other guy.
Oh, he sounds way too cool for me.
All right, you just be one of the shitty guys in the car.
I've been thinking about going Two-Face. I think that's a good look.
From Batman Forever or from Dark Knight?
Well, okay, if I do Tommy Lee Jones, that's just bad makeup.
Yeah.
But if I want to go true Chris Nolan, I need to take a little bit of fire to the face.
Oh yeah, you gotta torch
Gotta
off
get
your
it-
skin.
Get it kind of even.
Sounds lazy to me. It's only half your face.
So my character, you know how the humans were trying to enslave the Na'vi in Avatar? Just say yes.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Well then, in Avatar 2, because I've read the script already, and there's going to be now they're blue characters, right?
This is an exclusive, by the way.
There's going to be green characters, right? And they're going to be all green, and the Na'vi are trying to enslave them.
What?
So they're going to be green face. So you can't say that word. Can't say those words around. You know, like here after Avatar 2 comes out, you can't say green face because that's really bad. That's really, really bad, and it might be a little racist.
What if I want to tell you to like look at me? I go, Bruce Green, face me. I can't say that.
You can say that, but you got to pause before.
So if I can go, Bruce Green, face me. You go,
can't-
Bruce Green.
you absolutely cannot say that.
1, 2, face me.
There, that's better. Okay, so then
Green, face your fears.
we'll play the new Avatar 2 game when that comes out or whatever.
Yeah, okay.
Who cares?
It's in
We're already
40.
dead, by the way.
We'll hit Matt Peak here.
I was gonna ask you guys, what do you think I should?
We should play Aladdin the game and have Peak be the genie.
Oh,
There we go.
Because he grants us our wishes.
Because Peak is like, he's always bouncing off the walls and he's like, and it's like 100 different characters all at the same time.
So Matt Peak, say this. Say, they never had a friend like me. Now do that. You're the worst.
Wish come true.
You're the worst. He asks us and then won't do it. Jeez.
Elise?
I want to do a. I want to do a Matrix gameplay where I'm the bleach blonde, dread guys.
Tank? Oh, yeah.
But I have to play. We have to film it, so I play both of them.
Is it Dozer?
No.
Cypher?
You mean
Those
the
are all
ghosts?
from Matrix
No.
1.
Camera?
Yeah, the little switchblade ghost.
Computer?
Bleach blonde, dread ghosts.
Yeah, the Jamaican
Power
ghost.
cord? Ripsaw?
Those are all really good names.
Next question from S. Tran Covers. Disneyland has hired the members of Funhaus to be mascots at the park. Which mascots would each of you choose? I was going to say I'd pick Donald Duck. Because Donald Duck he lays eggs like a motherfucker, and you can eat eggs forever.
Are you explaining this to all the kids as your dick's hanging out?
It's all curly too. I would want to be a character that you don't see much of, which is Monterey Jack from Rescue Rangers.
Oh, okay.
Because kids would bring me all kinds of cheese, and I would be very flirtatious with Gadget the whole time.
Oh,
okay.
Well done.
I don't know if kids want to see that.
I like your romper, Gadget. Now let me see that cheese.
I'd like to be the dog that Burt Reynolds played in All Dogs Go to Heaven.
Aww.
That wasn't Disney.
It's not.
Matt Peak was going to say that too.
Don't break his heart.
Were you going to say Burt Reynolds' dog from All Dogs Go to Heaven?
No. He said it's not Disney.
Yeah, the little girl who did the voice of that movie died tragically.
Adam, you be whoever you want to be.
Burt Reynolds.
All right, Matt Peak, what about you? What do you got?
How about the robot the little trash can robot that goes around?
R2D2?
No, in Tomorrowland. Yeah, there's a trash can that rolls around.
All right, well, here. All right,
You want to be a trash can?
Consider this your interview for the role of trash can at Tomorrowland.
All right, what would you do? Show 'em.
You ain't never had a friend like me. Next question from Rick of House Sanchez 1. If you could make any piece of merch and have it in the RT store, what would it be?
I've said it before and I'll say it again. Funhouse crotchless panties. Okay, because like Bruce is saying, the time for the laying of the eggs, you don't have the crotch in there. Plus, I think it just kind of ties in with our content.
Lawrence, what about you?
I think we go basic. You know, not everyone needs a shirt. Not everyone needs crotchless panties. But you know what people do need? Food. I say we just sell a slice of bread in a plastic baggie to people. You gotta stay alive. That's the pitch. You gotta stay alive. Eat the bread.
I think we're missing a seasonal market. I'm not talking about Christmas. I ain't talking about Easter. I'm talking about Halloween.
Oh, yeah.
We should sell costumes. You could dress up as us.
Oh, that's terrifying.
So you know the costume of all the Suicide Squad Jokers that were going around to Party City? We would have costumes to that level quality of us. Wow. Of all of us.
Good news, James. The Elise mask just came in.
Adam, what about you?
We have a current problem right now with our merch. We keep bleeding the same audience dry.
Yep.
They only have so much money.
Yep.
We need to go to a new echelon.
Okay,
a new
all right.
tier. We need to go for the rich.
Yeah.
Hypersonic jets.
Funhouse branded hypersonic jets.
We're going to sell it to like the Saudi Empire.
Wait, we're going to fund terrorism?
Weapons? You're suggesting we sell arms.
With Funhouse brand.
Look, the shirts aren't selling.
You got a better idea? I'd like to hear it.
Yeah.
I mean, I do.
Oh.
And you guys, I'm really surprised nobody said this. Condoms. Duh. Because you can put on the condom. It'll be, also they're flavored, like James or Adam or
Why
Elise.
flavored
Wait,
condoms?
what do they taste like I taste?
Or Lawrence. Or Matt or me.
Why are you tasting them?
It's called a blowjob.
And they keep you safe. What about you, Matt?
I like the idea of a Funhouse exercise gear, like maybe Funhouse like weights, like the dumbbells or
Bumper
Funhouse
plates,
logos.
because we're not doing that hexagonal bullshit.
Crap.
Of course
Oh,
not.
like dancers' belts, right? Those like men's underwear where their ass just hangs out.
Lawrence, go ahead.
Jeff of Bell asks, the Nordic peoples worshipped Odin, the Greeks worshipped Zeus. Who are some of the gods in Funhouse mythology?
The goddess China.
China.
She looks down upon us.
Fertility. She's the goddess of fertility.
Thruster Man. Absolutely. We worship Thruster
We don't
Man.
own Thruster Man, though.
That's all right. He's a god. You don't own a god.
There's Toby. We worship Toby.
Oh, yeah.
He's always the god of filing.
Faxes.
Faxing.
I pay daily homage to monetization, because Lord knows what that god is thinking. One day it's one thing, another day it's another. I'm up to 5-6 sacrifices at this point, and that light will not turn green. Oh.
All right, Matt Peak. Which, now this question is not for you. Instead, we're going to ask you which son of God would be in the Funhouse mythology.
I'm thinking Leonard Nimoy.
Okay.
All right,
Leonard
he's the son
Nimoy's
of
a
which
good
guy?
answer.
He took photos of fat women while they were naked.
Holy shit, I didn't know that.
He had the whole thing about it. He's kind
cool.
of a perv.
Live long and eat more.
Yeah.
All right, Elise.
This is from Beckman. I've been going to the same gym for years, but think it's time for a change. Do you guys have any advice regarding choosing a new one?
Find an all-women's gym and join that as soon as you possibly can.
I was going to say the opposite.
What's
I was
that?
going to say find the most homosexual neighborhood you can, and provided you're a man, go there. Because the best I've ever felt about myself was when I worked in the West Hollywood 24-hour fitness.
Why is that?
Because I got hit on all day, every day, and I felt great.
That's way too much effort. I say step one, shut yourself away from the world, lock the doors, you board them up. You need people to not see you, and then you just get really good at the warp tool in Photoshop. So you say, hey baby, here's what I look like. I'm skinny as fuck. Boy, check this out. I'm fucking ripped. And then if that's all people see, that's the truth, man.
Best exercise I've ever gotten was when I did Fight Club.
Oh yeah.
You look like shit though.
Yeah, no, I mean,
Face is all bruised.
constantly
You're bruised
bleeding.
up. Broken bones.
Man, oh man, I could run a 5K in like 8 hours.
Which is not a good time.
It's more of a limp
because his
you were
leg,
hurt.
yeah, his leg was hurt.
You were hurt real bad.
But I made friends.
Yeah, they weren't your friends.
We don't talk about it, but you should go to Fight Club.
You just did.
Elise?
I would say just find the McDonald's closest to you, and then find the next closest McDonald's, and just every day run to McDonald's. Just run to McDonald's. Run to McDonald's.
But that way on the way back, you got a McDonald's on the way.
Yeah, you got McDonald's on the further way back, so your run's not boring.
That's interval training right there.
It's a good gym. What about you, Matt?
I would say just work out at home.
You guys should start a gym.
What could the slogan
We already
be?
have.
Yeah.
You ain't never had a gym like me.
We have one bench press, so get in line.
All right, last question, Peak.
All right, from Wall Smither, what is the manliest thing you've ever done?
Worked out with Matt Peak in my loft, baby.
And on that bench, you do your dumbbell press, your bench press. Two guys working out at the
Sweat
same time.
pouring down. By the way, we work out naked too because it gets real.
Yeah.
So yeah, we gotta intertwine our
There's
bodies.
no one around to judge you. No women around to judge you as you're working out.
Just like the Greeks.
Then you just work out like that.
And then
no
Matt
problem.
grants you 3 wishes.
Then you guys become the new Funhouse mythology. Whatever shape you create. What a beautiful surrender. This episode of Open House is brought to you by Lisa Mattress. Whether you're upgrading your home, your health, or your state of mind, there's one surprising item that belongs on your shopping list. It's a mattress. With over 10,000 five-star reviews, the Lisa mattress is in a league of its own when it comes to combining quality, innovation, and making a difference. Lisa mattresses are 100% American-made. They adapt to all body shapes, sizes, and sleeping styles using universal adaptive feel, which actually has a trademark after it, and that involves 3 premium foam layers, keeping you cool, keeping you comfortable, making you sleep well. With Lisa, you can avoid awkward showrooms by ordering entirely online and having the mattress shipped to your door for free. Lisa has a 100-night trial that lets you sleep in your bed for over 3 months to decide if it's the right fit, and if for some reason the mattress isn't right for you, they will very easily arrange your refund and a mattress pickup. Luxury doesn't usually come cheap, but when it comes to a good night's sleep, luxury is something you deserve. Lisa mattresses compare with brands that cost thousands more, but because they can cut out unnecessary extra costs, Lisa's prices start at just $525. Plus, if you go to www.lisa.com/openhouse and enter promo code OPENHOUSE, that's HAUS, you'll get an extra $100 off. So do yourself a favor and sleep better with Lisa.
Have somebody reach up there and massage the prostate of humor, and all over.
Yep.
People want more open houses, so we're going to give them an open house on a Tuesday, on a Wednesday, on a Thursday, on a Friday, and
Don't
on
do
a
it, Bruce. Don't do
Sunday.
it.
Not Saturday.
Sunday
we take
Sunday's
the day
a
off.
day of rest.
Sunday,
the day of
Sunday.
the Lord.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all open house from now on. Fun.
Why don't we just change the name of the channel?
What's
Always
the name of
open
the
house.
Who's the name of the god of improv? Not God, but the Jesus.
Poseidon?
Dale Close.
It's still close.
Yeah, Dale Close.
Is he funny?
He created comedy.
Didn't Shakespeare do that with his masks? The one smiling and the one
No, he
frowning.
was a thief. He's also a sexist because women are like, I want to be your play. He said, we'll get a guy to do
We
it.
got dudes.
Well, you know women.
Speaking of dudes,
Too
dudes like
lazy
underwear.
to be in their own plays.
Dudes do like underwear, right,
And-
James?
And if you like underwear, you're going to love Mack Weldon, that sponsors this episode. We'll hear more from them at the end of the show.
That's a good one. Hey, your first question this week comes from Artistic Cabbage. McDonald's brought back the Szechuan sauce for a day because of Rick and Morty. What discontinued product does Funhouse want back on the market for a day? I am world traveled, so I know how to say words like Szechuan.
Yeah, and
Szechuan.
Oh, the same word, okay.
Beef and broccoli.
That's right. That's a Chinese dish.
Let me drop some more regional cuisine on you, Adam. I
Yeah.
think they should bring the McSketty. Spaghetti.
The McSketty?
Wait a minute, old McDonald's has spaghetti?
They should bring it back. But I say you serve it in a bag because bags are it's 2018's food container of choice. Get ahead of the game, McDonald's. Just give me a Ziploc bag full of spaghetti. I'll eat it. Just cut the corner off and
sauce
it's like bag milk.
That sounds really good. Back when I used to eat fast food all the time, I'd go to Carl's Jr. Carl's Jr. had a burger. It was the Philly cheesesteak burger. And it was a burger with Philly cheesesteak on top of the burger. To this day, it was the worst shit I've ever taken.
Ooh, nice. This is something I've never had the privilege of trying. I've thought about traveling the globe just to get my hands on it. But in like Middle Eastern countries, they have the Burger Crown pizza. Have you ever seen it?
What's that?
They make a large pizza, and in the crust of the pizza they put a little hamburger.
No.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
And the problem is I've never seen it in the States.
Crust technology is stagnating in the United States.
It is.
So I would bring back the talk boy. Because I'm kind of known as like the protector of the office, like security
That
around.
Pete loves
You guys say if people try to come in here, put your body first. So with my talk boy, if people try to come in here, break in, I do pranks on them.
You hear someone breaking in, and you're like, "This is perfect."
I'm gonna give you to the count of 10 to get your ugly, yellow, no good keister off my property before I pump your guts full of lead.
All right, Adam, hit us.
Man, one of the greatest years of my life was 1996, watching the Atlanta Olympics. And you know what McDonald's was giving everyone that year?
No.
The Arch Burger.
Oh, I remember that.
What was the Arch Burger?
The Arch Burger was
hell of
like
a bun.
the burger for a man who wants elevated taste.
What?
It was just a really expensive McDonald's burger that really wasn't much different.
Okay.
And they charged more for it, but God, I remember it being delicious. And then just watching Carrie Strug break that foot.
Matt Peak.
They still have the lights, the clapper, clap on, clap off.
Oh, do they?
that's a
I
good
think
product.
they do.
Do they?
I think they still have the.
I think you just like use your.
You could
phone
bring them
now.
back though.
Yeah, bring those back. Next question from Pentax25. A genie has granted you magic tickets. You can see one musical artist, alive or dead, at the height of their prime. Who do you go to see?
Freddie Mercury.
Oh,
no
man, that's a
contest.
good
See, Freddie
guess.
Mercury. It's a goddamn tragedy that Kano bit him.
Yeah,
I know. Gave AIDS. Kano has AIDS. Give it to everybody.
Dirty fighter.
I would see Wesley Willis, the street performer of the late 90s. Such hits as Rock and Roll McDonald's. I would give anything to hear that from his
Eating an Archburger.
golden voice once again, yeah.
You guys are way too current. I go see Beethoven because I go and sit next to him and I would compliment him the whole time.
Yeah, hey, good job.
But he wouldn't be able to hear me.
Yeah,
he's
no
deaf.
ego.
He's deaf, right?
No, it's Mozart.
Well,
Yeah, it
Oh,
was
I would
Mozart.
go see Mozart.
That's the one.
Because Mozart, I go sit next to him and compliment the whole time. And
He's the one who farted after he played.
Mozart would fart too?
Yeah. He'd take the horn from his ear and he'd put it up to his butt.
Is that what they call him,
Project it to the crowd.
Mozart?
Yeah, Mozart. I like Bruce. I think you guys are way too current. And he's not necessarily a musical artist, but all performers would sing and dance and do stuff in their plays if they wanted to. John Wilkes Booth.
Oh, yeah. He
I'd
was
like
an
to
actor.
see him.
Yeah.
I know. I'd like to see him perform
In a
on
play.
stage and
One night
something.
only. Bang.
No, it doesn't have to be that one. Something that he was actually in.
I need to see John Wilkes Booth like I need a hole in the head.
On the...
Way to go, Elise. Way to go.
A little too soon.
Thanks,
A little too
Bruce.
I would have loved to see Gary Glitter before they found all that CP on his computer.
For the glitter, when he was just Gary.
Well, because now you go see him and all you can think of is like, that guy diddles kids. Hey! Hey! He's like, bring the 12-year-olds up closer to me. And you're like,
Matt Peak?
I'd have to go with Johnny Cash.
Oh, the man comes around.
Real
Classy
nice.
answer, Matt. Classy.
Would you want to see him in Folsom Prison?
Maybe, maybe not. I don't know.
That would mean you'd have to be an inmate or a guard.
You could be Gary Glitter, go to prison for
could be
CP,
Gary
then you
Glitter.
get to see Johnny Cash.
Oh, yeah.
Next question from Batman Slayer. You switch places with one person at any point during history. Who is it? And what do you do in their position?
I switched positions with Mozart, and I turn to my right, and I see my good friend Bruce, who's
You bet.
complimenting me.
Great job, Mozart.
And even though in the time he didn't know because he was deaf, I go back with my knowledge and I say, wait, there's a wonderful gentleman just to the right of me complimenting me and all of my compositions. I should listen to that and become best friends with him.
But you were also deaf, right?
And then I do, yes. But then I lose my hearing, so I can't even understand what you're saying.
but he farts.
And then I accept, I'd one-up him, again knowing what he did. 2 horns.
Oh, nice.
Stereo.
Dehumanized.
I'd be the inventor of stereo. That'd be me. Everybody would remember.
I would switch places with Cleopatra, and I would bang Mark Antony.
Oh, man. She was banging.
She was banging. Mark Antony was no slouch either. He was the Chris Evans of his time.
I think James might be
Or the
gay.
Mark Anthony of today.
No. Mark Antony he does not deserve that name. He's all like skeletal.
James
weird.
But he was inside Mariah Carey once, right? Or is that J-Lo?
J-Lo.
James switched places with Cleopatra to bang a man. Does anybody question?
No. To be banged by a man.
I would like to be Kelsey Grammer at the exact moment that he got the phone call and said, congratulations, Mr. Grammer. You're a beast.
It's just a prank caller. You're a beast.
I would change with Jodie Foster so I could know how it would feel to be the youngest Oscar nominee in history for Paper Moon. And then after, I would go, change me back!
What are we talking
Did you
about?
look that up? Is that right?
I don't know.
I don't know if that's right.
I would go all the way back, long before BC, or I'm sorry, in BC
And
times.
Jodie Foster?
And I would change places with Anaxuna Moon. The mummy, I think that's the mummy lady, right?
Yeah.
She's, because then, instead of failing against Brendan Fraser to become the mummy, I would succeed at stabbing that person for the human sacrifice, and I would turn into the mummy.
I would trade places with Napoleon Bonaparte so I could correct the historical misconception that he was short. So he would be short.
That's what works, is going up against a rumor headlong.
And don't sell off my dick.
But he wasn't short?
They just put out the rumors that, like, he's a short Frenchman. And he goes, no, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Can you do Napoleon getting the call that he's going to be portraying Beast?
Me? Beast?
Nice.
Please pick me and
No,
name.
please pick me a name.
Please pick me a name.
There you go.
Thank you, Bruce. If you could live in a painting, which painting would it be?
Dogs playing poker.
Nice.
No
Yes.
question. Because I would go in thinking that I was really going to take those dogs for all they were worth, and then I would totally
I'd take you for a ride.
totally lose to those dogs.
They're really good at poker.
They're really good.
They're really, really good.
I would be in the painting for A New Hope, pointing out the fact that Leia is hanging onto Luke in a very sexual manner, despite being related.
They didn't know that then.
I would be in the Sistine Chapel. But I would be one of those angels kind of in the background, you know, the ones that are like hanging out near
like
God.
a pervert. You should be pulling away the leaf to try and take a look at Adam's cock.
Exactly.
I'd like to be in the Mona Lisa because you get a better look at that UFO in the background. Kind of hard to see.
Conspiracy.
UFO?
You can't see it because of the glass.
I'm going to be in the Rule 34 version of the Mona Lisa because they fixed her. Gave her big old titties. And, you know, the face. They took a pass on that, too.
It's the moaning Lisa, right?
There it is, yeah.
All right, Elise, hit it.
Fab Spaghetti. Funhaus is tasked with doing an on-ice version of anything you want. What property do you guys choose?
I'm going to choose Disney on Ice.
Disney on Ice on Ice.
Nice. A whole ice rink is sliding around, has skates
Another
on the
ice
bottom
rink?
of the ice rink, is skating on the ice while people are skating on that one.
Same wheelhouse, but I want to do Mighty Ducks on Ice.
Nice.
That'd be good. One of my favorite films. And Emilio Estevez is doing nothing.
I'm going to do Ice on Ice. There's a lot of different kinds of ice in this world.
What do they call it? Knuckle puck?
It's just all kinds of ice on ice. And it'll just be a whimsical cavalcade of various different kinds of ice cream on ice. Sure.
I said Ice Cube.
Oh. Yeah, I did too.
I'll do Vanilla Ice on Ice because Vanilla Ice needs work. He hasn't been working very much recently. And
You don't know that.
Yeah, the
You
real
don't
estate
keep up with his
flipping show.
Twitter account.
His what?
He has a reality show where he flips houses.
Yeah, he'd do that house flipping show on ice or whatever. Who cares?
That'd be sweet.
Batman Forever on Ice. And Tommy Lee Jones is back.
They got him?
Him and
They
Jim
got
Carrey?
him.
Are they reunited?
Best friends more than ever.
I know, they love each other. Can you give us an example of one of the puns that might be in Batman Forever on Ice?
I could see my reflection in this ice. That's the Riddler.
So why'd you do the Two-Face
Yeah,
thing?
you did that. You did the look
It looked like you were doing
She did a great mouth, though.
I
Just sort of squinting at
Is that
the
just how
ice.
the Riddler
I can
looks?
see
This is the
my
Riddler?
reflection in the ice. Riddler.
Your move, Batman.
Matt Peak, what do you think?
I think UFC on Ice would be cool.
That's a good answer.
So cool.
A lot of concussions.
Well, a lot of concussions.
That's the problem. Every UFC fighter says, it's too hot in here.
Too sweaty.
All right, Matt Peak, last question.
From Mentally Psycho, what is everyone's spirit animals?
Monkeys, because they eat like fermented bananas and just get fucked up.
I was going to say monkeys, too, because they blow each other.
I mean, I was going to say muscular shark.
Good one. I was going to say the frog that the monkey uses to masturbate himself with.
Wait, does he fuck the mouth of the frog?
Yeah,
absolutely.
I hate that video.
Monkeys are so smart. Elise, what about you?
Probably the little bunny that's in the glades and then sees the whole thing in horror.
Oh, no. Mac Weldon sponsored this episode of Open House. Thank you, Mac Weldon, for your sponsorship. Mac Weldon is better than whatever you're wearing right now. Everyone in this room, except for maybe Elise, that's only because she's not supplied for through their services.
Yeah, not a big enough dick.
It wears Mac Weldon on a pretty regular basis. They believe in smart design, premium fabrics, and simple shopping. They got a very easy website to use. Mac Weldon will be the most comfortable underwear, socks, shirts, undershirts, hoodies, and sweatpants that you will ever wear. My weekenders are starting to turn into weekdayers.
Ooh, yeah.
It's changing. My
That
life
sounds real
is
nice.
changing.
It's rough. That sounds
I'm just
real nice.
I'm becoming one of those people that just changes into sweatpants when they get home.
Live it, man.
They actually have a line of silver underwear and shirts that are naturally antimicrobial, which means they eliminate odors. So even if you don't take a shower, Matt Peak, You can still wear the clothes and you won't stink. Well, your body will stink, but the clothes won't stink. Mack Weldon wants you to be comfortable. So if you don't like your first pair, you can keep it, and they will still refund you, no questions asked. Not only does Mack Weldon's underwear, socks, and shirts look good, they perform well too. Adam, you work out in Mack Weldon's?
Absolutely.
Lawrence, you work out in Mack Weldon's?
Yes, sir.
Bruce, you work
bet.
out in Mack Weldon's?
You bet I do.
Pete, do you work out in your Mack Weldon's?
Sometimes.
Sometimes he does. I always do. Elise, what about you?
I've seen you scurry off to the gym in your Mack Weldon's.
I make her watch me work out in Mack Weldon's. That's how deep it goes. And
I'm only wearing this.
It's great. I've burned through, I'll tell you too much information right now. I've burned through pairs of underwear just working out before, and Mack Weldon's have survived marathons worth of squats and accidental gym farts. You ever have that?
Well, I mean, they're not really accidental. It's,
well, yeah, whatever. But
Kegel squeezes.
That or you pop something.
I only wear Mack Weldon's to work out. So, if you need yourself some soft clothes, some premium clothes, go check out MackWeldon.com, and you can get 20% off your order. Go to MackWeldon.com, check them out. I guarantee you will not regret your Mack Weldons, because I don't. Adam?
Never. Not a day goes by.
No?
Never once.
Hold on, how many of them are there?
It's 20.
There's Steven, James, Chib, Fall,
Bottle Rocket,
Dagnar,
Sables,
Kwame Two Shoes.
That's already 8. Kwame.
Well, there's Fid and Dull.
Fid and Dull.
Yeah.
But they wear one pair of pants.
Elbow Macaroni's not in a lot of videos, but
He's not. I haven't seen him in a while, actually.
I don't know if he's still part of the group.
I thought there was a girl in there.
The Piv.
Yeah,
That's who it is. The Piv. Oh, what?
Fall.
Oh, Fall. Wait, was it Fall or the Piv? Do you have two girls?
They split. Like Morgan split from
Yeah.
Lilith.
Can you
in
split a Horcrux
Darkstalkers?
after it's been split?
You guys know a lot more about Sugar Pine 7 than I do.
You know, every time I watch Sugar Pine 7 video, I think about the movie Nell.
Okay.
You know how Nell had her weird language that
Yeah.
she could only speak with her twin because her plane crashed or whatever in the woods? Yeah.
Oh
That's
my
what I think
God.
about. You remember Nell?
Yeah, now I do. It's
There it
it's
is.
like a distant memory coming back.
Remember when Nell picks up her shirt in the bar because she thinks it's funny?
I googled
And Liam
that.
Neeson's like,
I wanted to see what Jodie Foster looked like topless, and I knew it was happening in Nell, so I googled it, and I was impressed.
oh, very good. Very good.
Someone will have to let Jody know.
Speaking of impressed, this episode is brought to you by Blue Apron. We'll hear more about them and their delicious meals.
What about Nell? Are we going to hear more about Nell after the show?
Nell likes to eat. She had to cook all on her own in the woods.
And she had a nice set of chicken cutlets.
Oh.
How do you say breasts?
What?
Oh.
First question from Lapis Talas. Hey, Funhouse, I'm currently hungover after my first time being drunk, and I want to die. What do you guys do to alleviate a hangover?
I said get a drum kit. Drum it all out.
Oh, that's a great
Yeah,
idea.
sweat the hangover out. Don't wear ear protection because it'll rattle all the toxins out of your brain.
I have a real actual remedy for this. I believe it is something that people say to do, which is masturbate. You can masturbate as much as you want, pretty much all of the time, hungover or not.
Yeah.
And if you are hungover, it will feel better. Take it from me.
On a related note, I've never had a hangover, and I think it's because of that.
That's you're constantly
I thought you were gonna
masturbating.
say you've
Oh,
never
yeah.
masturbated.
That makes sense.
I usually wake up, already mid coitus. So.
Oh, wow.
Coitus with
It's
your
like the scene in Ghostbusters when Dan Aykroyd gets raped by a ghost.
Yeah,
Remember that?
I love that scene.
That's what happens to John.
Okay.
Except it's not a ghost and it's not rape. It's him.
Masturbating.
I'm kind of an old world person, so I believe in old world remedies, and so a snake bite is the best way to get rid of a hangover. I
mean the
guarantee you
shot?
get bit by a snake.
No, you mean the shot, the snake bite, right? Is that what you're talking about? The drink?
No. A snake bite. An
actual
actual snake
snake
bite,
bite.
like a cobra or better. If you can get bit by one of those things, I guarantee you will not be thinking about your headache.
Anybody else?
I like to go to, when the room's spinning and you don't feel like you're winning. I do the opposite. I go somewhere that spins. So I go to like an amusement park.
That's a
and
great idea.
I ride the
Like the
coasters.
teacups.
Yeah, I go on the teacups.
Yeah.
I go to the whatever the whirly derv, the spin-a-woo.
No, those are Sugar Pine 7 members.
Matt Peak, what about you? What do you do when you're hungover? I know you're not hungover very, very often, but what do you do?
Just try and hydrate and then hydrate next time while you're drinking so you don't get hungover at all.
What you do is you take the bottle, you stick your flaccid dick in the bottle with the Is this what you're talking about?
Yeah, that's
with the
exactly what
straw
he's talking
in the
about.
top, and then that you let the water leak out, but then you pull out the straw, which creates suction, which is a constant suction on your dick. Then you try and get hard.
I've actually seen Matt do that. So.
Yeah. So that's what
okay.
he
All
meant.
right, that's what I
What do they do in Star Trek?
Just exactly what James just described.
They're so wise in the future.
Yeah.
Next question from In Papa We Trust. The members of Funhaus are trapped in a reality where everyone is an 90s sitcom character. What stereotypical 90s sitcom character does each member become?
I'll be the wisecracking kid.
Nice.
There's always a wisecracking kid.
Just precocious.
But I want to like to be like 8 or 9 years old. However, I'd like to look the same way I look now. So with a beard and, you know, a 35-year-old, 36-year-old man. But I'd like to be the wisecracking child that says funny stuff and people always laugh at.
But that means you'll get caught up in the Feldman pedo ring. You don't want that.
Was there a Feldman pedo ring?
Oh, yeah, big time.
I mean, it wasn't his ring. It's
Yeah, I was
named,
gonna say,
it's named for him.
Did he start
but
the
not
Feldman
after
pedo
The
ring?
Feldman Memorial pedo ring.
In his honor.
My favorite 90s characters have always been the really cool guy.
Yeah.
You know, the older cool guy.
The Fonz?
Like the Fonz or Cody, right? From Step by Step.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
But then the more you think about it, you go, this person may be homeless, and they also might be mentally handicapped. Like, the more you think about it.
Yeah.
But that's who I want to be.
I would be the foreigner. So
Okay.
you're Perfect Strangers
Balky.
Balky.
Funny accent.
You're Fresh Prince Jeffrey. Basically, I'm there
about
for
Jeffrey.
comedic brevity relief to provide an external viewpoint. But I can't step out of my place. I need to know my place. Otherwise, you guys are gonna ship me back. But I don't get all your customs.
Yeah.
What accent would you adopt?
Hey, everybody.
Wow, so
it's like
foreign.
from a different place.
Like Canada, I guess?
I can
No, I'm
barely
just-
understand her.
No, the joke was that I was just talking like the rest of you.
Oh, that's how we sound?
This is just not as unfunny as a 90s sitcom.
I'd be the one that wears a vest.
The vest guy.
I'll be vest guy, yeah.
Uh-huh.
I'm always showing up with that vest. Over a t-shirt, over a button-up.
Anything.
Just got that vest, though.
That's all you do?
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest with you. I like this character more than Elise's character. That
What?
doesn't-
Everyone loves vest.
But at least it's a wacky accent.
Y'all are yokels.
Oh,
There
there it is. The audience goes crazy.
The foreigner always gets the last laugh.
I know what stereotypical 90s character I'd be.
What's that?
Scrappy Doo. I would.
You just picked a character and said you'd be him.
People hated Scrappy
Not
Doo.
even-
Let's hear him out.
Okay, all right.
No. It's not just. I'm talking about the Scrappy Doo archetype.
Oh, okay, all right, yeah.
So.
Oh, or like Zizou, or what's his name?
I'm not familiar.
Okay.
You know, I'd be kind of younger, smaller than like the main character.
Yeah.
And I'd go, yabba dabba doo, puppy power. Is that what he
No,
said?
you got-
No,
that was a Flintstones.
you combine Flintstones, which does have that Martian character that comes in, or whatever.
With a
He's time
hint
traveler.
of Rudy from The Cosby Show.
Yeah, you did have a little Rudy in there, too.
Yeah.
Let's just say you'd be like a midget version of Jesse from Full House.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's way better. Okay.
Yeah.
Totally,
Yeah,
I
okay.
can see it.
Matt Peak.
I'd be the older or younger responsible sibling, depending on.
Wait a minute, hold on. Wouldn't it typically be
You
an
get
older?
written off before the second
Well,
season.
maybe the main character is older than me, so I'm the younger.
Oh, is that the
responsible.
twist?
He'd be the 4-year-old that tells Bruce not to go to the rap party because there's a lot of producers there with keen eyes.
Wait, so you just want to be a character that's responsible?
Yeah, that's it.
Probably. I mean,
That's
yeah.
all.
He'd be the neighbor, but not the wacky one.
Oh, he'd be
The
like
neighbor that you don't see.
He'd be like the Wilson.
Wilson.
Home
Yeah, he'd be
Improvement.
Wilson.
Mr. Fister writes, you're going back to college and have to throw a party. What do you do to make it the greatest party the universe has ever seen?
The university.
Oh.
I thought it was the universe as well, but it did say the university.
Oh. I prefer my version of the question.
Well, building on Lawrence's version of the question, you have it at the planetarium.
You mean the planetarium?
There's only one T. The planetarium.
So you mean that's just where they have the laser show?
Yeah, but you can see all the stars. So you throw a party there, and it's the greatest party in the whole universe.
They're a bunch of,
Because
like-
literally, you can see the universe above you.
There are a bunch of like 8 and 9-year-olds there.
It's going to be a great party when he goes around correcting everyone's pronunciation of planetarium.
And then I take him outside to the front, and I point
Do
out.
you see?
That's how the
says
party
right
begins.
there.
Slaps the
One
drink out of his hand.
I've always thought it would be a great party idea to hire a bunch of celebrity impersonators, but only celebrity impersonators of dead celebrities. So you'd feel like you were, traveling into the past or maybe in some weird interdimensional realm.
Lawrence did that for his girlfriend. He's a real romantic.
Yeah. I hired an Elvis impersonator to sing to her.
There you go.
Ah.
You should have had Elvis and John Lennon and Tom Petty.
And also, you missed out on the entire point of this. No one's ever done a party with all heroin. They've never done a party with all heroin at the party as the party drug.
You
so
sure?
we're going to have who's done that?
I mean, I don't know, but I feel like somewhere.
I don't think there's ever been a party that's had heroin all throughout the party. Can you imagine all these teens getting high on heroin? And I mean, like, there's got to be some cool topless chick at this party, right? And she's probably doing heroin.
Yeah, but she's probably like dead. Peak. Can you top the heroin party?
I think people need to be hydrated at this heroin
I
party.
think I can. Yes, hydrated. Okay, I'm back in college, so I go on MySpace.
I like this. I like the start of this sentence.
I like it too.
Type in a radius, something that is logical that people might show up to, and you just friend request every single female, and then invite them to the party.
Damn!
That picture run bitches!
And then you fucking give them heroin, and then they all
that
get
peak sits
fucking
on the chair,
passed
and
out.
one at a time they climb on and go for a ride.
We actually did that in college, and not the heroin
Holy
part.
shit, Matt Peak is not at all responsible to younger or older
No, it was great.
Did it work?
It worked. Yeah, a lot of girls showed up.
Oh man, Matt Peak, you're crazy.
We didn't talk to any of them though.
Elise, you want to take us to the next one?
Okay, I wanted to hear more about the MySpace Strangler.
Oh, everybody does. Everybody does.
But, this is from Chris Hansen 1. After being unemployed for about a year, I finally got an interview at a job that's in my field. How can I assert my dominance in said interview, guaranteeing that I will not lose said job to another person?
I would say just come in with a heroin needle dangling right out of your arm.
You bet.
Plunged in, by the way, because they're going to check.
Here's what I think you do. Because presumably the person you're interviewing with is your boss. So what you do to assert dominance in that interview over them is you book a vacation for the two of you to Hawaii.
Whoa!
Okay,
Wow.
now hear me out.
That's really nice.
At the hotel at the resort, get them the penthouse. So that way, they have to take the elevator farther up than you do, okay? That's going to be their time wasted riding that elevator to the top floor.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
I see that.
All right, then you go out to dinner, take the check, pay the bill, show them how much money you've got.
But
okay?
Then you may not need the
Also
job.
dominant. So dominant.
Is she describing a male-female relationship?
That's what I'm saying is you show that boss who's boss.
I like that.
I think everyone's focused too much on social dominance. Physical dominance is key. If you're the only person that interviews, you're gonna get the job.
That's true. You're right.
So you just wait outside of the office. When the next candidate comes in, you'll know who they are because they'll be dressed a little nice. Maybe they'll have a resume. You tackle them down, beat the shit out of them. They never make it to the interview. When it's your time to do the interview, you do it. Doesn't matter what you do because you're the only one that showed up.
100%.
You get the job.
Totally.
Amen,
agree.
brother.
John?
Well, I mean, at least talking about social dominance, you're talking about physical dominance.
Yeah.
I was thinking more kind of emotional dominance.
Oh, okay.
Because, as you guys may know, I was kind of hired because of someone we knew, a mutual connection,
friend,
Scott
yes.
Moschella.
Yeah.
But, you know, this person may not, you know, have a mutual friend with their employer. So what they can do is they can just go and kidnap one of their relatives and hold them hostage and then reveal that information to them in the interview. And they say, you know, why do you think you should be hired for this job?
Right.
And they would reply, because if you ever want to see your kid again.
That's like the
you
plot.
slide them like Polaroid of their kid holding up a newspaper.
The kid holding up your resume.
Yeah, exactly. And it's updated.
I would assert mental dominance. Because you guys have done emotional, physical.
I took everything.
And the other ones. But the mental dominance is, all I do is present them one webpage. And that webpage is the Harry Potter Sorting Hat quiz. And if they do not get Gryffindor, because they will not, I will get the largest Gryffindor percentage. I usually get around 93 to 95.
That's very high.
That's very high for Gryffindor. And if they get a Ravenclaw or a Hufflepuff...
Huffle bitch.
Oh my gosh. All I do is call them a pussy the entire interview.
Ravenclaws are diligent, smart, hard workers.
Hufflepuffs are the life of the party.
They bring the heroin.
The great.
Peak, how would you get the job?
First thing that comes to mind is you watch some Star Trek Next Generation and watch how Will Riker sits down. And you always sit down.
Hold on.
Can he
So
not
demonstrate
bend
to me,
his
because I don't know how.
Oh, come on.
He can't bend his
I
knees,
know.
right?
He never bends over.
Wait, does he do that?
Yeah.
His spine's broken.
He has a bad back.
I had
Every
no
time.
idea.
There
No,
it
you
is.
can't bend your...
Wow.
Can't...
Yep.
Power
There you
move.
go.
I'd hire that man.
Seamless.
You're hired. Next question, John.
Nabs Pro asks, what do you make or buy to eat when you guys went broke?
Not a lot of people know this. Not a lot of people think about this. You don't eat when you're sleeping. So just drug yourself to be asleep all the time.
Heroin.
Yeah.
Heroin's back.
Okay.
As you guys know, I like to drink my food. Even though I'm a millionaire now, I still drink my food.
It's true.
But even if I was poor, I'd drink my food. So I think you invest in a blender, just blend anything. You can blend anything, and as long as you're drinking it, it'll cost less than if you're making it normally.
This is something I actually did for a while, which is anything canned is cheaper, especially fish.
It's true.
That's like John's motto.
Not wrong.
There's a wonderful recipe called Fisherman's Delight.
Oh, yeah.
You throw in a couple eggs, some chopped onions, and a few cans of sardines. Bake in the oven at 500 degrees. It's wonderful. You put it on some toast. The only downside is that your house and you smell like
you
fish for
stink
like a week.
all the fucking time.
Yeah.
Well, you can't afford to buy a house because you're eating so much fish on toast, millennial. I think that when you're broke and you need cash, you got to do it. You got to treat it like a mental thing. So, you are what you eat. Quiche. You gotta make the quiche to make the quiche.
Okay.
So you're cooking quiche?
Let's do quiche.
You'll be cooking quiche.
I love quiche.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's really good.
What's the word?
Quiche.
Say it with me now.
Quiche.
What do you make?
Frittata.
Quiche.
Oh, quiche. Matt Peak, what about you?
Truthfully, I would look into like wholesale bulk items.
Oats.
I've saved a lot of money on breakfast with those oats. There's certain markets you can go find that have like just big sacks of, beans.
Oh.
No, that's another good one. Beans are more or less, depending on what
Oats
nutritious.
Oats and beans.
Not only, but
Oats and
they're
beans.
That's
something
what the British. That's like a British breakfast. Oats and beans.
All right, JGT40 asks or says, YouTube drama is all the rage these days. Which YouTube channel are you going to call out so you can rake in the view?
It's not a YouTube channel, but I would call out a specific MySpace page.
Is it Blue Apron?
Luring young women?
It's M Peak or Matt P. I don't remember exactly what it was.
No, we made a profile for our house.
Oh my gosh, stop giving us information.
I know. Yeah, it's getting worse and worse.
You're indicting yourself right now.
Sneaky peek.
What was the name of the house?
Puss House.
The Stabbing Cabin?
Oh, he's going to find it.
Stabbing Kevin.
All right, I'm calling out that Blue Apron YouTube channel.
Oh, that's a great segue. This week's episode of Open House is brought to you by Blue Apron. You probably know Blue Apron as the gourmet delivery service, but what's a good meal worth without a little something to drink on the side? Expand your palate with Blue Apron's wine boxes. At only $10 a bottle, you can discover new wines every month from Napa, Bordeaux, and beyond. Every box includes 6 new wines which you can customize with the style and varieties you love. If you're not a wine connoisseur, don't worry. Blue Apron's custom tasting notes teach you how to identify flavors and aromas of each wine. Each bottle is slightly smaller than standard and perfectly sized for 2 to share over a meal, which also means you won't be drowning in half-finished bottles. Start discovering new wines today. Get $25 off your first wine box by going to blueapron.com/openhousewine. That's HAUS. Enjoy perfectly sized wines that come with custom tasting notes to help you become a wine aficionado. That's blueapron.com/openhousewine. Blue Apron, a better way to cook.
Quiche.
Quiche.
Nice quiche.
Do you think? Oh, they should have a quiche recipe on Blue Apron.
Quiche. I think they do. Quiche.
Do they have? Oh, I think there was one. I think we missed it. Damn it! Ah! The underground tunnels are free if you own a Tesla. Did you know that?
Really?
Yep.
Do you think they launch into space when his Mars space shuttle works too?
Yeah,
It goes
we
back-
won't live to see that.
What?
we will?
Yeah, we will. It's in the next 30 years.
We're going to see the rockets going up while they're lowering our bodies.
We're still going to be
No!
I want to
And
be.
it's still alive.
I plan to be shot into space.
Where do you guys think Scotty is right now?
Scotty
Pippin?
from Star Trek?
The actor who played Scotty was shot into space.
Oh, he
Dead.
was?
Corpse?
And they
Him and
shot
that-
it into space.
I
And
think
that
it takes a
bat-
lot to get out of Earth's gravity well. I bet he burned up in the atmosphere.
Yeah, he definitely
No.
They
Yeah.
don't tell you that, but
we should do a
that's what
Scotty
happens.
check-in.
Scotty?
Scotty?
did. Scotty, are you there?
It's just static.
They burnt up his ashes. They shot into space, and then the ashes burnt up.
Double burn.
And then they put those ashes in an urn and then buried it under the earth in a bore.
Moon.
Company.
I want to be buried
Pete
on
did it to undermine us.
Peak.
Always trying to undermine his peak. Tired of it.
Are you trying to undermine this the sponsor of this open house Peak?
No.
Good, because it's Squarespace and you can't undermine them. And we're going to hear more about what they have to offer later on in the show.
I look forward to it.
No, you don't. You're a
Damn you,
liar.
Peak.
The
Don't
venom
lie
in
on
his
content,
voice.
Peak.
Oh, boy.
Damn you, Peak.
Your first question this week comes from S-Tran Covers. If Funhaus were to create a new dating app, what would it look like?
Who needs love more than anybody else in the world?
Me.
Other than Lawrence.
Oh, wow.
The homeless.
Oh.
The homeless
Okay,
need love.
that's good.
And I wanted to create a dating app for the homeless, but they don't have phones. So I imagine that maybe we put them in books.
Every homeless person gets their own bat signal they can flash.
Okay.
That seems like a
Times
lot of
in
money
the
to spend
sky.
on a homeless dating app.
Yeah.
So wait, this gets them laid? Because I'm pretty sure homeless fuck already, like all the time.
Yeah, they don't need it. Like, maybe just give them condoms.
I mean, condoms are free, but all right, never mind.
That's the dating app.
Are
It's a
they-
bowl of condoms.
Is that what you say at
Anyway.
CVS when you walk out? Because they always make me pay.
Long
Like,
story short,
condoms are free.
it's designed by Elon Musk, and the homeless are having sex in his tunnel.
That's how they power the
I guess
cars.
that's my answer.
There you go. I think most modern dating apps, you create a profile, but no one looks at the profile. That's
true.
No one cares about this.
They
So
don't.
you just look at the picture
Yep.
and you swipe them away.
Yeah, that's true.
So we get rid of that and we focus on what people actually care about in each other and an actual human connection. Your bank account. So it's a screenshot
Of just
of your bank account, what you have in your savings if you got one,
Okay.
your checking and how much you owe on your credit card.
Okay.
And that's all it is. And then you just decide whether, yes, I do want to go on a date with this person, or no, I don't.
I just want to cut out the chaff for myself. Keep the wheat. So it's an app, you open it, boom. It's just a full, poorly lit shot of my penis.
Okay.
They have that. It's called Grindr.
Tinder.
It's called your phone.
Yeah.
Hold on a minute. Hold on. Grindr's too complicated. There are many penises on Grindr. This is just mine. And
Oh,
if the
so-
app stays open for 10 seconds or more, implying that you haven't thrown your phone away in disgust,
Right.
then my number pops up.
Is everyone's profile your penis?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. It's only for Lawrence.
Yeah.
People only match to Lawrence.
And again, 10 seconds, my number.
My app wouldn't really be a dating app. It would just cancel out everything Lawrence's app does. The end.
That's why I haven't been getting any texts.
We already have ChristianMingle.com and we have Farmers Only.
Yeah.
What about the whalers?
Like guys who search for whales.
Like Ahab and Chris Hemsworth.
People
who hunt whales. They're out at sea all the time. They come home. There's no lass for them to wed.
So then they have sex with other men.
Or whales.
All right, problem solved.
You just fuck the blubber. First of all.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
what you do.
you're right.
You get a bunch of blubber all together.
Warm that
that's
up.
You hold it together and you have sex with it. You don't even know it's
My
not a
name
woman.
is Elise.
Nice one.
Is that why they're hunting whales or trying to fuck the blowhole?
Yes, that's what it
Shove it in
is.
a coffee cup and just go.
Huh, Moby Dick makes much more sense.
Matt Peak, what about you? We know you're on the prowl.
Yeah. My dating app would be called Tenderfoot, and you could achieve ranks as you go along, and it.
I like this answer.
Well, you like
How
feet?
do you meet people?
Yeah, but there's a foot fetish thing.
I
Right?
think he's gamified.
That's
Sounds
about
like
all I
it's-
got. I was trying to build a bridge between Tinder and Boy Scouts. And
You wanna suck on
as
people's
far as I
toes?
got.
I see.
Whoa, I would
no,
not
you don't
wanna
want to do that. You don't want to do that.
with anybody in the
That's
Boy
bad
Scouts.
news. This is worse than the
What's wrong with Boy Scouts?
This is
What's wrong with the Boy Scouts, Matt?
Yeah.
You don't know what's wrong with the Boy Scouts?
You're trying
No,
to
what
make
is
an
it?
app so you can date Boy Scouts.
No.
He wants to find some good young men with strong backs.
No, not that kind of bridge.
How far can he walk in the woods barefoot and tired?
Always be prepared. Condoms are free.
They're not for,
next-
you are stealing from stores.
Next question from Lift Geek Repeat. Funhaus. 3 months ago, I had a baby, and watching your videos has helped me keep me sane. Do you have any suggestions for other things to do while on maternity leave? Get the fuck off your ass. You know what? There are billions of women have children all throughout the world. You know what they do? They have their kid the next day. They're up, around, and they're working. They're in the workforce. They're doing a lot of work for America.
Yeah.
But that's
Good for
within
you.
like the last 10 years. Before it was have a child and probably die.
Yeah.
What?
That's
10
basically
years?
how, like, for about all of human history.
Well, that's
Yeah.
how nature wanted it.
That's how nature
it was
wanted
the
it.
it
one
out.
for one.
They wanted a baby, and then the mom did
Even trade.
Well, because you have to think what they were going through when they're like, a smaller version of me is coming out, and they think I'm being reborn.
Yeah, that's
Oh, right.
me.
Yeah.
That's
So it's
me.
just reincarnation.
That's all it was.
and then they were allowed to die.
But
So
then we started living longer and went, oh shit, it's not that.
So just die or get a job.
I disagree with Bruce. I think get on your ass, get pregnant again. Because then you
get to
just
work.
you keep it rolling.
keep it going.
You keep that maternity leave
that on
rolling as
warm.
long as you can. There's always babies.
But
You can't
Starbucks
work.
out of business.
So Bruce is onto something. Get a job. But I think it takes some lateral thinking. So when you retire, you're not going to go out there and dig ditches. You're going to build a boat or something.
Right.
I think you consider your new assets. You got a new human there. Put them to work.
Yeah.
Put a jungle gym in that crib. Some crossbars. Get some Chinese acrobatics rolling.
Are we talking about Chinese weightlifting farm?
This assumes
or Chinese gymnastic prison?
You need upper body strength to be able to flip over those bars.
Are these Chinese babies that we're assuming that come
Starting
out?
young, Bruce.
I'm just saying that's the bar, pun intended, that's been set. You need your child to vault over it. with some strong upper delts.
I think you solve a cold case. Whether it's John Benet Ramsey, help OJ find who really did it.
Yeah, OJ, he's out now.
You can do that from home. You can collect all the evidence.
Yeah.
Put the baby in a harness on your head or your body, whatever women do, and take it to the library. Look through the old microfiche and
files are out now.
JFK files. Figure out.
Solve that murder.
You're writing a new show right now, a new television show.
It's for a woman that just had a baby.
OJ and a woman who just had her first child team up to find the real killer.
He's like, yeah.
John Benet Ramsey.
I think he was over here.
It's called a murdernity leave.
Modernity.
Once every episode, she's got to pop a boob out. She's like, what? It's not sexy.
I say you take some time to yourself and maybe write the great American novel, The Lord of the Rings.
That's already
Classic
been written.
American novel.
Well, that makes it
You
easier.
just copy it word for word.
I think this is a new thing. You write books that already exist.
Then change one thing. And see if people can figure it out.
Right. Instead of Hogwarts.
Chalkboards.
Hogwarts. All right, Matt Peak.
You could start doing exercises with the child, and as it grows, you'll get stronger because it gets
No
heavier.
excuses anymore.
Oh, so you're using the child as a weight.
Yeah.
If you want to really step it up, start overfeeding your child.
Next question from Hannah. What do you guys think will be the hottest fashion trend of 2018?
This is going to apply to some people in this room and probably a lot of our viewers, but beard jewelry?
Little beards and
Yeah,
little beads.
like looking like fucking Jack Sparrow.
Beard beads?
Every day with your beard beads. So it like wraps around your ear.
Ooh, that sounds really nice.
Yeah, it's going to be nice for you guys. I'm excited.
I was going to say dick lengtheners. What they are is basically it's a weight that you tie to the end of your dick. And it droops down your shorts or pants. The weight will weigh down your penis and it'll make it longer.
Oh, but then my jewelry will help with the chain, will help pull it up.
Right, well the chain will attach to your dick lengthener and then the weights will they'll weigh it down, make it bigger.
But you know, a perfect painting needs a good frame. So, pubic braiding. Finally. We're finally going to get it.
Is that not a thing?
Put beads in your beard and in your pubes?
No, he's saying braid your pubes.
You guys are going to be busy.
It's about time dude's got a little fashion.
I think, like myself, most people are tired of having a nose. You just cut it off. They're going to have it at malls, like where you get photos taken. You just stick your head in and cut off my nose.
Nose off.
I have one word for you. Zorbs.
What are Zorbs again?
You know what
giant
Zorbs
inflatable
are.
balls that you crawl inside and then run.
That's right.
That's what it's going to be. We're finally going to accept those as clothes. And then everyone's going to wear them. Everyone's going to have several different kinds of colors of Zorbs. Camo Zorbs may even come around.
Awesome.
Zorbs.
Matt Peak, what would you attach to your penis?
That's not the question. I get the feeling that like there's going to be something that comes back, like bell bottoms or baggy pants or something like that.
That never happens.
Oh, Jinkos. Jinkos could come
Jinkos, yeah.
Jinkos. I hope those come back.
Chain wallets?
Yeah.
Chain wallets, I have that at home.
Bruce is going to make a killing.
Put that back in.
Bruce never threw anything out.
This is from TK Soul. Each member of Funhaus gets to design their own kingdom for a future Super Mario Odyssey DLC. What kingdom does each member rule, and what is the local currency there?
I say everyone loves movies. Mario has conquered the video game world, but he has yet to conquer the cinematic world. Let's send him into Hollywood, and you get to run around in the producer's office seeing all the things they do.
Yeah.
Like review scripts, molest women, produce movies, molest women. So I think that the currency would be purple screenplays. You pick them up.
Oh, mine would be Fast Food Kingdom.
Okay, fast food kingdom. There is already a food world.
I haven't been there yet, spoiler!
Oh, come on, what are you doing?
Don't you live together?
I'm collecting moons, like my life depends on it. I'm spending as much time exploring. I have like
Prison
170
kingdom.
Oh. What do you collect?
It's a prison. You collect cigarettes.
Nice.
And then you can trade in the cigarettes to get just a clean pair of pants.
Actually, Toad should be currency.
Oh, you trade Toad out.
Little
don't do that.
Go earn some moons.
Oh, Toad's full of cum.
He soaks it up. He's
Work that mushroom tip.
I'd like a Sonic the Hedgehog world, and it'd be all onion rings. That's the currency.
Because Sonic loves onion rings.
Why don't you just collect
No, I mean
rings?
chili dogs. I'm sorry, I just remember because they served onion rings
Loves chili dogs.
with the chili dogs when we went to the Sonic party.
Yeah.
I don't know a lot about video games.
I was just going to answer dildos. Go ahead, Matt Peak.
Is there any sort of plumbing or sewer world in there?
Yeah, that's all of it. In fact, he's a plumber.
Yeah, he lives
Well,
in the sewers.
I know, aside from he doesn't live in the sewers.
You love shit.
Matt Peak, last question.
All right, from Rails 15?
Right,
Rails? Who is you least favorite actor / actress?
I got one. Kevin Spacey.
Kevin Spacey?
I mean,
He was great in Baby
He's
Driver.
a great actor, but
All he did was
What?
lay on a guy. Who hasn't done that?
He didn't lay on a dude. He did not lay on a guy. He did not lay on a guy.
Child.
Yeah, he laid on a
A
child.
young man.
A child.
I mean, we don't know
Don't
that for
defend
sure.
him.
It's only been alleged. It's not been proven.
Someone check the sheets.
Swab him. Is there a toad around?
I don't have an answer for this one. Andy Dick?
Andy Dick
Nice.
is a good answer.
Good answer. Good answer. I just saw him in a bar recently.
Matt Peak, who do you hate?
I don't know. You got to give me like 5 minutes to think. I'll probably come up.
We'll
with
come back and we'll check back in 5 minutes.
I
You know
know.
what we can do in the meantime? We
Yeah.
can talk about our sponsor. This episode of Open House is brought to you by Squarespace. Whether you need a domain, website, or online store, make your next move with Squarespace. Utilize 16 new and beautiful award-winning designer templates. Create a beautiful website with Squarespace's all-in-one platform. There's nothing to install, patch, or upgrade ever. Squarespace provides 24/7 award-winning customer support for issues with your website. If you already have a domain, Squarespace makes it easy to transfer your domain and manage all of your billing in one place. It's never been easier to sell products or services online. Squarespace allows you to manage your products, orders, and inventory easily. So start your free trial today at squarespace.com and go to squarespace.com/openhouse, that's HAUS, to get 10% off your first purchase. Make your next move with Squarespace. Okay, it's been 5 minutes, Peak.
What? Sinbad.
Sinbad! You son of a bitch!
He's a national treasure!
No, I don't hate him.
Oh, God.
Sophisticated.
It is a
I have
sophisticated
it on
luxury.
upside down.
Thanks for Venturo Collective Watches for sponsoring this episode. We've got our Venturas on. So we'll make sure this is probably going to be the most efficient episode of Open House that we've ever done because we have our watches right on our
It will
our
be
wrists.
like clockwork.
Yeah, classic banter.
It's closer to the exact.
You guys take control of this.
Hey,
I'm losing
That's
control.
why I'm
All right, everyone,
I
your
appreciate
first
that because
question
you're a
this
professional
week.
editor, so.
Thank you, Adam.
You're welcome. Comes from Ninja Kill Bunny. Funhouse is tasked with making a movie that revitalizes an actor or actress's career. Whose career are you saving, and what is the movie about? I'm already going to say it. Kevin Spacey. He needs our help.
What's wrong with Kevin Spacey? Did something happen?
He's on the outs.
Kevin Spacey's on the outs?
People
He
won't
came
hire
out.
him.
Pretty sure he's
because
on the ins, if I've been reading my stories
That's
correctly.
allegedly in, though he then admitted it. Dumbass.
Yeah.
K-Pax is finally catching up to him.
Was he an alien? Give that man a banana. No!
I mean, I feel uncomfortable saying this because I know this is a Kevin Spacey office, but Dennis Franz. Of course, Dennis Franz.
Yeah, whatever happened to that butt?
That butt? What'd you call him?
Whatever happened to that butt?
He was famous for showing his butt.
He'd always show his butt.
Yeah,
in
Sipowicz.
NYPD Blue.
Uh-huh.
His butt's back. In the movie is NYPD, but the D is for Dennis. That's the full title.
That's all. So it's New York Police Dennis.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
him, Jimmy
Okay.
Smits. They said, you know what? We did the serious thing for a while. We're coming back. We're doing the buddy comedy.
I'm gonna bring back the career of America's favorite actor, C.
Kevin
Thomas
Spacey.
Howell.
Yeah,
Oh, you love him.
C. Thomas Howell.
What do you mean bring it back?
We need to
though?
hope again.
Where's he been?
Amazing Spider-Man #1.
He was an outsider, but now we should bring him back to the inside.
So make another Outsiders?
Outsiders 2.
We bring them all back.
Yeah, all the characters. What was Matt Dillon?
Tom
in that?
Cruise,
C.
Patrick
Thomas Howell.
Swayze,
Paul Giamatti.
Tom Cruise's Bad Tooth.
Ray Liotta, I think, was in there.
Ray Liotta.
Sure.
It's gonna be like Expendables, but with C. Thomas Howell. Was he in
I
Expendables?
think he was holding a mic.
I think we bring back our biggest box office smash success, Vin Diesel. He's a bit on the outs, but you reboot it. You don't do triple X, you just do X. And you learn how he earned the other 2 X's. Because you don't get them all. You gotta earn them one at a time, by entering the Xander Zone.
Wait, I thought he was straight edge. I thought that's what the 3 X's were for.
Clearly you guys have not watched the first 10 minutes of triple X last night like I did. Because after crashing that shitbag senator's car, he drinks a beer. A good old American beer like a non-straight edge cool guy.
It wasn't a Dos Equis?
Maybe that's where he got the other 2 X's from. He just sat around drinking beer and he looked at the label and was like, I could do that.
Moral is, don't be a dick.
The career I'd like to revitalize is one that's very near and dear to my heart. It's Chris Farley's. And I know that he's passed away, but what I was thinking was with technology...
Holograms.
Well, I could wear like a motion capture suit and just play him, and then using computers we could create his voice like a robot Chris Farley, and then basically I just want to be Chris Farley.
Can you do your best Chris Farley impersonation? I mean, that's him in his last moments. Can you do one like from a movie?
Living in a van down by the river.
His eyes crossed when he did that. It's weird. It's killing him. This is how Chris Farley died, being Chris Farley.
Matt Peake wanted to say Robin Williams, but he thought it would be insulting to his
I
memory.
So since you can't pick Robin Williams because he's dead, who would you pick?
I would pick Sean Connery.
That's a great one.
That's a great answer.
He has dementia.
He's not dead?
No.
He's just
No.
retired because his brain don't work so good.
Do you know that for a fact?
He told me.
He and
In a
Gene
dream I
Hackman are
had.
probably
What if he
off
was wrong
having a
about it?
grand old time.
That's a good idea for a movie. Gene Hackman and Sean Connery try and get their careers back.
Try and get the
Trying
dicks
to
wet.
break out of a retirement home.
Hackery.
The Bucket List 2.
I'm surprised no one said Judy Garland. Next question from Pentax25. You're a servant in the Beast's castle when he's cursed and everyone gets turned into household objects. What objects do you get turned into? Bruce isn't here, so he'd obviously say a dildo.
Yeah.
Now that's out of the way. We can move on with our other answers.
I want to be Belle's butt plug.
I want to be David Hyde Pierce.
Okay. I want to be
Be
Bell's
my
ramrod that
guest.
shoved the
Be
butt
my
plug
guest.
all the way up in.
Shove me up into your ass.
What would you want to be turned into?
I'm trying to think what would fit best with me. Probably like the compost heap or something.
It was furniture.
I was thinking like a priceless
Trash can.
baseball card, and you turn yourself into a pile of steaming shit.
If you ever watched a Disney cartoon, Beast is jacked. So somewhere in that house is like a bench press.
Okay.
Or a squat rack. And I would turn into that.
So you'd want him to manhandle you.
Yeah, I'd be like, get on me, Beast.
Yeah.
It's time to work legs.
You don't need her.
Yeah. Yeah, you should let that rose wilt, bro. You should let it wilt.
You me forever.
Do you think Beast would need some kind of air-powered needle to pierce his tough beast skin to get the steroids in him?
No, those needles are real sharp.
I was saying a castle, it gets real cold. And so I might want to be like a hearth.
Hearth?
A hearth.
I'm sorry, I mean a hearth.
You know, I'm actually really sensitive to temperature changes, as we know from The Office. Constantly getting hot, constantly getting cold. So probably if I was the hearth and I was used, it would be very painful. And I'd just be screaming the whole time, just like light it up, and it's just... Which I think would add, you know, an atmosphere to the room that you're in using me.
So, wow, Chris Farley really brought it in this movie.
He could have been Shrek.
I would be the carpet, and my catchphrase would be, "Don't tread on me." And then when the Beast walked on me, but he was wearing his like night robes, I just like see all his beast dick.
Yeah.
When I looked up, I was like, ah.
Beast balls.
I really think missed opportunity for Belle to have sex with him at least once as a beast.
The Void You Know, which is actually a great name. With all the controversy surrounding the concept of loot boxes and microtransactions in games, what questionable system does Funhaus begin to implement to the industry, and how do you try to pass it off?
It was mentioned earlier we should start doing Funhaus trading cards. Or like Pogs or something. It's like different images of us, and people can start collecting them, but there'll be the occasional rare one that only has a drop rate, you know, of
0.0
something absurd.
Yeah.
It's like you can't get a peek.
I want to do like video game pyramid scheme. So it's like a Kickstarter, but worse. So you are given design documents, and you have to recruit other people to give you $200 in order to get the game made. And once you get $100,000, then we can finally get the game going.
This seems like a no-lose situation. Adam, I'm in.
Okay, sucker.
Matt Peake's in too. It's you to me to Peake.
Yeah, you guys report to me.
Okay.
Now go out there and get some people. Here are your boxes.
Kind of along those lines, I'm going to gamify life insurance, which is the biggest scam ever, by the way. You're basically betting somebody that you're going to die, so why would you ever want to win? Anyway, my video game's going to be, you give me a lot of money, and I put a little ticker up to your heart, and when you die, I tell you that I'm going to give you some of that money back. But I won't. You'll be dead. Who cares? So yeah, that's basically the game plan, except pretend you didn't hear that part.
I've had a couple doctors tell me I should probably invest in life insurance, so shake on it.
First customer.
Nice. Elise, next question.
From Fatherly Nick, if you were a sex toy, what would be the feature that differentiates you from the toys already on the market?
I think there are too many sex toys that allow you to explore without judgment. What you need is a toy that makes you feel self-conscious and watched while you're doing it. Basically, kind of like the hologram Chris Farley, my sex toy will project a hologram of me being like, that's what you're into?
So it's you judging other people?
It's basically me sitting there and making odd comments and making you feel as self-conscious as possible in the privacy of your own bedroom.
Mine's not high-tech. It's actually pretty low-tech, but I think it's practical. A sleep timer. Say, what if in the middle of, you know...
Love.
loving yourself, you fall asleep.
Yeah.
Happens to all the best of us. You don't want that battery to run out. You don't want to wake up in the morning and find out that thing's been running inside you all night.
Oh.
No, it'll sleep timer set it to 25 minutes. That way, something happens, it'll shut itself off.
I've always wanted to create the sex hat. It's a hat that has like a 42-inch plasma TV on top of it, so when you're making love to someone, it projects images to them.
Don't call that
But
love.
it's whatever you have, so it could be home videos, and they have to look at that while they're making love to you so they can appreciate all the hurdles you've gone through to get to this point. Or, I mean, whatever's on TV.
NYP Dennis. Ooh, it's
Yeah.
a rerun. Aw.
Mine's a sex doll, but with real human eyes. And also one of those baseball hats that has a propeller on top.
Oh, so,
It's both.
So you know if you made it orgasm, the
Yeah.
hat spins? Nice.
How do you preserve them?
Spray it with a garden hose and pack into the fridge.
Yeah. If you put the hose up its butt, does the water come out of its mouth?
And then the propeller spins.
I just want to see one of my neighbors with a sex doll with a hose up its butt going, hey, neighbor. I wonder if anyone's ever fucked a sex doll with a condom on.
Yes. I have read personal accounts that say it makes it way easier to clean.
You shouldn't have offered that information so enthusiastically, honestly.
People don't know.
Any other answers?
I really like Lawrence's idea, but I feel like it needs to be supervised. So I thought I could also be projected in the room, and I'm just watching Lawrence the whole time as he's watching them.
You'd be the humpire.
Oh, I was thinking more like a love guard, like a lifeguard, and he'll have a whistle. Matt, who are you going to watch have sex?
Wait, that's not the question.
All right, then. What's the answer to the question?
Well, I want it to be the recyclable or compostable. This sex
Disposable
toy.
dildo.
Yeah, I like that.
And
There are sex toy garbage heaps all over the world that are piling up.
It's just an amorphous shape that you couldn't even use really as a
Challenge
sex toy, but it
accepted.
has like a message on there that says like, all you need is just yourself. And it's just, it's really just a trick to try and get people to just have regular sex again.
Just because I dress up like an orangutan and I hang from the ceiling doesn't make it unnatural.
Regular to me.
Robots take my sex.
Y'all kids been eating ass too much.
John, next question.
J.K. Sith, which chess piece represent each Funhouse member?
I think Peek's a knight because he likes to attack from the side.
Mm-hmm. I would say Lawrence
chessboard.
is pretty obviously a bishop.
Ooh.
Because he can move unrestrained, but only in certain strange directions.
Yeah.
Like when he has information about fucking sex dolls with condoms on.
Yeah.
It's just faster.
Bruce is Bradley Parker because he's the mastermind.
Okay. All right. The man who invented chess.
Okay.
Adam is Lawrence Fishburne, the streetwise.
Okay.
I want to be Bobby Fischer.
Sorry, bud.
I'm the Queen.
The Queen?
Queen.
We're all trying to protect Elise. But in reality, she doesn't need us.
Yeah, she's the strongest one of
Yeah.
all.
I think I'm the king. Because despite giving off the perception of being strong and powerful, I'm the weakest one
Pretty
on the
useless. I'm the king. I can only move once.
board. Help! Save me! Keep me alive!
Check.
And then as soon as I'm cornered, I'm the only one on the board who doesn't die either. As soon as it's just me, I go, I give up!
And I would say Omar's the board because we're all over him.
Nice!
I think I'm the timer because I'm constantly keeping tabs on my coworkers. I'm tracking how long they're working. Whenever they stand up to take a break, I start a timer on my Visceral watch.
So no rooks, huh?
No.
I was going to say Adam is the rook, but you're a broad man. You're a tall wall of a human.
I can only move in one direction.
Yes. And it's powerful.
My mom took me to go see Searching for Bobby Fischer, and she thought it was a kidnapping story. And we walked out, she was like, I'm so sorry. I didn't know it was about some dumb kid who plays chess.
Peak, last question.
All right, from Dark SPS Tarman01. How do you get rid of a sore throat?
Yeah, I would also say my first question is, have you been sticking your hose all the way up the back of your sex doll?
Bless you.
That's how to get it out.
Because I want to clear
Bless
out
you.
their nasal and throat cavity before you put yours all over it. It's just going to spread the germs.
Guys, I think Matt Peak's sneezing because he might have a sore throat.
Oh, Peak, how are we going to cure you?
I was going to say giving him a group hug.
Look at him, diagonal, straight to him. Get on him.
I don't have a sore throat though.
Oh, poor Matt with his poor sore throat.
Hit him around the throat.
Hold on, I'm doing a rook.
There he is. There he is.
And now for a message from Vincero Watches.
This episode of Open House is brought to you by Vincero Collective. At Vincero Collective, a luxury watch doesn't have to cost a fortune. Here's the secret. Most brands mark up their watches 6 to 12 times before it gets to you. Guess who's eating that cost? It's you. Unlike other brands, Vincero's years of manufacturing experience allows them to create innovative and luxurious timepieces and deliver them for a ridiculously fair price. A watch like this can easily retail for more than $500, but at Vincero you can score one for a little more than $100. Vincero has more than 3,000 5-star reviews, free shipping, and a 24-month warranty. Seriously, you have to check them out. With full-grain Italian leather bands and genuine Italian marble, you will not believe they start at just over $100. So whether you're dining in with Lumiere at Beast's Castle, or you're just hanging out with Dennis Franz, Vincero has the versatility you need. Impress at a glance with bold and uncompromising timepieces from Vincero. To receive 15% off your very own Vincero watch, go to vincerocollective.com/openhouse. That's VINCERO collective.com/openhouse, HAUS. Build your legacy today at vincerocollective.com. We were going to the car this morning and there was like construction equipment sound. Remember that? It was like some sort of weird sound. And then I was like, that's the start of that Limp Bizkit song.
Why hasn't Fred Durst made his acting explosive debut?
What do you mean? He was in that episode of House.
I said explosive.
It was that episode had an explosion in it.
But it wasn't him?
I'm not joking.
I just felt like, for a long time, I was like, this guy's got it. He's got it. And he's going to take the world by storm once he takes off that hat and we all take him a little seriously. Just like Mark Wahlberg.
Fred Durst looked like the starting point for a wrestling creative character.
Let's put a period on this. Matt Peak, best Limp Bizkit song of all time is...
Gosh, you're gonna have to... I can't even remember what they're called. Probably Break Stuff. I'll go with Break Stuff.
There, you heard it here, ladies and gentlemen. This episode's brought to you by Lisa Mattress.
This episode is brought to you by Lisa Mattress. One of us, and we won't give it away until the end of the show, has been sleeping on a Lisa Mattress, and that's a surprise. Stick around to find out more about that mattress.
Do we know?
You got him. You hooked him.
Your first question this week comes from Colwyn. Hey Funhouse, I'm living on my own for the first time in a low-rise wood frame building. How would Funhouse suggest I deal with the noisy neighbors I have?
Well, first of all, it's are you on the bottom floor or the top floor? Because I think that matters.
It does
right?
matter. Absolutely matters.
If you're on the bottom floor, then the trick is to change your whole house so that way all the stuff is on the ceiling. So like you get your furniture and you stick it to the ceiling. Because, no one's bothered by noises from below. It's when it's above you that you feel like it's disturbed. So if you flip your whole life upside down, it'll just feel like they're beneath you making noise.
Exactly.
It won't be a big deal.
Heat rises, sound falls. So you want to be up where the sound is.
That was John Lennon.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's how the Beatles recorded Abbey Road. He put all the furniture on the ceiling, and he said, well, can you imagine if the furniture was on the ground?
I just say you invest in an elderly woman who can shove her broomstick and hit the ceiling and tell those kids to quiet down. Stop watching Interstellar so loud.
Why you got to watch Interstellar so loud?
If sitcoms taught me anything, it's that nothing is funnier than people pretending to have sex, hitting the walls, making noises.
Oh, right, yeah.
And that'll make them really uncomfortable. If you just get really just loud and kind of crying a little bit.
Well, if the grandma isn't weirded out about it, she can just help you out with the noises.
My
Why you make so much noise? Why you not have sex in car?
I mean, I say, why pretend to have sex when you can ensure that you never have sex again? Pick up America's national pastime, Dance Dance Revolution. That way when all the banging's going on, you're too busy stomping it out to some great tunes you don't hear. Maybe they knock on that door and say, can you keep all that record? Is that DDR?
Yeah.
And then you made a new friend.
Yeah, there we go.
It smells like someone isn't having sex in there.
Yeah.
Next question from the Big Johnny D.
Nice.
That's a good name. Thanks to the success of Parker Plays, Joel hires Funhouse to make a Disney TV show. What's it called and what segments would the show have?
It's a crime procedural show for kids. And it's an anthology, so each episode is different caster and stories, but Joel always plays the defendant.
Gotcha.
So
who stole the cookies?
Yeah, so it's like teaching kids what crimes not to commit.
Joel's done them all. If I know anything, it's that the cusp of adulthood, kids are interested in fashion. So I think we take, if you're working for Disney, you might as well flex the muscle a little bit. get that array of Disney princesses, start critiquing their outfits.
Okay.
Ariel, need you in a G-string. Ursula, G-string. I mean, this is just the first episode. Listen, there's a lot of fashion to go around, but largely it does involve putting every Disney... Maleficent, you said?
Yeah.
Oh, G-string.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely G-string.
All right, so you know Hannah Montana.
I don't know her.
It's
Never heard of her.
it's a girl who has to pretend to be someone else, right?
That's what all women have to do, Bones.
So she has two identities, but in this show, there's one persona, but we all have to play that person.
So we're all Hannah and Montana?
We're all Hannah. We're all the singer and the girl, but we're constantly switching identities around and around and around and around.
What's it like being on a sex offender list?
Are you asking me or Lawrence?
It's Joel who greenlit it.
Yeah.
Majestic Techie writes, it's your last day working at Funhaus. How do each of you spend your last day, and how do you celebrate your time working there? Probably going to be slobberingly drunk by 11 a.m. And then I'll just watch old videos that I edited, and I'll tell other people about the things I did when I edited it, and they will want nothing more than for me to shut up and leave. But I won't, because I can't go home. I can't walk straight.
How is that different than any of the other days?
Because it'll be on a Thursday.
Oh, Thursday. Yeah, that doesn't really happen.
It's usually my sober day.
I make a really big purchase, and since I have one final day, I expense it to Rooster Teeth.
Whoa!
But I hire someone to come with a snowblower. What? Or like not a snowblower, but like a snow machine.
Oh.
And then they make it snow in here, so you guys can all have a white Christmas.
I mean, our Christmases are usually pretty white.
I would destroy all of the hard drives and the servers and then burn the building to the ash to ensure that years after I've left, the company that I worked for couldn't go back and change the banner on the channel that I worked on, ultimately giving up on what they had tried to turn it into after I left, then pushing other videos that we made that no one cared about then over 1 million views. I'm referring to nothing. This is the first time.
That's a solid reference. I would fool the entire office and come in as my twin brother.
Oh.
Madam.
Oh.
And that way I would hear all the mean things you guys all say behind my back. But while I'm there, and as soon as I leave, I go, it was I!
You're not Madam.
Yeah.
You're Adam.
And then everyone feels bad for all the horrific things they've said about me behind my back.
Well, you know, anybody can do murder-suicide. It's been done like 1 million times. But I'm going to make it fun. Because we're going to have a real whodunit in the bungalow.
Okay.
Where every half hour, we're going to kill the lights. And then I'm going to murder somebody.
Okay.
And then the lights go back up.
Okay.
Yeah?
That's not a whodunit, that's a you-done-it.
Yeah.
Well, no, but they won't know. They won't know.
Bones did it. I would, I think, just try and focus on getting my last video done on time, and then I would shake all your hands and go on my merry way.
He did it! He's a murderer!
Pink done it.
Joke's on you, I don't wash my hands.
Elise, next question.
This is from Shiny Egg White. With finals week quickly approaching, what are your guys' favorite studying techniques?
I'm gonna go total intelligential immersion. So whatever subject you're studying, just write it on your forehead, and then you'll think, that's going right into my brain.
I've always been kind of similar to that. I've always been a fan of the cram. When you buy an old-timey suitcase, and before the test you shove yourself into it and you get a friend to lock it shut.
Right.
You have the suitcase then delivered to the classroom and placed on your desk.
Classic.
And then once the test is over, you burst out of it, naked and sweaty, and explain that you weren't able to take the test because you were stuck inside the suitcase the whole time.
Like, oh boy.
They have to give you an A. They have to.
They have to give you an A.
I think you guys are overcomplicating this. There's a simpler way. There's a little documentary I like to call Johnny Mnemonic. You just download the information, and then you get your robotic dolphin friend, an Ice-T Cube, to do the rest of the work for you.
80 gigs of data.
Was it Ice-T or Ice Cube?
It was Henry Rollins.
Henry Rollins was also in it.
I would get the three. That makes sense.
I feel like Ice-T might be in it, and he and the dolphin do talk.
Adam, I like where you're going with that, but I saw another documentary called The Lawnmower Man, where you have to be put in a one of those gyroscope rigs.
Yeah.
Where you spin around and with VR.
Yeah, to have sex.
With a chimp sidekick.
Oh, I don't remember the chimp.
Yeah, and that's how you learn stuff.
Do I get ripped like him too?
Yeah, he was fucking tore up.
Peak.
I would just do what you gotta do to eliminate distraction. Don't be going on the internet unless that's part of what you gotta study.
What if I'm studying girl on girl porn?
Then I guess you gotta use the internet.
Yes, you do.
From Markoski_, who has the best and worst handwriting in the office?
Hold on, I think I'm moving up the charts a little
You've
bit.
been practicing, right?
Yeah.
This is it right here. Been doing some workshopping in the lab. So that's my new signature. But I got my brush kit. I got my ink little mortar and pestle. I got my bonsai tree. I got my old dude playing a kobo in the back. Stands for Wandering Love Nest. That's my name.
It takes you 45 minutes to sign it, you say.
P. Diddy. I'm the exact opposite of Lawrence. My signing sessions are lickety-split. It's because I use a stamp for everything I write.
Very smart.
So fast.
I'm the oldest member of Funhaus, and so...
No.
Yeah, it's true.
Aw, Bones.
Old Grandpa Bones. So I have these kind of gnarled talons from arthritis, and so my handwriting's gotten a lot worse. So now these days, I just have baby boy Jacob sign everything.
Oh, yeah?
And type everything. Pretty much just do most of my work.
Wait, you gave Jacob power of attorney?
Yeah, I don't care about any of that. Who gives a shit?
What about when you're in a hospice?
Yeah, if Jacob wants to pull the plug on me, I'm cool with that.
My hands aren't old and crippled yet, but I do have my assistant sign everything for me. His name is Vincent, and he's very catty.
I love Vincent.
There are other assistants, but none better than Vincent.
Yeah. Elise, you're a woman and thus obligated to have beautiful handwriting. What do you think?
I don't, because as you know, I shattered my hand several years ago.
Oh, right.
And so it's terribly painful for me to write with a utensil.
Here, try and just try and catch this.
Oh.
Next question.
From Gray 6, what's the next big Hollywood scandal?
Well, you guys all know Murder on the Orient Express came out. We see that Johnny Depp is in it. But what if I told you that that's Sarah Michelle Gellar?
What?
And has been for years.
Sarah Michelle Gellar? You told me Sarah Michelle Johnny Depp?
I'm telling you, Johnny Depp.
That means we've been overpaying Sarah Michelle Gellar.
She's only paid in silver because of werewolf vampires.
Doubloons.
I'm still waiting for the reverse scandal where it comes to that Brett Ratner is actually the nicest, best guy in Hollywood. He just knows of like what kind of douchebag he looks like. And so he's been absorbing all of it. And on his deathbed, we're going to find out that like, wow, he's like Jesus, but better.
And we crucified him again.
If Jesus was real handsy, which he was.
He laid hands on people.
Oh, yeah.
People were grabbing him.
Yeah. You guys want some wine? Let me heal those wounds.
Don't touch me, Jesus. Yeah. I'm actually really worried that people are going to find out that that there's human beings living in the Hollywood sign.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's like encampments up there of people that like live and
like
farm.
The people under the stairs.
Yeah, kind of. And I think that changes your perception of this whole town when you know that.
I just hope people don't find my birth certificate, because my real name is Lawrence Hollywood. Yes, it's true. I'm Mr. Hollywood. I have to admit, I did know about all these scandals for a long time, and I could have changed it all. And I chose not to. I looked away.
You're the embodiment of scandal.
I did the cowardly thing. But hey, I made a lot of entertainment for a lot of good people, and people need that. So maybe some bad things have to happen along the way.
No.
Sorry.
It doesn't have to.
I heard there's a scandal.
What's that?
That Bones has been sleeping extra well every night.
Criminally good sleep.
It's time for us to announce who's been sleeping in the Lisa mattress. Everyone's favorite segment of Open House. Bones has been sleeping in the mattress.
You
see how surprised!
I'm so surprised.
Wow! Yeah, Bones has been sleeping in a Lisa mattress.
Wow!
Lisa Mattress, for those of you that don't know, is a one-of-a-kind mattress service. Whether you're upgrading your home, your health, or your state of mind, there's one surprising item that belongs on every shopping list, and it's a mattress. With over 10,000 five-star reviews, the Lisa Mattress is in a league of its own when it comes to combining quality, innovation, and making a difference. Bones, tell me about this mattress you've been sleeping on. Tell me.
Oh my God, it is amazing. I came in today, everyone's like, you look fantastic. You look
Refreshed,
so well-rested,
young,
refreshed.
Yeah. Your hands are less crooked than they normally
Slightly.
are. Yeah.
No, it's fantastic. It's all my mattresses in the past have been just, lifted out of trailers and garbage dumps.
Garbage mattress.
Or, the cheapest one you can get at the thrift store or whatever.
You got to shoo the homeless people away
just
from it.
Give them the boot. But I finally have a good one, and it cools as I sleep.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, and
you know why?
Why is that?
Because it has 3 premium foam layers.
3?
Like a universal adaptive feel. That's some term that they came up with to describe why you're so comfortable.
I thought I felt 2. I didn't realize it was 3. That's amazing.
If you decide for whatever reason that you don't want this mattress, you got 100 nights.
It's not going to happen.
To send it back. No, I'm just saying.
No.
If you have 3 months,
just stop talking because it's not going to happen.
Okay, but
if you send someone to my house to take my mattress,
They will.
No.
They will do that.
Don't send anyone to my house. I don't want. No.
They make the refunds real easy, but don't worry. I guess Bones wants to keep his. But if you, for whatever reason, decide, you have plenty of time to decide. Try it out. And this is something that I personally like. Lisa's very active in charity, and so for every 10 mattresses sold, 1 is donated to a non-profit organization that serves homeless and or at-risk adults and children and Bones. So you may have been sleeping on a Lisa mattress before, you just didn't realize
I'm the one mattress they gave away.
And also for every 1 mattress sold, Lisa plants a tree. So it's like you're sleeping in a hammock, basically.
Thank you.
Luxury doesn't come cheap. But when it comes to a good night's sleep, luxury is something you deserve. Lisa mattresses compare with brands that cost thousands more, so that's a big upgrade for you, Bones. But because they can cut out unnecessary extra costs, Lisa's prices start at just $525. Plus, if you go to www.lisa.com/openhouse and enter with a promo code OPENHOUSE, HAUS, you'll get an extra $100 off. Bones, how's that make you feel? You feel a little tired? You gonna yawn?
No, I won't, because I'm completely well rested.
No, that was a trick question. You passed. So do yourself a favor and sleep better with Lisa. Bones' wife gonna get jealous. You could come home and go, I'm sleeping with Lisa tonight.
Do you say that when you get home? Isn't your wife usually like at work?
Yeah, I barely see her.
I did see an interesting theory.
Please tell me more.
About Starship Troopers. That they said the attack on Buenos Aires was staged.
So the government could invade the bug land?
They said that perhaps if Paul Verhoeven had more time, he could have expanded on that.
I once saw Casper Van Dien at an airport walking with his model girlfriend or whatever, and he was wearing all leather and had a really expensive suitcase, and I was like, wow, man. If you're in one movie, you're set for life.
He was in Tarzan. Yeah.
Thank you.
No, he was also on a live stream, I believe, with maybe even Adam at Machinima.
Oh, because of Mortal Kombat?
Yeah, because of Mortal Kombat.
I don't remember
Adam
this.
may have sat next to Casper Van Dien for an entire hour.
Best thing ever related to that Mortal Kombat series was once in a bathroom, I got to pee next to Michael Jai White.
That's pretty cool.
How'd you fit in there?
Cool. That was the best part.
Did he, after you finished, did he take your head and smash it through the toilet porcelain?
No, he just looked over and went, not even close. I said, I know.
Oh, man.
I said, thank you, Spawn. Because he also played Spawn and Jax.
Spawn.
He's everybody.
And he was in the Dark
best.
Knight.
And he was in Kill Bill, but got cut.
That's a bummer, Michael.
Sorry.
Sorry to hear that, buddy.
Sorry, Mr. Jai White.
Doesn't all pan out.
We have to start the show.
How did we start the show?
No, we didn't start the show. We've just been talking.
Spawncast, episode 236, where we talk about Spawn.
We're going to interrupt this episode of Spawncast to bring you guys an episode of Open House, which is brought to you by Vincero Collective Watches. We're wearing ours, and so that means we're going to have the most efficient episode yet.
Okay.
So everyone knows exactly how long they have to answer each question.
Let's sync watches.
Ready?
And
3, 2, 1, go.
I started 2 seconds ago.
Okay. I missed it.
All right, so we're synchronized. Thanks to Vincero Collective Watches. We'll hear more from them at the end of the show.
In Hudson Hawk, they pick a song that they can all sync to, and then they can rob the museum on time. Matt, did I activate something in your head when I said Hudson Hawk? Thought I saw a light go on.
Yeah, I don't know that much about Hudson Hawk, but I had a Game Boy. I had played a Game Boy game back in the day of Hudson Hawk.
Whoa, Bruce Willis made a Hudson Hawk video game on the Game Boy.
Well, he didn't make all of it.
Oh, man. Please read the question.
Hey, your first question this week comes from Moog226. If you could invent this Christmas's hottest new children's toy, what would it be and why would it be recalled?
All right, I want to get this first. The Hudson Hawk action figure. I'm sure that maybe they've already made one, but I think we should bring it back.
The Hawk flies again.
The Hawk flies again. That'll be the subtitle.
I don't know if that was the
And
tagline.
he'll have his trademark hat, suit, I believe
Sunglasses.
he had, and then probably the eagle. Or no, a hawk. I'm sorry, a hawk.
I was actually looking into it. I always think Power Wheels are really cool, but they don't make them for adult. They're not rated for that kind of weight, and I think we should just up them a little bit.
A little bit bigger.
Make them a little bit bigger, and then that way we can buy Power Wheels for ourselves, and then you theme it on the side with all kinds of Hudson Hawk stuff.
I'm going to get this before anyone else does. The Scott Adkins action figure.
Nobody wanted that.
The Scott Adkins figure.
Nice.
So you just swap out the hair to, the layer of buzz cut he has tells you what role he's in.
Oh,
right.
yeah.
Whether it's Ninja 2, Shadow of a Tear, Undisputed 3, Final Undisputation. Anyway, it would be recalled because of all the hair pieces. Kids would be swallowing it and choking to death. And then also it sets an unrealistic body standard for young men, so they'd have self-esteem issues.
All right.
Didn't you have a photo of him framed, or was that Jason Statham?
That's Jason Statham.
Yeah.
Okay. I did do a viewing of Ninja where I put up photos of him around the TV.
Viewings are
Is
what
it a
happens
viewing?
Just Adam and I.
museums.
Only Adam and I were there.
Yeah.
It wasn't
Yeah.
a viewing. It was just Adam and I.
And I think you would got through 3 of them.
There's
We did.
only 2.
I choose not to remember it. Next person.
Oh, yeah. I want to get on that Avatar 2 kick early, so I think we start selling Na'vi masks. But this time, they're actually made of human flesh, cadavers.
Ooh.
And they were painted blue so people can actually feel like they're actual Na'vi.
Sounds really
That
cool.
sounds good. Why did it be recalled, though?
Avatar 2's not out yet.
We did it too soon.
Yeah,
Too
Way
soon.
too soon.
James Cameron, he hit that button too quick.
Yeah.
Pandora Land's available.
Elise?
This season's hottest new children's toy is all the parts of the buffalo. You can do so much with children with every part of the buffalo.
everything.
You
Got a
use
lot-
it
everything.
all.
No, you can't. It's now owned by Arby's.
Matt Peak, how would you kill children?
I would do that by having a Snake Plissken action hero toy. And
Oh, that's not cool?
they would be recalled because it's decades older and he'd be swearing a lot.
Think about it, though. I don't think he says swears.
I don't care about your effing war.
Oh, yeah, he does say that. He swears? Sorry. You're right, Matt.
I can't believe I've gone this long without seeing Escaped It from LA.
Next question. Keep It Real Codes says, I just moved home at 25. My parents' new cat hates me. What can I do to win her over? I think what you should do is you should be a dog. So if you're well, no, because cats and dogs, I know that they fight, but occasionally, whenever the cats and dogs, they find friendship, then you can take amazing Instagram and Twitter pictures of them, and it's really adorable and cute. So you be a dog, pretend that you're a dog. Eventually, you'll win the cat over.
Well, how do you get the tail?
What?
Not all dogs have tails.
Yeah, not all dogs have
I'm
tails.
sure Bender barely has a tail.
Not all dogs even have balls either. So you get your balls cut off. You don't have a tail.
Yep.
And you make amazing Instagram photos.
That's cool. Now you're just a eunuch with a butt plug.
I say first you figure out what cats like more than anything else. Human souls.
Oh.
And so you have to learn to sleep with your mouth open, so that way the cat can rest on your chest at night and then drink your soul, because that's what they do. And then I would say, even if you need to, you get them to hold your mouth open like a mouth guard. And then once the cat has consumed your entire soul, you'll be a husk and it'll have no choice but to like you.
I didn't know cats were dementors. I didn't know that. Okay.
This one's easy because the joke has already been written for me. There's an actual device that you can buy that you put in your mouth, and it simulates a giant tongue so that you can pet your cat with your face, and it thinks you're using your giant tongue.
That's real?
It's a real thing.
Oh.
That's a great idea.
How much do you think one of those go for? Asking for a friend.
We all know that cats are superficial and judgmental. So the key is to make yourself more attractive.
Oh.
So the cat will accept you. And I say shoot for the moon, become the most attractive person, Scott Adkins.
Ah, damn it.
You get a giant Scott Adkins mask. Maybe you can fit that tongue through it.
Okay.
And then the cat will immediately like you because it recognizes the visage of one of our time's most prolific action stars.
What kind of movies has he been in?
Ninja
Say them all
2,
again. Say Ninja, Ninja 2, Undisputed, Undisputed 3,
Undisputed,
Doctor
Undisputed
Strange.
3,
Come on,
Doctor
I
Strange.
remember them all.
He's not gonna be in Doctor
Expendables
Strange 2.
3? Elise?
You say the problems with the cat. I say the problems with the parents. Get new parents.
Nice.
Sign yourself up for adult adoption. That's really heartwarming when you'll be able to hand the adoption papers to your new parents and say, "I am yours."
Wait, the cat's adopting you?
No,
No.
new parents.
You find new parents.
Oh,
Divorced
yeah.
your old parents.
okay.
Matt Peak?
Catnip?
Ivanix?
Avanix lives?
I don't know, man. Lauren Michaels decides to add Funhaus to the Saturday Night Live cast. All of us?
Whoa.
What sketches do you all pitch for this week's episode?
We all know how much Elise loves Keenan Thompson.
I do love Kenan Thompson.
Loves Keenan Thompson.
He's so
I
funny.
was going to pitch a sketch where Keenan Thompson and Elise fall in love. And
He'll be like,
that's a really good Keenan impression. No wonder you love James.
Well, yeah, I'd feel like really insecure though because I've never been with a man as funny as I am.
That was a good burn.
she burned me good. I think the stress of having to hit those weekly deadlines and sketches would really get to us fast.
Yeah.
So we just start going back to old SNL.
All right, that's a good idea.
They were good enough in 1978. They're good enough now. I think Bruce should dress up like a samurai and cut fish with a sword.
Yeah. Can we have you as Land Shark?
I'll be Land Sharky.
Just
Who cares?
wild and sexy guys.
Not really exactly it, but you were close. You were close.
Yeah, I think efficiency is the name of the game. That's what we do here. We pioneered a whole business model on it.
Yep.
So let's use our strengths. Let's just put Keenan out there and, I don't know, tell him to figure it out. Riff.
He is such a supportive improv
supportive.
team member.
He holds everyone up, so let's not burden him with other people. Let's just get him out there for an hour and a half and see what he can do.
about all that.
Do you still speak to Cal?
What about the fat girl?
It's all gold.
Elise?
I would pitch a sketch where Bruce can't figure out how to get his Hotmail account working.
Oh. I was already doing that earlier. It's already written.
That's topical.
It's done. It happened here, ladies and gentlemen, today.
Everyone can identify with getting locked out of your Hotmail account. Oh, screwed! Countdown to 0 writes in, what do you stuff into the Funhaus Thanksgiving turkey?
I'm a big fan of sweet and savory. I say you get a bunch of jelly beans in there. The Harry Potter kind with all the different flavors.
Yep.
You cram them full of those jelly beans. You never know what that meat's going to taste like.
It's time for Thanksgiving, so you open it up, you stare into the void, and you just pour all your regret into that bird. Fill it up.
Yeah, you're going to fill up that bird. It'd be a
Pack
very
it
big
full.
bird.
It's gonna be bulging. Then you staple it shut, throw it in the oven, let those lost opportunities bake into a golden brown, serve them to your family, verbally, as you carve open the bird.
I know that people they probably have stuffed alcohol inside the turkey.
Speaking my language, Rude.
But they probably put some wine in there or whatever. I think you just stuff an entire bottle of alcohol into the turkey. So the glass breaks, it should melt into the turkey, and then when you're eating it, your mouth bleeds and it absorbs the alcohol.
I think you make the Bruce bird. You find his 3 favorite foods. You get Chipotle, Panda Express, and Paco's Tacos.
Oh my God.
You combine all that's your stuffing.
I wouldn't be able to stop eating.
That's like a turducken. A talk pan duck turkey.
Wait.
Yeah.
I'm so hungry.
I would stuff a turkey with chicken. Psych.
Man, Elise is crazy.
Save it for SNL.
This is from Grelzar. Distraught by Justice League's box office earnings, the heads of Warner Brothers approached the most qualified people to head their DCEU for the foreseeable future, Funhaus.
That's right.
How will the team improve this failing franchise?
So Bruce is on Aquaman.
Okay.
Okay, so what are you doing for the Aquaman movie?
He's a surfer dude. So what we do is we make Surf Ninjas 2
I love it.
starring
Okay,
Aquaman.
Aquaman Hawaiian style.
And we're banking on 2 franchises. We got
That's
Aquaman
smart.
and we got
That's
Surf
really
Ninjas.
good.
Right?
Yeah. Brand power.
He goes, yeah, like that. My man.
I think that there weren't enough heroes in Justice League, and that was probably the problem. I was going to say, there's an easy way to get a couple more in there. Wonder Twins.
Oh yeah, there's at least 2
for the price of 1.
Well, 3 if you count the monkey.
Oh yeah.
So I think we cram them in there. We'll go do a re-edit of the Justice League movie, cram them in, and then we'll immediately spin them off into their own movie, and then we get the Wonder Twins movie.
That's a great idea.
We got to scale the budget way back. That's the problem. Justice League costs what, $400 million to make
too
or whatever?
much. Way
Stupid.
too much.
Let's make a Superman movie for, let's say, $10 million. How do you do it? It's a Clark Kent film.
All right.
All the Superman stuff happens off screen. It's implied. It's a character study about if Superman sucks.
Hey, speaking of stars people can't get enough of, I'm going to direct the sequel to Suicide Squad. Except I'm going to hybridize a couple of ideas here. We take what works, we combine it with brand power.
Right.
It's called Slipknot. It's about Slipknot, but it's starring the band Slipknot.
Oh.
Okay.
And also, it's just a music video. So, we shave 85 minutes off the runtime.
Suicide Squad was kind of a music video.
That's what I'm saying. We take the best parts and we make Suicide Squatter, starring Slipknot, featuring Slipknot.
Yeah, sure.
Are we talking about the band?
Yeah.
You guys touched on something that was going to be my answer, which is Killer Croc. We loved him sliding around on his belly in
we did.
Suicide
That was his
Squad.
power, I think.
Crocwaman.
Oh,
Killer Croc,
Crocwaman.
Aquaman, team up, morally ambiguous. I don't
Holy
really know
shit.
what their goal
It'd
is.
be like Thor Ragnarok.
Matt Peak, what would you do?
Can they have the Supergirl character show up? Or
Yeah, they
those-
can. Of course, it's the DCEU.
So it's the same universe.
One network.
And it's the same universe.
It can be whatever you want it to be.
Like, do you want her in the show or the movie or not?
Yes.
Yes, you do. Okay, then it is the one
Supergirl.
universe.
We got us a movie.
We got us a movie.
Yeah.
Can we combine it with iZombie?
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Why not? Matt Peak, last question.
From Idrid Man, how you want to die?
I want to die as soon as the credits roll on Suicide Squads.
It's going to be quick.
Because he finally
Like
seen the
2.5
movie.
minutes, and then once it's over, I just want to go, and then just pass away.
I'd like to die in the set of the remake of Hudson Hawk that I'm directing.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. I want there to be a moment where you're shouting at Bruce Willis to get off your set and you have a heart attack.
I wanna wear a full body catsuit and curl up and fall asleep forever on Scott Adkins' abs.
But how do you want to die?
I want the Joker to push me into a vat of acid, but it's because he loves me.
Oh, yeah.
that's really
He's
nice.
going to follow you down.
I would like to die as one of the stuntmen on Crocklaman.
It's been an honor.
That would be an honorable way to die.
Everyone
line
dies.
up and then
You just slide on your belly. He's dead.
Matt Peak, what about you?
Old and in bed and at peace.
I just picture Matt Peak in bed surrounded by the Suicide Squad.
Oh, Matt, you were
Slipknot's there.
Well, he said it's his loved
you were
ones.
the greatest grandfather.
Hopefully that our time doesn't come for us sooner than it needs to. Unless we're talking about the time on our wrists.
Sync up now.
And we're in sync thanks to our Vincero Collective watches. Vincero Collective wants you to know that a luxury watch doesn't have to cost a fortune. The secret is that most brands mark up their watches 6 to 12 times before it even gets to you. Unlike those brands, Vincero's years of manufacturing experience allows them to create innovative and luxurious timepieces and deliver them for a ridiculously fair price. A watch like this can easily retail for more than $500. At Vincero, you can score one for a little more than $100. That's $1.
Dollars.
That's $1.
In Italian, yeah.
Yeah. Vincero has more than 3,000 5-star reviews, free shipping, and a 24-month warranty. Seriously, you have to check them out. You could buy one for your dad for Christmas.
Cat.
And then if he decides 2 Christmases from now that something's wrong with it, he's covered. With full grain Italian leather bands and genuine Italian marble, you will not believe that they just start at over $100. So whether you're attending the premiere of Hudson Hawk 2, the reboot, or curling up with Scott Atkins with your giant silicone tongue,
Right.
Vincero has the versatility you need. Impressed at a glance with bold and uncompromising timepieces from Vincero. To receive 15% off your very own Vincero watch, go to vincerocollective.com/openhouse. That's VINCERO collective.com/openhouse, HAUS. A lot of spelling. Build your legacy today at vincerocollective.com.
Namaste.
Namaste, guys.
They can also see it in the description if they don't want to spell it out.
We have descriptions now. How much time have I wasted?
You guys know what monkey branching is?
Monkey branching?
Find out on the
You know
show.
what monkey branching is?
Is this
Anybody?
like a butt condition?
No.
In the butt? Is it a butt
No,
thing?
no. It's basically when a girl is friends with a guy but doesn't want to date him. So then she kind of keeps him around for the
friend
attention.
zoning.
But, well, friend zone, but keeps him around for the attention. And then there may be a chance of a hookup at some point in the future if there's alcohol involved or whatever. But she doesn't really like him. She doesn't want a relationship with him. She's just keeping him on a monkey branch.
So wait. Okay, does this term exist in the mind of the woman or in the mind of the man?
Like,
Because I know
monkey branch.
I know a lot of dudes that are like, well,
I think it's a woman thing.
everything she says implies that she hates me and she doesn't want to spend any time with me and she doesn't want to talk to me. But maybe if I stick around, she'll fuck me.
But that's not what it is. She's good friends with you.
Yeah, they're friends. They hang out.
Friends.
But they're not going to date.
She's not going to bone you, though.
But she's like, kind of
Maybe.
interested about what the dick might be.
She
like.
might.
Yeah, and she throws her feces a lot.
It's the first day of Hanukkah.
Hey!
This episode of Open House is brought to you by Blue Apron.
Of course.
Stick around to the end of the show. We'll hear more about Blue Apron, maybe find out if they're kosher.
Well, that kosher salt is up to you.
You can say no pork.
All right, your first question this week comes from Rails154. You are asked by Disney to make Santa Claus 4. It's the Santa Claus 4.
Yeah, it's true.
What's the plot of the movie, and what big stars would be in it?
I mean, sequels are all about inversion, right? Setting up expectations, knocking them down.
Sure.
I say Santa Claus 4 is you become Tim Allen. So you hit Tim Allen with your car. You walk over, you're like, oh my god, it's the star of movies and screen, Tim Allen. You rustle around in his pocket to see a card. Whoever kills this man becomes new Tim Allen. You and then you get teleported back into the 90s and you have to do the entire run of Home Improvement yourself.
And you were like a young man with a drug problem. You were in prison for a time.
Yeah.
I was going to say, instead of, so Santa Claus 4 is, like we said, setting up expectations, knocking them down. So with Tim Allen, basically he dies, but he gets killed by Robert Englund, star of
Freddy Krueger.
Freddy Krueger. It's a horror film. We turn it into a horror film. And then we basically start a whole franchise like Saw. There's going to be 7 or 8 Santa Claus 4s.
I like Santa Claus, the movies, because it focuses on the magic of Christmas, but I think they could focus more on the legalese. You know, really get in there, find some other amendments in that clause and really kind of develop those things out. So that's what I'd like to see. Mostly a lot of like interns and grad students going through pages and pages of documents, you know, thousands of years of Santa Claus and Christmas history to find precedents and things that prove their case and what have you.
Microfiche.
And then by the time they come out of it, they realize Christmas is past and they missed all of it and their family's forgotten who they
The
are.
irony. I feel like when you hit the 4th one, it's time for the complete reboot So this is Santa Claus Begins. It's like his origin story of how he became. The movie ends with Tim Allen hitting him.
Cool.
Yeah. But we get Santa Claus's
He didn't
story.
hit him, by the way. He didn't.
Did he fall off a roof?
He fell off a roof. Tim Allen really didn't do anything.
Yeah.
I watched it recently. He just like heard noises and he went outside and he's like, "Hey, what's going on?" And then some guy on top went, "Whoa!" and fell off.
Still, that kid had that one skateboard that had like 3 skateboards attached to
that
each other.
skateboard so
What
much.
the fuck was that?
What? I don't remember.
Every year you bring up that skateboard.
Santa Claus 4 is Santa Claus versus Krampus. Krampus is played by Ray Romano. I'm not Krampus.
Okay, all right. Idris Elba a little bit.
Santa.
I'm not Krampus.
No, you gotta do Santa. I'll do Ray Romano.
Hold on.
Yeah, let's find it out.
That's a good Ray
That is a good Ray
Romano.
Romano, but who is that?
My
It's
wife.
the Tool Man.
Oh.
And then Al shows up.
Solid. He sells ladders now.
Matt Peak, what about Santa Claus 4?
I thought it existed already, honestly.
All right. Just read the back of the DVD. What does it say?
Next question from Ryan Hole 123. I'm at home sick and have barely been able to get out of bed to do anything. What do you do to get energy when you're sick? Well, if you're anything like Funhaus, you come into work. Because I'm sick.
Right now.
That's how I get energy.
And the trick is to get your coworkers sick so they can suffer with you.
Get that from
You shouldn't do as we do, though. I think the best strategy is stay at home, get some rest, but then bring the party to you. Just go on Craigslist and find someone who's willing to bring, like, your friends over. All the things you're going to do that day, just do it from bed. You can do it now.
I know that when I need some energy, I just commit petty crimes because it really gets the adrenaline going.
That's
like,
fair.
Okay.
like go on a cruise ship and steal an old bag's pearls.
While you're at home
But then
sick?
you're stuck on the cruise ship
Yeah.
with her.
Oh no! And germs can spread so easily among the passengers.
Yeah.
Also, you're not at home sick.
No, if you're stuck at home, you can't move. You need to get the adrenaline pumping somehow, right? So you need a thrill. You need a rush.
Right.
Stocks. Buy high, sell low.
There we go. Now we're talking.
I think we killed 2 birds with 1 stone. I apologize, guys. I didn't want to seem like I was out of it. I was researching.
Okay.
I say you develop a kink for spreading disease. You develop a sexual thrill for going into a restaurant and sneezing all over the salad bar. You go into the Sizzler, you just hack all over the salad, and then you sit back and watch people eat it, and you just kind of jerk off in the corner. And man, that gets your blood pumping, spreading all that viruses and stuff. There you go.
I mean,
That's
also
good.
the cum, because you're jerking off.
All the cum.
That's going to be more germs that you're spreading, which is then going to make you more aroused. And then
You don't
it's a
need to
cycle.
be. You don't need to be sick to do any of that either. You could just do it anyways. Matt Peak.
I would just stay in bed, and if you have a mom, have her make you chicken noodle soup or something.
That's how you get energy when you're sick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I like how Matt was bragging that he has a mom.
Yeah.
Just make your mom make
And can I say,
Because
like,
I don't know if you have a mom. I've got 2.
Matt said, like, stay in bed. I've seen the mannequin that he hides in his bed and then he goes out to the parade.
Like Ferris Bueller.
Like Ferris Bueller.
Next question from Talkit03. There is a girl that I am interested in, and she seems interested in me too. She's probably not. Only problem is, she seems to be as shy as I am. What can I do to help break the ice?
Well, you don't want to come on too strong. Because shy people, they scare easily.
Yeah.
So just take something of hers every day, if you can. Make sure she's not looking, but just take it. And then after a couple of months, you got a whole pile of shit, pieces of hair, swatches of clothing you cut off when she wasn't looking. Make it into a big pile. And then invite her to come see the collection that you've amassed. And she will be so impressed that you guys will hit it off immediately. Make sure to lock the door. And then you'll have a great conversation, and then you're on your way.
He's setting a trap for her.
She's shy!
You have to figure out a way to bring yourself out of your own shell and also her out of her shell at the same time. And the only way to do that is with that 3 skateboard thing.
Much like Tim Allen in Santa Claus, I say cocaine.
Oh.
That's how you break the ice.
Oh, yeah.
You just
Wind
give her
her up.
cocaine.
A little bit more
You do
ice.
the-
Ice,
you do
yeah.
the cocaine
Let's break
too.
the ice with some snow,
Yes,
baby.
yeah, exactly. Just like the Santa Claus.
Oh, I say you introduce her to a little friend of mine, Terry Cool, my alter ego.
Oh.
So I like the Dread Pirate Roberts. I just let you adopt this cool persona.
Do you have a mask?
You know
Here's
how-
your mask.
But
You're like,
here's the thing.
You go, hey, bitch, get in the Camaro.
Why do you
You
call
know
her
how,
a bitch?
but you know how Dread Pirate Roberts had he passed the costume and the thing to become the next to become the next Terry Cool. Adam has to slit his throat, spill his blood all over the kid. That's the only way.
Anyway, Terry Cool's coming for you.
Hey, ice.
Elise is going to have the best answer to this because she's a woman. So
I guess I can do. And it's 5 words. Brendan Fraser movie marathon.
That's 4 words, but
It's gonna be
Mummy.
Torch of the Jungle,
whoa!
Good start.
Dudley Do Right.
Dudley Do Right,
Great
The Mummy,
finish.
Big hit, big hit.
Blast from the Past,
Mummy again.
And
You
and
get a cameo in G.I. Joe.
starts with an E.
Encino Man.
There we go.
It's
But
gonna
that
be-
is old.
Oh yeah.
and she will come alive, much like Brendan Fraser comes alive on screen.
All right, Matt Peak. How do you woo a shy girl? Because you're shy yourself. So how do you do that?
I would just say smash that ice with a hammer, just put it out there, and then you know.
Take your dick
kneecaps?
out?
Yeah, you get
What?
arrested.
What are you talking about?
No, just tell her
You're saying,
that,
like,
tell her,
dominate
tell her as
her
politely and
physically is what you're
charmingly
saying.
and directly as you
hammer
can
That's
that
why
you
Pete
like
works
her,
out.
that you're interested in her, and then you'll know.
Take your
And it'll be
clothes
over.
off.
We don't want to see that.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Put it away.
Outrageous.
Some of us
Just
are trying to
get
breastfeed in
skate.
public. I thought Tyler Cool was too much.
It's Terry, but
I don't remember saying any of that.
You're the next one. You better get out.
Lawrence, your turn.
All right. That's a lot of letters.
Mater the
Mater
hater.
the hater.
Mater the hater. Looked like an I. Brackets.
I'm with you. All the lowercase
So small.
go right to hell.
It's great. It's almost time for Hanukkah.
I told you.
What do you wish would last for 8 days and nights? An episode of Open House.
Really?
Yep.
I can start pulling more questions if we want these to last longer.
Yeah, we used to do that. It's called the FAQ podcast.
192-hour Open House. Mazel tov.
I want to speak. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, my refractory period.
You want it to last for 8 days.
Takes the pressure
Yeah.
off. Literally.
I need to just take a break.
I understand that.
Well, then leave the Terry Cool glasses off, and she won't be coming at you.
Mine is definitely Destiny raids. So we did a Destiny raid recently.
You want it to be instead of
and it
8
was only
hours, you want it to be 8
8.5
days.
hours. I feel like eight days is what you want. That's a raid.
We didn't get enough time with Lord Callus.
I wanted to see more of what that guy has to offer. You know, he probably has a vomitorium. Like, think about all the stuff. There's an orgy room that we didn't see.
Didn't see it.
Okay, so there's a lot of stuff in that giant, whatever,
Sex
Leviathan that we didn't see, and I'm prepared to spend 8 crazy days in that thing.
I'm going to speak for Elise here.
Okay.
And it's like Christmas comes once a month for every woman.
Yeah.
Her period. I think a period should last 8 days and
Oh
8
no, I'm
nights.
just trying to get it down in days.
Yeah, she's already at a half month.
8 seems like a total vacation. Yeah.
Okay, I see.
I'm
Yeah.
sometimes, a rough month. It's just the month.
That's almost 3 full weeks of not having to spray out of your vagina blood.
That'd be nice.
I'm gonna speak for Bruce then.
Please.
I think Bruce would love if Justice League lasted for 8 days and 8 nights.
The director's cut would be so much better.
Zack Snyder's got all that footage. I know he
There's
does.
3 directors,
Oh, he's got
right?
it.
Yeah.
Two carry,
Put
so
it all
that's
together.
a bunch of movies.
Put it all together. I'll watch the 8 days and nights of it. Matt Peak.
I wish that Thanksgiving would last for 8 days.
Oh, yeah. It does. It starts on Hanukkah. I already told you that. Yeah, it starts on Hanukkah. Elise.
This is from Liquid Autism. Since James never seems to have a shirt that fits, what article of clothing would you all rather him wear instead of a shirt?
I thought of Lady Gaga's dress that's full of steaks.
Oh, the meat dress.
The meat dress.
Never
When
heard
you
of
go
it.
and lift, what you do is you do your
Protein's right
fucking
there.
back-breaking squats. You take a piece of steak.
Yep.
Get that prote. Go right back to it.
Use it in a shaker bottle.
Yep.
I was just gonna say I'd like James to wear Adam for a day.
Whoa.
Cling on him like a baby monkey clings on to his mom.
Oh, I thought we were gonna be inside each other.
I mean, you gotta adjust at some point. Who knows what's gonna slip in where?
I would just love for James to wear one of those like big bopper suits, like just
a zoot suit?
Oh, zoot yeah, just I think that's
I do walk with like my back and my legs forward, and
like
I'm
a
always
chain.
checking my watch.
Yeah, it's a chain,
as I'm
yeah.
going. And I go,
That's what they do.
I would love James to have to wear the Proto Man costume that he bought for Halloween. Okay, he spent so much money on this costume, and then
Mega Man?
No, Proto
But that
Man.
doesn't fit. Their problem is that I don't wear stuff that fits, and that doesn't fit. I couldn't wear it
Is it
because
too tight?
the thing went up my ass.
Oh, man.
I know. At home, I always try to wear kimonos to be as much like Tom Cruise in The Last Samurai as possible.
Matt Peak, what should James wear?
I think James should wear the cut-off, military vest. He's got good arms.
What do you mean the guy that does the cutoff?
Like,
not all the guys in
any sort of squad, there's a bunch that are all in the regulation gear, but then there's the one dude who's like,
Usually-
sorry, sleeves, no thank you.
Yeah. Got it. All right, Matt Peak, last question.
All right, from Charlie the Choo Choo says, Matt Peak, I just got a yurt. Want to come live in it with me?
You know what a yurt is?
I don't know what a yurt is.
How does he not know what a yurt is?
It's like a tent, but an upgrade from
It doesn't
a
have
tent.
a bathroom.
So like
it's a larger tent.
It's like
the world
glamping?
is your bathroom.
Or
There's nothing in it.
insulated.
No, it's not glamping. It's like actual tent, but it's like
Yeah.
a weird house that you can put in the woods.
It's made out of mud. You'd love it.
They're like semi-permanent.
I gotta look.
Yeah.
I gotta
They're
look into
designed to
this.
Stay for a while.
That's
Also,
really weird,
this
man.
guy wants to be your roommate, so your rent would be what's half of nothing.
I think
You
it's
also
not.
I have to gather half the berries and nuts.
The best thing about it, Peak, is you can walk out to that campfire and you can make yourself a delicious meal. Is provided you bring along some of the ingredients from your most recent Blue Apron.
Yeah, the yurt's got an address.
The #1 fresh ingredient recipe delivery service in the country that makes incredible and fresh home cooking accessible to everyone, even if you don't have a home.
A yurt's a home.
So his address is just like one woods.
Yeah. Woods Lane.
The wood tree.
Blue Apron delivers fresh, pre-portioned ingredients and step-by-step recipes right to your door or flap that can be cooked in under 45 minutes. A rotating menu of high-quality recipes change every week, so there will always be something delicious to try. You know, you always have options. Blue Apron makes it easy to find new ways to cook, whether that means you're using like ingredients you've never tried before. What was it? We were making something with like not a yam. There was something we had recently, the big red thing.
Turnip.
Yeah, turnip. Yeah, there was a turnip, and I was like,
not
"What am I
that
supposed to do
exotic.
this? It looks like a Dr. Seuss fruit." But I used it, and it was delicious. Or if there's something that you've made a lot, like just steak, but you want to figure out a new way to cook it, you're probably gonna learn it through Blue Apron. Cooking can actually be fun when you remove the headache of shopping and portioning it all out, and Blue Apron does that for you. And also, some people think dinner means date night. But it doesn't have to. Adam's been making it alone.
Dinner for two for one.
But he saves his leftovers.
Yeah.
He could make them again. And he brought in some leftovers today, and everyone said it smells delicious.
I brought in some cod, and then we played some cod.
It smells delicious. I'm sure they don't want me to tell you that you can microwave their meals after the fact, but you can microwave
Absolutely
their meals
can.
after the
They
fact.
package up real nice.
Some upcoming meals for this December that you can look forward to are, Adam?
We got the chili butter steaks with lemon parmesan broccoli and potatoes. Am I getting that? I hope I'm getting
Or what about a vegetarian option, Lawrence?
Sure. Maybe some vegetable lo mein with bok choy and carrots.
But I like the ocean. Peak.
So do I. So I'd go for the spicy shrimp bucatini with cabbage and toasted breadcrumbs.
They all sound quite delicious. If none of those sound good to you, you're crazy. But that's okay because Blue Apron has a bunch of meals to pick from every single week. You can pick whichever 2, 3, or 5 I think you want sent to you.
That's absurd.
Blue Apron is affordable, flexible, and easy to make. Guaranteed fresh. Blue Apron is treating Open House viewers to their first 3 meals. It's a $30 value with your first order if you visit blueapron.com/openhouse, HAUS. So check out this week's menu and get $30 off with free shipping at blueapron.com/openhouse. It's a better way to cook. Peak, so you moving in with that guy?
I need the latitude and longitude.
Joke's on you.
Compass
It was me.
bearing.
I submitted the question. We're moving into a yurt, Matt Peak.
You guys are finally gonna live together.
We're going to a yurt in the woods.
And Matt's gonna cook for you.
What?
Matt's gonna cook for you. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, you gonna cook for me?
You won't need
Everyone's
it.
going to be there.
I won't
Tim
eat it. I'll
Allen,
go to
Ray
Chipotle.
Romano.
You gonna go Chipotle from the woods?
Terry Coy.
I'm trying to get these turnips cooked. I don't know how.
guys doing Ray
My
Romano
brother's
again?
very tall.
No, they're doing
that's
it's
better.
Kermit.
Cool.
Or it kind of sounds like Kermit the Frog.
Kermit Frog here.
We're pretty old.
Fatherhood's wearing on me.
Fatherhood? You're not even a father yet.
Close enough.
Your wife is carrying around a baby. You got nothing to do.
It's hard.
You get to go home and play PlayStation.
Do you know how to skateboard?
No.
You're gonna have to learn. Shit! When did you decide to be the bandana guy?
Show off your hair. It's beautiful.
Hey, look at the Unabomber.
Show it off. Show it off.
Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Wow, long hair dad.
All right, now put the bandana back on, but with all the hair coming out below it.
Like Kib.
Like Kib.
Yeah.
Whoa!
God,
It
the
took
beaver.
10 years off your life. Bones' new look is brought to you by Sherry's Berries, and we're going to hear more from them at the end of the show.
Nice.
Hey, your first question this week comes from the Hockey Goon. If each member of Funhaus was a holiday, what holiday would everybody be?
Everybody knows my answer. You guys all know it, right?
Yeah.
Secretary's Day.
What?
It's Cinco de Mayo.
Oh, shit.
I gotta wear this at least once a year on Open House. I bought this from Mexico It's an authentic sombrero. It says right there, Mexico.
What racist in Mexico sold you that?
What do you mean, what racist in
The
Mexico?
only other white man in Mexico?
No, I bought this in like fucking Cancun or something from a Mexican.
That's like the capital of Mexico.
Yeah, very classically
Bruce
Mexican.
looked at himself in a mirror and said, I buy this from you.
How many pesos, sir? And we don't take those.
Can I take the easy answer and make Lawrence St. Patrick's Day?
St. Patrick's Day?
Yeah,
Oh, because of the drinking.
Because of the drinking.
I would be winter solstice, not Christmas, but the one that existed before Christmas where they would bang each other in like an orgy.
I
and
love
then
that
slit a lamb's
Captain
throat.
America movie.
The Forest Fairies.
That one,
really
yeah.
nice.
Captain America Winter Solstice?
That's the one, yeah.
Well, in honor of being in Pete's chair, I would say I'd be Life Day.
You mean Christmas?
No,
You make
Life
that up?
Day.
That's Christmas.
Wookiee Christmas, Life Day from the Ewok movies.
That's not from the Ewok movies. It's from the
Man.
Christmas Star Wars Christmas Holiday Special.
Whatever, who cares? It's fucking Pete's shit.
He's talking about the Star Wars Holiday
It's
Special.
Life Day, huh?
No one's seen it.
Okay,
No
I
one's
see.
seen it.
All right.
I would probably be Doctor Who Memorial Wednesday.
I don't know.
Because I'm a huge Doctor Who fan.
Who's your favorite doctor?
The latest one.
Nice.
Okay, wait. Who does the Doctor fight? Who are his enemies?
Adam, say the TARDIS.
Would you call me? Oh, you're a TARDIS.
I would be Halloween. Because I'm always creeping around,
She is.
spooking.
She's always in costume, too.
Yeah,
always
Always
you
touching
least expect
inappropriately.
Always in
Yeah.
costume.
Candy to young kids.
Touching inappropriately.
Asking for
Wait,
candy.
hang on, what?
Pumpkin
No.
cider.
Knocking on doors,
Cider.
throwing toilet paper at people.
always smell like pumpkin.
Your farts are green.
Those creaking bone noises. So those sound effects are just you.
What do you think, TARDIS?
The next question is from Gellish. Just like the serpents in Riverdale, aspiring employees of Funhaus have to complete a ritual to become an official member. What is the ritual you guys will have?
I just got fucked into the gang.
By who?
By all of you. You don't remember?
No, I don't remember.
A lot of drugs going around that day.
Oh.
What is he talking
That wasn't us.
Oh.
Remember he came in with the black eye and everything that one
You told
time?
me it was you.
No.
I told you it was me?
Yeah.
Or the guy wearing the mask
I think it was the guy.
told
Yeah.
you it was me?
Well, I'm happy to be on the team anyways.
Everybody kind of has like their own ritual. Omar and I have a secret handshake that we make people do that only Omar and I know.
I've never seen it. I've always wanted to see it. Here it is.
Yeah, Tally, you gotta say it with me.
It's interesting because they don't even do the same thing.
Right. Well, that's the secret.
Tallywhacker, you want to come to Funhaus?
Yeah, right. No,
Yes,
come on.
I do.
When does the tradition start?
Oh.
Mine is way more simple. You guys obviously know what it is because everyone here had to do it. I show you the scene from the film Silver Streak, starring Gene Wilder and Richard Pryor, where Gene Wilder goes into blackface
I remember all this,
and
yeah.
then walks around like a cool guy.
Uh-huh.
And if you're offended by it, you're not in.
Right.
Oh.
But then if you're not,
you just laugh and laugh,
you love it.
then you're in.
That's my man! That's my man! I don't think we'll make it past the cop.
I have a really good idea to dissuade people from joining this company.
Okay.
So if you start, you have to watch every movie in the MCU up until your start date.
Okay.
So the earlier you start, the better, because there's less movies you gotta watch.
It's like perks, like benefit of founding a company.
Yeah. So we're only Age of Ultrons.
Yeah.
We stop right there.
All right. And then how many movies do I need to watch?
All of them.
It's easier just to let everyone fuck you.
Next question from Shinny1337. Funhaus is producing the OC Ska Kids' first music video.
Hell yeah.
What song do each of you have them perform, and what happens in the video? It can be a ska cover of a song from another genre. Well, of course, if anyone's going to listen to it, it has to be. They didn't need to add that clarifier. I already knew what song I was going to pick. It's Call Me Al. It needs a ska cover of Call Me Al.
Yeah.
We do the video like Adam's always wanted to,
wait.
with Chevy Chase and Paul Simon and Call Me Al music video. One shot.
It's kind of already ska music.
And it's
That is not.
It's actually
pretty
Skull
close.
Meow.
kind of island.
Skull
Meow, yeah.
Skull
You
Meow.
can skull me.
You don't know about ska. There are a lot of songs that are ska that you don't know.
What about No Woman, No Cry, Bob Marley? Is that ska?
Absolutely ska.
What song? What's the one song that isn't ska?
Pearl Jam's Jeremy.
Is that hey, hey, hey? A trumpet going.
Oh, that sounds great. I like that a lot.
I was gonna say Kiss by Rose, but again, instead of singing, it's just trumpets.
That's already ska.
What about Livin' La Vida Ska Loca?
That's Ricky Martin. It's obviously ska. It's written by a gay guy, of course. Come on, you know that's ska.
The entire Latin invasion was all ska.
I got it. Scotter Boy.
He was
Avril Lavigne.
Oh, that's ska. That's already ska. This is the point. Ska never left. It's like God. It was always at the beginning and it'll always be at the end.
It's the world started with the big skank. This is from Kartoshka Boy.
Nice.
Hey, Funhouse, I got myself a 3D printer and got a lot of filament gifted from my uncle. He produces it.
Ew.
What would you suggest me to print? P.S. I even got filament that glows in the dark.
Does he spin it like a web?
Yeah, it's like
from-
Spider-Man.
from his butt?
Oh, he was bit
It's like
by
Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man.
a radioactive 3D printer.
Cool.
And then now he's got the power of filament.
Well, everybody wants me to say a dildo here. I'm not going to.
Good for you.
I'm instead going to say he should produce 52 card decks. But they do have porno imagery on them.
Oh, okay.
So because
Like,
you know
they'll
everybody
be
wants
raised,
those
too. Yeah, you
adult
can feel it.
themed,
You'd be able to feel them for blind people.
adult themed cards. They want those to play all their fun favorite games like Gin Rummy and Gin and other versions of
Rummy.
Gin.
What else are you supposed to masturbate to if not playing cards?
It's got to be playing cards.
I would say the thing that I've always wanted to see 3D printed, which is a 3D printer.
And then that can print other printers.
And then you could print more printers, and they'll each get a little bit smaller than the last, I assume.
I would make the official key to Los Angeles, so that way the next time Rahul comes to the office, we can give him the key to the city.
He would love that. He would love that.
Yeah, we have a big ceremony.
As a Doctor Who fan, I'd love to build that phone booth he's always traveling in.
The TARDIS?
What did you call me?
Come on, Bruce.
I'm sorry, Adam. I never should have said that.
Come on, it's
I
just
should have
his
left
answer.
that off open house.
It's just his answer.
Omar, what would you 3D print?
I could 3D print shoes.
One-of-a-kind shoes. Do you know how much you'd pay for your own custom one-of-a-kind shoes that you made?
Thousands of dollars.
Thousands, yeah.
Oh, they're like soaps, but except they're all plastic.
Well, they'd be like Holland, like the wooden shoes from
yeah.
Holland.
Next question.
Pharmacy asks, I started playing the dumbest game on the phones on my commute to work. Any tips? Sorry, this isn't an interesting question. I guess you can answer which Marvel hero you'd like to bang or something.
Pharmacy, I'm going to tell you right now, stop playing the game.
Pay attention to the road.
Don't play. Well, no, I was going to say, don't play on the
What's
road.
with that dumb Harry shouting at someone to pay attention to?
Guys, take a tip from your old pal Bones. He's got shit together.
Don't take any tips from
Take
your old
all
pal.
the
Bones.
tips.
He's not
Never
your
take
old
any
pal.
tips.
He's just old.
Take a tip.
Don't play the game at all because you're going to get addicted like Adam and James.
Yes.
I'm not
I'm
addicted.
fine. I'm fine. I can quit anytime I want.
Yeah, but which heroes would you bang?
Yeah, Omar's got a point. What heroes are you gonna bang?
He knows the most about comics. He's going to know the
It's
best.
that weird dead-eyed Iceman. That's the only one I'd want to bang.
Oh yeah, Frozen Boy.
That super creepy, snowy Iceman with the fucking creepy
on, I'll
smile.
pull it
Yeah.
up right.
Pick a woman or something. Jeez.
I think Dr. Octopus.
Who?
Dr. Octopus.
I was gonna say Nightcrawler because the
He can
tail.
just teleport inside you. What?
Magneto.
We're all banging dudes, huh, in the Marvel Universe?
They're always ripped.
Last question, Bones.
All right.
I'm galactated.
Last year. Did you say galactating? All right.
I did.
Nabs Pro.
Just say Nabs Pro.
Nabs Pro.
What is the problem?
Because I don't have my glasses.
Vision's
on.
going
Oh
bad.
my gosh.
He can't wear the
Those
bandana
aren't
and the glasses.
prescription glasses.
Hold on.
Wait a minute, I thought you were young and cool.
Those are gunners.
Nabs Pro asks.
You look like an old woman. You look like an old Steven Tyler.
Nabs Pro asks. Last year, Lawrence brings a gift from Japan to all you guys.
Uh-huh.
So, what gift all of you gonna give to Lawrence?
Yeah, you got it. You got it. To Lawrence.
This comment was written by TARDIS.
He sentenced right good.
Oh my god.
What does Lawrence want more than anything in this world?
Probably like 2 tickets to Japan. One for him and then another one for him.
Lawrence loves games. I don't know if you guys know this, but he loves video games. So I think I would get him a gift certificate to, what is it, Game Crunch, or what's the bankrupt store that was attached
All of them.
to Hollywood Video?
Oh, Game Crazy.
Yeah, Game Crazy. That I get him a gift card to Game Crazy.
They had a chain link fence and everything.
Yeah, man, he would love that.
There's probably one somewhere in like Boise, Idaho.
There's got to be, right?
Ooh, there you go.
Yeah.
So we'll go to Boise, Idaho.
How much is the gift card worth, though?
It's $20. You can get a third of the game.
One used copy of Soul Calibur 4, please.
Nice. All right.
I think I'd like to give Lawrence my baby when it's born.
What?
And who better to raise my child than Lawrence Sontek?
Probably anyone.
All I know is he had a pet fish and it died.
A gift. I would get Lawrence new cleaning staff at our building because he literally has to write "not trash" on his things, so
They would always throw away his cup.
so it doesn't get thrown out. So that's what I would do.
I'd get him a car battery that he could attach his VR headset to. So that way he isn't limited to like his room or whatever. He can take it out into the streets, go into the world.
That would be awesome.
You know?
I'm gonna add on to James. I'm gonna get him one of those zero gravity chairs so he can full on
Like
go
hanging upside down?
Yeah,
Oh, he's like lawnmower man.
well, yeah, he just goes
Sounds
leans
amazing.
back.
Yeah.
He
Stand again.
never has to leave, and this is like a real thing. Just never leave.
Yeah.
Love great.
Well, if none of those work out, we could always get him some Sherry's berries.
Nice job.
Christmas is only a week away, and if you're anything like me, you've made yourself miserable by waiting until the last minute to find the perfect gift for someone you care about. Well, never fear, berries are here. No matter who you're shopping for this season, Sherry's Berries has the perfect gift for everyone on your list. Huge, juicy berries topped with chocolate chips and signature swirls are the perfect treat for the holidays, and open house viewers can get theirs starting at $19.99 plus shipping and handling. Also, for only $10 more, Sherry's Berries will double your berries and even include 4 giant dipped cookies. If you're a maniac who doesn't love fruits and cookies, there's plenty of other options, like snowman brownie pops and cheesecake Christmas trees as well. There's only one way to get this amazing $19.99 deal this holiday. Visit berries.com, click on the microphone in the upper right-hand corner, and enter our code OPENHOUSE, that's HAUS, at checkout. Remember, when you double the berries for just $10 more, your gift will include 4 giant dip cookies for free. Christmas is a week away, so you better order today. That's BERRIES.com, code OPENHOUSE.
Do we know? Has anybody opened those yet? Are we allowed to eat them yet?
I don't know. Are we?
They are supposed to be for Lawrence.
They ship to Lawrence.
Everybody gets one sniff. Okay, that's what we're doing. There's one missing.
There's one missing.
One missing.
Lawrence ate one.
I feel like we should be able to eat these, right?
Good.
Those are real good.
Adam, you need to solve this. Get in the TARDIS and find out who ate this.
You keep calling me that name and I don't like it.
Coinbase.com. Fucking website's broken.
That's the problem. Too many coins going in and out.
I honestly think that's what it is.
Cryptocurrency, baby. That's the only Christmas gift America needed.
We should be mining. Wait, why are we not mining Bitcoin here?
We get
so
the
worried Bruce would
interns.
get this
Yeah,
idea.
we get the interns start mining. What are we doing?
Scott?
You coming back for another semester?
I just invested in shark cards. Is that a good idea?
Oh yeah, that's really good.
Okay.
That's gonna.
Those aren't investments.
What?
You bought.
They buy me jetpacks and cars.
Yeah. While Bruce is pouring over them stocks, I'm gonna be in Destiny.
Oh boy. Well,
Getting paid at my own light level through the roof.
this episode does not have a sponsor. This is a free episode straight to you, the fans.
We decided to give back.
Bruce is gonna go ahead and pay for it with all of his cryptocurrency.
What?
Nice.
Yeah.
Champagne
Thank you, Bruce.
room.
Wait
Thanks,
a minute, that's
buddy.
not an investment.
If you guys want to tip 0.001 bitcoins at us, a little tip of the hat there, just go ahead and do that in the chat.
Send your QR codes.
We scan those QR codes, yeah.
Funhaus at bitcoin.mining.scam.
That's scam.
Hey, your first question this week comes from the Eyehole Manio. Disney has bought Rooster Teeth and has charged Funhaus to make a new Air Bud. Yay! What is the plot of the new Air Bud?
I'm going to make the 8th. Is it the 8th installment? Air Buds. And you realize so the marketing material for Air Buds,
$.
you can't spell AIDS without Air Buds. And it'll be, the whole plot is basically about puppies fighting AIDS.
Disney.
Yeah, they'll do it.
I guess we include Air Bud in the MCU. That's the next goal. So Iron Man's new dog, Iron Bud, coming to theaters summer 2022.
Cool.
Tony's like, oh boy, where's my dog? Ark! And then he flies away because arc reactor, get it? Kill me.
I think he needs a dark, gritty reboot.
Like the Nolan Batman?
Like the Nolan Batman.
Okay, all right.
Or like Logan or
All right,
something. Like,
all right.
like dark and gritty. Air Bud is no longer Golden Retriever. He's like a mangy pit bull.
Cool.
And he's on the streets and he doesn't have an owner.
Mine's a little dark too, and it's also it breaks the fourth wall to an extent. So you guys know JCVD, Jean-Claude Van Damme plays himself in it.
Yes.
One of the Air Buds plays himself, and he's going to get revenge. He's been replaced by a newer, younger dog.
Oh, no.
So he's playing himself, former Air Bud star, trying to get revenge. And
It's gonna be tough because the dog's dead. But
true, yeah.
I think meta's where you go with it. When you tell every story, what do? You tell a story about telling a story. So it's the dystopian year 3037 or whatever, and it's the story of how the original Air Buds got so successful that they became the executive staff of Disney, and now they are charged with directing a new Air Bud. So it's your Cabin in the Woods, it's your new Nightmare.
Gotcha.
It's your Jay and Silent Bob
Like
Save
Wes
Hollywood or
Anderson,
whatever.
Isle of Dogs.
Exactly.
But executives.
Whatever that is. But yeah, so it's got your dark notes. You know, they get a little wrapped up in drugs. They get called out for getting a little posy with some lady dogs at
I have
holiday
one
parties.
question. Do they bark orders?
They do.
Okay.
These very successful dogs lay a ton of tails.
Yeah, it's one like doing a presentation in front of the board members, and they costume a fur ball, and they all clap.
Yeah, it's from all the cocaine.
Oh.
Isn't rabies just AIDS for dogs?
Rabies makes you stronger, AIDS makes you weaker.
Yeah.
If we could find a way to make a rabies AIDS fusion strain, and sell that.
We'll call them raids.
Pete, do you have an answer for this?
I'll just say Airbud runs for president, I think.
Has that been done?
It hasn't.
That hasn't been done.
What would it be called?
First Bud.
Commander and Bark.
You just put bark in everything.
Next question.
Dog Bark.
All right, next
Something
question
about
from
Rover.
Granty
Rover Cleveland.
Airbud Rover Cleveland.
He gets assassinated by John Wilkes Bark.
George
He
Barkington.
just puts bark in everything.
I can't think. I didn't sleep much.
John Barkdums.
All right, next question from Granny Raid. At work, I sometimes watch your videos to avoid actually doing any work. In fact, I'm doing that right now. What are some things you guys do to skip out on work at your job?
I actually have a paper mache version of myself that I'll occasionally set up at my desk, but you guys almost never notice. It's like ever see Escape from Alcatraz, when Clint Eastwood spends like 8 years working on a paper mache head that he can set in the bed so that way he can escape. Except when you look at it, it's garbage, and it's like, how'd that trick anybody? That's what it is.
Okay.
I use Clint Eastwood's head.
That's what that smell was.
I like to tell John to meet me out on the set and come alone, and then we look at costumes together.
Very sneaky. Wow.
The default thumbnail size for YouTube is usually 720p, but sometimes people don't notice, but I'm doing something in 640 or 640 by 360 or whatever. That's just for me. That's me time.
I don't understand that. One of the things you guys don't know about me is that I love to make money.
Yeah.
And so what I do in my spare time is... It's up 500% right now. Litecoin's up 500%.
Just buy some,
From
Bruce.
when,
I
though?
can't. I've been trying to buy the whole time.
Dollar's up a lot, too, over time.
I haven't bought any because it won't
mostly
verify
down.
my
No,
email. Coinbase is broken.
Next question from Paul Shark, Mall Cop. Merry Christmas, Funhaus. Glad tidings to you all. What's the best way to tell that a panhandler's faking it?
They're all faking it. They all have cars and 2-story houses. I'll be damned if I get taken advantage of by any 2-bit homeless person.
Why are you looking at me?
Even if 3 ghosts came to me tonight and taught me the true meaning of giving, I wouldn't do it.
Oh, wait, we didn't ask Matt Peak about skipping out on your job.
Doesn't matter.
He doesn't.
He just did.
I always look at their shoes. If they have really nice shoes, then I know. Because, like, my shoes are like shit. Like, I literally wear shoes that once used a saw blade demo disc to cut through.
Oh, my shoes!
Why isn't it working?
So, like, I have garbage shoes. If they have better shoes than me, I know they must be doing better than me in some way.
Whenever I see Omar out there in those really nice shoes and he's begging, he's asking me for money, I'm not going to give it to him. He's got
Shave
those
your
really nice
beard.
shoes. He's
Come
got
on.
Shave your beard.
Pick yourself up.
Yeah,
Get
we
a
got-
job.
We know you got nice shoes.
Bruce, what about you?
What I'll usually do is I'll give them $1, but it's tied to a string. And so when I do that, I go, and then I pull it back. If they don't get mad, that means they're poor. Because they don't have the energy to be mad.
And you should be using bitcoins, not dollar bills. That stuff's-
I'm sorry. when I get them-
You hand them a QR code when they take out their iPhone 10.
I
and
know
then
they're
scan it, you're like,
bullshitting.
gotcha.
I knew you were part of yeah,
Give me that.
If they take out their iPhone 6,
Yeah,
then
then
I
you're
know
like,
they're poor.
ooh, yeah.
But the X,
You give them an extra
then,
$1.
no way. No
Yeah.
way.
Peek, how do you beat homeless people?
Best way to tell they're faking? I don't know. Maybe if they say they're hungry and then you try and give them food and they don't want food.
Peek, I got a plan for you.
They don't want it. When they don't want you to buy them food, they just want your money.
Why don't you try to infiltrate them? Why don't you join them? Put your hood on, walk up and be like, hey, just grunt at them. And then if they pull out a $100 bill, you know they're faking it.
But if it's on a string, you know they're.
That's
You know
Bruce.
there's someone on,
me, yeah.
on the inside.
They go, Peek, what are you doing here?
Lima Charlie writes, if you're making Dracula into a movie, what would you do with it? When and where would you set it? What kind of architecture is involved? What sorts of art is present? And what kinds of music you'd use as foreground and background to the action? It's not really full. Well, whatever. Who would you cast? And how would you see the characters in relation to one another, i.e. villains, heroes, foils, victims, etc.? And a little parenthetical here, I literally just copy and paste this from my Humanities 1301 term paper prompt. So if y'all could get on this before winter break, that'd be great.
So we got to write his paper for him?
This is a pretty sweet term paper.
The thesis should be, imagine if Dracula had raids.
Yeah, well, then the next paragraph. Why Bitcoin is popular and will be more popular. Please give me money.
Next paragraph.
Casting let's get on the winning train before the train left the station. All dogs with raids, obviously. But the villain will have to play up the raids a little bit. Everybody else will have to tone it down.
Now we're into the meat of the paper, so who's next?
For music, we'd use the Panhandlers Choir, a very famous group of panhandlers that moan and groan and repeat brings them back food.
Elise, wrap it up.
Victims, no fat chicks.
No fat chicks.
No fat chicks. And then, Peak, why don't you do the big bibliography here?
Bibliography would be Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Right.
And that's it.
Say Dracula 2000. Yeah, Dracula 2000.
2000?
And
And
Blackula.
Dracula 2000.
And Dracula from Brooklyn or whatever it was called.
Lima Charlie, put that into a term paper, turn it in, and you tell us what you get. Elise?
This is from Zapper. What do I do with all these socks? Let me tell you, man, I got tiny feet, and I can wear a sock maybe 3 times before it's stretched out, and then I can never use it again. So cherish them and just blaster them. If a sock is no longer comfortable, toss it, because you've got another one waiting in the wings.
Make a puppet.
Yeah, make a puppet, Elise.
Or make a puppet.
Come
or
on,
make
that's
a
like
puppet.
the one thing that you love, puppets.
Yeah,
Why don't you
I
do
also
that?
love warm feet.
You should try and tie them end to end as long as you possibly can, and then throw them over something really high and see if you can climb up.
Or escape something.
Or escapes, or climb down, yeah, if you're in maybe a prison, raids prison.
Make a whole men's suit.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, the socks.
Not bad.
I've always heard that you can masturbate into socks, although I've never done that before.
No, of course
Yeah, you don't have to reuse it.
Oh,
New
so you,
sock for every jerk.
you have all these socks, hundreds of socks, just masturbate into them. Who cares?
The law has blessed mankind by saying all you have to do is cover your dick and balls, so why waste cloth on the rest of your body? Just pop a sock around and you're ready for the weekend.
Like Red Hot Chili Peppers. I say you build the father you never had. Sock Dad.
Sock Dad. Just like Ghost Dad, but
That's
Sock
Mr.
Dad.
Sock Dad to you.
Well, a little less rapey than Ghost Dad. Little.
Last question, Matt Peak.
All right, from
That's a tough
Papa
one.
Theodoro.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Really?
All right, in 2016, many of our favorite celebrities died. In 2017, many of our favorite celebrities were revealed to be diddlers. What will the unfortunate celebrity trend of 2018?
Death diddling. They'll be in the middle of diddling, they'll die.
Oh.
So you don't know what to feel.
Oh my
Because
gosh.
a corpse was discovered, like, feeling up a kid at a party. But he's dead, his family's mourning him, but you're like, it's kind of like right in the middle of doing something really horrible.
Yeah.
So how do I react to this on Twitter? Because this
Why
is
did
about
you
me
do
now.
that? Why'd you do that, George Lucas?
I was going to say celebrities should explode. I would love to see spontaneous combustion from a number of celebrities, not for any particular reason other than it's spontaneous.
I think that some celebrities are just going to start disappearing. Rapture, Body Snatcher. We're just never going to see them.
Like Natalie Wood?
Like Hollow Man?
Hollow Man. We're going to see a trend of hashtag Hollow Manning. And
but only Kevin
that's
Bacon.
not when Peyton Manning deflates football, okay?
That was Tom Brady, but
I don't follow the sport. But we are going to see just a lot of celebrities go off the grid. We're never going to hear from them again. Say goodbye to Brendan Fraser while you can.
I think that thus far these trends have only affected a certain kind of celebrity. Human celebrity.
Oh.
I think what's coming down the pipe next, animal actors. Scandal after scandal, animal actors.
Not the buddies.
The Air Buddies.
No.
You got the Monkey Troubles.
No.
All of them.
Headline reads, Monkey Troubles, monkey accused of spreading raids.
You can't trust these Hollywood actors.
I think people are going to start realizing that most celebrities are horses.
yeah.
It's always tough to tell because the camera adds 10 pounds and makes you not look like a horse.
They always have long faces, too.
But
Notice that.
I feel like Samsung's going to develop like a new camera. You're going to be like, my God, Mads Mikkelsen is a horse.
Yeah.
I never knew. I never realized.
All those Dutch angles were really hiding the hooves.
Yeah, mostly hiding hooves.
And the accent.
All right, Peak. Hit it.
I was just going to say death. It goes back and forth every other year between death and diddling.
Is that proven?
Really? Every
It's a
year
circle of life.
Yeah.
So diddling 2019?
Yeah, diddle does, little kids.
Yeah, because there's one version where Rafiki's holding up the lion, and there's another version where he's holding him up and jerking him off. I'd also like to add Bitcoin scandal. We're going to see the greatest crash of celebrity wealth
just
of all
Bruce.
time. Bitcoin
Yeah.
scandal.
You tell me there's a celebrity among us that may get hit?
Then I'll be out on the street corner begging for bitcoins.
I lost hundreds of dollars.
I got bad news. It's only up 497%.
Oh, no.
No, it's already going down.
Not 500%.
You better untie all those dollar bills. You're going to need them.
So the only way you can do this is by taking like a stuffed toy and stimulating
Like shaped like
its
a hot
vagina.
dog.
You had to masturbate a cat?
I had to masturbate a cat once.
Did you bring it to climax?
I don't know. It freaked out though.
Hey, ho, ho, I guess they get to the first question from Standing Ovulation.
All right.
Funhaus has been given the chance to replace the Frozen short in the beginning of Coco. It's very long. What will the short be?
Oh, I have a good answer for this.
All right, hit it.
I say we bring back the Captain EO short and put it in front of
With 3D glasses and everything?
But we reshoot the whole thing.
Can we get Michael Jackson back?
I'm sure we could,
All right, good.
like with puppet strings and enough like glue and popsicle sticks.
Captain EO 2, but Captain EO squared.
Yeah.
I don't know if people are pining for Captain EO, but what I do know is they love Star Wars.
They do.
So you put Star Wars in front of Coco. That way you sell more tickets. So if someone wants to see Star Wars,
what's Star
movies?
Wars?
It depends on the
Episodes 1
screening.
through 8?
They cycle through.
Okay.
So there's like a
it's like
big
Star
slot
Tours.
machine lands on a Star Wars movie. We got enough of them now.
You get Revenge of the Sith.
You watch all
It
of
lands
it.
on Rogue One and you walk out the theater, so you don't have to watch that again.
Wow, you boomed him.
Now that Disney owns Fox properties, we can get Anastasia short, the real Eastern European princess.
Why didn't you say X-Men? Say X-Men.
Shit's gangster.
So Disney bought Fox. We're not going to buy Anastasia. we're going to the most popular property that Fox has, Fantastic Four. We got to do a Fantastic Four short, but it's going to be starring a mix of all the Fantastic Fours.
Oh, like Chris Evans gonna be there?
Michael B. Jordan,
Jessica Biel,
Miles Teller, Jessica Biel.
Wait, Alba.
Jessica Alba.
The other Jessica.
Who played Reed Richards? I forget.
I think we pinch off one of the biggest open plot lines, pun intended, of 2017, which is James Dunkirk at the beginning of Dunkirk. He was trying to take a shit, and he never actually took a shit.
Oh, I know what he's talking
Was
about.
the name of the main character
No,
James
it
Dunkirk?
was James Dunkirk, but
Captain
he's talking about
Dunkirk,
when he
yeah.
had to take a poop.
He
at
had to
the
take a
beginning
giant
of the
poop,
movie.
and he never did.
He never
He said,
pooped.
"This is my island,
was-
and I'm going to defend it."
Exactly, he had to put his flag in the
That's
ground.
what you took away from Dunkirk was the poop.
So we need a
tease?
Christmas miracle. It's a shit in France. I say we have a nice Christmas story about him finding a dark corner with some leaflets and finally getting some alone time that he deserved.
Wait, in your Christmas short, he doesn't even get to find a toilet with toilet paper?
No, it's World War II, man.
Yeah, he's shitting on an almost dead body.
It's the war. They don't have those anymore.
It's not the first short before Coco where somebody took a shit.
Wow. That's a big burn.
That's a-
You're big burning them right now.
Sorry.
All right, brand new year.
So I just want then Pixar to have the word hot animate on.
Is that a trailer for another movie, or?
No, then it says Hot Cocoa.
Brand new Pink 2018! Are we done? Is the episode over?
No, we have to do all the rest of the questions.
Trying to move on.
Next question from 21 Caitlyn Jenner. Funhaus is now a giant corporate conglomerate. What businesses do you buy to merge with the company and why?
What we should do is buy I think it's the Foxconn or is the patent company that has the touchscreens that both Samsung and Apple use. We take that away from Samsung and Apple, then we can sue Samsung and Apple for billions of dollars because we have that touchscreen capability. What?
So you don't get the business to actually use the business? You just
No, we buy it so we can sue.
Hold on. There's a middle ground here. We could do commentary, like funny commentary, over us filing the lawsuits.
Oh, yeah.
Right? You know?
So you could turn the lawsuit into content.
Into gameplay videos.
In that vein, I say that we use our newfound corporate power to control assets, acquire inventory, exclusive rights.
Yes.
We buy the WWE. That way we can be the only makers of murder-suicide jokes across the entire internet.
We would also get the XFL.
Okay, so I think I have the perfect idea of what Funhaus should acquire, and that would be you would acquire Sega, and then you guys would have all the rights to all the Sonic content.
Look at James' eyes.
And so you would no longer have to be worried about any sort of conflict or demonetization. You guys could just do Funhaus to be all Sonic content all day long.
Look at his face.
If Lawrence is Shadow and
I'm
I'm
Shadow.
Sonic,
Right.
Bruce is Tails, and
yeah.
Elise is Cream,
Not cream.
what would John Reisinger be?
Chow Garden.
Who?
An entire garden?
I'm the hive mind.
You are basically like 200 Chow all stacked together wearing an
Chow
overcoat.
all the way down.
It's also not specified in the comment, but Peak would be the alligator. I forget his name.
Oh, Frick, the alligator has a name. It has a name?
I forget.
Elise?
I think we'd buy the Chili's franchise.
What?
Yeah, so we could make like kitschy menu item names after us.
The Winger Fajitas?
The Bruce Green Winger Fajitas.
The Bruce Green.
They're
Yeah,
down
the
now.
Bruce Greener Fajitas.
It should be Verde. Bruce Verde
Bruce
something.
Verde fajitas.
Bruce Verde burrito.
Lawrence?
Yeah, Lawrence.
Oh, sure. Mesoamerica, 97, writes, if it was your choice, what would the human body be filled with instead of blood?
Chipotle Tabasco sauce.
Do they have special Tabasco sauce at Chipotle?
Yeah, what are you crazy?
Sorry.
Yes, of course they do. So they have this green Tabasco sauce here. This is good. But there's another Tabasco sauce called Chipotle Tabasco sauce.
But isn't Chipotle sauce in the Tabasco sauce?
No!
Why not?
Just put it in my body!
I would want our veins to be filled with air. So that way, when you, kill yourself, like you slit your throat
That's
in a
not
movie,
where I was going.
they do it, it goes like
a balloon,
Yeah, it sounds like a fart noise coming out or whatever.
I think the human body should be filled with the only thing the human body should be filled with, which is protein shakes.
Oh,
so that way, if we're full of protein shakes, we don't have to worry about it anymore. We can just always be getting gains all day long.
So you can always get more protein, though.
You know what's the most annoying thing that anyone's ever had to deal with? Your bathroom is a little too far away from your Wi-Fi router. So I say you fill your body with Wi-Fi antennas. That should hit your body, boom, it explodes out like a rainbow. You got signal, everyone else has signal.
That's pretty
It's all
cool.
great. We're covered for days.
Elise?
I wish my body was filled with money, so once a month I'd pay out.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Wait, hold on.
Your vagina's like an ATM.
Like a slot machine?
Elise.
Mr. Quiggles42 wants to know, I recently saved someone's life using the Heimlich maneuver. What patented Funhaus technique would you use to save someone's life? Doesn't have to be choking.
I think we sell, it's basically Funhaus branded packing tape. So that way, if you get a bad cut or a wound and your air is leaking out, you can just tape it. It just tapes it around your body, and then it'll keep all the blood in.
I'm designing a suit that is lined with tinfoil on the inside to protect you from all the harmful Wi-Fi radiation that's coming off of everybody else.
Makes sense.
For the low price of about $650, $750, $800.
Keeps going up.
The market is volatile.
I think the way to save people's lives, I've heard when you get stung by a jellyfish and it's poisonous, you pee on them, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I think we just pee on everybody that is dying. That's all we do. Obviously, I'm like Jesus, so if I pee on someone directly, it heals them right away.
Is that what Jesus did? So the Heimlich maneuver, and I think if I'm correct, you're not supposed to actually do the Heimlich maneuver anymore. It's actually bad for you.
I've heard those.
Yeah.
Well.
So instead, we replace that with a new way of clearing an air passage. So the air passage that you usually want to clear is right here at the top of your head.
Demonstrate.
All right. So this is where the stuff needs to come out. This is where the stuff needs to come out. So we got to go to the part of the body that we can get where we can get air to go in. So you have to reach to the rectum area.
Okay, yeah.
And really, the part of someone's body at this height that'll get the most pressure is the pelvis.
It's thrust.
It's like a plunger.
So just a nice little thrust right in there.
It's
and
like
you
a
can get it
plunger.
Right out.
Gotcha.
My life is saved!
John, you want to take the next question?
Dear Friendly says, how do I spice up the long distance relationship with my girlfriend?
Whoa, that's tough. That's a tough one.
This is easy for me.
Okay.
Can and a string.
Oh.
That way you can talk even if she's in the bedroom that's across the alley.
A lot of people talk about cyber sex on Skype or on Instant Messenger or things like that. I think instead what you do is you use a condom and you masturbate into the condom and then you send it through the mail.
We gotta tie it up first.
You send a handwritten letter with your filled up condom.
No, even better, you write the letter on the condom.
Does your partner receive the condom and put it inside themselves so then it's like you guys did actually have sex?
She can do whatever she wants with it. I imagine that she would empty it into her mouth, but either way, whatever.
Face-to-face contact is tough. You go long enough, Skype is barely enough. So you said can on a string, I say cannon on a string. So you load your significant other into cannon, you fire them into the air as high as you can. The person on the other end of the world has a telescope, they're looking, there's my lover, all the way across the planet. You might need to arrange some orbital mirrors, depending on how far the distance
mirrors,
is.
but mirrors is
This is going far away from cannon on a string.
You got the string, so you yank them back down, They go up too high.
Wait, so you have the string?
Oh, the operator, cannon operator.
Okay, all right. Okay, I thought it was stupid for a minute.
No, that would have been stupid, I agree. But no, it's, again, based on how high they go, how many mirrors they have to bounce through. You might need to give them a little tug back down to terra firma. But, it's always good to make that face-to-face contact again.
It gives me a boner.
Think of how much easier your long-distance relationship would be if now you're on this micro scale, but you take it to a macro scale. Okay, you sign up for the colonization on Mars.
Oh.
By comparison, once you're up there, what you're dealing with right now won't feel as bad.
Right, because you're only a few thousand miles away, not millions of miles.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wow, that's really nice.
And then, Event Horizon stuff will probably happen, whatever.
Often people will watch movies together with their long-distance relationship, but I stand by the idea that watching, films that you like and stuff like that really gets dull. So what you do is you watch all the worst movies out there.
Hate watch.
Yeah, you watch you pull up your significant other and you're like, we're gonna watch Monster Truck tonight.
I thought you said you were going to watch bad movies.
Peak?
Just show up unannounced often.
That's what he does.
When someone's balls deep in your partner, you just pop in with some flowers and chocolate.
Yeah, spices things right up.
Peak, you want to take this last question?
All right, from Official Hawk. My girlfriend is always trying to have sex because her sex drive is a lot higher than mine. And when I come home, I'm typically exhausted. How can I get her to calm her hormones without getting her mad/upset with me?
Well, you can just send her that condom that I talked about earlier. But instead of doing a long-distance relationship, I'll have a service where I put condoms in boxes that are mine, and then she will enjoy the condom, and you don't have to have sex with her, and then everything's great.
Yeah, it's the Funhouse Loot Crate.
I say there's a happy solution here where everybody gets what they want, and that's via Lawrence Brand Dick Splint. Yeah, if you're tired, you come home, you might be softed out, but you slap one of those bad boys on, you can just lean around while she does whatever she wants.
A tongue depressor?
There's Lawrence on it, though.
Yeah. What would you pay to satisfy your wife? I'd pay anything.
You can hire Lawrence. He's saying you can pay him anything.
Yeah, it is actually kind of complicated to install. There's some pinching and wrapping, but I'm thoroughly practiced at it, so additional fee, but I will come out and show you how to use the device. That's true.
All right, go ahead. You just cut off your junk. Just go eunuch.
Well, then you say you can't have sex.
Then you can't. It's not even an issue anymore. You can hand it to her even and be like, here, you do whatever you want with this.
Every time she comes home, you go, I'm a eunuch.
Yeah, it's done.
Sorry.
Wish I could help.
All right, Peak, that gave you some more time.
I don't have anything good. I just, figure out a compromise. Sometimes you're going to have to give a little more than you can, and hopefully sometimes you can... 3 fingers.